Chapter 1 Deception. Lin Yan was green. It was the last day of the college entrance exam. He finished writing the last question, threw down the pen in his hand, checked it, waited for the bell to ring, got up and left the classroom. After the last subject of the college entrance exam, the 3 years of struggle in high school were over. Vacation was over. Lin Yan followed the flow of people and walked out of the classroom. He called his parents while looking for Zhang Yulan's figure. However, until everyone in the class had passed, Lin Yan didn't see her come out. Or did he miss it? Missed it? At this time, on the other end of the phone, Lin's mother's loud voice came over. Son of a, have you finished your exams? How did you do? It was just like that. Anyway, I wrote all the questions that I should have written. I don't know if I got them right or not. He didn't have the habit of checking his answers with others. It's okay, Mom believes in you. Are you planning to go back home? Or are you coming over? I'm not going back home or over to your side. I want to find a place to work. No, son, your father and I have enough salary for you to spend right now. It's not easy for you to go on vacation. Have fun. Lin Yan didn't have the heart to have fun. He couldn't put all the pressure of college tuition and living expenses on his parents. He planned to take advantage of the fact that he had just graduated from high school and work as a tutor to earn some money. So he said, "No, Mom, you and Dad relax. Don't be too tired. You guys trust me? I'm sure I can earn my freshman year tuition and living expenses. Hey, it's all right. It's a familiar thing. Son, don't worry. We've already saved the money for your college education. I'll transfer some money to you later. So go eat now." Lin Yan said, "Don't transfer money to me? I still have it." At this time, Lin Yan seemed to see Zhang Yulan in his eyes. He followed him over and hurriedly said to the other side of the phone, "Mom, I'm hanging up first. I still have something to do." "Fine, go ahead. I'll transfer the money for you." Lin Yan didn't hear the last sentence either. He followed Zhang Yulan's direction and hurriedly chased after her. He followed him to the top floor of the school building in front of a classroom with the door closed, and outside the door, he heard Zhang Yulan talking to a boy. That boy's voice is very familiar. Also in their class, the famous rich second generation in the class, Liu Xin. His family seems to open a factory. Anyway, clothes and shoes are all famous brands. In this small county is very prominent. Liu Xin smiled and was asking, "I see that Lin Yan is quite good to you, bringing you breakfast and lecturing you every day. You're willing to give up, ah?" Lin Yan heard Zhang Yulan humming contemptuously. "Good for what? Who cares about his breakfast? It's so low. He only buys buns, pancakes and pies. Who likes them? Every time I force myself to eat what he brings, I want to vomit. Oh, don't take off my shoes. You're too bad. Ha, itchy. You're telling me I would have hooked up with him if it wasn't for the fact that he was tutoring me? A bumpkin?" She laughed daintily while saying that her voice was full of contempt. Liu Xin asked with a bad smile, "Then you really don't have any idea about him? I can know that several girls like him. After all, the look is not bad. Line what the village out. Smelly. His parents are also poor working people. I have no idea about such a person. The only thing I get into the same university with you, and then, well, you don't tear my clothes. Yeah, you can be a really ruthless woman, but I like it." Zhang Yulan laughed petulantly. "You're so annoying. Don't. No. Lin Yan was an 18-year-old boy. How could he not have seen the little video? He quickly understood what the two people in it were doing, studying the process of human reproduction. This was the girl he had liked for months. Lin Yan was skeptical. Lin Yan's family's conditions were really bad. His family was from the countryside. His parents worked in a suburban garment factory in Guang province, and the two of them worked their asses off for a month, which added up to only $8,000. The biggest wish is that the son can get a good university. It is best to learn the older the more popular technology. The good thing is that Lin Yan's studies are good. As for Zhang Yulan, she is good looking, white, and can dress. Speaking of which, Lin Yan didn't have a deep impression of Zhang Yulan before, just that she was good looking, had a few good friends, and chattered every day. He hadn't said a few words to her either. They got acquainted a few months before the college entrance exams. That day Lin Yan caught a cold, had a fever, and insisted on going to class in a daze. Zhang Yulan handed him a box of cold medicine during the lunch break. Lin Yan took the medicine, looked at this shy girl, and his heart was moved. A few days later, Lin Yan got well. He went to invite Zhang Yulan to dinner. She agreed. The roadside bistro was completely out of place for Zhang Yulan, who was wearing a clean white dress, but Lin Yan didn't notice this at the time. He only saw the other side. Her eyes were full of desire. He moved hard. However, seeing that the college entrance exam was coming up in a few months, in order not to disturb her mind, Lin Yan hardened himself and said nothing, giving her extra lessons and lectures every day. Moreover, falling in love after the college entrance exam doesn't affect anything. It's just right. Even if he didn't pick it out, he tried to be good to her. Even if his living expenses weren't generous, he squeezed out money to bring her food every day, just to see her sweet smile when she received her breakfast. Lin Yan felt that both of them already knew each other by heart, just waiting for the college entrance exams to end. As a result, the college entrance exam is over, and she is good with the rich second generation. Lin Yan stood in the hallway and suddenly had the urge to kick open the door. The person he thought was a flower turned out to have dug a cesspool inside. It was dirty and smelly. Lin Yan came back to his senses and felt his hands and feet tingle. Not wanting to disturb the wild lovebirds in the building, he softly turned around and wanted to go downstairs. However, a second before going downstairs, he suddenly didn't want to easily spare them. His eyes flickered for a long time, and he finally opened his cell phone and placed it on the windowsill to record. After recording for 5 minutes and kicking the door again, Lin Yan gently walked away. He didn't care what kind of shock he kicked had on the wild lovebirds. After leaving the door, he walked forward without purpose until he reached a small supermarket, bought a bottle of beer, and gulped it down. Boss, another bottle. Gulp gulp gulp. One more bottle. When he had drunk 4 bottles in a row, the boss came out. He was long and chubby, sat next to Lin Yan and said, "Young man, you can't drink anymore. If you run into anything, talk to uncle and drink less." The uncle sized him up and said, "You're still a student, aren't you? What's this? Did you fall out of love? Or did you fail the college entrance exam? You haven't gotten a grade in the college entrance exam yet, right? Then it's a lost love? You kids." He lit a cigarette, took a drag, and patted Lin Yan's shoulder. "This life, it's still long." He patted Lin Yan's shoulder. "Young man, you don't have to pay. Go home quickly." Lin Yan wasn't drunk either. He wasn't out of love. He was even glad that he saw this person clearly. It was just that he had a hard time in his heart. He stood up, a little wobbly, but still took the money out, and after paying, the boss asked, "Are you okay?" Lin Yan waved his hand and walked away. He went back to his rented house near the school and lay on the bed, still having a hard time. At this time, his cell phone rang. He opened it, and the transfer prompted. It was from his mother, $2,000. Lin Yan looked at this amount of money, stared for a long time, has been staring at the eyes are red. Although his parents do not have a high income, but they still try to save money every month, to give him living expenses, but also give him some pocket money from time to time. But their own savings have a hard target, 4,000. This month, they gave this extra 2,000. They have to save from their own spending. Lin Yan looked more and more difficult. He rose from the bed, went to take a shower, changed clothes, looking for work. He didn't want to add more pressure to mom and dad. College tuition, his own earn out. There was no time to lie down and be sad, and she didn't deserve to be sad. Lin Yan ate something and opened a local website. His main focus was on tutoring. Lin Yan looked for a while and saw a middle school math tutor, followed the online contact information and sent a message to the other side. 10 minutes later, the other party returned the message. The next day, Lin Yan answered the appointment to try the class. Passed, an hour $80, 2 hours a day. He spoke for 2 hours that day and took 106 to leave. After leaving this home, Lin Yan calculated, a day of 106. This vacation at least 80 days, calculated that is 12,800. However, Lin Yan felt that it was still a bit too little. Anyway, with time to spare, he wanted to find another part-time job. Before he could find one, the family he was tutoring with told him that a relative had a child who also wanted to get a tutor for the first year of high school, and asked Lin Yan if he would take it. He asked if Lin Yan would take it. After the trial class passed, this side is also 2 classes a day, an hour 100. Lin Yan calculated that if he did tutoring until the beginning of the school year, he could earn more than $28,000. Not only tuition, he even earned living expenses. Lin Yan was very happy. However, 10 days later, Lin Yan was in the middle of a lecture when a relative came into the house. Lu Xin. Lu Xin saw Lin Yan through the doorway and said, "Auntie, is he working for you as a tutor? He's my classmate, and his character isn't very good." When the parents heard this, they asked, "Really? Really? I'm your own nephew. How could I lie to you?" The parents of course believed their nephew, and without asking Lin Yan what he did, they said to Lin Yan, "That, Shaolin, let's." Lin Yan nodded, directly picked up his bag, pulled open the door and left. On the contrary, his students said, "Mom, what are you doing? This teacher's lectures are especially suitable for me. He's very serious. I don't believe he's a bad person." In any case, Lin Yan's part-time job fizzled out. After all, this family couldn't make it, and that family was a relative. 2. Lin Yan's imaginary tuition and living expenses were all gone. He returned to his dimly lit rental house and took out the cigarettes he had bought on the way, only to realize that the first time he bought cigarettes, he hadn't bought a lighter. He crushed the cigarettes and lay down on his bed in dismay. Lin Yan couldn't figure out why he was so bad. Just because he liked Zhang Yulan, she lied to herself for so long? It wasn't enough? It's not over yet? Lin Yan opened the recording in his cell phone, thought for half a day, and then closed it again. No way. They can have no bottom line, but they have to have it themselves. He looked at the 10 days salary of 3006 in his cell phone. He still had to find a way, but after that, Lin Yan has not been able to find a suitable tutor, and in the end, he had to find a temporary job in the supermarket, responsible for replenishing the goods every day. He needed to go half a day $60. After a few more days, Lin Yan's college entrance exam scores came down, and he scored over 630 points. In late June, the senior graduates fill in the volunteer. The old class convened. He had to help his classmates to see the volunteer is not reliable. When the volunteer is filled out, Lin Yan just wanted to go home. The WeChat prompt crackled. In the class group, the class president said, "Today's party, I set the place. Dinner plus singing K, 6 o'clock to start. AA. Go say a word. I Zhou Jinyan won." The following response is very enthusiastic. Go go go. I, Zhang Chang, Li Hayu +1, Jiang Mingming +1, Sun Ran +1. Lin Yan took a look. Most of them had gone. He couldn't be bothered to spoil the fun. So let's go. He signed up. Lin Yan and the students who came out one after another were heading towards the school gate. When he saw that Zhang Yulan was holding Lu Xian's arm and was also heading out, she was very different. Permed hair, makeup, pulling Zhang Xian's hand. Earrings were big and shiny, and she was carrying a small bag. Lin Yan mood, some complex. I lied to myself about being bright and shiny, and I was so wretched. But who made himself blind? One had to remember this lesson. Lin Yan looked at it for 2 seconds and laughed sarcastically. He told class president Zhou Jinyan, "I still have some things to do, so I'll leave first." Zhou Jinyan patted his shoulder and said, "Be sure to come tonight. Definitely come." Lin Yan waved his hands with his classmates and left first. It was time to go to work, but just as he arrived at the supermarket, the boss asked, "Why are you late?" "Late? Not really. The boss stipulated the time is 12 o'clock to come. He usually 11:52, 53 on the arrival. Today is indeed a little late, but now it is only 11:55. There were still 5 minutes before the specified time." The boss slashed his face and said, "You're late. Half of your salary will be deducted today." This was unreasonable. Originally seeing Zhang Xian and Zhang Yulan, Lin Yan was already not very happy today, and then he met the boss pickpocketing and adding oil to the fire. His fire mischievously upward, dropped the work clothes he was wearing and said, "I quit. You find someone else." Then he turned to go. The boss shouted after him, "Where am I going to find someone if you suddenly quit? You can't leave." Lin Yan said, "You didn't say you couldn't quit in the first place. If you leave, who will replenish the goods? Who carries the boxes? You'll have to pay for any losses before I find the next person." "Pay for it? How can that be?" "Dream on." Lin Yan said, "At that time when I came here, I said I'd sign a contract. You were afraid it would be binding on you, and said I'd just come one day at a time. Isn't that what you said? Now you want me to lose money again. Dream a nasty dream." Lin Yan finished and didn't tangle with him, quickly walking away. Luckily, the wages were paid on a daily basis, but the job is lost again. Why is it so hard to make money? Lin Yan went back to the rental room, and was not in the mood to eat, pinched his forehead, and intended to continue to look for a part-time job. At this time, a voice suddenly rang out of nowhere. Tyrannical Wealth System number 219 Application Binding. Chapter 2 The System. Who's talking? Lin Yan suddenly sat up and looked around. No one was there. "Hello Lin Yan, I'm Tyranny System 219. You can't see me. Is it a system? There really is a system? Outburst yourself? Which ancestor gave himself virtues?" Lin Yan folded his hands and silently recited, "Thank you, ancestors, for not giving up on me." The voice remembered, "You might as well thank me. I'm the one who chose you." "Is that so? That's something to thank the system for. But, tell me, what's your use?" "My main role as a system is to draw cards. There are 5 cards a day. You flip whichever one you pick. And then what? Flip whatever you get." "Really? That easy? No need to do quests? No need to spend money on time? Won't be wiped out with a warning?" Lin Yan was delighted as he asked, "Then what do you have?" "Everything you can imagine." Lin Yan thought about it. The profound wealth system. Godly hero novels? It wasn't like he hadn't read godly hero novels before, but he was still skeptical now. Is this real? Wasn't I dreaming? Is this thing reliable? Will pie really fall from the sky? Lin Yan viciously pinched his thigh. Hiss. At this time, the profound wealth system spoke again. "We're a regular system. We won't do anything harmful to the host. Only send wealth to the host. When the host's wealth accumulates to a certain level, we will unbind it. You just said that you're the profound wealth system and have a lot of money, right?" Lots and lots. Then where did your money come from? This is a secret. The host doesn't have permission to know. Can I know later? Maybe. Alright, I know. Then you bind it. Anyway, money was fine, just enough to solve his dilemma. Lin Yan didn't pick. Binding in progress. Binding progress 1%, 12%, 45%, 99%, 100%. Binding complete. Lin Yan kept looking at the table. When he finally finished binding, he spat. You're the slowest system to bind, aren't you? 3 minutes to bind. Spiritual power binding needs to be very careful. Besides, have you ever bound it? Just say I'm slow. Sorry, not really. So it's working now? Yes. Congratulations to the host for binding the tyrannical wealth system, and the host receives a newbie gift pack. At this time, a screen unfolded in front of Lin Yan, and on the left side was his basic information. Lin Yan, age, 18, height, 183 centimeters, weight, 79 kilograms, face value, 74, percentage. Mom and dad gave you a good face, but you don't cherish it. Body, 70, a bit fat, no abs yet. IQ, 73, average. Wealth value, 0, nothing. In the middle of the screen was a piece of 24 grids, one of which had a gift bag pattern on it. Lin Yan asked, this grid of yours, is it like an online game? Is it virtual? No, this gift package is virtual, but the system has a storage space, so you can put in physical objects. The physical objects that are put in will also be displayed on the panel. Lin Yan nodded and looked to the right side of the screen again. It said, taskbar, and underneath it said, main quest, please spend 10,000 soft currency. Side quest, fitness, bring figure up to 90 points. Side quest, skin care, change your look so that your face value rises to 80 points. Lin Yan had another question. System, what's the difference between this mainline mission and branch mission of yours? Do these tasks have to be completed? The system replied, you'll be able to communicate with me by meditating in your mind. Now I'll pass on the method of using the system to you. As soon as the words left his mouth, Lin Yan felt a whole lot more content in his head, and he silently digested it for a while. The main thing was, the switch of the virtual screen was under his control. The tyranny system would prompt him to draw cards every day. Cards had levels, and the higher the level, the higher the amount of money drawn. The current card pool, 4 of the cards, were any integer amount between 10,000 and 100,000 soft pesos, and after upgrading, it would be any integer amount between 100,000 and 1,000,000. In addition, there is a special card, which may draw a physical object or skill. Completing mainline quests can upgrade the system level. Completing side quests could raise the host's cultivation. After Lin Yan digested all this, he also understood that in addition to drawing cards every day, he also had to complete the mainline and side quests. Lin Yan asked the system, mainline missions, is there a time limit? No, all tasks have no time limit, but want more money. Lin Yan understood. You love to do it, but do it for more money. This mainline mission of yours, can you buy anything? Of course, as long as it doesn't break the law. Hearing this, Lin Yan had already received the exact fact that he was bound to a system that made him rich, but he was still as if he was in a dream. The sky was falling with big pies? Like he was afraid of who would hear him. He whispered, open the newbie gift pack first. At this time, a burst of fireworks floated across the screen, and the system voice rang out. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 100 million soft sister coins, directly deposited into the host's merchant bank card. Immediately following that, the bank's SMS came. Dear customer ***, your commercial bank card, tail number 4591, transferred an amount of 100,000 yuan on, and the current balance is 100,006,172 yuan. His wealth value immediately became 1. One small goal, 1 wealth value. Suddenly having 100 million, Lin Yan was overjoyed. He picked his phone up and read the deposit text message once more. Then he hugged and kissed the phone blah 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 twice. Then put the phone away safely, grinned, and laughed out loud. Lin Yan laughed for about 10 minutes, and when he had had enough, he did a cart pump and tried to get up and dance around. But unfortunately, he didn't. He fell back onto the bed and proceeded to giggle again. The pressure of tuition fees was immediately gone. All he needed to think about now was spending money. When Lin Yan had laughed enough again, the system prompted, tick, the card has been refreshed. Please draw a card for the host. Oh right, haven't drawn a card yet. Lin Yan silently recited in his heart, draw cards. The screen switched and 5 cards appeared on the screen. The back of the card also had a pattern. He looked at it and it turned out to be a distortion of the 2 words tyrannical wealth. He rubbed his hands together and tapped at one of the cards. A whole yellow glow flowed through. The card turned over. Tick. Congratulations to the host for obtaining a tenfold cashback card with a limit of 100,000. At this time, on the card he drew earlier, the three big words cashback card appeared. Cashback card? The first one was a special card. But this wasn't bad. It was just the right thing to use for the current mainline quest. Lin Yan was so happy to think that now he had 100 million. He wanted to jump up and down. He grunted. Sooner or later he was going to step on Lu Xin. But Lin Yan turned around and remembered one thing. Having money, how to explain it to mom and dad? They can still work part-time. They have to change their living conditions first. What to do? Lin Yan patted his head for half a day, but did not think of a way. Then go to spend a little? Lin Yan washed his overly excited and reddened face and went out. Small county. There is no luxury store. Lin Yan directly find a domestic sports brand store, which is already considered the county's high-end brand. He walked in and said, "These shoes, and this pair, do you have any in size 43? The salesman had a good attitude, even though the full body clothes he wore didn't add up to more than 100, and didn't say anything, so he went to the stockroom to get the corresponding number. Lin Yan tried on the shoes and bought 2 more sets of sweatshirts, jackets, t-shirts, and pants. Thick clothes to wear after school. The price was not expensive to say the least, but it was expensive for the previous Lin Yan. 2 sets down, almost 3,000, but these are mostly fall clothes, but now it's summer. He picked out a few more t-shirts and a few pairs of shorts, settled the bill, and left. Out of the clothing store, Lin Yan turned around and went to the most expensive barbershop in the county, letting someone give him a haircut. His current hair was still cut on New Year's Eve, and it cost $10 a cut. He hadn't cut his hair in almost half a year, and it was indeed a bit long. He asked the barber to cut it shorter and thinner. After cutting, Lin Yan took a look in the mirror, really refreshing a lot. The price was expensive, 158. Then he went to the only local shopping mall. According to the counterkeeper's recommendation, bought men's face wash and face milk. After buying, Lin Yan went back and bought a fruit cell phone online, and a super high configuration laptop. The moment the order was placed, the system made a sound. Tick. Congratulations to the host for completing the mainline mission. This was completed, meaning that tomorrow's card draw would start at 100,000. Lin Yan felt like he was going to fly up into the clouds when he thought of more than 100,000 falling from the sky every day. He turned into a little cutie. Back to the rental room and laughed and jumped, until a few minutes later downstairs came up Bam Bam slamming the door, shouting, "What are you doing? We can have an old man in the house. Scare you to pay for it." Lin Yan pulled open the door and apologized to the bare-chested middle-aged man. The other party saw Lin Yan's attitude was okay, crossed him and said, "Pay attention next time," and walked away. Lin Yan also stopped bouncing around and lay on the bed laughing. The whole person was floating on the clouds. Overnight wealth. He laughed enough, picked up his cell phone again. What else to buy? Lin Yan originally wanted to buy a fruit family bucket, but after buying it, he still had to carry it to school, so he might as well buy it at school. And then is there anything else? Yes, there were a lot of things I wanted to buy, but he couldn't buy it until he had a way to fool his parents. Fooling his parents was currently the big problem that lay ahead of him. Chapter 3, Potluck. At 5:30 p.m. Lin Yan looked at the time, went to take a shower, put on new clothes, set off. Get together. Small county town. From his rented small house to the hotel is not far, 5 minutes away. Walk over on the line. But things are so coincidental. Lin Yan just turned on the main road. Lu Xian drove a car with Zhang Yulan parked next to him. Lu Xian rolled down the window and shouted, "Lin Yan, to get together are you walking? Come up. I'll take you there." Zhang Yulan also said, "Yeah, going together?" Xian's dad just bought him a Cadillac. It's over $300,000. If you don't try it now, you won't have a chance later. Lin Yan looked at both of their smug faces, not angry. In his heart he only thought, I have a system now. In the future I will definitely be able to have more money than Lu Xian's family, and get richer and richer in the future. A 300,000 car only. If he bought million of luxury cars, millions of supercars, he can afford to buy. He already has a future within his reach. So, scummy men and women, go away. Lin Yan grinned, revealing 8 snow-white teeth, fake smile, and said, "No, there's still 2 minutes to go. However, going to get a driver's license is fine." Lu Xian heard, did not show off into, grunted, raised the window glass, a step on the gas, gone. Lin Yan quickly jumped behind the street tree to avoid splashing all over the dirt. He walked along the side of the street tree, and walked slowly to the place where he ate. He entered the box. Lu Xian and Zhang Yulan hadn't come in yet. The class president greeted him. "Lin Yan is here. Quick, find yourself a place to sit." At this time, his tablemate Jiang Haichao raised his hand and greeted him. "Linzi, come here." Yo, you've gotten a haircut. You're quite energetic today. Lin Yan slapped him. You, speak properly. Hey, aren't we used to it? Where did you apply for your first choice? Lin Yan sat down and said, Yenjing, University of Science and Technology. Heavy school or you girl good grades, have the courage. What major? Finance. He wanted to make money. Finance was the most profitable major these years. Jiang Haichao thought for a moment and said, I remember that your score is not low then why didn't you apply for the finance major at Kaiyuan University? Lin Yan punched him again. Is it because I don't want to enroll? Silly it's me who doesn't deserve it, okay? Jiang Haichao hemmed and hawed and said, then you have confidence in this school? Not bad. I'm 17 points higher than their scoreline last year. If I can't, I can also transfer to other majors. Really transfer? We'll have to take a chance. What about you? Lin Yan asked back, didn't you look at it the other day? It's just normal university. Their family didn't want him to enroll too far away, and his grades were appropriate for the province. At this time, a few people who often played ball with him came over together. Chen Chao pulled out a chair and sat on one side, asking, ball date tomorrow? Yes. Where to go? Second middle school stadium. It's open for the summer vacation. What time? The food started to be served, and Lin Yan unwrapped the dishes. 7 in the morning. Can you get up? Not any other time. It's too hot. You'll be sunburned into a stupid dog. Scram. You're the stupid dog. Chen Chao finished his appointment with him and asked the next few people. Pol, can you go? Pol, real name Hiyuni, but long and tall and thin, was jokingly called Pol. But at this time, Hiyuni did not hear Chen Chao asked. He was carrying a beer. His eyes have been following a girl. They look. Classflower Lei. What is he? He is looking at Lei? Lei was wearing a pinched waist white skirt, looking elegant. Her long hair was draped, and she was talking to the class president. When she finished, she turned around, her eyebrows like far away, her eyes containing love, her nose and lips, smiling wryly. Beauty The key is, she had been wearing a school uniform before, and at the moment she looked like she had a thin waist, which had always been covered under the school uniform before, which was a waist. Lin Yan looked at the pole that had already been dumbfounded, and picked up his beer and took a sip. Brothers, there is not much hope. At this time, Lu Xian and Zhang Yulan just came in. Lu Xian hurriedly said to the class president, I'm sorry for coming late. Sorry, originally we arrived for a while. We couldn't find a parking space for dead. We parked far away. Zhou Xinyan said, it's fine. Find a place to sit. Lu Xian, while leading Zhang Yulan to find a place, said, we saw Lin Yan on the road. He even walked here. He wouldn't be so poor that he couldn't even afford a bus, right? I said to give him a ride and he still refused. Do you think he's stupid? He probably wanted to say stupid B, but didn't finish, because he saw Lin Yan. Lin Yan raised his cup, made a clinking gesture at him, and said, why don't you say it? You do not say I help you say. I walked here, the whole 5 minutes. You drove here, parked and stopped for 10 minutes. Who do you say is stupid? He stopped for a moment, gently, said a B. Lu Xian face red, want to scold back, but a look at Lin Yan next to a bunch of people all playing ball. Each is a big block, but not. He can only hold back and sit down. Look at that wimpy look. Lin Yan snorted coldly. After a few more minutes, the people are all here. The food is also served. Class President Zhou Xinyan stood up and said, we also graduated from senior high school. 3 years is not easy. Come on. First touch one. Come on. Touch one. Boys all do it. Girls feel free. There were nearly 50 people in their class, sitting at 4 tables. Everyone stood up and clinked their glasses collectively. Happy graduation. Yeah, happy graduation. Get into college. Get into the college of your choice. I want a girlfriend. I want a girlfriend too. Dream on you guys. Everyone laughed. The class president said, at least say something inspiring. At least look forward to the future. I'll record it for you. Let's see if it's realized after 10 years. The class president turned on his cell phone video, pointed at himself, and said first, my dream is to be an astronaut and go into space. Yes, everyone applauded very vigorously. Class president is great. I want to be a doctor. This was Li Haoyu, the school committee member. Jiang Mingming stood up. I'm applying for the accounting major. Goal then? Get into the big 4? Everyone applauded. Accounting firms are famous for using women as men and men as animals. The school committee was strong enough. The applause stopped and another person stood up and said, I want to be a diplomat. This is the school bully of their class. Sun ran. Not to mention she was good looking. She was very good at studying and several boys in the class had a crush on her. Yes, believe in you. Everyone applauded again. At this time, Jiang Haichao stood up and said, I want to be a teacher. I admire our class Lao Xia the most. Phew, are you meaty or not? Admire Old Xie. Old Xie was their class teacher. Zhang Haichao wasn't angry. Everyone was used to messing with Old Xie. Zhang Haichao sat down. Lei Lei stood up. She said, I also want to be a teacher. Pol stood up and said, I didn't do well on the exam, but he glanced at Lei Lei and said, I want to learn mechanics. I like cars. Go for it. It's definitely possible. Chen Xiao then stood up and said, I want to be an architect, so people can look for me to build houses in the future. Lin Yan applauded very vigorously. At this time, the class president pointed his cell phone at him, and Lin Yan stood up and said, even though I enrolled in the finance department, the occupation I want to be the most is chartered landlord, lying down to make money. Chaozi gave Lin Yan a punch and said, asterisk 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 there's more like you? Zhang Haichao patted his head and said, how else can it unfold like this? I'm limited. Limited. Everyone Oyula oddly shouting, the landlord plus me one. I want to be a chartered lady. I want to marry a chartered lady. You dare to take advantage of me. The future landlady beat him up and everyone laughed. When everyone's round of dream talk was over, the class president saved the video and said, let's drink to our dreams. We must get together once in 10 years to see if everyone's dreams have come true. After a clink of glasses, the boys all took a swig from their glasses, and the girls took as many sips as they could. Chapter 4 Showing Off Your Wealth. Putting down his wine glass, Lin Yan was really hungry. He came out of the supermarket at noon and was so pissed off that he didn't care to eat. Chen Xiao looked at him sweeping the rice in front of him like the wind and said, you didn't eat at noon? Just waiting for this meal? Lin Yan nodded as he ate. Well, I didn't eat at noon, but not to wait for this meal. Then why? Lin Yan drank a mouthful of water to push down the food in his mouth and said, I went to work at noon. The boss stipulated that I should be there at 12 o'clock, and when I arrived at 55, he said that I was late and that he would deduct money. That dark. How do you do it? Chen Xiao angrily slapped the table, drawing everyone's attention. Don't get excited. Lin Yan hurriedly said. He continued to eat 2 mouthfuls of rice and said, I didn't put up with it either. I fired him and he even said that he'd find someone or not in the next few days and asked me to pay for it. I'm not. I was angry enough to forget to eat. Chen Xiao followed the anger. Said, you work part-time also do not tell us a word. Where do you work? Do you want my buddies to help you out? No, I quit my job. He has to do the heavy work himself. I do not lose. What's there to be angry about? He got his paycheck anyway. He's got the system again. He's not angry. That's fine. Come. Clip you a big chicken leg. Chen Xiao gave Lin Yan a chicken leg and put it in his bowl. Lin Yan looked at the chicken leg in the bowl and said, there's saliva. Are you wicked? Chen Xiao hooked his neck and said, we're brothers. We've been eating from the same plate for years. You're disgusted now. Isn't it too late? Cough. Get lost. Lin Yan was gnawing on a chicken leg, and was hooked around his neck, almost choking. Chen Xiao hurriedly poured him a cup of water, and Lin Yan drank it down before suppressing his cough. Zhang Haichao looked at the side and said, you too. You're too sticky, right? What's the matter? You too? That? He bent his 2 thumbs. Lin Yan winced when he heard that. He held Zhang Haichao down and gave him 2 punches, saying, you really dare to say anything? Look at the goosebumps. Chen Xiao also came over to hit Zhang Haichao and whispered, can you not disgust me? I'm straight. Zhang Haichao, the one, also teased Chen Xiao. Haven't you ever heard the word bend? Chen Xiao said, if so, I will go after you first. After all, you this fine skin and tender flesh. He also reached out and touched a hand. Zhang Haichao saw that the fire had burned to himself, and hurriedly begged for forgiveness. Yes, I'm sorry, my mouth is cheap. I'm reading a novel, and I've been poisoned. I'm sorry. He lightly slapped himself. Chen Xiao said, you still read this kind of novel? Yeah, you're not perverted, are you? I'm bull asterisk ting. I'm wrong, you guys punch me twice. Let's stop this topic right there. He didn't dare to say anything. The topic lifted. Lin Yan continued to eat slowly, making up his mind to eat until the last wave. Pol still had his eyes turning along with the class flower. Instead, it was the class president, holding a wine glass, toasting with people. Slowly, everyone had pretty much eaten, and there was more chatting and playing games, with the girls getting together to talk and laugh. At this time, HD Qing's sharp voice rang out. Yeah, Yulan, you this bag is good brand name. This is Gucci Yes, Xin bought it for me. I don't want it, he had to buy it. Zhang Yulan smiled. Her eyebrows were full of satisfaction. Then Lu Xin treats you really well. I'm envious. Speaking of which, it's still Yulan that you have a good eye. Zhang Yulan heard this and looked up to look around the circle. Hey, it's not bad. He has several friends who are also very rich. I'll introduce you guys. Okay, thank you so much then. Speaking of which, You pick Lu Xin. It's much better than that guy. Don't say that. I have nothing with him. But he wasn't good enough for you in the first place. Ah, a toad wanting to eat swan meat. Too unaware of himself. Ching don't be like this. Let's talk about something else. Let me tell you. I'll invite you to the next party. Party? HD Ching expressed her surprise in a particularly high voice. Really? Then thank you so much. The group of girls moved to the side, away from the two of them. At this point, everyone basically stopped talking and looked at Zhang Yulan's side. Seeing this, Zhang Yulan and HD Ching became even more excited. One showing off the clothes, shoes and necklaces that Lu Xian had bought for them, and the other using a particularly exaggerated tone of voice to marvel incessantly. The atmosphere slowly became cold. Who knew that Lu Xian interjected again? Yulan, don't compare me with them. When can stinky fish and shrimp be put on the table? This killing power can be really big. Half of the class must have been stinky fish and shrimp. Sure enough, a group of people all stared angrily over there. Lin Yan slowly said, first time I've seen someone refer to a fellow classmate as a dead thing. This is a curse on us, right? Chaozi, how does it feel? I'm sure I'll kill him. Don't. It's too uncivilized to kill someone. It's like a snowstorm. This is not. Some people boast of money. Or, I also spend money. Waiter. When the waiter came in, he said, what is the most expensive wine in the store? Wine. Mao Tai. But only 2 bottles. Is there any red wine? Yes. The most expensive is more than 500. Lin Yan, a look at some people. Spend 20 bottles. Cannot drink. Small county is so. Money cannot spend. Depressed. Pretend to be failure. Lu Xin look. Giggle. Said, in this kind of small store pretend what? The city opened a new club. Very close to here. Drive 10 minutes. You take us in. Wrapped up today's consumption. I'll serve you. After saying that, he looked Lin Yan up and down. Hey, a sound. The gamble has been down. If it is before, Lin Yan will recognize the goat. But now, he said, waiter, settle the bill. The bill was not expensive. 4,000 out. Lin Yan settled. He turned to look at Lu Xian and said, lead the way. When Lu Xian heard this, he looked at Lin Yan and said, I'll see how long you pretend. He turned around and drove off with Zhang Yulan. The rest of the people, those who drove took a few people with them, while the others took a taxi and headed towards the clubhouse. But when it came to Gao Qingqing, the girl refused to go with him in the car, and she condescended to get in the car with the 3 boys and leave. The class president said, Lin Zi, don't be brave. If you can't do it, you take my card. Lin Yan patted his shoulder and said, thank you, brother, I appreciate it. Didn't try to be brave. I really have money. When he sat in the car with Zhang Haichao, Chen Chao, and Pol seemed to wake up from a dream and said, Linzi, do you have money? If it's really not possible, let's put it together. Lin Yan said, don't worry, I have. Chen Chao asked, really? Really? Chen Chao looked at him and said, yo, when did you get rich? Lin Yan could only look around and say, it's almost here. I'll tell you guys next time. Well, congratulations, but you damn well can't eat alone. Must, but he can only eat alone now. Wait to figure out a way to say. The so-called city was Qingzhou City, and his hometown was Liang County. Liang County was very close to Qingzhou, right next to each other, with only 10 kilometers in between. Indeed very close. They got out of the car, saw the building in front of them, gold and blue, that brilliant gold glittering, big words written, Imperial Clubhouse. Lin Yan almost sprayed. A suburb of a prefecture-level city, called Imperial How. Okay, this is also the freedom of others. Almost everyone in the class had arrived. A receptionist in a black uniform came over and asked, may I ask what you need? Lin Yan asked, is there a private room? Yes, but you have to use a membership card to open a private room. Then what kind of membership cards do you have? Our membership cards are categorized into gold, diamond cards, which have to be recharged with 10, 000 and 100, 000 respectively. Of course, this card can be used for consumption, but there are so many of you, you have to open a big bag. Diamond members can only open a big bag. Diamond card, 100,000, just enough to get another level up in the main quest. But Lin Yan still asked in his head, system, does the recharged 100,000 count? Counts. Lin Yan just hesitated for these 2 seconds, and Lu Xin clamored, what, can't pretend anymore? You kneel on the ground and kowtow to me 3 times, and then call me grandpa. I'll take you right there. Lin Yan said, if I bring people in and wrap up the spending, do you also have to kowtow to me 3 times and call me grandpa? Lu Xin grunted, of course, whoever doesn't comply is a grandson. Just pretend. I'll see what you do later. That's fine. Don't deny it when the time comes. Lin Yan turned around and said to the receptionist, "Get me a diamond card. There's more than 40 of us. Open a big enough private room. Okay, follow me." Lin Yan waved his hand outside, and his classmates followed him in skeptically. He followed the reception and ran a card, and as he swiped out $100,000, Lin Yan silently read, "Use the 10 times cashback card." 1 million instantly arrived. The prompt for the completion of the mainline mission came instantly. The new mainline quest became spending 1 million soft currency, and of course the daily card draw became 1 million to 10 million. So good. Spending money and making money. Chapter 5 Drinking. After Lin Yan ran his card, the receptionist who led them in said, "The room fee for the large package is 13,888, with some free snacks and fruit plates, 10 bottles of beer, and if you guys need any other drinks, you can order them in the private room. And we also provide dinner." Lin Yan nodded and said, "Then why don't we go into the private room and order drinks? Is the private room ready?" At this time, the reception picked up the walkie-talkie and said, "Here comes a collaterals, big bag 401. Sure enough, after a while, another person came hurriedly and said, "Please follow me." There were too many people for the elevator to sit. The boys carried on the style and gave up the elevator to the girls, and a group of people climbed the stairs in great numbers. When they arrived at the box, Lin Yan was surprised. Big bag, really big. Push open the heavy double doors. Inside is a hall of about 100 square meters. Into the door to see a circle of leather sofas, the middle of a large square table. This is the place to drink. There is also a small stage for singing in front of the stage, and a circle of sofas in front of the stage. This is a place for singing. Then inside there are 2 compartments. Door can be seen from the outside. One of the inside is all wood decoration. The center of the 2 large round table is the place to eat. This style, so mix and match. The other one is bigger. There are table games inside, 2 mahjong tables, a pool table, and a row of sofas against the wall. Obviously all entertainment facilities. The whole house adds up. There must be about 200 square meters. Inside the room, the lights flickered and were colorful. Lin Yan said, "Play whatever you want. Is there anything you haven't eaten enough?" None of them made a sound. Lin Yan had to name names. Chen Chao, Zhang Hai Chao. Hungry? Chen Chao had been worried about Lin Yan, but now that he saw his calm face, he said, "Hungry, just haven't eaten enough, okay?" Lin Yan asked, "Is dinner a la carte?" The receptionist said, "We have a seafood buffet." Of course, a la carte is fine. Lin Yan counted the people and said, "Let's have the buffet and count them by head." The girls hurriedly stopped and said, "We're not eating. We're all full." "Yeah, I can't eat anymore." "Then you order yourselves a table of snacks?" "That's agreed." With that, the girls talked and discussed. Lin Yan said, "Give me the menu, and also, have you memorized the 29 buffets? Wrote it down. Do we have to go out to eat the buffet?" "Yes, over there in the buffet hall, 1288. Lin Yan turned around and asked his classmates, "When are you going to eat?" "Of course I'm going to play for a while and go when I'm hungry," Chen Chao said. The waiter said, "Then we'll bring the buffet tickets over to you. Before dawn, eat whenever you want, eat for a while, come back and play for a while, then go eat again." When he said that, Lin Yan had a hunch that today, they would be able to eat their way back. After all, this was a group of teenagers who were still at the end of their development. The appetite was comparable to livestock. This was, Lin Yan said to the people behind him, "Go in and have some fun, right? Still waiting for me to treat you?" When he said that, immediately, a group of boys poured in. Lin Yan ordered drinks first. Beer, 100 bottles first. This side was all small bottles of beer. Large bottles of Qingdao and Yanjing were not available. He shouted at the people, "Anyone for red wine?" The boys shook their heads. No, why drink that? Just enough beer. Don't want red wine." "Then come to a spirit first." Lin Yan pointed to just sleep, but, "Come to a bottle of Royal Salute, a bottle of Louis XIII. He only knows these 2. The waiter said, "Royal Salute has 21 years and 38 years. Which one is good?" Lin Yan really didn't know much about it. After all, he had only drank beer before. Of course the 38-year-old is good. It's a selection of Scotch whiskey that's been carefully blended for over 38 years. 1 bottle will do. There certainly weren't many in the room that had ever drank spirits, so just try it. He handed the drink list to one of the girls and said, "What are you guys drinking? Order for yourselves." The girls were particularly consistent in ordering freshly squeezed juices, and about 10 different cocktails, intending to just try each one, too polite to even order. Lin Yan took back the drink list and looked at it again, saying, 6 bottles of Dom Perignon. It was better to drink champagne. It was safe. Then he ordered more than 10 bottles of Rio pre-mixed cocktails, a few bottles of domestic fruit wines, iced, with a very low alcohol content, just to try. Then Lin Yan didn't know what to order. After all, he was a true bumpkin. He could only hand the wine list to someone else and said, "This time I have saved $100,000. Tonight you can try to build it all. This cannot be taken out. Come, drink what you want to drink and order for yourself." The boys roared their approval and began to pass around the wine list, ordering what they wanted to drink. After ordering, the waiters left, and soon they returned. Not only did they bring the drinks, but also a bucket of ice. The wine came. The card table side is lively. Around the square table, the sofa is full of people, drinking champagne, beer, cocktails, messy toast. Here they were talking about college, and over there they were talking about soccer, pointing out with righteous indignation that they couldn't wait to play it themselves. Table games in the room, more people. In addition to playing table games, mahjong, billiards, there are a few people sitting on the sofa. Open black game to go. It seems to play very happy. The atmosphere is very warm. Most of the girls were on the other circle of sofas, singing, eating snacks, chattering and chatting. Pole went to keep an eye on the class flower again, and Lin Yan witnessed Lei frown. Brothers, there's really not much hope. Why bother? Lin Yan poured a little royal salute, added several ice cubes, waited for it to cool, and carefully took a sip. How can I say it? It is definitely spicy, but behind the spiciness, it is a very complex pine tree flavor, orange flavor, and smoky flavor. Very strange. Zhou Xinyan sat near him, also poured the bottom of a cup, and asked, "Is it not too comfortable?" Lin Yan said, "It's true that it's a bit. The flavors are more complex." Zhou Xinyan raised his cup, clinked it with Lin Yan, and said, "Get used to it slowly." Yes, the second sip is much better. Chen Chao also came to join in the fun, poured a little, and said, "Dude is doing well today." No, Lu Xian and whoever that is, are sitting next to each other, not eating or drinking. It's as if they surrendered to you by drinking a mouthful of wine. Lin Yan lined up his head. Yo, if you don't say it, I really forgot there was a bet. Lin Yan turned around and looked at Lu Xian, who was sitting against the wall. Lu Xian also saw him. His face was ugly. Lin Yan bared his teeth, smiled at him, and didn't rush him into fulfillment. Lu Xian stood up violently. Lin Yan thought he was going to confront him, but he stood up and walked towards the door. Zhang Yulan hurriedly chased after him, and while doing so, she asked, "Xian, what are you doing?" She went to grab Lu Xian's wrist and was shrugged off viciously. With the annoying person gone, Lin Yan was happy, stood up, and said, come on, liven it up." The girls' side immediately put on a lively dance song. Some started bouncing, some twisted around to the dance music. Harpy. Lin Yan took a sip of wine and smiled. It was so nice to have money. Chapter 6, Playing Cards. Lin Yan finished his drink and asked, "Chaozi, Zhang Haichao, and the squad leader, playing mahjong? Let's open a table too. Play. In advance, we can play for money." Zhang Haichao was very active. Lin Yan asked, "What does Chaozi think?" "Let's play for money. If we don't play for money, who's going to waste time with you guys?" Class President Zhou Xinyan also nodded. "Okay, let's play for money then." Zhang Haichao asked, "How big is the play?" Lin Yan asked back, "How big do you want to play?" $5. Yo, dude is quite rich today? Chen Xiao patted him on the shoulder. "Hey, isn't this the money from the AA dinner and song, which is not being used?" "Right, Ban. Has the KTV over there checked out yet? It's been retired for a long time. Wait for me to see the cards. East wind, south wind. Ban, you just don't get it, right? Sitting on the banker doesn't play east. I haven't played a few times." "Chen Chao, it's your turn." Wait. Don't rush. Let me start with a Kong. South wind Kong. Little bird. It's Lin Yan's turn. He draws his cards and says, "Birdie don't want it. I'll play east wind too." By 11 o'clock, the girls thought it was about time and left in pairs. So the boys didn't care. Called home and partied all night. By 12 o'clock, the four of them also played enough. Counting, Chen Chao family lost. 3-1. The class president won the most. Chen Chao bristled and said, "A novice is just a strong hand." Lin Yan counted out his own capital and gave the rest back to Chen Chao. Chen Chao took a look and said, "I say brother, we're playing for real. You're insulting me." Lin Yan gave him the money in his pocket and said, "I'm afraid you'll spend all your living expenses and not be able to eat." "Well, just right. A week's worth of meals." Chen Chao was smug. "If I can't eat, I'll go to your house to eat." "Don't. I'm not necessarily at home." Lin Yan hurriedly stopped him from this idea. "You're not at home? Why go?" he asked. Lin Yan put his own money away and said, "While I have nothing to do during the summer vacation, I want to go around Yanjing. By the way, you have to return tomorrow's ball. You can't play." "Oh, forget. I still have the ballpark booked," he said. "I'll call first thing in the morning." With that, the group went to dinner. It had been 4 hours and the last meal had been digested long ago. The cafeteria was quite large and in the style of infinity. Not only were there Australian dragons, king crabs, abalone, sea urchins, all kinds of sashimi, palm-sized small green dragons and all kinds of shellfish were even more casual. In addition, there are beef and lamb, steak, foie gras, teppanyaki, as well as unlimited Buddha jumping over the wall. Lin Yan had a big appetite. The lobster was really good. He sat down and directly dazzled too, feeling that he could definitely eat back. When they finished eating, they continued to go back to play. Lin Yan play until 3 o'clock, can no longer support? The key is now also not good. Taxi home. He asked the waiter outside the door. Is there a room? Yes. Would you like one? Hold on. Lin Yan let out a big yawn and turned around to count. There were 5 already drunk. He asked, how much for a room? 588. This price was not bad. After all, it was just a suburb of a prefecture-level city. He said, open 10 rooms. The waiter booked the room through the intercom, and after waiting for a while, another person sent up the room card. Lin Yan turned back and shouted, come a few people, carry them upstairs to the guest room. The squad leader, still not drunk, asked, you also booked rooms? Well, booked 10 rooms. I'll leave you a copy of the room card later. Whoever is sleepy can go up and sleep. Okay. He greeted a few of the ones still sober, and carried the drunks up, including Pole, tonight on the class flower, a cup after a cup of mulled wine. He does not drunk who drunk. The squad leader said, isn't it necessary to find someone to watch them? It's dangerous to leave drunk ones unattended. Lin Yan nodded. Well, don't worry, I'll go find one. They threw the 5 drunks into 2 rooms and squeezed them in. Lin Yan went back to the waiter and asked, is there anyone who can take care of the drunks? 5 apiece. The waiter said, we have a few big sisters in charge of hygiene. Okay, how much do you deduct yourself? Not much, just 200 per person. Okay, the people will be in those 2 rooms. He arranged it, yawned, flung himself on the bed, and went to sleep. Too sleepy, a dreamless night. The next day, Lin Yan opened his eyes, and when he looked at his watch, it was 11 o'clock. The system prompted, tick, cards have been refreshed. Please draw a card for the host. Lin Yan chose one and tapped down. Tick. Congratulations host. Gained 3 million. Ah, so much? No. The mainline quest of spending 100,000 was also completed by him yesterday, and now the range of card draws is between 1 million and 10 million. So that's not much. Lin Yan checked the system interface, and the original main quest had changed. Becoming main quest, please spend $1 million. $1 million? It wasn't enough to buy a house, so what could he spend it on? He felt that the house was the most important. Lin Yan used his brain while getting up and taking a shower. Unfortunately, there were no clothes with him. It was the hottest time of the summer, and clothes would be rancid after a day of wearing them. He forced himself to put them on, washed his face and brushed his teeth, pulled open the curtains, and went to knock on the doors of the other rooms. When he knocked everyone up, someone was still sleepy and said, haven't slept enough yet. What time do you guys play until? 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock? It's an all-nighter. In summer, by 5 o'clock, it's light outside. Lin Yan said, get up, wash your face, and go eat. He hadn't eaten breakfast, so he had to eat lunch. Besides, he was planning to leave today and settle the expenses at once, saving more than 12 o'clock, past the checkout time. Over there, washing his face and brushing his teeth, Lin Yan went downstairs and settled the bill. 100,000 out of 100,000, just to finish building this card. Very good. Next time there is no need to come. After checking out, the people who had just woken up also came downstairs one after another. They went outside to find a restaurant and had a lunch. After eating, Lin Yan to settle the bill. This time the students do not agree. Have to AA. Lin Yan a pair of more than 20. Had to from. After eating, drive the car. Taxi, go home. Chapter 7. Arriving in Yanjing. Lin Yan returned to his rental house, took another shower, changed his clothes, turned on his cell phone and called his parents. After a while of beeping, Dad Lin Wu answered the phone. He looked very happy and said, son, what's up, Dad? I want to go to Yanjing in the next few days to have a look around, and then find a part-time job. You can go if you want. No need to find a part-time job. We can provide for you. I got promoted again. My salary is 5,000. Really? What do you do now? I'm in charge of the workshop. Besides, your mom's salary went up. If you want to go out and have fun, go ahead. I'll transfer money to you. No need to transfer money for me. Dad, where's my mom? Wait a while, I'll give it to her. After a while, Lin's mom's loud voice came through the receiver. Son, what's up? My dad said you guys got promoted. Congratulations. Hey, your dad. He's just in charge of a workshop. Look how proud he is. I didn't get a promotion. I just worked fast and got a raise. Mom, you're awesome. Lin Yan praised vigorously. Hey, what's so great about it? Just like your dad said. I'm just a worker all my life. Your dad just said that you're going to Yinjing? Yes. I want to go ahead and have a look. Then I'll give you money so you can have fun. No, Mom, I still have money. I still have money from my part-time job. Don't worry. And with over 100 million, it's enough to travel all over the country, let alone just to Yinjing. But Lin's mom categorically rejected Lin Yan's argument. No, poor people are rich. Where is your little money enough? I'll transfer it to you. The phone hung up. After a while, Lin Yan received a cash transfer of $2,000. He looked at the transfer of $2,000. A little difficult. He has so much money, but cannot find a good excuse. Cannot give them to spend. Lin Yan thought about it a little hard. The phone rang again. Lin Yan picked it up, and his mom's loud voice came again. Xiao Yan you're back from Yanjing. Do you want to come over here to take a look? We'll talk about it when the time comes. He's still grasping at straws to find a reasonable source of money. The arrangement afterward is not really certain. It was better to find an excuse to get the money out first, then decide whether to go or not. That's fine. By the way, you're going to take the train and pass through the provincial city, right? Your big uncle. Mom, don't mention him, okay? Lin Yan fathered 3 siblings. Aunt Lin Fong, the largest, but married outside. A few years to come back once. Uncle Lin Wen, now in the provincial city. Really rich, but people do not want to recognize the downtrodden brothers. So what? If you don't recognize them, you don't recognize them. But the father always remember their own brother. Every year to the New Year's Eve to call the New Year's Eve. People are too sound on the hang up. If that's the case, why bother? Seeing Lin Yan's anger, Lin Ma hurriedly said, Okay, I won't mention it. We have to go to work now. I'm hanging up now. Son, tell me if you need money. Okay, don't worry Mom. Lin Yan hung up the phone and got up to pack his things. At this time, the delivery came. Oh yeah, the computer and cell phone. Lin Yan opened the door and signed for his new cell phone and new computer. Unpacked them and put them directly in his bag. Packed up a few more clothes. Simply carried a bag. Locked the door. And he left. Lin Yan originally wanted to take a plane, but after thinking about it, instead of taking the train to the provincial capital to change planes, it is better to take the train directly. The high-speed rail is also very fast. Qingzhou City has a station. 3 or 4 hours to arrive. He bought a ticket online, looked at the time, picked up his bag, locked the door, took a taxi, and returned to Qingzhou. This tossing and turning. When he arrived at the station, Lin Yan waited for half an hour and got on the train. The moving train was very fast. He listened to a children's song on the way, opened his cell phone and booked a place to stay, and squinted a little bit, feeling that he hadn't done anything yet, and arrived. Lin Yan walked out of the train station, took a cab, and said, Go to the Yanjing Hotel. Yanjing Hotel is on Chang'an Street. The best thing about it is that it is particularly close to the Forbidden City, Tiananmen Square, 5 minutes walk, and you can get up early to see a flag raising, then come back and go back to sleep. He had already made a reservation, and when he came, he directly checked in and went upstairs. Entering the room, Lin Yan threw down his bag and walked to the window. Outside the window, Chang'an Street was filled with traffic, and the national flag was flying high in Tiananmen Square. He could see the Forbidden City to the west, and Wangfujing was a step away to the east. Well, the location is really good. If you get a courtyard house in the neighborhood, it would be too comfortable. Unfortunately, I don't have enough money. However, you can still buy a house. Near the school would be good. For now, it was better to appease the stomach. Lin Yan went downstairs, walked to the Tiananmen neighborhood, crossed Chang'an Street from the underground passage, walked across Tiananmen Square, crossed the Qianmen Lozi, and walked up Qianmen Street. Along the way, it was also considered the must-see attractions of Yanjing, Tiananmen, the Great Hall, Tiananmen Square, Qianmen Street. Walking to Quanzhou in Qianmen, the clothes on his back were wet, the hottest season. Because he was hungry, Lin Yan ate a whole set of roast duck by himself, a few small dishes, ate and drank, went back to sleep. The next day, as soon as Lin Yan opened his eyes, the system prompted, Tick, cards have been refreshed, please draw cards. Lin Yan said, People are ding, why are you tick? I can change it too. Ding 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 ding, how come you're still bringing back the tones here? Change it. Knock, 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 knock. What about your drumming? Change it again. Ga, 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 ga. Okay, you might as well tick. The host should trust me. My choice is definitely the best. Alright, Lin Yan reached out and tapped to one of them, of course. The virtual screen, not really tapping, only to see that card change colors, and after a burst of 50-cent special effects, the card flipped over, and Lin Yan heard, "Tick, congratulations to the host for obtaining 10 million. Hee, today's luck is very good." His hand exploded. Lin Yan got excited again. He called out to the system, "9. What 9? System, 10 million this time? Am I super lucky? I should probably go buy a lottery ticket." The system's emotionless voice rang out. The 5 cards in the card pool have probabilities, except for the special cards which have a lower probability. The probability of the other cards is average. All of them are more than 20%, so you calculate the probability of a lottery ticket. Instead of dreaming, why don't you draw cards properly? Lin Yan felt doused with a penetrating cold and said, "Can't talk. You can stop talking." A good system. Why did it grow a mouth? Hey, excited for nothing. Wait, still very excited. 10 million the first time to draw 10 million. Enough to buy a house. Lin Yan got up in a flurry of excitement. First went to forage for a bowl of fried liver, and then went to the Forbidden City for a half day of sightseeing, and also took a lot of photos and videos to send to mom and dad to see, but he himself was hot and miserable, wearing the sun and wandering in the weather at the end of June? Traveling in the summer again by himself would be a silly dog. In the evening, Lin Yan went to Wangfujing, took advantage of the cool, walked around the pedestrian street, bought a few t-shirts at Loewe, and went to Givenchy to buy a few t-shirts and shorts, waiting to walk to AJ. Wow, his dream. Which basketball player does not like AJ? He went into the store and it wasn't particularly crowded. That's right, there are no limited edition models on sale now, so there are naturally fewer people. Lin Yan pointed to a few models that looked good to his eyes and said, "This pair, this pair, this pair, and this pair, is there a size 43? The salesman went to get it, and Lin Yan went to get 5 or 6 more t-shirts and a few pairs of shorts, 2 hats, and a few pairs of socks. Unfortunately, the shoes couldn't be tried on, but Lin Yan compared the sizes and they were okay. Then check out, more than 11,000. The price of AJ. Lin Yan before feel cannot be expected to be, now feel. Sprinkle water law. Out of AJ, he went to LV to buy a crossbody bag. Just, from spending $1 million is still a long way off. Carrying a bunch of bags, Lin Yan was tired of walking and went upstairs to find a restaurant to eat. He had just ordered, when a girl walked up next to him, looked at him, leaned in close to him, and said, "Little brother, can I add a friend?" She held her cell phone and shook it at him. Lin Yan turned his head to look. Quite good looking, an innocent face, long hair, short white t-shirt, exposed waist, wearing a short skirt, good looking, especially a good figure, high and low. He asked, "What's the matter?" The girl came up to him, and Lin Yan ducked. She said, "Little brother is good looking. Let's go for a drink." "Us? Yeah, me and you, can't we?" Lin Yan said, "Can't you go by yourself?" It's not like they knew each other. The girl came a little closer and said, "Add a friend and you know each other? Little brother, are you a local?" Lin Yan shook his head. The girl said, "Come to travel? What's the fun of playing by yourself? With me, just go drink. You can also go sing karaoke." Quite capable of pestering people. Lin Yan picked up his cell phone, scanned her cell phone and said, "Added. Can you introduce yourself? My name is Wan Yaya. You can just call me Yaya." "Little brother, what's your name?" "Lin Yan." At this time, Wan Yaya stood up, rushed to a table not far away, shook her cell phone, and said, "I'm going to arrive." She turned back around and said, "Little brother, I'm sorry, we're playing a game. I chose dare and had to get a stranger's contact information." Lin Yan laughed a little and said, "I told you, how could there be a beauty from heaven? That's more reasonable. Don't little brother, I didn't mean to lie to you. How about this? After we eat, we'll go to karaoke. Look, the girls over there are going." "Go." She snuggled up next to Lin Yan, exhaling like orchids, talking in Lin Yan's ear. Lin Yan was a bit dumbfounded. Girls in the imperial capital were so spontaneous, but he liked it. He nodded and said, "Singing K. Yeah." After Wan Yaya finished, she even threw a wink at Lin Yan, then went back to her own table and said, "New contact information. I won." Chapter 8, Wan Yaya. Lin Yan finished his meal, went to the restroom, and when he came back, that Wan Yaya was waiting at his place. She looked at Lin Yan coming over, stretched out her hand, and said, "Let's go. Go sing karaoke? Just go." In the crowded Wangfujing, could they still sell themselves? But Lin Yan still asked, "Where to?" Wan Yaya said, "There's a KTV nearby. We'll just walk there." Indeed not far, walking 3 or 4 minutes, into the KTV. Wan Yaya looked at her cell phone and walked straight to the box. The box wasn't very big. There were 3 girls and 2 boys in it, the same people who were at a dinner table with Wan Yaya just now. After Lin Yan went in, The other side greeted him enthusiastically. Come and sit down. We've just arrived. Haven't ordered a song yet. Come on, order a song. Wan Yaya went to order a song, and a boy sat down next to Lin Yan, took a bottle of beer to him, and asked, "Little brother, what's your name?" "Lin Yan, the word for words. How about you?" "My last name is Wu Meng. Those of us, we're all classmates, juniors." Lin Yan opened his beer, took a sip, and asked, "You guys aren't on summer vacation yet?" "Nope, it has to be mid-July. Come, I'll introduce you." There were 6 of them in total. The 2 boys were the boyfriends of the 2 girls respectively, and were accompanying the girls. The other one, Zhang Lu, like Wan Yaya, didn't have a boyfriend yet. Lin Yan greeted them and everyone started singing. Lin Yan didn't expect that Wan Yaya could sing quite well, but he didn't go to sing. He rarely went to KTV to sing before. He didn't have that condition. Wan Yaya saw that Lin Yan didn't sing, and ordered a duet, a very sweet song, Dimple. Then she pulled Lin Yan over and shoved the microphone into his hand without refusal, saying, "You sing the boys' part, I'll sing the girls' part." The music started and Lin Yan sang, "I'm still looking for a leaning on, and a hug, who prays for me and worries for me, and gets angry for me and makes trouble for me." Wan Yaya, happiness begins to show signs. Fate brings us slowly close together. Then loneliness is swallowed up. Boredom becomes something to talk about and change. Then they sing together. Dimples and long eyelashes. Your most beautiful mark. Vanya, I can't sleep every day. Missing your smile. You don't know how important you are to me. With you life is complete just right. When the song ended, Wan Yaya said, "You're not singing quite well. Why don't you order a song? I'll order it for you." After that, everyone sang one song at a time, and later, Wan Yaya had been sitting next to Lin Yan, leaning sideways against him. Seeing Lin Yan freeze, she turned her head and said fiercely, "No way." Her breath sprayed right onto Lin Yan's neck, and Lin Yan's neck went red. Seeing this, Wan Yaya even secretly touched Lin Yan's stomach. "Lin Yan, I've been teased. I'm going to tease back." So he grabbed Wan Yaya's hand, yanked her hand up, and put it on his mouth and kissed it. Wan Yaya, little kid, is quite good at it. They didn't tease Sing K for a long time, and after 2 hours, they broke up. Wan Yaya pulled Lin Yan's hand, raised her eyebrows, and whispered in his ear, "Together?" Lin Yan was slightly surprised. Did she know what this meant? At this time, another girl shouted, "Go, go, go, can't see you guys getting so mushy." A group of people in the back laughed, "Ha ha ha." Lin Yan looked at Wan Yaya next to her and raised an eyebrow. "Thanks a lot guys." The 2 of them went out the door. Lin Yan looked at his watch. It was only 8 o'clock, saying, "Going shopping?" Wan Yaya nodded. She took the initiative to hold Lin Yan's arm and shopped from house to house. She first picked out 2 sets of clothes at Celine. Then she looked at a Chanel bag, which Lin Yan also bought. Finally, they in Cartier picked a love diamond bracelet. 320,000. Lin Yan swiped the card. After the purchase, Wan Yaya raised her eyebrows and said, "Now, it's my turn to follow you?" Lin Yan took her back to the Yanjing Hotel. He went in, closed the door, drew the curtains, and said, "I'm going to take a shower." After sweating a lot, he stank. Wan Yaya nodded and lifted the curtains, looking at the scenery outside to go. When Lin Yan came out, he said, "Why don't you go too?" Wan Yaya looked out the window and said, looking at the bright lights, "Doesn't it make you feel that this world is especially good?" "It is quite good," Lin Yan said while rubbing his hair. Wan Yaya pulled the corners of her mouth, smiled, and said, "I'm going to take a shower." Lin Yan sat on the edge of the bed, suddenly feeling a little nervous. When she came out, he said, "You can regret it." Wan Yaya hummed, sat on Lin Yan's lap, and touched Lin Yan's belly again. Lin Yan felt a fire burning in his heart. She said, "Let me go out now?" "I don't. I've managed to get a rich and pretty good-looking handsome guy. I won't let go." She rubbed her hair as she spoke, and seeing Lin Yan's nervous look, she asked, "You're not a first-timer, are you?" "I'm not. I'll sleep with you now." Even though Lin Yan's mouth was ferocious, his hands were a little shaky when he turned off the light and took off Wan Yaya's robe. Also, who invented the oddly shaped belt knot? It caused him to untie it for half a day. Although Wan Yaya's hands were grasping nervously, she still smiled like a flower and said, "You're really inexperienced." When Lin Yan recalled his theoretical knowledge for a while, he finally, omit the tomato indescribable mini theater. Half an hour later, Lin Yan got up and wanted to take a shower, but she saw a red, blinding mass on the bed. Is she, the first time? But she flirted with herself before? Lin Yan was a bit flustered. He wanted to say something, but Wan Yaya went to take a shower and came back and fell asleep. The next morning, Lin Yan went to take a shower first, and the system prompt sounded. Tick. The cards have been refreshed. Please draw a card. Lin Yan clicked on one. Oh, $7 million. Good luck. Wan Yaya woke up at 10 o'clock and got up to take a shower. Lin Yan called the intercom and ordered food. The two ate in the house. Lin Yan asked, "Is this your first time?" "Well, but it's okay, there's always a first time for people, and I don't feel bad about giving it to you. Besides, it's your first time too, we're even." Lin Yan asked, "Is there anything you want? Compensate me." "Ha, I want money, is that okay?" "Good." Lin Yan called the bank and transferred $500,000 to Wan Yaya. Wan Yaya looked at the arrival notification in her cell phone, and her eyes suddenly reddened. Lin Yan asked, "Is it enough?" "Enough. What's wrong with you?" Wan Yaya said, "Didn't you ask me about the first time?" "It was because my mom was sick and needed money for an operation. I hadn't graduated from college yet and I hadn't made any money. All I had was my body," she said. "I wanted to find someone more agreeable, but I didn't realize you'd be so good to me." "Is your mom very sick?" "Heavy, but with this $500,000, it's enough for an operation." Lin Yan called, transferred another 100,000 to her, said, "Buy more food. Make up for it." "Aha." She snuggled up to Lin Yan and nodded. In the afternoon, Wan Yaya excused herself, saying, "I'll go see my mom first." "Okay, go ahead. Find me if there's something." Wan Yaya sniffed and gave him a big kiss. Wan Yaya had just left, and after a while, the system prompt came back. Tick. Mainline mission completed. System upgraded. Lin Yan recalled, the money from yesterday's purchase was indeed enough for 400,000, and today 600,000, adding up to 1 million. Then the next time he draws a card, is it at the 10 million to 100 million level? It's going up too fast. At this time, the system released a new most of the main quest. Please spend $10 million. At this price, one could really buy a house. At night, Lin Yan went out for dinner and went back to sleep. Chapter 9 Computer Skills. The night was dreamless. In the morning, Lin Yan was woken up by the alarm clock he had set, and it was still dark outside. He looked at the time. It was less than 5 o'clock. He got up, washed his face, brushed his teeth, and jogged downstairs to watch the flag raising today. Chang'an street lanterns are still on. It rained last night, the lights reflecting the wet ground, as full of flowing gold. Like a dream, Lin Yan stood in the shadow of the halo lights, raised his eyes and looked around. A golden splendor, just like his current life, like in a dream. He stood for a while, then took one step forward, stepping on the ground full of lights, watching the halo under his feet ripple, water droplets splashing, and then regrouping. Step by step, he reached Tiananmen Square, his heart gradually calming down. Now, to see the flag-raising people are not many. He stood a front row, the sky light up, the people gradually more and more, surrounded by 8 layers inside and 8 layers outside. The national flag squad came out from the Tiananmen gate hole. They took a square step, their feet landed neatly on the ground, making a clear and neat footstep sound. They crossed Chang'an Street, walked to the square, hung the red flag, waited for the national anthem to sound, and unfurled the flag with force. Lin Yan gazed at the flag while taking video. When the flag was raised to the top, he sent the video to his mom. After a while, Lin's mom called, "Did you see the flag being raised? It was so well filmed, just like we saw it with our own eyes." Then she asked, "Are you sleepy after waking up so early? Go back to sleep if you are." "Okay, Mom, don't worry about it, I'm going back to sleep. You guys go back to sleep too." "We're not going to sleep. It's time for us to get up, so go to bed now." I'll head back this time." Hanging up the phone, Lin Yan headed back, and it was only then that he noticed that the streetlights were out, and a little red halo flashed in the eastern sky. He went back to the hotel and flung himself on the bed to continue sleeping. When he woke up from another sleep and looked at his watch, it was almost 10 o'clock. A system prompt sounded. Tick. The cards have been refreshed. Please draw a card. Lin Yan casually clicked on one. Eek. It was a special card. On the face of the card was written, Computer Skill Master Level. Master Level? He asked. What's Master Level? The system said. Skills are categorized into Beginner, Intermediate, Advanced, Master Level, and Grandmaster Level. Then will I hack it if I use it? You'll know if you use the skill card to see. Skill card? Yes, the skill classes are all issued in the form of skill cards. You can use them when you're ready. Lin Yan asked again. Isn't it possible to use it at any time? What state belongs to being ready? Physical health and mental relaxation. That means, I can use it now too? Of course. Lin Yan couldn't help but tense up a bit when he heard that. He clenched his fists and cheered himself up, then silently chanted, use the computer skill card. Then, lines of code flew through his mind. His body trembled slightly, and sweat broke out on his head. He felt that his body was numb, and his hands and arms kept shivering, like they were overcharged. It was unbearable. After 10 minutes like this, Lin Yan's clothes were drenched in sweat several times. It wasn't until 15 minutes later that he stopped shivering and stood up. especially having the urge to open his computer. He didn't bother to take a shower, opened the new computer that he hadn't used yet, downloaded a code editor on the fly. When the download was complete, opened it up, and lines of code appeared on it, only to see his hands flying so fast that there were residual shadows, waiting for him to forget to finish knocking. Take a look, but it is a breakout minigame half finished. Crap, was he possessed? Lin Yan was shocked and skeptical, but he had absolutely nothing to realize during this. The system said, the host has entered the state of forgetfulness. Forgetfulness? Too involved? Yes. Lin Yan wasn't satisfied with this simple explanation. He asked, can you explain how this skill was installed on me? Is it harmful to me? As well as, why did I appear in this oblivious state? The system said, it's like this. A person who wants to surpass someone else's 10 or 20 years of kung fu in 10 or 20 minutes definitely has to suffer a bit. So for a skill to be used, there needs to be a microcurrent to stimulate the brain and body, so that the brain's memory state is amplified several times. As for the body, people grind it out with time. You grind it out with electric current. Lin Yan nodded his head. In that case, it was only right to suffer a bit. But, what about the state of forgetfulness? Xiaozhou's voice seemed to be a bit weak. Isn't this my first time helping someone learn a skill? That, the current accidentally gave too much. So, the system screen opened, and a large, finger-pairing expression appeared on the screen. It was also cute, but Lin Yan wouldn't be softened by this. The suffering was his own. He said, no, you have to compensate me. Then I'll send you 2 more card draws? Saying this, it opened the drawing page. Lin Yan was happy now. He clicked on a card, or a $10 million one. Tick. Congratulations to the host for obtaining $80 million in cash. He tapped on another one. Tick. Congratulations to the host for obtaining a 10 times cashback card with a limit of $10 million. It wasn't bad. He was content. Only, at this time, he realized that his basic information had changed. Lin Yan. Age, 18. Height, 183 centimeters. Weight, 79 kilograms. Face, 79. Skincare is a bit effective. Keep up the good work. Body, 70. Why haven't you started working out yet? IQ, 73. Common, I guess. Wealth value, 2. Poor. Skills, computer, master. Cooking, beginner. Calligraphy, beginner. Lin Yan looked at it. His face value had been increased by 4. His wealth value was still 2. And there was just an extra skill bar. Lin Yan took a look at cooking and asked the system, you're a beginner. What level is that? Cookery? Being able to cook is considered elementary. Xin. He at least cooked and ate by himself on the weekends. 3 years and it was just the level of being able to cook? As for calligraphy, he practiced for a while in elementary school. Does that count? Lin Yan pressed down the surprise of having more money again and looked at the time. It was almost 11 o'clock. He took a quick shower, packed up his things, checked out of the room and changed places. He switched to the neighborhood of the future school, intending to buy a house in the neighborhood. After Lin Yan moved in, he started running around the neighborhood. His goal was houses within a kilometer of the school. His future school was in the famous college district, surrounded by famous schools. No matter where he bought it, it would be a school district house. He investigated for 2 days, and finally settled on one, the Baikinjuan neighborhood. This neighborhood is in the middle of 4 universities, and it is only a 6 or 7 minute walk and a 3 or 4 minute drive from Lin Yan's future school. This neighborhood is at just 2 years of the district. The district looks still very new. The environment is also very good. Look good. The only problem is that the house has long been sold out. Can only go to the real estate agent to buy. Lin Yan checked a slip of information on the internet and decided to go to the agent tomorrow to ask if there is a room. The next day, he woke up. As usual, the system beep. He drew a card. 50-cent special effects flashed again. 90 million. Luck is good. At this time, his wealth value has come to 3. The middle of the 2 days he drew a 10 million. A 50 million. He did the math. And at this point he had 350 million. Lin Yan was in a good mood and said to the system, what number system are you from? 219. Oh yeah, in that case, why don't I call you Little 9? I think 99 is good. Lin Yan snorted. I think you're taking advantage of me. Oh, then Little 9 it is. 219. The voice was full of indifference. Lin Yan didn't care. He woke up with a glow, ate breakfast at the hotel, and went to look at rooms. He went into a relatively large-looking agency first and asked, any houses in North Qingyuan? A middle-aged man looked at him a few times and said, rental by Qingyuan is not good to rent. Over there are all the school buy. Or look at other. Lin Yan said, I'll buy. You're the only kid? He bristled. In this hot weather, if you say you're looking at houses, I have to run around with you. Go. Don't come and tease me without money. At this time, A young girl dragged a man's hand in and said, "Anyone? I'm buying a house." The middle-aged man sized up the pair's clothes, and the car outside the door, and asked enthusiastically, "Where do you want the house?" "By Kinjiwon. The environment there is good. All big sets." The middle-aged man said, "Wait, I'll look for the key." He left Lin Yan hanging out to dry. Lin Yan looked at the other two people, both looking busy. No one looked up. It seemed that this store collectively loved to judge people by their appearance. Chapter 10, Buying 4 Houses. Lin Yan smiled bitterly and looked at his own clothes. He was still wearing the same set of national brand sportswear today. No wonder. After all, people rely on clothes. He turned around and went out, not far away to find another smaller agent. Pushed the door in. A man looking at 27 or 88 is organizing information. The agent heard the sound of the door being pushed, looked up, saw Lin Yan, and asked, "What do you need? Do you have a house in Baikinjiwon? I want to buy it." The center said, "Wait a moment, I'll take a look." He checked on the computer for a while and said, "We have 4 houses in Baikinjiwon. 2 big ones, duplexes, 2 small ones, single story. The single story area is 150 square feet, and the duplex is 260 square feet. Which one are you going to look at?" Lin Yan said, "I want to see them all." Then wait a moment. He opened the cabinet, took out a set of keys, explained to the other man to look at the house, and said, "Then let's go take a look." Lin Yan nodded and followed. As the agent walked, he said, "Baikinjiwon's neighborhood is still good, except for the outer circle. The rest of the place is not allowed to go by car. The garden is large. There are many trees, and it is especially reassuring to have children to play with." To the North Qingyuan, he asked, "Duplex and flat, which one to look at first?" "Look at the duplex first." The agent reached out, pointed to one side, and said, "This side." The 2 duplexes are next to each other, facing each other, both on the 17th floor. "A bit high, right?" Lin Yan asked. "So high? What if the elevator has problems?" The agent smiled. "There's a corridor outside the building. You can go to the other unit. I'll point it out to you later." Sure enough, up the stairs, the agent pointed out to Lin Yan. 3 floors below the 17th floor, there is an outdoor corridor. You can go out directly from the stairs, connected to another unit. After looking at the corridor, look at the floor plan. The agent opened the door. Lin Yan went in and looked at it. A 3-bedroom, 2-hall layout. The south side in addition to the living room. There is a super large master bedroom. There is also a large balcony outside the living room, about a dozen square feet, which is almost extended to the master bedroom side. The other 2 bedrooms are on the north side. The kitchen is also on the north side. The layout is okay. Lin Yan went up to the 2nd floor. There is no living room on the 2nd floor. The living room location is directly overhead. The large chandelier hung down from the roof of the 2nd floor, and with the large windows on the top and bottom of the living room. It was definitely super comfortable in winter, but it looked hot in summer. The key is the upper layer of windows. How to open it later? With a ladder? If one of these can't stand still, won't it be crunchy? Lin Yan asked the agent. The agent smiled and said, "That window is motorized and has a remote control." He took out a remote control from his bag, and the top half of the glass window unexpectedly began to slowly descend. Crap! He really was still a young man in the countryside and hadn't seen the light of day. Lin Yan watched the window open and close before he went to look at the other rooms on the 2nd floor. The layout of the 2nd floor was pretty much the same as the downstairs, except that opposite the 1st floor dining room was a small hall, and opposite the kitchen once was a storage room. Moreover, there was a staircase in the small hall on the 2nd floor, and Lin Yan went up to take a look, and there was a spire attic above it, which, if properly arranged, amounted to 3 floors. The agent said, "This duplex house, only the top floor has this attic." When the developer was planning to seal up, but was afraid that the top floor is not good to sell, the attic is given away. So this top floor was grabbed first by a few with connections. Lin Yan asked, "If I buy it, will the attic also be given away?" This penthouse, the seller wants to add $1 million. Lin Yan silently did the math, equal to less than 10,000 to buy a flat. Although the usable area of the attic was definitely less, but it was worth it. The key was that the house was decorated. The decoration is simple and atmospheric, not fancy. Lin Yan asked, "Was this decoration installed by the previous owner, or by the developer?" "The developer." So these renovations are relatively simple, but the quality is good, using good materials. After the neighborhood moved in, there were some that were smashed and redecorated, but not many. The agent said, "These 2 houses, the previous owners bought is also an investment, did not live at all. But now, the price of the house has risen slowly. He felt that it was not cost-effective to buy a house for investment, so he intends to get out." Lin Yan asked, "Is it the same across the street?" "Yes, the same. Lin Yan went in and turned around and said, I'll take both sets. And also, over there on the single-story side, go take a look too. Okay. The other two sets were in another building. They went over to take a look. This time they weren't next to each other. This time it was a 9-story and a 12-story. And the layout was exactly the same as the 1-story layout over there. It was just that one of them was lived in. And there was still unwanted furniture left inside. Lin Yan saw the agent and the man and woman he had met before. The man was picking holes in the apartment. How can I live here with such a low floor height? That agent said. This floor height is 3 meters. But the house is so small. How can I live in it? The agent said. 150 square meters of 3 bureaus is not a small area. It's not crowded to live with 5 or 6 people. The girl in the cool dress shook the man's arm and pouted. Hubby, I like it. Buy it, buy it. The man became furious. What kind of vision do you have? Such a lousy house type. So many good houses you do not live. Have to live in this shabby neighborhood? The woman took his hand and said, this house type is more square. Husband. The man threw his hand away from the girl and said, I don't know what to say. What kind of vision? Just this Thai house sells for $17 million. I'm crazy to buy it for you. He huffed and turned to go. The female could not care about pampering. Hurried to chase, husband, you wait for me. Wait a moment. Unfortunately, the elevator had already gone down. Lin Yan took a look at both single-story ones, and the one he had lived in. In addition to the garbage was a little too much, and the decoration was not changed. Lin Yan considered for a moment and said, I'll take all 4 sets. When will you do the formalities? Are you a full payment or a loan? Full payment. Those 2 leaping floors are 68 million each, and the single floors are all 7 million. Lin Yan did some math. The total price is 76 million? The agent also did some math. Right. Can it be cheaper? You'll have to discuss this with the owner, and we can make a little bit of our brokerage fee. Okay. It was to spend 100 million at once. Lin Yan felt a little dizzy. Then, let's go sign the contract. I'll go call the homeowner. Before they went downstairs, Lin Yan asked, right, the parking space over here has to be bought from the property, right? Yes, just buy this when you move in. The parking spaces are plentiful. Lin Yan nodded. That's fine. The other agent who hadn't left, when he heard this side say that, his eyes widened. He squeezed up and said, I have 2 more properties in this neighborhood. Do you want to take a look? Lin Yan didn't seem to hear him, didn't even look at him, and went out the door with the agent. Afterward, they signed the contract. The homeowner erased the $60,000 change, and after that it was time to do the closing procedures. Waiting for a few days, Lin Yan swiped out the full payment for the house, and silently recited in his heart, use the cashback card, swiping out nearly 100 million and returning another 100 million. But in the middle of the back and forth, he had 4 more houses. Happy. At this time, the system Xiaojiu voice rang out. Tick. Congratulations to the host for completing the mainline mission. The system is upgraded. Upgrade the next level. Is that his 100 million to 1 billion card draw level? Right. Even at the lowest level. 100 million per day. 3 billion in January. 36 billion a year. Just thinking about it, Lin Yan felt that the numbers were so big that it made people dizzy. At this time, tick. Congratulations host. Host has obtained an upgrade gift pack. Yo, suddenly there's a big gift package? Lin Yan asked. Why is there suddenly a big gift package? Xiaojiu said. There's no reason. There's a big gift package for upgrading to this place. Is it? Is it related to the main quest? Lin Yan thought about the billions, took a deep breath, and then silently chanted. Opened the big gift package. A flash of light flashed. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the Tianing Mansion. I'm super. Tianing Mansion? Chapter 11 Tianing Mansion. Tianing Mansion. This, said mansion some exaggeration. This place was right next to his future school, covering a large area. The single floor area of the building was also 3,000 square feet. That is, it was built early. It was built more than 10 years ago, when it was only built 26 floors. Therefore, after more than 10 years, it was submerged in a group of towering office buildings around, and was not very eye-catching. Even so, it was still an office building an office building that could collect rent. Lin Yan had wanted to go back to the hotel, but, drawing out such a big surprise, how could he not go and take a look on the ground? He turned his head and ran towards Tianing Mansion. Tianing Mansion was not the glass curtain wall style that was so common nowadays, and the gray building was quite nice to look at. The gray building was quite nice to look at, but it was a bit shorter and looked like a pier from a distance. But close up, Lin Yan stood at the bottom of the building, tilted his head up, even if it was only 20 floors, his position to see the top of the building, but also feel a little dizzy. Such a building is not a matter of tens of millions or hundreds of millions of dollars. There must be at least a few billion. Lin Yan took out his cell phone and checked the rental unit price of Tianning Mansion, and then took out the property rights document given by Xiaojiao and looked at the actual office area. Based on the area, he simply calculated that the rent for a year was more than 300 million, plus other operating income. It was estimated that there could be 400 million a year. Lin Yan also checked how many years the office building would pay back its capital, and the answer was 15 to 20 years. He extrapolated and realized that the building was probably worth $6 to $8 billion, jumping from a few hundred million to a few billion. It's a bit dreamy. At this time, Xiaojiao spoke. Look at your unseen appearance, Lin Yan said. I really haven't seen the world with billions of dollars. 999% of the people in the world have never seen the world. So, no shame. Just a little high blood pressure. Dizziness. This isn't the 2 or 3 billion from before. This is a golden egg that can be 2 or 3 billion per year. Xiaojiao grunted and said arrogantly, pay attention. Pay attention. Don't lose the face of this tycoon system. Just a few billion will be scared silly. Then what about the tens of billions or even trillions in the future? Xiaojiao spat. The host is really not as good as the first time. Lin Yan had already recovered from his shock as he said, don't think that I didn't hear you spitting on me. You're a fledgling tutelary son. Where's a host that's one session after another? What's wrong with me spitting on you? I don't have a host, but I have seniors. Seniors have said that they're hosts, one after another. Don't even blink when they see a trillion. Lin Yan asked rhetorically, not even blinking an eye? As far as I know, humans blink 15 to 20 times per minute. Not blinking? Are you sure they're not fainting? I think you've been fooled by your predecessors, right? Lin Yan opened his virtual screen and saw that his wealth value had changed to 76. Before this it was 3. After the cashback, it should have gone to 4. That's when this mansion was valued at 2 billion. 2 billion. Lots and lots of money. Money that I didn't even dare to think about before. A wave of fat. Lin Yan suppressed the excitement in his heart and asked Xiaojiao, why is this gift package so much money? Xiaojiao was just said to be silly by Lin Yan and wasn't too happy, and answered his question succinctly. There's no reason. Upgrade reward. Then shrunk back and went sad. At this time, Lin Yan saw that the main quest on the screen had also changed. Becoming main quest, please spend 100 million soft sister coins. He asked. Xiaojiao, this 100 million, is it cumulative or counting from zero? The previous millions and millions, whether cumulative or from zero, are good to spend. To 100 million, to buy a villa? From zero, I'd like to ask, is there no reward for me completing the main quest? He hadn't asked before. Mainline mission upgrades are rewards. Lin Yan figured out the questions, took out his cell phone, and took a picture of the Tianning mansion, then went back. After that, the 4 houses he bought for the closing process. Lin Yan went there when he needed to show up, and spent the rest of the time writing programs at the hotel. Yes, when he was agonizing over how to tell his parents that he had money, he suddenly remembered the little breakout game he had written. So why not perfect him a bit? Then, it could be released and make money. No matter how much he could make, as long as he made it, he would have an excuse to spend money on his parents. However, the game can not only code, but also need a lot of pictures, as well as, he checked, want to put the game online, have to apply for a lot of documents. Things like, network publishing service license, advance approval, edition number, value-added telecommunication business license, filing. Lin Yan's head got big just looking at it. He had previously thought that getting the game done and uploading it would be enough, but now that he looked at it, meh. At this time, his phone also rang. Lin Yan picked up the phone, and a middle-aged male voice came out. Hello, Mr. Lin, I'm the property manager of Tianning Mansion, Zhang Yicheng. I received the documents. You took over Tianning Mansion? Yes. What is your business? Are you a third-party property, or do you own the property? Are you in charge of leasing, or are you an agent? I'm an owned property of Tianning Mansion. There are only 5 people on the team, the rest are external. So, that means your property company also belongs to me? Yes, we are the Tianning property. Lin Yan asked and was overjoyed. He was scratching his head. No, help had come. He asked, then can someone from your side come out and help me register a company? Zhang Yicheng asked, what type of company? Lin Yan said, a network technology company, mainly doing games. Does Mr. Lin want to consider the tax rate? There are also some tax depressions in this city, all in some industrial parks. Of course, some remote areas in China have lower tax rates, but it will take longer. Oh, Zhou Nicheng didn't say that Lin Yan didn't even know that there was a tax problem, but even if it was too far away, it would definitely be slow if it was far away. He then said, just register it in the city, you decide the rest. Zhou Nicheng said, I know, I'll find someone to go, it'll be done in a few days. Lin Yan said, that's hard on Mr. Zheng. Don't torture me. Just call me Old Zhong. Mr. Lin. After hanging up the phone, Old Zhong quickly found someone to register the company, and Lin Yan continued with some programs. A few days later, One Word Network Technology Company. Lin Yan got the license, put down the program being written, go to the recruitment website to open a business member, published a job announcement, an artwork, an operation, an administrative, a part-time financial, and a part-time personnel. The start of the small broken company, the first operation up, people, can be used on the line. After the recruitment notice was released, Lin Yan thought about it, and then to find people, not good to see in the hotel, right? He also called and asked Zhou Nicheng, is there any empty space in the building? 1 to 200 square feet? There is. Do you want to come and take a look? Good. Chapter 12 Formation of a Small Company. Lin Yan saved the program, closed the computer, backpacked to the Tianning Mansion to see the office. Tianning Mansion is close to the hotel where he lives, only a few minutes away on foot, and when Lin Yan arrived, Zhou Nicheng was waiting for him in front of the door. Zhou Nicheng had never seen Lin Yan, but he had heard his voice and seen his picture. So when he saw Lin Yan, he felt a resemblance. He sized him up a little, walked up quickly and asked, "You're Mr. Lin, right?" "I am. Are you Manager Zhong? Let's go up this way." "Yes, I'm Zhou Nicheng. I really couldn't imagine that Mr. Lin is so young and talented." He was also really sighing and kissing Rainbow, but, after all, he only climbed up to this manager's position in his 40s. And this general manager Lin, is he 20 years old now? It was probably the son of a family that had come out to train, but to be put out for training this early, he must be the excellent kind. It's really a later generation. Moreover, Mr. Lin had become his top boss now, so he had to kiss his ass and keep his job. Lin Yan didn't know that he had brainstormed so much in an instant, and he felt ashamed to be praised for being young and talented. After all, it wasn't that he himself was young and talented, but the system, trench, was unrivaled. As they spoke, they entered the building, and Lin Yan took a look at the lobby, which was bright and clean. The floor was so bare that you could see people's shadows, walking through the lobby and getting on the elevator. It wasn't work time now, and there were very few people getting on and off the elevator. The elevator rose steadily. Zhou Nicheng introduced, there are 2 suitable empty locations, one with over 140 square feet, on the 7th floor, and one with exactly 200 square feet, on the 15th floor. Let's go to the 7th floor first. Good. Lin Yan and Zhou Nicheng went up to the 7th floor, and after exiting the elevator room, Zhou Nicheng guided Lin Yan to the side. Lin Yan observed the environment while walking. It was very nice. It seemed like the property was okay and responsible. It was just that when he arrived at the place, Lin Yan wasn't satisfied. This location on the 7th floor is very general. The first thing is that this location is in the shade. The length is fixed, but the width is only more than 5 meters, and the length is more than 20 meters. It is completely narrow and long, and it is very difficult. Lin Yan shook his head when he took a look and said, "This won't work. How did this stay a narrow strip?" Zhou Nicheng looked at Lin Yan's bad face and hurriedly explained, "This office is a total of 500 square feet, but with this new company, they can't use it, so they hit to partition this out, intending to sublet it. It is the second landlord, but the grid into this, who rent?" Lin Yan said, "Let's go see the 15th floor." They went up to the 15th floor, and this location was a lot more spacious. Not only was there a decorated separate office, it was also quite new, and being on the sunny side, there was nothing wrong with it except that it was bigger. Lin Yan asked, "This office, is the one that was rented and renovated before?" "Yes, separate office. Meeting room is complete. As long as you buy a desk and computer, you can start work." Lin Yan nodded with satisfaction. "Okay, just in time. It's available now." He was in a hurry to get the company up and running to fool mom and dad, so he'd put it together first, and if the company made it, then he'd change the place and redecorate. He wanted to get his parents settled before school started. The two of them looked around this office and there really wasn't anything wrong with it. Lin Yan decided this was the place. He asked Zhou Nicheng, "Do you know where to sell desks?" Zhou Nicheng said, "I really know one. Many companies in the building use theirs. I'll take you there to take a look." Lin Yan shook his head. "I won't go. You find someone. Simply buy some desks and arrange this place. Oh, not that kind of particle board, pure solid wood, and buy some greenery and something to remove formaldehyde. Since it's going to be a quick office, there's no time to put it away for formaldehyde removal. So buy solid wood formaldehyde less." Zhou Nicheng said, "Okay, I'll get someone to do it." Lin Yan nodded. Someone who doesn't use it is the cutie. Anyway, the old Zhong Han bottom is also all his own people. He looked at the office building again and said, "Also, get housekeeping to clean the office. It probably hadn't been used for a while, and there was dust. Zhou Cheng said that this was simple. Their company had a cleaning. After that, Zhou Cheng quickly arranged for people to buy desks and greenery, while Lin Yan himself bought computers as needed. 3 days later, he drew $1 billion card and brushed his wealth value to 96. At the same time, there were finally so many 6 or 7 people who put in their resumes. Lin Yan asked them to meet on Monday, and the part-time personnel appointment was the first to come. On Sunday, after Lin Yan woke up, he drew a card and drew a new skill, driving skill master level. He sat on his bed, and when he was ready, he silently chanted use skill. Then came the familiar twitching of his entire body, and after 20 minutes of electricity, he broke out in a sweat. Unfortunately, he didn't have a driver's license yet. You can't rush when you buy a car. But Lin Yan had a question. He asked, Xiao Jiao, why isn't the skill I drew out at the Zhongshe level? Xiao Jiao was silent for a moment and said, to reach the Grandmaster level, you can't just learn, you have to create. That's why the system's skills are up to the master level. So that's how it was. Creation. Did computer technology create a language? What about a car? Create a car? Unlikely, right? On Monday, Lin Yan arrived at the office early. The office was already very presentable, with tall green plants next to each desk. It was eye-pleasing to look at. 8 o'clock. The interview began to come. First came part-time personnel. Personnel looked at more than 30 years old. Lin Yan flipped through the printed resume, asked, Chen Na, work quite a few years. How do you want to get up to find a part-time job? Chen Na raised her head and said, I simply want to earn more money. Then, how long can you give this side of the job? Personnel responsibilities I do, but the hours may be piecemeal. And what's your expected salary? 10,000. Lin Yan was silent for a moment. How much was not a problem. He could afford to give 100,000 a month, but not having a fixed sitting time was a bit of a problem. It was too inconvenient. Lin Yan looked at her work experience and asked, what's your current salary over there? 27,000. Lin Yan thought for a moment and decided to dig in. He said, I'll give you 40,000. How about you jump ship and come over? Ha! Chen Na didn't expect the other party to suddenly throw out this question, so she couldn't help but freeze a bit. Lin Yan said, first of all, we're just starting out over here now, and we're only expecting 5 or 6 people, so you'll have a much cleaner job. Moreover, we increase the salary proportionally every year. When Chen Na heard this, she couldn't help but move hard. Everyone's ideal job, more money, less work, and close to home. Here was 2 of them. And, with more money, she could rent an apartment nearby, within a half-hour commute, and the rent wouldn't be expensive. She was motivated. Still, Chen Na bowed her head in contemplation for a moment and said, in that case, the earliest I can come is 5 days. The handover would take time. Okay, that's no problem. But can we interview the new employees today? There are 4 more in total. An art worker, an admin, an operations, and a part-time finance. No problem. Since he was planning to join, he'd show a little first. Lin Yan gave him the several resumes in his hand and said, over to you. Saying this, he was about to go write the code, but there was something that Lin Yan suddenly remembered and turned around and said, the artisan you interview first, call me if there's no problem. He had to communicate with the artisan. Chen Na nodded. No problem. Lin Yan didn't care about the interview after that. It was all in Chen Na's hands until after the artisan Su Shuiying came. Chen Na came to call him and said, the artisan interviewed. It's okay, do you want to meet? Lin Yan stood up and walked out of the independent office. Su Shuiying was standing not far from the door. Lin Yan's first glance, he saw her face. She had a pure face. Her body was sort of bony and even, moderately fat and thin. Her long hair was draped over her shoulders, and she was wearing a floral dress. Very pure. Lin Yan walked to the front of the table and said, sit. Waiting for Su Shuiying to sit down, Lin Yan asked, are you studying design? Yes. Have you graduated from college? No. I'm in the summer of my freshman year. I've been drawing since I was a kid. I'm sure I can. Lin Yan asked, can I see your previous works? Good. Su Shuiying took out a folder from her bag. She said, there are hand-drawn ones in there. There are ones drawn on computers and iPads. You can take a look. Lin Yan flipped through it. He didn't understand any of this either. He could only see that he could indeed draw. He said, what we are developing on our side is a small game. The requirements for artwork are not particularly high, but the ones that need to be drawn are not too few. I'll communicate with you what all you need to draw. Good. Half an hour afterward, he said what he expected to draw. Su Shuiying listened, added a part of herself, and then said, I know, no problem. Then when can you go to work? I can work today. She glanced at Lin Yan and asked, what kind of style does Mr. Lin want the painting to be? Lin Yan pondered while saying, it doesn't have to be particularly complicated, just simple and bright, clean and fresh. Su Shuiying thought for a moment and said, I see, then I'll draw a few to try? Good. The office location in the house. It's fine for you to choose one yourself. If you're joining, go find Manager Chen. Su Shuiying smiled a little. Okay, thank you boss. After the talk, when Lin Yan returned to the office, the Operation Yang Rueli, who had already done the onboarding, came and asked, our qualification, are we doing it ourselves, or are we looking for a proxy? Lin Yan asked directly, which is faster? Charge d'affaires. One is that they are familiar with the process, and the second is that they have done it more often and may have acquaintances. That's fine. You go find a proxy. How much do you need to find the finance to spend? Try to get the qualification and game approval documents as fast as possible. Good. Normally a surrogate can finish in half a month. I'll see if I can cut in. Lin Yan lifted his head to look at him and said, then, you cheer? Yang Rueli smiled and withdrew. Lin Yan continued to write small games. This time he had a separate office. Maisie. Chapter 13, A Courtyard House. After 2 days of being busy in the office, the next night, Lin Yan received a call from Wan Yaya, who said happily, Yan, my mom is scheduled for surgery soon, and it's an exceptionally powerful doctor who's coming to operate on her. Really? That's great. Congratulations. Thank you. Let's go out for dinner tonight. Okay? Wan Yaya pouted. Okay, go. What do you want to eat? I know a private restaurant. In a courtyard. Let's try it. Okay. Where are you? I'll pick you up. Then Wan Yaya sent the address. Lin Yan looked at his cell phone. It was about to be time to get off work. He saved the program, turned off the computer, took a taxi to pick up Wan Yaya, and went to eat private food with her. The private dining was good. Very tasty. And of course the price was good. But the key thing was that the environment was very good. They were sitting in a secluded courtyard, with a glass canopy over their heads and a canopy of huge persimmon trees with tiny, green persimmons growing. It was very cozy. After dinner, it was still dark. They went shopping for a while as usual, and when Lin Yan saw that Wan Yaya was just looking at every store, not buying anything, he asked her, why don't you buy anything? Wan Yaya put her hands behind her back, smiled shyly, and said, save money for you save you cannot afford to support me. Lin Yan laughed and said, you don't need to save money for me. Even if you sweep the store empty, I can still afford it, as long as you don't want to move the entire building. This one he couldn't afford for the time being. Wan Yaya pulled his hand and said, what do I need so many things for? Let's go. Let's not shop. Lin Yan didn't move. Instead he turned around and pulled her, going to Van Cleef and Arpels. He looked around and said to S.A., this one, and this one, take them all out for me to look at. This is the famous four-leaf clover series. Necklace, bracelet, earrings, ring, a whole set, 18K rose gold with carnelian. When S.A. brought out the set, Lin Yan said to Wan Yaya, go try it on. Wan Yaya saw that Lin Yan had already picked them out, so she didn't make any pretense and took them one by one to wear them herself. After putting them on, she looked in the mirror and asked Lin Yan, does it look good? Lin Yan didn't answer, directly took out his card and said, check out. For this set, the ring was over $20,000, the bracelet was over $30,000, the necklace was $70,000, plus over $20,000 for the earrings. Lin Yan was about to swipe his card, when Wan Yaya pulled his hand and whispered, it's pretty to look at, but it's just too expensive, and it's not a valuable material. Lin Yan looked at S.A.'s awkward face and said, people sell brands and designs, besides it's not expensive. Don't worry. He turned around and swiped his card, and S.A. raised his smiling face again. Then they casually shopped again, and after dark, Wan Yaya followed Lin Yan back to the hotel. Another night, tomato indescribable. A courtyard. Lin Yan was very excited. A courtyard house was worth a lot of money right now, and this unit was a bit meaningful. At this time, Wan Yaya opened her eyes in a daze and said, why are you awake so early? Lin Yan kissed her and said, so early? Looks like you're not tired? Wan Yaya said, you're annoying. But Lin Yan had already quietly touched on the indescribable. Upside down once again, Wan Yaya poked Lin Yan's chest with her fingertips and said, you always don't let me sleep properly. Lin Yan smiled and pressed her down, saying, who made you so delightful? You're annoying. I'm sleepy. The two of them rubbed themselves together so much that Lin Yan came to feel it again, and Wan Yaya was getting raw. She was indeed exhausted, and slept until 2 in the afternoon when she got up, and Lin Yan was already gone. She got up, picked up a new set of clothes on the chair, and looked at a note on it. I'm going to work. Everything in the bag next to me is for you. Remember to take it with you. She rummaged through it, and inside was 2 more sets of clothes, and an LV bag. She looked at these things and smiled sweetly. She didn't know how he remembered that he went to buy these things. Lin Yan is now in the company? Not in. He did not go to the company, but in the Shikahai neighborhood of a 5 into 2 across the courtyard. This is the courtyard he drew the card out this morning. As expected, A is not a simple word. Lin Yan took a look at the title documents. The area of more than 6,000 square meters. This was originally a 5x3 cross courtyard, but over time, the west cross courtyard was divided out, and then became a large mixed courtyard. The remaining middle and east roads, which were still intact, were now Lin Yan's. He entered along the gate of the middle road. He went in along the gate of the middle road, and after walking around, he was pretty sure that the whole courtyard had been recently rebuilt, and the building was still the same as in ancient times, with red pillars and green windows, corridors in front and behind, and green walls and gray tiles. In the courtyard, the corridor and pavilion, flowers and trees, green stone pavement, and a small pond to raise lotus. A look at the time, we know that the remodeling, plant protection is very good. The house is full of solid wood antique decoration. The living room is full of Ming-style furniture. This he would not have recognized. Just check. Starting from the second entry, the main room is 3 rooms, and the east and west compartments are also 3 rooms each. The main room of the bedroom and the east room, which is not Ming-style furniture, is a solid wood bed, solid wood cabinets. Over the bedroom and the ear room, installed a fully modernized bathroom. West room is the study, wide, height directly to the top of the solid wood table and bookshelves. Chair is very modern, ergonomic chair, instead of a suspended ceiling. The roof of the study was directly exposed with dry, clean, and at first glance, newly repaired, as if with a woody scent, solid wood beams, with dense rows of purlins and rafters. Pushing open the window, you can see the plantain and persimmon trees in front of the window. The east and west compartments, apart from the bedrooms, are the common bathroom and kitchen. Between the middle road and the east road, there are several small doors connected, respectively in the second, third and fourth entrances. Only the width and depth of the east road are a little smaller, in addition to a small version of the 5 courtyards, save the open space, but also to build a large garden. In fact, the first in the middle of the road also repair a small garden, accounting for the eastern half of the courtyard. Wigwam, flowing water, pavilion, flowers, trees and vines, although relatively small, but also a step scene. The first in the middle of the road is the inverted seat. Repair, in the west half of the yard, added a wide glass house, connected to the inverted seat. Repair the ground and underground 2-story garage. Lin Yan went in to see, at least can park more than 20 cars. In the end, the 5th entry is the back room. The back room is 2-story, because there is no need for compartments and ear rooms, and does not need to be as large as the main room's openings. The difference is that the middle road's back room is 6 rooms wide, 2 floors is 12 rooms. The east road's back room is 5 rooms wide, 2 floors is 10 rooms. Lin Yan walked around, thinking about the area, the building, the furniture, and the plants, and asked the system, Xiaojiu, I think this courtyard is definitely more than $1 billion. Xiaojiu only threw out a sentence, my pricing will not be wrong. Fine, you have to think that way. What can Lin Yan have to say? He was a gold master's father. After looking at the courtyard, Lin Yan looked at his basic information. Lin Yan, age, 18, height, 183 centimeters, weight, 79 kilograms, face, 84, keep up the good work, body, 70, a bit fat, no abs yet, IQ, 73, common, wealth value, 108, successful in getting out of poverty, skills, computer, master, cooking, beginner, calligraphy, beginner, driving, master. His main quest has not yet moved, but the side quest face value up to 80 points has been completed, and is now 84, but the mainline quest was not yet completed. At this time, the system prompt rang out. Tick, the host has completed a side mission, rewarding him with $1 billion in cash. Lin Yan saw his wealth value turn to 118 before he could even cover it, so it turns out that side quests had rewards. Then it was time to get fit. At this time, the system released a new side quest. If you want to become a qualified tycoon, etiquette is a must. Please have the host learn etiquette. Etiquette? Where to go to learn? Lin Yan closed the screen and looked at the large courtyard with a somewhat complicated mood. He couldn't live in so many houses no matter what. And, if he didn't live in it, it was empty and ruining the house. How about, he lives in the first 2 entries, the back and east cross courtyard is rented out? Or do a courtyard hotel? Rent out to save worry. Engage in the hotel to make money. When the time comes, liven the hotel from the east side of the gate into the courtyard. Also does not affect him. The key is, he is here in a very good location. In the Hutongs next to Qianhai, around the Forbidden City, Jingshan, Beihai Park, Nanluo Guxiang, Shikahai are very close to the trip is very convenient. Lin Yan decided to think about it. And now, it's time to go back to work. Chapter 14 Luxury Car Gift Package. 7 days later, the game has been fully formed. All kinds of qualifications and approval documents have also come down. Lin Yan found company colleagues to try to play for a day. They feedback back some small bugs. Lin Yan fixed these bugs. Then, they uploaded the small game to the Android and ISO platforms. The game is free, but you have to watch the ads, and if you don't want to watch the ads, you have to recharge and unlock it. Soon, the game passed the audit. Yang Rueli went to find someone to write the promotion of the soft text, but also found 10 or so anchors to live test play. Lin Yan liberated. Yang Rueli became a busy man. Only at this point did Lin Yan have the leisure to look at his wealth value. After adding, subtracting, multiplying, and dividing a bit, Lin Yan had drawn a total of 4.7 billion in the days of developing the minigame, as well as a 10 times cashback card with a limit of 100 million. The wealth value reached 165. More than 10 billion. Is it lying flat or lying flat? Lin Yan spent half a day thinking about his future plans, and finally decided that since the company had opened, he should strive to become bigger and stronger. He went to talk to personnel Chenna and said, "You can start recruiting. Game planners, programmers, and new operations are all needed. Other things like the front desk, administration, the ones that should be recruited as well. Filling up the various departments of a company." Chenna curiously asked, "Then is Yang Rueli's position to be adjusted?" "Yes." Lin Yan nodded. "I've been observing him for a while now. He's good at his job. I plan to put him in charge of the company in the future." Lin Yan thought for a moment and added, "There's no rush in recruitment. Take your time. In the future our company will expand. A grassroots team won't work. All the positions that should be there should be there." Chen Na said, "I understand. Then I'll discuss it with Yang Rueli? Well, I'll leave it to you guys. Do a good job. When it's profitable, give you guys a raise." Lin Yan drew a big, round pie. After talking to Chen Na, Lin Yan went to talk to Yang Rueli again. Then his own work was over and he could relax. He played a half-day game with Chen Xiao and Jiang Haichao, with the squad leader getting involved for a while in the middle. I don't know if Chen Xiao and Jiang Haichao had been drinking or not, but they played in a messy manner, all over the canyon, and farting around. A while later, "Linzi, is Yanjing fun? Do you have an inner one?" Lin Yan played dumb. "What? Just the inner one? The big one? What's an inner one?" After a while they said, "Linzi, when are you coming back? We haven't played for a long time. Didn't you say you'd play every day after summer vacation?" Plans couldn't keep up with changes. Lin Yan's life now, playing ball was no longer the center of gravity. The two people over there talked quite a bit, but the game was in miserable condition. As soon as they started playing 3 hands, they lost 3 hands and dropped 3 stars. The class president couldn't stand it anymore and ran away. Lin Yan also couldn't stand it anymore and strongly requested to switch to matchmaking. In the evening, Wan Yaha called. "Yan, I haven't seen you in 4 days. I miss you so much." Lin Yan happened to finish a handful of games and turned the game off. Asked, "Has your mom's surgery been done?" He remembered that Wan Yaya had said that her mom's surgery was in the next few days. "It's done. It was done 2 days ago. The doctor said the surgery was a success, and I hired an escort for her." "Congratulations then." Lin Yan hadn't seen Wan Yaha mention her father, so he guessed that mother and daughter were over here. It wasn't easy for her to go to school and take care of her sick mother. "Over there?" Wan Yaya sounded happy and said, "Yen, let's go play." "Okay, sure. Where to?" It was just about time for him to relax. He was also tired from work lately. Wan Yaya asked, "Then we'll still go to Wangfujing?" "Good. I'll be right over." Lin Yan ended as well as the game, went downstairs, and waited at the curb for a while before getting a taxi and going to Wangfujing's pedestrian street. This incident made him feel like he profoundly felt like he should buy a car. When he arrived at his destination, he found a water bar at the end of the street and sat down, ordering 2 glasses of juice and waiting for Wan Yaya. After a while, Wan Yaya came running over lively, sat next to him, took his arm and said, "Let's go shopping." The two were strolling towards the neighborhood, and this time, Lin Yan wanted to buy her something, but Wan Yaha kept pushing back. Lin Yan asked, "What's wrong with you? Don't want it?" Wan Yaha said, "You gave me the money to make my mom's surgery go smoothly. There's nothing I want anymore." Lin Yan rubbed her head. Silly. In the end, he made the decision to buy a Dior embroidered tote bag, a Dior lady toffee bag, and 2 more sets of dresses. He bought himself a couple more sets of t-shirts, shorts and underwear. When Lin Yan wanted to buy jewelry for Wan Yaya, he was firmly denied by her. She said, "I told you last time, these things have a particularly high brand premium. It's a waste." Lin Yan laughed and asked, "What else do you want?" Wan Yaya blew in his ear and whispered, "You, so enthusiastic?" Lin Yan also raised his eyebrows. "Let's go then." Going to Happy. Lin Yan didn't go to the hotel they'd been staying at either. They opened a deluxe room at Junyu nearby, and then the two of them rolled together just as soon as they walked in the door. The next morning, Wan Yaya was still sleeping, and Lin Yan got up to take a shower. He got dressed and stood at the window to look out. Early in the morning, it wasn't time to go to work yet. It was quiet outside. At this time, the system prompted, "Tick, cards have been refreshed. Please draw a card." Lin Yan clicked on one, and after a burst of colorful special effects, the system prompted, "Congratulations to the host for obtaining a luxury car gift package." A luxury car gift pack? In kind? The host will know when he takes a look. Lin Yan clicked on the big gift package and a stack of car purchase contracts appeared in front of him. One by one, he tapped on them to see. Shelby Supercars Sylphy, Lamborghini Aventador, Lamborghini Hurricane, Lamborghini Reventon. Was this going to be Lamborghini all in one place? Lin Yan then looked. Ferrari Rafa, Ferrari SF90, Pagani Wind God, McLaren P1, Koenigsegg Jesko. Very good, except for the SF90. All the others are tens of millions of dollars of luxury cars, and they are all limited edition. So are the Silberts and Reventons up front. Each of these cars represents the pinnacle of automotive achievement. Lin Yan drifted a bit. Moving on, Porsche 911, Mercedes-Benz Big G, Bentley Timbuktu, Rolls-Royce Phantom. These, too, were down to 1 or 2 million and up to 8 or 9 million. But at least they were cars that one could buy in a store. It was just a matter of waiting. Lin Yan hugged his dizzy head and sat on his butt on the sofa. Which boy didn't love cars? Which boy hadn't thought about definitely buying a sports car? But now that so many dream cars had appeared all at once, Lin Yan felt a little too shocked. The dream just came true so unexpectedly? Not a dream. Xiaojiu laughed at Lin Yan. Isn't this mental capacity of yours too poor? I suspect I chose the wrong person. Lin Yan sneered back. You like to engage in big thunder so much. What system is it not good to be a Legong? Xiaojiu said conspiratorially. I think you kind of want to lose me. Lin Yan slapped his own face and asked, how could that be? You're the smartest Xiaojiu in heaven and on earth. Are they all current cars? As Xiaojiu was fluttering with compliments, Lin Yan came in for a second facepalm. But Xiaojiu was already satisfied and said, no, only the Silby, Reventon, Rafa, Pagani Wind God, McLaren, and Koenigsegg are current cars. Lin Yan really wanted to ask, these can all be limited editions? How did you get them? Xiaojiu was smug. As an outrageous wealth system, if I can't even manage a few cars, then I'd simply self-destruct. Reasonable, Lin Yan said. Then you keep up the good work. After a while, Lin Yan felt his heart beating less happily and asked, how do I acquire these cars? Extract them from you? Xiaojiu said, send it over. You need to go back and sign for it this afternoon. Delivered to where? The quadrangle. Where else would there be room for so many cars? Lin Yan nodded and asked, what about the rest? The others will be delivered one after another in a month or two. Although there are many options for high-end car ordering, to be customized in the fours, installed in foreign factories, and then shipped to the country. It usually takes at least half a year. But who am I? Lin Yan said. Yes. Xiaojiu is the best system in the world. Xiaojiu was overjoyed and said, that's for sure. Chapter 15, Acceptance Notice. After reading the purchase contract, Lin Yan was convinced by this big deal of Xiaojiu's. He told Xiaojiu to receive the document into the system space, and silently broke his fingers to calculate the price himself. According to the official prices, the Silby was $50 million, the Lafa was over $20 million, the Koenigsegg was over $20 million, Reventon $15 million, Pagani Wind God $29 million, McLaren P1 new car $12 million. That adds up to over $150 million. Moreover, if these cars are all limited editions, bought from someone else, there is a price increase. The rarer the car, the more the price increase. As for the other cars, they are basically a few million to $10 million, which doesn't seem too expensive, but that's without counting the options. If you go to a Ford store and buy $1 million plus luxury car, you basically can't escape the word options. From the exterior to the paint, the finish, the interior, the color, the seats, the comfort. From transmission, suspension, brakes, lighting, center console, stereo, reverse camera, to a small ornament, there are better accessories for you to choose, and all of them are not cheap. For example, there is free paint for the car, but less colors. So, if you have spent millions of dollars, would you care to add a few more tens of thousands of dollars to choose a good-looking one? But the paint is also divided into 3, 6, 9 grades. Want to add another 100,000 or so? Upgrade a pearl paint? By analogy, there are interior trims that don't cost a fortune. But don't you want to add some money for a leather one? Do you want to change the color of the seats? Do you want a backup camera? Do you want to upgrade the transmission to something better? I'm sure the transmission needs to be replaced, but what about the suspension? Boss stereo or Berliner sound? Etc. It's not a stretch at all to buy a $5 million car with a couple million in options. According to the character of the small 9, this puppy, The back of the pile of ordinary sports car. I guess all the top. Thanks to the puppy, he fell in favor of himself. At this time, Lin Yan glanced at his wealth value and added 2, becoming 167. Luxury car gift package, worth more than 200 million. Xiaojiu is also too honest. Look at the time. Lin Yan rushed to eat lunch. After eating, he returned to the courtyard, waiting for the car to go. The first to come is the Lamborghini Reventon. Reventon, a gray, angular, particularly fierce-looking car from the container, along the slope slowly drove down. This was one of Lin Yan's dream cars, with a body designed in the fighter jet style, a 6.5L naturally aspirated V12 engine with 650 horsepower, a 0 to 100 km per hour acceleration time of 3.4 seconds, and a speed that could reach 350 km per hour. The point is, this is a decade-old car. This car was discontinued in 2009, 10 years ago, but this car was so well protected that it didn't even have scratches. Lin Yan looked around the car and opened the scissor doors to look inside. The interior was the same cold hard black. The middle of the seats and the surrounding upholstery was dark green leather. In short, very tough. Lin Yan signed the papers and drove the car into the garage through the garage door in the southwest corner of the courtyard. Immediately after that he received the Pagani Huayra, the Wind God, gray with black body paint, red lines, and an interior that was also black with red. Cool beyond compare. It had the same 6.0 LV12 engine, which, along with the streamlined body and use of lightweight materials, gave the car a 100 km time of just 2.5 seconds. By the time the white silver, red Laffa, silver Koenigsegg Jesko, and blue McLaren P1 arrived behind him, he was gradually getting a little numb. It felt like this half of the day had been repeating. Excuse me, are you Mr. Lin Yan? I am. We're the delivery staff from XX car dealership. This is your car XXX. Please sign after you've finished checking it. It took all afternoon to sign. When it was dark, and all the ones that should be here were here, Lin Yan walked into the garage and touched this and that with his hands. Wives, I'm coming. Lin Yan touched the supercars, drooled for a while, and thought of one thing. The driver's license has to hurry up to take the test. Without a driver's license to have a car is also useless. He could only look at the cars and drool like he was doing now. And these cars, parked in the garage or driving slowly on the highway, Lin Yan was aggravated for them. He'd have to find a racetrack and let them loose from time to time. Sure enough, raising a wife was costly, and raising a super wife from a famous family was even more costly. After 2 days, Lin Yan got the real estate license for Beijing Yuan, and the game had already started to make a profit, with more people recharging than he had imagined. The revenue from advertisements wasn't less than the recharges either. Lin Yan found someone to clean one set of duplexes in Huaqing Yuan and started buying furniture into his own home. For the other 3 sets, he entrusted them to the agent from before, intending to rent them out. When he said goodbye, the agent gave him a business card and said, "If Mr. Lin wants to buy a house in the future, he can come to me." Good. Lin Yan gladly accepted it. He looked at the card. "Wang Chen? It's me," Lin Yan said. "In the future, if there's a house in this neighborhood with a good environment and house type, give me a call," Wang Chen said. "In that case, the second phase of Baikinjiwan is being built. Where is it? How come I didn't see it? It's just north of your location. A bit apart. Less than a kilometer. We've got the floor plans. Same as this side. It'll probably open next May. Then be sure to order a few more sets for me. Thanks. Okay, contact later. Definitely. Bye. Furniture is good to buy." Lin Yan went directly to the furniture city to buy a whole house of solid wood furniture. A one-stop solution. The good thing about solid wood furniture is that it's fine to let the smell go for a month, and when school starts he'll be able to live in it. When the furniture went in, Lin Yan opened all the windows to dissipate the smell. In the attic, he plans to install some cabinets, and later on, he will buy some cushions and lay them flat in the largest room of the attic, so he can sleep however he wants. Finally, he entrusted the company to Yang Ruili in charge, but also let Chen now recruit a person with hotel management experience. He himself bought a ticket, went home. It was time for him to go back and get the acceptance letter. Lin Yan had already checked and was accepted by the first volunteer as expected. The acceptance letter was on its way and would be delivered soon. After he took the high-speed train home, he waited for a day, and the acceptance letter was delivered to his hand. The timing stuck just right. "My university, I'm coming." Lin Yan got the notification and took a picture and sent it to his mom and dad the first time. His dad could be said to have replied in seconds, and just after Lin Yan sent it, his cell phone rang. Lin Dad said, "Son, you're amazing. Why don't we go back and throw a promotion banquet?" Lin Yan said, "You guys don't need to come back. I'll meet you tomorrow." Papa Lin was happy. "You're coming? Good, good. I'll make you something delicious." Then the phone was forcibly transferred to Lin's mom. Son, did you pass the exam? I knew you could do it. Where's your dad like? He thought about it before and worried about it for 10 days or so. Lin's mom rambled on, and Lin Yan listened with a smile in the corner of his eye. When he hung up the phone, he bought a plane ticket and a bus ticket to the airport online, then sent his acceptance information to the class group. Everyone was posting it. John Haichao had gotten into a teacher's college in his province, and the notification came earlier. Chen Chao got into a prestigious school in the south, and will be traveling thousands of miles in the future. The class president's grades were good, and he got into the top few aerospace universities in the country. Also in Yanjing, Lin Yan took a look at his friend's good grades and expressed his relief. Only Pol, who was distracted in his senior year of high school, was rumored to have only gotten into a third university. And Zhang Yulan, in vain, Lin Yan had given her so much tuition for so long, and she had only gotten a 3 benchmark. Speaking of which, why hadn't he realized she was so stupid before? Lin Yan finished reading the message. He was about to ask a few friends to meet. Suddenly the phone rang. He picked it up. Chen Chao shouted especially loudly, "Come quickly!" The Pole took Lei Lei hostage with a knife. That is, the class flower. In the corridor on the 5th floor of the school building. Lin Zi, quickly come. Our school? Yes, hurry up. Chapter 16. Rod to jump off the building. As soon as Lin Yan heard that something had happened to the rod, he took his cell phone and went downstairs, rushing to the school. Fortunately, the room he rented was not far from the school. He came up for air and ran into the school, and saw that the firefighters also came. The following is to inflate the air cushion. The police also came. He stomped up to the 5th floor, and through the gap of the police, he saw the Pole holding a dagger. Then Lei Lei's neck. Lei Lei was pushed by him, leaning against the railing of the building. The good thing is that although her eyes are very red, her emotions are still calm. Chen Chao, the class president, and the school committee are all over here, and Zhang Haichao came running behind him. The policeman was in front to persuade the Pole not to think about it, and while persuading, he tried to move forward, and this time, he startled the Pole, and he shouted, "You guys back up, back up, back up, or I'll push her down immediately." When Lin Yan heard this, his heart sank. Pole's face was a little red, and he was still talking with a drunkenness. Obviously he had been drinking and was impulsive. The parents on both sides hadn't come yet, and Chen Chao and the others were stopped behind the police and could only persuade over there. Lin Yan saw the situation. This will not work. The air cushion downstairs is still a layer of skin. Pole was obviously wary of the police. He tried to cross the police and was stopped by the police, saying, "Irrelevant people, back off." But I'm not an uninvolved person. The cops ignored that line and were still reasoning with calm. One policeman said, "Student He Uni, what do you want? You tell me. You're still young. It's not worth it, is it? Anything can be solved. Come on, give me the knife." But Pole turned a deaf ear and instead held the knife a little tighter. "Take it easy. It's me, Pole. Don't be nervous." At this moment, Lin Yan squeezed through between the two cops. The policeman who had just spoken tried to yank him back. Irrelevant person. He was covered by the other one, who whispered, "Pay attention. Protect him. We have to stall for time." Lin Yan heard it too. He took 2 steps forward, squatted down, and said, "I'm exhausted. I ran from home, ran and climbed 5 floors. I'm so thirsty. It's so hot. Are you thirsty, Pole?" Pole saw that it was Lin Yan and couldn't help but relax a little, taken away by his question, and nodded. Lin Yan turned toward the back and shouted, "Zhang Haichao, 2 bottles of water." Zhang Haichao dashed downstairs and went to buy water. Lin Yan turned back around and said, "Pole, you should either put her down first. Look, I even came back for you guys. Let's go eat? I'll go out on a limb and order 2 bottles of good wine." At this time, Pole actually cried, Lindsay, it's hard for me. I just got into a 3rd grade. Whoops." Lin Yan hurriedly comforted him. I know, it's fine. You can still go to graduate school in the future. Let's plan it together. Let's go eat first. Let's talk about it while we eat, okay? Look, we're all waiting for you. Just you." Lin Yan stood up. "After dinner, go play soccer. I think, you're so tall. If you practice well, you can be a basketball player," Lin Yan said while squinting at the air mattress downstairs, how it hadn't been filled up yet. However, the Pole said, "I'm not going. I just drank. I want to drink water." He continued to pacify. "Drinking water, okay, didn't Zhang Haichao go buy it? You'll have water in a while? Hey, you haven't said what kind of water you want to drink. I'll call him. Drink Coke." Lin Yan made a call and said, "Buy a Coke." After a while, Haichao came back, handing it over. "Tired me out. Coke, cold. Look, Zhang Haichao, how good. Still remember you love to drink ice cola." Going to play soccer or not? I haven't played ball for many days. Lin Yan opened it up and thumped a few big gulps, but saw that the pole hadn't moved. His handheld knife was still clamped to Lei Lei's neck, with no intention of taking it down to open the Coke. Lin Yan said, "Okay, I'll serve you." He opened another Coke and handed it to Pole's mouth, and Pole took 2 big gulps. He seemed to have sobered up a bit, but he said, "Lin Z, thank you, don't try to persuade me. My college is gone. You can repeat your studies. If you don't want to repeat, go to a third school, study hard, and then go to graduate school." "No, I'm sorry to my parents. I don't want to live." He remembered his parents' disappointed eyes yesterday, and how they whispered behind closed doors. He thought of the tuition fees in the future of 20,000 a year and the accommodation fees of over 5,000. It was too much. Their family's condition in the county town is considered good. Both parents have jobs, more than 8,000 a month, but their family has to pay the mortgage 3,000 a month. Food, accommodation and transportation, 2,000 a month is very provincial. Before the road to high school, pocket money also have to a few hundred, plus festivals, New Year's, seasonal clothes, electronics. Anyway, 7 or 8, his family can save up to an average of $1,000 a month. He can't afford to go to high school anymore, and when he thinks about it, he wants to slap himself twice. Lin Yan saw the rod is very disheveled, heart tired, but he was still patient and advised, "You don't want to live. Why bring Lei Lei with you? She hasn't wronged you. If it wasn't for her, would I have been distracted? I could have gotten into the first grade. Mom and Dad would have been proud of him, but now there was nothing. That's a bummer." Let Lin Yan say that he can't control himself and can't tell his priorities, and it's true that he can't blame Lei Lei. Just because she's good looking, does she have to carry the name of a scourge? Besides, the class outside the class crush on her more. Who did not make a mess like this? Lin Yan said, "You do not have to be like this. The end of the world. Why do you have to be a heart without your people? What do you know? You are not also pigeonholed? What qualifications do you have to lecture me?" Lin Yan nodded his head. So it's human nature to not be able to chase after girls. Look at me not also living a good life. Not so much. He went on to say, "Let me tell you, I went around Yanjing. There are more girls who are better looking than her and are still very enthusiastic. Let's not tie ourselves to a tree, okay?" Chen Xiao also came over and hurriedly agreed. Right. I also know a few in the city. I'll introduce them to you. I tell you, there are many girls like Lei Lei out there, and they are even better than her." Really? We've been brothers for years. How could we lie to you? Come here, come with us. We'll go out and find a few girls, and you'll be able to break your virginity today. After this, let's do whatever we want. If you don't want to go to school in China, I'll send you abroad. I have money now. Really? How much? Can you lend me a little tuition? I will return. Seeing that the pole has relaxed a lot, the knife is going to be lowered. But at this time, Lei Lei's parents came in a hurry. Her father was able to endure. Said, "Young man, you put down Lei Lei. You want to think the school is not good. I give you money, send you to study abroad." But Lei Lei's mom was very irrational. She cried and shouted, "You let go of Lei Lei. People like you, not to mention Lei Lei can't look at you. No one can look at you. You deserve to go to hell." Lin Yan and Chen Chao, the squad leader, persuaded the pole with good words for so long before the pole loosened up a little bit, and with this one sentence out of her, the pole put the dagger on Lei Lei's neck again and said, "Humph, even if I go to hell, I'll take your daughter with me." Lei Lei's mom opened her mouth to curse. "You are a scoundrel, shameless, and in the future, you will also be a murderer, and you will go to jail." Lei Lei's dad suddenly gave her a slap. She was all blinded in and immediately splashed. "Surname Lei, you hit me? I married you for 20 years. Xin. Jian Haichao eyes and hands quickly cover her mouth, pushing her away. "You go, you do not add to the chaos here." Lindsay, they were not easy to persuade him to put down the knife. "What are you doing to come? Radicalize the conflict?" While the pole was looking at the side, the firefighter who had been lowered down from above gave them a look. Lin Yan spoke. "Pole, put the knife down. Can't you see that Lei Lei's neck is broken? You've also liked her for over a year. Do you want to hurt her?" Pole sniffed and really looked. On Lei Lei's neck, a line of blood, bleeding quite a bit. He looked at her with great heartache, and threatened, "Don't you want to run? If you run I'll jump with you." Then he really did throw the knife. Lin Yan hurriedly kicked the knife behind her, when the fireman rolled in and kicked Lei Lei and the pole down, keeping them away from the railing. The pole howled and was about to get up and lunge toward the stairs, and Lin Yan's own heart leaked out at once, and he climbed up and went to grab his arm, but he didn't catch it. It was so close. Chapter 17 Follow-up. When it was too late, Lin Yan watched as the pole was about to jump down, when a police officer quickly rushed over and grabbed the pole's feet. Then they combined their efforts to pull the pole up. Lin Yan was going to be scared to death. The pole was taken downstairs by the police. Lei Lei was helped up by also the squad leader. She cried uncontrollably, tears falling down in bunches, but she still choked and said, "Thank you." Lin Yan said, "No thanks, quickly go and plaster your wounds." In addition to her neck, her arm had also scraped a large portion of it. Lin Yan was ready to go downstairs to take a look. At this time, Lei Lei suddenly jumped into Lin Yan's arms and bawled. Lin Yan endured the weird looks from Chun Chao and the class president, and had to be stared at by Lei Lei's father inquisitively, so his hands and feet had nowhere to go. To him, Lei Lei was a woman who couldn't be touched, and no matter what happened to Rod, that was his good brother for several years. Lei Lei cried for a while, her tears gradually stopped. She looked at Lin Yan's clothes were wet from her crying and said, "I'm sorry." Lin Yan said, "It's fine, go and heal your wounds." He turned to Lin's father and said, "You'd better find a psychiatrist and take a good look. A trip to the edge of life and death had to be properly calmed." Lei Lei's dad nodded, and Lin Yan hurried downstairs. He just got to the second floor. He saw downstairs, the front door came a face with terrified middle-aged men and women. Lin Yan recognized, this is the Rod's mom and dad. Pole's mom saw the pole, relieved, wiped the tears on his face, ignoring the police block, walked over, raised his hand, split his head to give the pole a slap, hit the end, she turned her hand and slapped the pole again a slap. The police went to block. "This lady, suicide? Did I teach you to kill yourself? Tell me, what are you doing this for?" Pole's mom grabbed his arm and shook him. "What are you doing? Are you plucking out our hearts?" She slumped over Pole and sobbed. "Mom, I'm sorry." Pole's mom looked up. "You're not sorry for me. You're sorry for yourself. You can't go down this road even if something terrible happens to you." At this point the police took care of the rest and took Pole to the police car. Pole twisted his head, his mom and dad in the car. The car left, and Pole's mom and dad followed the car and chased them out. Lin Yan went downstairs and sat on a chair, and Zhang Haichao and Chun Chao came over. All three did not speak. At this time, the class president came over and asked, "Are you hungry? Go out to eat. My treat." Lin Yan hadn't eaten lunch, came back and encountered this Pole thing, was nervous for a long time, and was now a little woozy. Low blood sugar. He smiled bitterly and said, "I can't walk anymore." Chen Chao looked at Lin Yan's pale face and hurriedly said, "Zhang Haichao, go buy some food. Lin Zi has low blood sugar." Zhang Haichao immediately ran out after hearing this, and soon, bought instant noodles and cookies and came back. Chen Chao took a bag of cookies for Lin Yan, tore open the bag and said, "Eat quickly." Lin Yan ate a few cookies and finally felt a little better. His eyes didn't glow black and he no longer broke out in a cold sweat. He stood up and said, "I'll go back first. See you tonight." Good. In the evening, Lin Yan, Zhang Haichao, Chen Chao and the class president were having dinner outside, and the school committee member, Jiang Mingming, also came. The atmosphere was a bit low. Chen Chao enlivened the atmosphere and joked about Lin Yan. "Lin Zi is not blessed with a lot of sex. Lei Lei." Lin Yan hurriedly stopped. "Don't be ridiculous, that's the person Pole likes." Failing to enliven the atmosphere, Chen Chao sighed, asked, "You say, why is Pole so thoughtless? There are plenty of girls in college." Lin Yan said, "You even know that there are plenty of girls in college?" Chen Chao slapped him and said, "Online what is not? I'm waiting for the university. Give my virgin body out." He hemmed and hawed. The class president said, "So did you find out that all the freshman girls have been chased away by seniors? And you have to be a sophomore to get a girlfriend? As long as I'm shameless, I can definitely get my wish," Xiaozi said shamelessly. Lin Yan slapped him. "Pay attention to the influence. The school board is here." Jiang Mingming smiled, revealing a small tiger tooth as she said, "It's okay if you guys keep talking. I've benefited from this. When I get to the university, I must be wary of seniors." Chen Chao like that, must also be wary. Everyone laughed out and the atmosphere unblocked. Chen Chao asked, "Where did the school committee take the exam?" "I'm also in Yanjing. I shouldn't be far from Lin Yan." "That's pretty good. Our school is near all the famous schools." "Are you Jinghua University or Yanjing University?" Jiang Mingming said, "You really think highly of me. I'm in finance and economics, studying accounting." Lin Yan thought about it. It was really close. He said, "Then in the future, let's keep in touch." And class president, "You're pretty close too. It was just across the main road." The class president said, "Then we can play together in the future, and eat. However, as they talked about the pole again, and Lin Yan squeezed the half can of beer in his hand into a ball, always feeling that the pole had something to say that he hadn't said. He thought about the scene, running it down sentence by sentence, remembering the rod telling him, "Really? How much? Can you borrow?" Borrow what? What did they say again before? Talking about finding him a woman, and how he had a lot of money himself. So it was borrowing money? Borrowing money? Was he short of money? Lin Yan thought for a while, grabbed a thread, and asked Chen Chao, do you know the school Pol got into? I don't know. He didn't say. Should I ask Lao Xia? Lao Xia was the homeroom teacher. Lin Yan nodded and made a short phone call to Lao Xia. Lao Xia also just learned about the rod, told the school, then said, the rod would have had good grades, but it's a pity. Would have been able to go to the second book, but volunteered high. It can only fall to the third book to go. Waiting for Lin Yan hung up the phone. Searched the rod's future school. Tuition 20,000. Accommodation more than 5,000. Very expensive. Online famous expensive. But the facilities are good. The dormitory has 2 rooms. The school also has a variety of high-end sports field, horseback riding, fencing and so on. The cafeteria is also expensive. There was a list on the internet that to spend a year there, it would cost at least 40,000. Lin Yan knew the rod's family's family situation. This difference, it wasn't something the rod could make up for by working part-time. It turned out to be like this. He scooted his chair a bit, next to Chen Chao, and whispered, I'm leaving tomorrow, so help me keep an eye on Pol's side, and check on the uncles and aunts. Also, if you need to spend money to find a good lawyer, just tell me. I'm counting on you. We're all brothers. Please my ass. Yes, brother. If uncle and auntie hire their own lawyers, ask around for me. Which law firm and what's their name? After saying that, they ate their fill and went home. Lin Yan walked back with Chen Chao and Jian Haichao. Chen Chao asked, Lin Z, from what I hear you mean, you're really rich? Aha. I made a small game. You guys can take a look at it. Chaozi, if you want to make money, you can be a game anchor. A lot of games have promotion fees. Not anchor is fine. You find a big platform to create an account. 1 line of promotion is fine. There must be similar cases online. You look for it. This was all what their Operation Yang Ruili told him. Really? But you know how to make games? Self-taught. Want to play and see? Sure. Wait for me to download one and try it. He downloaded it, played it for a while, and said, it's pretty fun, but it's just a bit more difficult. Lin Yan said, there are quite a lot of similar small games. Pulling in a person has a share of the money. You look for it. Jian Haichao also downloaded a game and said, I want to make money too. Earn you'll be free when you earn money. When the 2 people turned off the screen with intent and looked up, Lin Yan said, I'm going to my parents' side for a while, and if there's nothing going on I'll go straight to Yanjing. So you're not going to the thank you banquet? I have to see if my parents want to come back or not, but I'll call even if I don't come. Good. Then hurry up and leave. Don't affect us playing the game. Chapter 18 Argument on the Airplane. Early in the morning, Lin Yan was woken up by a ticking sound and drew a card in a daze. A flash of light flashed. Congratulations host. Gained all music skills advanced, including piano, violin master level. Lin Yan woke up at once. All music skills are advanced, and 2 master levels? This was a card that could be opened? And what are all these skills? Does it include singing? Lin Yan suddenly got excited. If singing was included, would he be able to get rid of the situation where he had a perfect voice but could not sing well? And piano mastery. Did he become Lang Lang all of a sudden? People have been practicing hard for many years, and they just hurt a little? Who said it hurts a little? Look at their own fingers shaking, like a spasm. A bunch of notes in the head wound into a paste. Good pain. Lin Yan bit his lips and stayed up for 30 minutes. By the time he got over the pain and took another shower, he realized that his lips had been bitten through by himself. But the benefits were also great. He had mastered another zangbility skill. Lin Yan was infinitely curious in his heart. But the more important thing right now was to get up and catch the bus. He hurriedly packed up, took a taxi to Qingzhou to take a high-speed train back to Yanjing. Changed planes. Their provincial city didn't have any planes to go to Guang province. All in all the process was tedious. He took an airplane for the first time and booked first class. First class looks to be a lot more comfortable than the economy class. Wide and large sofa. And first class first on the plane. The stewardess brought hot towels. Lin Yan wiped his hands. Then the stewardess brought up champagne and said, Mr. Lin, this is your champagne. Please order your meal. Lin Yan took a look. There were quite a few types. There were shrimp pasta, steak, noodles, boiled rice, and 4 dishes and 1 rice. Lin Yan ordered the boiled rice and said, I'll take a nap first. The meal will be served later. Okay, the stewardess said and left. Lin Yan put down his seat. His foot moved as if he kicked something. He looked down. Oh, there were slippers. He drank champagne in 2 gulps and slept for an hour first. When he woke up, the stewardess brought another hot towel. Lin Yan wiped his face, and the stewardess asked, May I ask if sir is dining now? The service was so nice and the attitude was super amiable. Lin Yan nodded. Eat. The bacon-boiled rice was carefully brought up by the flight attendant. Steaming hot and still steaming. On top of that, It was also accompanied by a dish of green vegetables. Lin Yan was also hungry. He picked up his chopsticks and ate the rice like an autumn wind sweeping away the leaves. The stewardess came over again and cleaned up the plates. As a result, just as she turned around, she was shouted at by a man in the first row of the economy class, who hung his eyes and asked, "Why are you so nice to him? With everything? What? Looking down on me?" The stewardess said, "Hello sir, that's our procedure. First class has hot towels when you wake up from a nap and the meal is ordered by the guest. You guys are just looking down on the economy class, but think about it, there are only a few people in first class. How many people in the economy class? Why are you looking down on us? You are dividing people into 3, 6, 9 classes." The stewardess continued to explain, "Sir, this is how our procedures work. We don't have any idea of looking down on the economy class. Then why don't I have a hot towel? You guys are just, to put it bluntly, just attendants, and you dare to look down on us? Believe it or not, we'll complain when we get off the plane." At this time, Lin Yan spoke up and said, "If you want good treatment, just sit in first class. Why are you embarrassing a girl? If you really don't want to be convinced, go and call out the airline and see if it will change the program for you." The triangular-eyed man stood up and pointed at Lin Yan. "You little b-boy, what did you say?" Lin Yan also stood up. "I mean, spending $100 to stay in a budget hotel, spending $1,000 to stay in a 5-star. Whatever you want is the right choice, but you have to want to spend $100 and live in a 5-star. That's not okay. Speaking of which, I've never seen a barker so fierce." To put it bluntly, he wanted to take advantage of the situation. "Who is a beggar? Believe it or not, I'll get you killed." He slapped down, and Lin Yan lightly dodged it. It was so good to play basketball. Look at himself, how nimble he was. Lin Yan took a step back and continued, "You don't pay money and you want this and that service. On what basis? Is it just based on your big face? First class service is good, but the airfare is still expensive. I say, you can't be this old and still not understand such a simple truth. Can you, uncle?" Originally, a few people in the economy class, incited by him, also felt that the airline was bullying the guests, but once they heard this, it was not the case. The one who spent $800 to buy a ticket wants to be treated the same as the one who spent $5,000 to buy a ticket. That is indeed whimsical. Triangle Eye walked forward, said, "None of your business. Nosy, you have which nosy life? You wait, I'll get you killed here." But at this time, the air police and flight attendants have come out to stop the people. The man wanted to splash, was warned by the air police handcuffs, can only be abashed to hold back. Humph, bullying soft, bullying girls. The incident settled. People also returned to their own. In the preparation room, a few stewardesses chatted in whispers, and an older one said, "Bing Bing, didn't you say you wanted to find someone to lean on? I think this one is good." "No way, he looks a couple years younger than me." A bigger giggle said, "You do not know the good of the young. They are now full of energy." Another one interjected, saying, "Get a grip, we know you have a little boyfriend." She said to Bing Bing, "Besides, he was defending you just now. Aren't you touched?" I'm a bit scared." "What's there to be afraid of? It's not your first time having a boyfriend. It's okay, but would such a person be my boyfriend? We can probably only be called an ordinary male-female relationship, right?" "That's true, and I haven't seen anyone make it work with someone like that. Most are good for a while, take the money and leave." "Alas, consider it then, and if it's not possible, you should accept that whoever's advances. He's also quite rich and has a bit of power to protect you. It's just that he's a few years older than you and average looking, wanting to be rich, young, well-grown, and not playing around with himself, but running towards marriage. Such a man with all 4 corners, where would it be so easy to find? But, Bing Bing, when you meet the right one, grab him, don't hesitate." Bing Bing frowned, and she didn't act until Lin Yan got off the plane. After Lin Yan got off the plane, the one who had made a scene before, still wanted to go and put in a tough word. Only, when he walked out, he realized that first class had left long ago. His face twisted as he bawled. Chapter 19, Parents decide to go home. Lin Yan left the airport, took a cab, and went straight to where his parents lived. Before he was 10 years old, he was a left-behind child who followed his grandparents to school at home. Then when his grandparents passed away one after another, he was received by his parents to go to school until the end of his second year of junior high school. He went back in his junior year to take his midterm exams, and has been at home by himself ever since. The small house he had in the county was so dilapidated and small that it was only a very small room that could only fit a single bed, not even a double bed. The lighting in the house was also very poor. The only good thing about it was that it had a toilet and a kitchen. He had rented it from the high school just to have a place to do his laundry, but since he rented it, he lived in it, saving the accommodation fee for living in the school. It was cheap anyway, 200 a month. When he took a taxi to the place, Lin Yan familiarly opened the door and walked into his parents' rented room, a dilapidated silo, an old building left over from the 70s, inhabited by all tenants. He opened the door. Just 2 rooms. Before he lived in the small living room, outside the single bed he had lived in before, a curtain had been drawn, and the curtain was still there. There were only cushions on the beds, the bedding sheets had all been put away, and Lin Yan swept the dirt with his hand to look at the walls that were just as black as before. He opened his cell phone and started checking the real estate information. After half an hour, Mom and Dad came back. They were surprised to see Lin Yan, and Lin's mom shouted, "Son of a, you're here so soon?" She threw her bag and rushed over, and Lin Yan was forced to accept an overwhelming, passionate hug. Lin Yan shouted, "Dad! Mom!" Lin's dad was quite tall, but thin and looked slightly stooped. He hadn't been physically strong enough since he was a kid, and at the time, Grandpa always said, "Xiao Wu, grew a literati physique, and Dad's brain is also good. Learning has been good, just unlucky. The first college entrance examination fever, the second college entrance examination diarrhea. What did not pass, and then did not take the exam. He stayed at home to do farming. Grandpa, look at this. Looking for someone to give him a head of 1.65 meters, weighing 140 pounds of Mom's body is strong. 10 miles and 8 villages are known to be able to work. Until now, the father is also in charge of the workshop. The mother stepped on the sewing machine. Lin's mom took out $100 and said, "Old Lin, go buy a chicken back. I'll give my son to do the white chopped chicken. Oh yes, buy vegetables, to be vegetable heart, and onions." Lin dad took the money and went out, while Lin mom sat down next to Lin Yan, looked him over from head to toe, patted his back and said, "Not bad, a little taller and stronger. Looks like he's grown up. We'll eat at home today, and Mom will take you out for a big meal tomorrow to celebrate you going to college." Lin Yan said, "No, I'll just have this meal today." "How can that be? We have to celebrate." Waiting for his dad to come back from grocery shopping, Lin Yan watched his mom sweating in the small kitchen. It was already summer, and it was even hotter in the south, stuffy and unbearable. After an hour of waiting, the chicken, ribs, and 2 stir-fries were on the table, and his mom turned on the electric fan that was shaking her head and called out, "Son, dinner's ready." They sat down around the small table, and Lin mom greeted Lin Yan, "Eat quickly." She gave Lin Yan a piece of chicken in her bowl, and also greeted Lin dad, "You eat quickly too." Lin dad took out a bottle of wine and said, "We're happy today, let's drink a little." Hey, don't stare at me. Rice wine, rice wine." He took out 3 cups and said, "Son, try some too. Jade Ice Roast, a famous local wine. Have some. I'll fill it up for my son's mom too. I've worked hard for you all these years." Mom was shy and slapped Dad. Lin Yan heard a thud. It wasn't easy for Dad either. Lin Yan carried the cup. "Thank you, Mom and Dad. It hasn't been easy for you all these years. I toast you." As he said this, he winked at his dad. Lin dad raised his cup and said, "Celebrating our son's admission to university. Come on, let's drink a toast." The 3 of them clinked their glasses, and Lin Yan tasted a mouthful, swallowed it with difficulty, and said, "It's not good." Lin dad laughed and said, "You're not used to drinking it. I've been drinking it for 10 years. After dinner, Lin mom was just about to clean up the table when Lin Yan pulled her to sit down and said, "Mom and Dad, I have something to say. I'm making money." Lin mom froze for a moment and said, "You're working again? I told you to have fun. We have money. Don't worry." Lin Yan said, "No, I made a lot of money." Lin's mom never thought about big numbers and said, "Hey, even if you made $10,000 or $20,000, you can keep it for yourself and use it as pocket money. Son of a, don't worry about money." Lin Yan was silent for a split second, opened his cell phone, pulled up the game's water flow, and said, "It's not 1 or 2 million, but more than 100 million. The game users were still just starting to explode, so it was conceivable that there would be more money in the future. Lin mom looked at Lin Yan caringly, as if to say, "What nonsense are you talking about?" Lin dad said, "Ha!" He let out a cry. "What? $100 million? Don't be ridiculous. Do you know how many zeros there are in 100 million? Lin Yan handed over his cell phone. Lin father looked at Lin Yan and insisted. He took the phone, saw a table, look at the company's water, look at the summary, but also took the finger counting. A 10 million, 100,000, million, 10 million, billion. It's really 100 million ah? Lin dad didn't wait for Lin Yan to answer. Looked over all the information, pointed at the development company and asked, "This is yours?" "Aha." Lin Yan opened the photo album and showed him the license. Registered capital of $1 million? When this was first registered, a few tens of thousands of dollars would do. This was added after making money. Who made this game? Me. You would? I taught myself. Lin's father gave him a complicated look and said, "Son, you've got a future. Not bad." He poured a full glass of wine and drank it down, tugging on his t-shirt and fanning himself. Then he circled around the room, clearly unable to calm down. It was then that Lin's mom woke up as if from a dream and asked, "Son, is this true? You really made that much money?" "Mom, really?" Lin mom's face was full of incredulity. She suddenly remembered something and went to close the open ventilated door tightly and asked, "You said, how did you earn so much money for such a small person?" Lin Yan smiled and said, "Dad, Mom, you guys quit your jobs, right?" Lin Dad stopped spinning in circles, waved his hand, and said, "No, even if you earn money, we're not old enough to let you support us." "Dad, what are you thinking? You guys are still so young. I have no intention of letting you guys be idle. What I mean is, I'll buy you guys a house and a store. Whether you open a small supermarket a fruit store how can you earn more than in the factory? And also free." It was easy to make money, and Lin Yan didn't expect them to make much. He didn't wait for his mom and dad to speak, so he then asked, "Do you want to live over here, or in the city back home?" Lin Dad wanted to retort, but Lin Mom had already been led away by Lin Yan, and she tugged on Lin Dad's shirt. "Old Lin, what do you think?" Lin Dad looked at Lin Yan and said, "You, don't fool your mom. But you earned this money with great difficulty. Why did you spend it all?" Lin Yan opened the user growth curve sent by Yang Rueli and said, "Dad, look at this. This, from starting out so flat and slowly going up, to this curve is slowly going up, and the faster it climbs, the faster it climbs. I'm going to make a lot of money in the future. Don't you guys worry about that. I can't have my own money and make you guys work hard, right?" Lin Dad poured another glass of wine and finished it. He cupped the glass and was silent for a while before he said, "All right, then we'll enjoy your blessings." This was said. When Lin's mom heard this, she asked, "Old Lin?" Lin Dad said, "Don't worry. I was shocked when my son was so powerful all of a sudden." He said, "Then let's go resign tomorrow." Lin's mom said, "As you wish." I'm dropping my mom. This is too scary." She couldn't help but get louder even though she was concerned about her neighbor's lowered voice. And when she finished, she covered her mouth again and looked around. Lin Yan smiled. "Mom is so cute." He asked, still the same question, "On this side, or go back to Qingzhou, or go with me to Yanjing?" Each of the several sides has its own advantages. This side has good scenery and good air, but it's hot. Home is the old home after all. The environment is a little worse. Yanjing is with himself, the family guards. Lin Dad hesitated for a while and said, "I thought, go back home. The old home is quite good. Besides, the homeland is difficult to leave." They had no choice but to leave their hometown for 10 years, and the taste was not good. So they had to squeeze the train back for New Year's Eve after all the hard work. He asked Lin's mom what she thought. "What do you think?" Lin Yan's mom smiled and said, "Going home is good. Go home and let's build a house in the village and raise a flock of chickens." "How beautiful. Mom is so simple." Lin Yan said, "Then let's leave tomorrow. I have limited time." Lin Dad nodded. Chapter 20, Returning to the countryside, looking at houses. The next morning, Lin Dad and Lin Mom went to quit their jobs early in the morning, and Lin Mom came back soon after, just to finish settling her salary. But Lin Dad is a management post. Still have to hand over for a while. Waiting for 1 p.m., Lin Yan's father came back. At this time, the house has also been packed. There was nothing much. A few clothes, pots and pans are very worn out. The furniture is broken. Lin Yan refused to bring these things, so they simply packed 2 backpacks and were able to go. Walking was good, but about how to walk? His mom and dad did have the same opinion. Take the train. Lin Yan had spent a lot of words stating that he was busy and the train was too slow before he convinced his mom and dad to take a plane back. When they nodded, Lin Yan bought a plane ticket. When they got on the plane, Lin Dad was still calm, but Lin Mom was looking left and right, curious about everything. Coincidentally, the plane back to Beijing, the crew is still familiar. Lin Yan ate, put on an eye mask, and slept. Only when the plane was about to land and the flight attendant prompted to adjust the seat did he wake up. At this time, the plane landed. Lin Yan opened his cell phone and was about to check the messages when the flight attendant also stood up and prompted people to bring their luggage. At this time, the plane lurched. A flight attendant tripped over her feet, lost her balance, and immediately jumped into Lin Yan's arms. Lin Yan hurriedly held her up and asked, "Are you okay?" The stewardess tried to get up, but she pressed on Lin Yan's sensitive position, and Lin Yan let out a hiss, only to see the stewardess' face turn red and she climbed up at a loss. She bent down and said, "Sir, I'm sorry." What could Lin Yan say but, "It's okay." Then he straightened his backpack and led his parents out the door. On the contrary, the seat next to him, a young man who looked 7 or 8 years older than him, walked out with him and said, "This little brother, he's very lucky. My name is Xiao Ran. What's your name? What do you do?" Lin Yan said, my name is Lin Yan. I'm doing a little game now. Really? I often play small games too, especially the ones that are blowing up right now. Have you played them yet? He excitedly said several names, and then asked Lin Yan, hey, what's the name of the small game you made? It was one of the ones he had said. Lin Yan said the name. Xiao Ran said, it's this game. This game has suddenly caught fire recently. I heard that the revenue has just gone online over 100 million. Brothers line come on, add a friend. They added WeChat. Xiao Ran said, I am doing investment. If you have spare money to do investment, find me, I will provide you with news. Also, we are having a party the day after tomorrow. There are a few investors like me. There are net stars, and there are small stars. Is little brother interested? Lin Yan smiled and said, I'm interested. It was still the rich who would have fun, but I'm going to change trains here soon to go. Xiao Ran patted Lin Yan's shoulder and said, next time, we often have parties. Then I'll phone you then. As it happens, I also have something to do now, so I'll go first. Okay, you get busy first. Lin Yan saw him quickly walk out the door, then grabbed a girl who had come to pick him up and walked away. We'll play. Lin Yan led his parents on their way out, and at this time, the stewardess from earlier caught up with him. She said, hello, my name is Bai Hua. As an apology, I'll treat you to a drink at the bar tonight. I don't know if that's okay? Lin Yan took a look at her beautiful features and slender waist and said, as much as I want to go on the date, I really don't have the time lately. Bai Hui took out her cell phone and said, then, let's add a WeChat and have time for another date? Lin Yan scanned Bai Hua's WeChat, added his cell phone number, and said, then I'll leave first? Bai Hua asked, how soon will you be free? Lin Yan thought about having to buy a house and said, how can it be 6 or 7 days? He looked at his mom over there who was craning her neck to look at them and said, I'll go first, call me when you set a time and place? Good. The stewardess ruffled the hair around her ears. Lin Yan left, but it was the flight attendants who came out behind him, including Bing Bing from the first-class service, whose eyes widened when they saw Lin Yan and Bai Hua standing together. Even his mom said, you and that girl, you know each other? Lin Yan said, isn't this just acquaintance? Didn't she not stand still? Fell on me. Said she wanted to apologize. Oh, good looking, but you can't mess around. Graduate from college. Then bring me a daughter-in-law home. Lin Yan's mom admonished. Lin Yan rubbed his nose. He could only waive these 4 years? Seems a bit short. He responded while taking them to transfer to a high-speed train, returning to Qingzhou 3 hours later and staying in a hotel. Well, a round trip in 2 days. So tired. It looked like mom and dad weren't tired, and staying in a hotel felt refreshing. Thinking about this, Lin Yan felt bad again. Mom and dad used to work too hard, relying on their craft to make money, and never enjoyed themselves at all. I think of this, Lin Yan began to look up the house information. Since buy good. Lin Yan read the house information until midnight to see sleep. Naturally, in the morning get up late. Lin Yan got up and made an appointment with the agent to see the house. He asked to see the city's busiest area of the house. 4 rooms and 2 halls, a kitchen and 3 baths of the Riverview house. Large flat. The river passes through the city, dividing the city into 2 parts. The northern part of the city is half surrounded by the big river, which is the most prosperous area. It is also the place with the best view in the city. Qingzhou's house prices were not expensive yet. 20,000 in the center area. A little bit off. The price falls to 12 or 3,000. And there are also old buildings that are not in the center area. 8 or 9,000. A big difference. The agent took them to see the Bisui Garden. Although it is a second-hand house, but the house has only been built for 2 or 3 years. The house is a rough room. No one has lived. And household type square. Area is very large. And send more than 10 square meters of large balcony. Standing on the balcony, the river under the eyes of the vast, the scenery is full of good. But Lin Dad disagreed. He said, don't you want to buy a store? Look at the neighborhood. How many shopping malls? How many big supermarkets? Open a store here. No luck. No way. Lin Yan retorted. I can buy you another car. Lin Dad shook his head and said, no, it's too much work. I'd rather go downstairs to watch the store and upstairs to sleep. The agent took one look at Lin Dad's words and hurriedly introduced. We really do have this need of yours. It's not far from here. It's a big neighborhood. It's also a Riverview house with a large floor plan. The commercial is on the first floor right on the street. You can get in from the street and the neighborhood. Are you guys going to check it out? Upon hearing this, Lin's dad said, go. And with that, they shifted their destination. The new target really wasn't far away from the one they looked at before. It was maybe 3 kilometers, but this side wasn't as busy. There were a lot of new developments nearby. The agent led Lin Yan and them around the neighborhood. There were quite a few buildings in the neighborhood, more than a dozen, and the greenery was good. The one they looked at was the one in the middle. Quiet, with a garden downstairs, but there was also space in the front with a river view. This house is a little smaller than the previous one. 3 bedrooms, 2 halls, 2 baths, 142 square feet, north and south through. The unit price of 12,000. Lin Yan found that developers like to give away balconies, and this one also gives away a large balcony. He went around the house. The layout is quite reasonable. There is not much wasted area, properly decorated. It is not bad, but the decisive factor, the store, has not been seen yet. It is not good to decide. Lin Yan said, Mom and Dad? Let's go see the stores first. Okay, Lin Dad asked the agent. How big are the stores? There are 2 sets. One is 151 square feet and the other is 198 square feet. The location of the 2 stores wasn't far. Both were on the first floor of the buildings along the road. There was simple decoration inside, and the smaller set had a pet store inside. Lin Yan looked back and forth for a while to understand the approximate dimensions. Small supermarkets. 198 square feet of this one is completely enough. He asked the agent. Pretty good house. Why did the original owner take it off? The agent said, I don't know about the small one, but I know about the big one. The owner went to the provincial capital because of a job transfer. It's the capital of the province over there, and the prices are high, so he wanted to sell the store, gather some money, and buy a house so he could live there. He added, so he sold it in a bit of a hurry. Lin Yan asked, what about the price? 31,000. Lin Yan did the math. A few million, easy, but he had to ask Mom and Dad for their opinion. Lin Dad said, I think the house is fine, but this store, isn't it a bit too big? Lin Yan said, you still have to have the warehouse. When it's time to divide it, it won't seem big. Just this one? Lin's mom frowned and said, isn't it too much money? Mom, put your heart in your stomach. And the money on my side is increasing every day. Why are you worrying about this? Lin mom still said, aren't I worried that you're burdened? Lin Yan realized that this mom and dad. He patiently said, I don't have a burden. I'm making money every day here. In the end, it was his father who thought about it and agreed. Chapter 21, Buying a House, Buying a Store. But they didn't sign the contract that day, and the next day, Lin Yan went out and found a lawyer. And when the lawyer confirmed that the property rights of the house and stores were okay, he also confirmed that the contract was okay as well, and do a full set of theater. Lin Yan in front of his father, called the accountant, said, transfer 10 million to my account. Accountant Lin Tai said, direct transfer? Direct transfer tax is very high, uneconomical. We are able to reasonably avoid taxes. Lin Yan said, really? When? We didn't make preparations in advance. It's longer now. Then wait until I get back. Lin Yan finished and hung up the phone. It's so hard to do theater. Lin Dad asked, what's wrong? Lin Yan said, nothing. The company has a little something. Wait for me to go back and deal with it. But there's no rush. Let's go buy a house. My money is transferred. The three of them made another appointment to meet with the agent, and Lin Yan ruthlessly cut the price, which was originally totaled at 7.83 million, but he cut it down to 7.75 million. Once they signed the contract, the rest of the matter didn't really need his attention, because the homeowner wrote the name of Lin Yan's parents, all kinds of signatures in the program, they followed on the line. Lin Yan only needed to go once more and pay. But now, he asked the agent, any rentals in this neighborhood? Renovated ones. The agent said, yes, quite a few. Let me show you? Lin Yan nodded. Lin Dad asked him, what are you renting for? Lin Yan said, you bought a house and had to renovate it? The stores have to be renovated too, so don't you have to keep an eye on them? It's better to live closer to home. Why don't I buy you a well-decorated, turnkey house? No more. How long will the rent be? Decorate the house, get the furniture, and then it'll take a few months to dry out. Rent for half a year first, and if the decoration doesn't drag on, you'll be able to live in the new house in half a year. Renting a house was a good idea. Lin Yan looked at a house that was nicely decorated, fully furnished, and only needed to bring clothes and bedding and move in with a handbag. Lin Yan quickly signed the contract and wanted to find a housekeeper to clean it, but his mom did not agree. Said, I am now and nothing. I clean. Where to use the cleaning? Okay. Lin's mom was indeed a good hand at cleaning the house, and that day, they lived in the new house. A few days later, Lin Yan transferred the money for the house, with nothing left for him to do. Lin Yan and his parents went out for a big meal to celebrate him getting into college and buying a house. Lin's mom was very touched and said, I never thought in my life that I would be able to live in such a nice house. I never thought that I would enjoy my son's blessings before I was even 40. Lin Yan was a little embarrassed. He said, Mom, why are you talking about this? I earn money. It's not for you to spend. Lin mom raised her cup and said, thank you son, let's clink one. The three of them clinked their glasses. Lin Yan tilted his neck and drank the wine down. Fortunately, the wine ordered today was fruit wine. Lin Ma drank the wine and then said, "Son, in the future, we'll have a house and a store. No matter if we open our own store or rent it out, we won't lack money to spend. In the future, you should just spend it on school and play. Don't think about us all the time." Lin Dad nodded and said, "Right, you lighten up. Don't rush to make money. Study hard. Find a date earlier." Lin Mom patted Lin Dad 2 more times. Lin Yan listened to the banging sound, all for his dad pain. "What are you talking about? It's up to him to find a partner or not. He's only 18. What's the rush?" I had forgotten that I had rushed him too. Lin's mom crossed her waist and said, "You think it's all the same as my time. 20 years of age is not satisfied to marry you. Pregnant with a child to the age of the license." Lin father hurriedly said, "In the village, there are many people like us. Yes, you've been wronged. I'll make amends for you." Lin Dad poured himself a glass of wine and hurriedly drank it. Lin's mom's eyes were a little red. After a meal, 2 days after that, Lin Yan and his parents worked together to find a design company to finalize the decoration plan, after which the decoration workers entered the site. Store decoration is easy. Laying floor tiles, painting white walls, and then buy some shelves will be fine. 2 months to open. The house will take a little longer. Lin Dad stared at the decoration, looking for sources of goods, and soon got busy. These things Lin Yan will not interfere. He received a call from the company. The recruitment of the hotel manager has news. 7 or 8 days. He should also go back. Before he left, Lin Yan took out 5 documents and said, "I bought 5 stores in the most lively place. The money has been paid. This is the purchase contract and invoice. When the time comes, you guys will go get the real estate license yourselves." Lin's father and mother were startled and said, "What are you buying stores for? It's enough for us to have this, so go return it." Lin Yan said, "Listen to me, you guys, you don't have to keep an eye on the store in the future. Just hire 2 people and manage the accounts yourselves. The store over there is good for rent, more than 40,000 yuan a month. You 2 collect the rent. Want to stay at home, want to travel. Lin's mom, with tears in her eyes, hugged him and said, "Just this once. In the future, don't rush to make money. Go to school properly." Lin Dad also patted his shoulder. Lin Yan transferred $2 million to each of his mom and dad's cards and said, "If you guys want to go back to your hometown to build a house, don't be in a hurry. I'll find someone to design it first, and build it all at once." Lin Dad nodded. "There is no hurry. This mess has not been figured out yet. The real building will have to be next year. We'll talk to you about building a house." "That's fine, Dad. Mom, I'll go back tomorrow. There's a job over there that's rushing me." Lin's mom reluctantly rubbed his head, then pinched his shoulders and said, "Go on. Remember to come back for the new year." "Good." Lin father then looked at Lin Yan and said, "Now that you've grown up and can earn so much money, I'll take you as an adult. I just have one command. Don't be radical." Lin Yan nodded. He said goodbye to his parents, got on the high-speed train, and returned to Beijing. He suddenly remembered that he didn't know how Wan Yaya was doing. He hadn't seen her for 6 or 7 days and missed her. Chapter 22 No Driver's License. Learn to drive. Lin Yan got off the train and took a taxi to the company. Yang Rueli reported the recent data to him. "In fact, no need for data, just look at the money. You know the game is in the explosion stage." Lin Yan asked, "Has the follow-up plan been arranged?" "Arranged. We plan to cooperate with a few big platforms and access their small game interfaces." "Has it started now?" "It's submitting the information and reviewing it. After the audit, we still need Mr. Lin to provide technical support." Lin Yan looked at the follow-up plan and said, "There's no problem. You continue. Need money to find finance. Now the company has money." Yang Rueli nodded and said, "Good. Don't stop the promotion." "No problem. I have already made a plan." "Also, should we go on the Huawei platform?" "On. Our own domestic enterprises platform?" "Definitely on." Yang Rueli went to get busy, and Lin Yan confirmed the interview time for the hotel manager with Chen Na, about tomorrow afternoon. Then he said to Chen Na, "The company also has money. The finance also find a formal." Chen Na said, "Good." After transferring the company, Lin Yan went to the hotel and opened a room, stayed in, took a shower, and changed his clothes. Adding Bai Hui's cell phone and WeChat, he sent a message to Bai Hui, "I'm going back to Yanjing. Contact me if you fly over." Then there was no message. Lin Yan thought about it. Having gained the music skill, he had to try it out. He found a larger piano room, went in and asked, "Can I try?" The owner lazily raised his head and said, "Feel free." Lin Yan found a piano and sat down, raised his head, stretched out his hand, and then dropped his hand. He tried a piece of music that wasn't very difficult, his brain guiding his hands to jump on the piano. The other half of his brain felt independent, and it was amazed. I can play the piano? I can play the piano. Lin Yan played for a while and the boss came. He watched from the side, and when Lin Yan finished playing a song, he said, "Nice playing. Are you looking to buy a piano?" Lin Yan nodded. The boss said, "This row is all good, and the prices aren't too expensive. If you want a grand piano, come look over here." As he led Lin Yan along, he asked, "Do you have a budget?" Lin Yan said, "The most expensive." The boss stopped walking, turned around in surprise, and asked, "The most expensive?" "Yes." Lin Yan felt the boss's eyes glittering. "Do you know the Steinway D274? Originally didn't know. Drew the music skill card and knew. A 9-foot grand piano. Nearly $2 million. The boss said, "This is not in stock. Can only be booked. Do you want it? If you want, I'll order one for you." Lin Yan asked, "How long will it take to arrive?" The boss didn't raise his head. "It'll take 4 or 5 months anyways." This was a bit of a hard sell, but Lin Yan's house hadn't been moved in yet, and there really wasn't a place to put the spot, so ordering one was fine. It's just over $1,800,000. Not much. Settled. After Lin Yan paid the deposit, he went to other musical instrument stores and bought violins. At noon, he received a call from Manhwa. Her voice was delicate and soft, saying, "I happen to be on a flight today, and I'll be on the plane soon. Location I booked. Wait off the plane. I put the time and address I send you. Over there is simply a clear bar. Just drink wine." Lin Yan said, "Good." Manhwa asked again, "How old are you? Can you drink?" Lin Yan said, 18. Manhwa said, "You're so young? Can you really drink?" Lin Yan said, "I've already passed my 18th birthday. I'm pretty sure." "I say sister, you don't still need to bring your ID card for you to check, do you?" "No need. No need. The bar we're going to isn't big enough to check ID cards. So, see you tonight?" "Okay, see you tonight." Lin Yan hung up the phone, looked at the time, and then looked at his wealth value. 6 or 7 days had passed, and he had drawn another 5.3 billion yuan. Money came like running water. He looked at the wealth value that came to 220, suddenly felt he needed to communicate with Chi Ran. Money can't lie still. There is still the mainline mission. What to buy? Buy a car? There are a lot more. Buy a house? Can. Oh yes, can also buy a watch. There is money. Buy a watch to buy a good. Lin Yan checked the official website of Patek Philippe, and felt that the super complex series of watches he liked, especially the salmon color, and the starry sky watch, simply too good to look at. Then, while there is time, Patek Philippe source residence, go. However, before going, he has to go to do a few bank cards. He can't keep spending with a card of more than $20 billion. It's a bit scary. Besides, a few more cards would be convenient to use in the future. So he went downstairs, walked for a minute, went to the 2 banks in the next building and opened 2 cards. 1 card transferred in 2 billion. 1 card transferred in 1 billion. Now, one can go and buy a watch. However, to go to Patek Philippe, a taxi to go would not be number appropriate. To Nobi style. Lin Yan first went back to the quadrangle, intending to drive the Reventon out, but Lin Yan drove the car. Before he went out, he suddenly remembered, although he mastered driving skills in hand, but, no driver's license. There was no driver's license. Take a taxi? No, no, no. If he wanted to take a taxi, he wouldn't want to buy a watch. Lin Yan instantly shriveled up. So forget it. He was just excited for nothing. He'd better go and learn how to drive first. Lin Yan checked online for a reliable driving school, preferably one that had one-on-one learning and could get a license the fastest. After looking it up, he found one nearby. Hurry, go and enroll. He took a taxi there, found the registration office, and directly said, "I want a one-on-one teaching instructor. It is best to get a driver's license the fastest." The attitude of the little girl at the enrollment office was still very good, saying, "We must first ensure the quality of teaching." Lin Yan hurriedly said, "I can drive and drive very well. What I lack most now is time." The school year started after 40 days. At this time, a coach came in from outside and said, "How good is it? Let me see." The young man is quite good at bragging. "Let me tell you, to learn to drive, you have to learn well, with a strict attitude, and you can't be in a hurry." Lin Yan was unconvinced. He said, "I really know how to drive well. Why don't you find a car and try it out?" Yo, quite unconvinced. "You say what's the hurry People a year also did not finish the test driver's license is a lot." The coach pointed to the car outside the door and said, "Don't you want to try? Come on, try. I'll see how much weight you really have." Lin Yan walked out and got into the car, and the coach pulled away from the passenger side of the car, sat down, fastened his seatbelt, and said, "Let's go. First go around." He put his foot on the passenger brake, always ready to step on it. But Lin Yan hand speed a foot clutch, a foot gas pedal, gear, fast drive out. around the practice field a circle. Then he did not wait for the coach to speak, and then in turn to complete the shift. Side parking, ramp parking start, one-sided bridge, undulating road, right angle turn, curve exercise, S-curve, 100 meters plus and minus gears, speed limit and width gate. Finally, park the car back to the original position. The coach got out of the car, smoothed his windblown hair and said, "The technology is not bad, more than okay, that 100 meters of acceleration and deceleration gear action fast, dazzling, that's right, a little faster. I tell you, in the future, you get the book, driving on the road." Decided not to race, just because his skills are good and it's easy to drive fast. He has to be given a bit of a blow first, lest something happen to him in the future. Lin Yan nodded. Yes, absolutely no racing. Besides, usually in the city, where can I race? Not even on the highway. Of course, I'm a law-abiding person, definitely not racing on the road. What do you mean? You're still going to race? Where to race? Lin Yan said. Didn't I hear that there is a racing track in our city? Is not it? Always have to go and experience it. The coach pointed his finger at him, nodded, turned back to the office, and said, Xiao Yao, I'll take this person. You do the paperwork for him, one-on-one. Xiao Yao looked at the open register, looked at the number of trainees the coach already had, and asked, Coach Lu, do you still have time? There are other trainees. Coach Lu said, it's okay, there are 2 students do not have time, cannot come twice a week. Okay. She then said to Lin Yan, hello, why don't you do the enrollment procedures first? Lin Yan nodded, took the enrollment form, enrolled, and paid the fee. This Coach Lu was still very expensive, a small $10,000 a pair. Lin Yan did the formalities, went out. Coach Lu said, you young man, but also quite lucky. You since you are in a hurry. First go to download a 12123, book a subject 1 test, 5 days after the test. After the test subject 1 within 30 days. You can test section 2 and section 3. Section 3 the same day to test section 4. As long as you don't drop the ball, you'll definitely get your license in 35 days. And even if you know how to drive, you still have to take good lessons and fill up your hours. Lin Yan nodded. He did the math. He came on June 30th, until he got his real estate license, a total of half a month. That's July 14th. He went to see his parents come buy a house again. 8 days, now it's July 22nd. By the 1st of September, there were still 40 days. That's not enough time. He could go to the company or not, but first he had to brush up on his hours. So he takes 2 classes in traffic regulations and goes home. It's almost evening and he has to go to Bai Hui's appointment. Chapter 23, Going to a bar with Bai Hui. Lin Yan went back, took a shower, changed his clothes, and went to the address he had arranged with Bai Hui. It was really not a big bar, but it wasn't very small either. The inside was decorated very cheaply, with orange light, very soft light, making the room look a little dark and the atmosphere ambiguous. The store is playing soothing pure music. It is indeed very quiet. Each table is 2 or 3 people, sitting on a sofa card seat or a small table around, while drinking, while chatting softly. At this time, he saw Bai Hua arrive. Bai Hua was wearing a vintage green slit dress with big red lips, large round earrings, and her hair seemed to be permed, with big waves cascading down. Lin Yan looked her up and down. Bai Hua smiled and twirled around, saying, how is it? Very good, very nice. The flavor shook. Bai Hua smiled and bloomed, taking his arm and saying, let's go in. Lin Yan nodded. Bai Hui's reservation was a sofa card seat by the window. They sat down facing each other, and Bai Hui asked, what to drink? Have you ever had a cocktail? Lin Yan said, it's my first time in a bar. I haven't had one yet. That's right, you're a freshly minted little brother. So, I'll order you something with a lower degree? Okay, thank you. Bai Hui beckoned for the waiter and said, screwdriver, another tequila sunrise. Have some snacks, pistachios, fries, and fruit salad. After a while, the waiter brought over the cocktails and snacks, both in the same orange juice style. Bai Hua said, even though they look like fruit juice, if you drink too much, you can get drunk. By the way, did you eat before you came? Lin Yan said, haven't really eaten. Then don't drink first, eat some snacks to pad out, otherwise you'll get drunk easily. The beautiful woman's words were earnest, and Lin Yan readily accepted them. He wasn't in a hurry. He first peeled a few pistachios, clapped his hands, threw them up, and they fell right into his mouth. Looking up, it fell right into his mouth. This was a skill practiced in high school when he was bored with his brothers. However, Bai Hui frowned and said, don't play with this. I've read the news. This could get stuck in the airway and cause suffocation. It's dangerous. The beautiful woman cared about herself. Lin Yan was very touched, and at that moment, he obeyed and stopped playing with it. He stopped playing around and took the 3 pistachio nuts left in his hand and honestly put them in his mouth, slowly chewing and eating them. Only after eating something did he begin to slowly, small sips of wine. The two of them talked for a while every now and then, and by Hua she spouted off about the strange guests she met at work, said they have been flying around, very little time at home. She has had a boyfriend. She gritted her teeth and scolded. That one. The two of us just happened to be 2 months, and he cheated. After a while, she was moody again and called for another glass of wine, muttering, it can't all be blamed on him. We've been flying more than half the time for 2 months combined. They didn't talk all the time. Sometimes, Baihua swiped her phone, or looked at her makeup and watched the bartender make fancy drinks. Later, when Baihua got a little tipsy, Lin Yan sat across the table. Baihua consciously leaned against him, and Lin Yan reached out and wrapped his arm around her, and they whiled away 2 hours like this. When they got out of the bar, Lin Yan asked, hungry, want to eat? Baihua was drunk and said, I don't eat. Lin Yan asked, where do you live? I'll send you back. He didn't want to take advantage of someone. Baihua did not say clearly in a mess. Lin Yan could only open a hotel in the neighborhood. Holding her in, he put Baihua on the bed, took a wet towel to wipe her face, and then gave her shoes off, covered with a thin quilt. He himself can only sleep on the sofa. Good thing this room is a sofa. Although Baihua was drunk, she didn't drink a lot. She didn't toss and turn at night, and when Lin Yan was woken up by the system's beep, she was still sleeping. Tick, the cards have been updated. Please draw a card. Lin Yan picked one at random. After the 50-cent special effect flashed, Lin Yan saw that it was another special card. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the rapid reading primary skill. Lin Yan immediately put the skill to use, and this time, there was nothing wrong with his body, except that his head was slightly clouded for a while, and his eyes felt a little hot. But soon, it was fine. Lin Yan asked the system, Little 9, why is the reaction so small this time? Little 9 stiffened. There's a big difference in what the cards at all levels have to master. There's such a big difference? Little 9 said, you can imagine the difference between a grain of sand, a pile of sand, and a beach. The difference was too big. Really? He then asked another question. Geo, why is it a primary skill this time? All of our skills are upgradable skills, but rapid reading is the skill that is most relevant to learning, and upgrading due fast and convenient. Although I'm your bound system, you can't rely on me all the time. That would make you useless. Oh, so he couldn't just eat, drink and play in the future. He also had to pursue something. Lin Yan accepted this explanation. He looked at his basic attributes. Lin Yan, age, 18, height, 183 centimeters, weight, 79 kilograms, face, 87, nice hairstyle, skin care works a bit, body, 71, a bit fat, no abs yet, IQ, 75, average, wealth value, 218, rich, skills, computer, master, cooking, beginner, calligraphy, beginner, driving, master, music, advanced, piano, violin master, quick reading, beginner. Not only did he have more money again, but his face value went up another 3 points, his body went up 1 point, and his IQ went up 1. He felt like he didn't do much either, right? Could it be because he had recently practiced driving? And what about the IQ? He asked Xiaojio, but Xiaojio didn't answer. When Lin Yan washed up, changed his clothes, and came out of the bathroom, Bai Hui woke up. She looked at Lin Yan and asked, you didn't sleep in the bed yesterday? Well, I slept on the sofa. Good thing the sofa is spacious. Bai Hui looked at him twice in a complicated way and said, am I so unattractive? Lin Yan said, no, it's just that you're all drunk. I'm afraid you'll regret it, and I don't want to take advantage of people. Of course, if it's while you're sober, it's a different story. And, hadn't he thought this through? To develop multiple relationships at once? He thought about it for a while, and decided to take things as they came. And when he met the right one, he'd have one. And he didn't have to keep his body for anyone anyway. Stay together well when you like it, and get together well when you don't. Bai Hui lifted the quilt and went to wash her face and brush her teeth. And when she came out of the bathroom, she asked, is the sofa spacious? I'll try. But when she tried, she tried into Lin Yan's arms. The beauty had thrown herself at him. Lin Yan was no saint. While he was preparing to press the person down, Bai Hui just kissed him, touched his face, and then ran away. She hugged her arms and said, little brother, you're too small. Like this, I feel guilty. Where? I'm big. Lin Yan winked. Bai Hui laughed and said, little brother can open his yellow mouth? Lin Yan stood up, relieved the awkwardness, and said, why don't I take you shopping? Bai Hui tisk twice and said, you rich people, you're just so tacky. You only talk about money. She picked up Lin Yan's chin and said, little brother, you're too young. It's better for you to study hard first, sister. I can't wreak havoc on you. Bai Hua left. Lin Yan was complicated. He felt that it was like Bai Hua had come looking for him to relieve his loneliness. As a result, when she found out that he was too young, she lifted her foot and walked away. A very ed-up feeling. Lin Yan's entire being was bad. Chapter 24, Xiao Ran Party. Although Bai Hui left in an ed-up way, Lin Yan didn't have time to think about it anymore. He grabbed the time to go to the driving school and took 6 hours of traffic regulations in one day before coming back at 5 in the afternoon. On his way back he received a call from Xiao Ran, who said, "Little brother Lin, back yet? We're having a party again today. Are you coming? Come, just in time. I just came back yesterday. Beauties, I'm coming. It's really just right. Come on, I'll send you the address." Lin Yan took a shower, changed his clothes, ate something hastily, and looking at the time, Lin Yan took a taxi and went to the party. The party was in a villa, a white Western-style villa, very small. Into the courtyard is a swimming pool, pool side of the arrangement of the DJ table, the other side of the buffet and drinks. There are also lounge chairs. There are not many people yet. Xiao Ran is sitting by the pool. He saw Lin Yan, greeted, "Come, sit, drinking?" He patted the chair next to him. "Later, I'll drink a bottle of water first. It's too hot and thirsty." He gulped down half a bottle of iced Coke and asked, "How many people are there?" "More than 20. They're almost all here." At this time, a few girls ran over, saw Xiao Ran and nodded, taking the juice to drink. Xiao Ran said, "These few are not netizens, they are small actors. No wonder, the looks are not like Netflix, much better looking, also much more normal, especially youthful feeling, and so white glowing." Xiao Ran said, "You are still small, do not know. Not all net red is what you think snake face like. You see later no." "Hey, right, how old are you? Adult?" he had to ask, so as not to bring bad children. 18, just became an adult not long ago. "You're so young? No wonder, there's still childishness on your face. Come, call out to Brother Qiao. Brother Qiao will take you to play." Lin Yan thought about it, he was indeed older than himself. Calling out brother wasn't bad. He then called out, "Brother Qiao." Xiao Ran was quite happy and said, "Hey, you're good. Brother will cover you in the future." "Oh, right, you won't still be a virgin, right? Why don't you pick one of those little stars first?" Lin Yan drank a mouthful of water and said, "I'm not." "You're not? Not bad. You're quite the flower too. Do you know what kind of investment I'm in?" Lin Yan shook his head. "I don't know, just met once." "Okay, I have to say, Xiao Ran was really enthusiastic, inviting people to have fun after just one meeting. He was also really bold himself. There was no fear that they were waist cutters. Xiao Ran said, "I mainly do the entertainment industry investment. The simplest is, whoever shoots a TV series and doesn't have enough money, look for me to invest. When it's finished filming and broadcast, the money earned, excluding the cost, will be divided according to the investment share. Pretty simple, right?" Lin Yan nodded and said, "It is quite simple. Recently there are really a few projects looking for me to invest in. You say you want to take a look. Brother told you, this line not only makes money, but also that. Understand?" Xiao Ran raised his chin towards a few starlets and squeezed an eye. Lin Yan got it, it's the lower third of the road thing. He asked, "To invest in this, you have to look at the director and actors, right?" Even though he was very busy in his senior year, he still knew a lot about stars and directors, but to make money in this line of work, surface information was definitely not enough. One had to know more news in order to step on the right pace and avoid risks. Xiao Ran said, soak in this industry for a few years, then you'll know." "Hey, who's here?" Xiao Ran stood up and turned to the front, and Lin Yan also went over. The door was pushed open, and in front were also 2 tall men in their 20s, with 8 or 9 girls hot on their heels. There was indeed no snake face. Xiao Ran waved his hand and said, "Old Tang, Shang Yang, you guys are finally here. Come, I'll introduce you. This is the little brother I just recognized, Lin Yan. I'll tell you guys, he's awesome. He can make his own games." He then turned to Lin Yan, "Older brother, this is Tang Jiuxiu, a handsome guy who does venture capital. This is Shang Yang, his family is in real estate. Buy a house from him." Lin Yan shook hands with Tang Jiuxiu and Shang Yang very formally. Watching Xiao Ran's teeth ache, Tang Jiuxiu was very modest. He said, "Little brother Lin, don't listen to Xiao Ran's nonsense. What venture capital? I just have a little bit of money, casually playing around, with others big investment banks, a few 100,000 80,000 miles difference." Shang Yang also said, "That is the business of the family, not mine. I'm just a second generation of rich people waiting for death." They were all quite modest, and just as Lin Yan wondered if he had to be modest as well, Xiao Ran spoke. He said, Hey, I say buddies, you've all been modest. Alright, it's dark, time to party. The four of them walked over together, and by the pool, standing and sitting and lying down, were all beautiful women. The beauties were either bikini or wearing an extra layer of tulle outside the bikini. The DJ was already in position. Xiao Ran made a gesture, and soon the dynamic music started. The beauties began to dance. Xiao Ran rushed over. A moment with this hand dancing for a while. A moment with that hook shoulders. Sheng Yang also wrapped his arms around a beautiful woman and started twisting. Lin Yan and Tang Jiuxiu watched for a while, feeling that it was too noisy, went inside, went to the bar in the house and sat down. Tang Jiuxiu told the bartender, "Have a martini." Then he asked Lin Yan, "What are you drinking?" Lin Yan thought for a moment and said, "Tequila Sunrise." He wanted to taste what Bai Hua's drink tasted like yesterday. Tang Jiuxiu glanced at him and said, "Sure enough, you're still a little brother. And you're still mixing drinks with fruit juice, but this is easy to get drunk. Don't drink too fast." He asked, "Ever had a drink before?" Lin Yan said, "I've had a beer before, and this is only the second time I've had a cocktail." Tang Jiuxiu ordered Lin Yan a drink and waited for the bartender to mix it up. While they watched the bartender's movements, Tang Jiuxiu made small talk with Lin Yan. "Why didn't you just play outside?" Lin Yan turned his chair around to look out the door and shrugged. "Never danced before. Don't know how. Dancing, it's very free. You just have to move to the rhythm." Tang Jiuxiu also turned around, then said, "Put on a slower tempo next time. You try it too." Lin Yan nodded. "Just try it." Instead, it was Xiao Ran who followed the happy little bean-like, bouncing left and right. Old Xiao ah, this playful heart. Tang Jiuxiu drank a mouthful of wine and asked, "Look at your age. You still go to school, right?" "Well, graduated from high school. September will report to the university." "Then you're really young. Just now I think I heard old Joe say that you can make games?" Lin Yan said, "It's just a small game, not worth mentioning." "Tell me about it. I'll take a look." Tang Jiuxiu was quite curious, so Lin Yan had to tell the basics. When Tang Jiuxiu heard it, he gave him a surprised look, and Lin Yan asked, "What's wrong?" "You know, I'm in the investment business. Game companies we also invest in. This game of yours, I've really paid attention to it." "It's not, is it? Such a small game. What's there to pay attention to?" Tang Jiuxiu leaned on the bar and said, No, you don't understand. It's much easier to earn money from this small game than a big game. Besides, this game of yours, I've checked it out. Invested $1 million and made almost 800 million by now. A return on investment of more than 800 times. It's too terrifying," he said and sighed softly, as if he was very emotional. Lin Yan hurriedly denied, "It's not that exaggerated. Promotion is quite costly. The company doesn't have enough money. A lot of money is transferred out from my side. And small games, the vitality is particularly short. Just a trend. Can have 2 or 3 months is good. The past is gone. Big games have a long lifespan. 5 or 6 years. 7 or 8 years. Make one. You can make money continuously." Qin Jiuxia clinked glasses with Lin Yan and said, "But big games are also hard to make. To start a big game, there's a lot of investment. You have to maintain it all the time and update it. There are pros and cons to each, right? If you want to circle a fortune first and then leave, it's still a small game that's appropriate. Yes, especially nowadays. Social networks help small games spread quickly. It rises like a gust of wind and recedes like a hurricane." Tang Jiuxiu said, "Oh yeah, you just said that the private account transferred out the promotion fee, right? Is there an invoice? You can go for reimbursement if you have one. Otherwise, you'll have to pay a tax if you transfer this money out directly." "Really? There's an invoice. Thank you, Brother Tang. You're welcome. Come on, let's add a contact. If you have any questions in the future, you can ask me." "Good." Trouble Brother Tang. Too polite. No need. Chapter 25 Playing Mahjong. Lin Yan added Tang Jiuxiu's contact information. Finished the wine. Just as the music stopped, everyone took a break. At this time, Lin Yan saw Xiao Ran twisted in. Said, "Old Tang, Lin old brother, dance to go ah, go go go." Lin Yan and Tang Jiuxiu were pulled out. The first time they danced, Lin Yan didn't even know where to put his hands. Xiao Ran took a look and called the two girls over to teach him. Tang Jiuxiu, on the other hand, was adamant that he wouldn't dance, and came out to watch from the side as well. Soon Lin Yan saw that he understood. It is not just moving to the rhythm. It depends on whether he can let go. Two girls on one side pull him. Lin Yan also gradually let go. The first time to jump well, normal. One song after another jumped, to the atmosphere later high up. Finally, Lin Yan was a group of girls pushed into the water. Lin Yan climbed up, all wet. Still, Xiao Ran lent him a new set of clothes that he hadn't worn, and asked his aunt to take the wet clothes away to wash them. Jump also jumped enough. The water also soaked. Everyone is hungry, so they moved the venue to eat buffet. Eat, drink. From the beginning to teach Lin Yan dance, one of the girls has been following him. Lin Yan nestled in the sofa. She leaned next to Lin Yan. Lin Yan asked, "What's your name?" "A ripple." "What does it do?" "I do live streaming, in fast sound. My live streaming name is just a ripple ripple." "How old?" 20. Lin Yan asked, "So you're still in school?" "Yes." After eating, they played games and billiards for a while, and then, just as Lin Yan was planning to go back to his room, a ripple followed along at the same pace. Just as Lin Yan was thinking that she could be really enthusiastic, Tang Jiuxiao came to find him. He said, "Old Xiao wants to play mahjong. Do you want to play?" "Ha!" It was a big night and a beautiful woman was in his arms. Tang Jiuxiao also sighed and said, "Old Xiao is also looking at the fact that it's hard to get 4 people together. So play or not, just play for a while. Earth Lord wants to fight, so let's fight." Lin Yan let go of a ripple and said, "You go to sleep." Then he followed Tang Jiuxiao to the chess room. Xiao Ran saw him come in and said, Come, it's not easy to get people together. We must play all night today." Saying that, he arranged for everyone to sit down and said that he would take care of the little kids and play 100 or 200. Lin Yan hummed, "Who is a little friend?" Then, because Lin Yan was not local, the rules were different from theirs, and familiarized himself with the rules again. Then they started playing cards. While playing cards, they talked. First, Shang Yang condemned Xiao Ran. "I was about to sleep with my arms around the little girl when you called me out." Xiao Ran then said, "Now that we don't get together several times a year, I just want to play mahjong. Then you call so many little girls." Xiao Ran did not say live. After a while, Xiao Ran said Lin Yan again, "Kids are just kids. They don't have good vision. I clearly arranged clean little stars for you guys, but you called Netflix to hook you. I'll tell you, Net read this circle, and so on, bar, don't say it, but she also accompanied you to play all afternoon. Just go and brush some money for her live room." "Ah, brush money?" Tang Jiuxiao looked at Lin Yan's stupidity and said, "It's not always like this, but there's always an explicit price. But you guys aren't sleeping, just brush a few tens of thousands." Lin Yan sniffed and was a bit nauseous. Although he didn't mind being a sea king, he wasn't going to ask for an explicit price. What was the difference between this and whoring? He could give girls money and buy them jewelry bags, but that was based on you and me being willing. It was a different thing than an explicit price. Besides, he now has money and face, who is not good to find. Why disgust himself? Xiao Ran, see his face is not good, said, "You are still small, always have to go through something. No more, play mahjong, play mahjong." In the end, they did not play all night. To 2 o'clock, was dispersed. After the game, everyone counted the money. Lin Yan did not lose much, more than 3,000. It was the same as not losing much. Shang Yang lost more than 10,000. Xiao Ran also lost some, and Tang Jiuxiao swept 3 of them. After 2 o'clock, Lin Yan was very sleepy. He found an empty room and fell asleep. Early in the morning, he was woken up by the sound of beeping, and routinely drew a card, but this time he drew a different card. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the Western Mountain Summer Palace. Shishaniha? This name, as soon as I heard it, had something to do with the Summer Palace? What was it? Lin Yan didn't rush to look at the documents. First got out of bed, washed his face and brushed his teeth, took a shower. Yesterday's clothes had already been washed and placed outside the door. Lin Yan wrapped in a towel and opened the door, bringing the clothes in. Wearing good clothes, he went downstairs, ran a few laps around the villa. This fitness should also be engaged in. That mainline task cannot be left untouched. Have to move slowly, waiting until 8 o'clock. Xiao Ran hadn't gotten up yet, but it was Tang Jiuxiao who had already gotten up. He went downstairs while saying, "I just woke up and saw you running in the yard." "What? A habit of exercising?" Lin Yan said, "For the first time, seeing that the air over here is quite good, I went for a run. Working out is a good habit. Try to keep it up. It's true that you have to work out." Then the two ate a simple breakfast, and Tang Jiuxiao asked, "Going?" "Go." Chapter 26, Full-Time Accountant. At this time, Xiao Ran was still sleeping like a pig. They spoke to the housekeeper and went out. At the door, Tang Jiuxiao asked, "Did you drive? If not, I'll give you a ride." "Thank you, big brother Tang. I was worried. It's not good to take a taxi here either." Tang Jiuxiao started the car and asked, "Making money, why don't you buy yourself a car?" "I bought a car, just no driver's license." "Oh yeah, you're only 18, still a brat. When are you going to take the driver's license test?" Lin Yan said, "Wasn't I always busy with small games before? I just signed up 2 days ago. According to the theory of the fastest time, it'll take 35 days. When I start school." Tang Jiuxiao sniffed and smiled for a moment. "Theoretical fastest time. You're kinda in a hurry?" "It's a little bit. One is like driving. The second is, taking a taxi is too much effort. Also, vacation time is limited. I want to get my license before school starts. Tang Jiuxiao glanced at Lin Yan and said, actually, you can find a driver first. Ha, aha. Lin Yan thought about it. Why didn't I think of this idea? He himself is really still the same dirtbag. He thought about it again. So his favorite car would have to be driven by someone else? No. Absolutely not. He couldn't give it up. However, he could buy a car and give it to the company to drive, and he would use it for a while. It didn't have to be bought too well, so that would be fine. Lin Yan thought of the best of both worlds and said, thank you, Brother Tang. This is a pretty good idea, right? Hey, did you buy a car in the company's name or your personal name? Personal. Go back and ask your finance to go. If you buy a luxury car, personal buy is not cost effective. With the company's name, you can deduct, reduce and a lot of tax, but his own car is the system sent. Did not spend money. Tang Jiuxiao asked, do you buy a car finance? No? Don't know. That is, do not know. If he knows, as a financial officer is not qualified. No, he does not know. But in that case, I can buy another car and use the company's name. Qin Jiuxiao glanced at him and said, why buy another one? Because it's my favorite car. I can't afford to give it to someone else to drive. Ha ha ha, the little brat thinks quite a lot. But, come to think of it, my first car, I can't seem to let anyone else touch it, and I even fought with old Joe over it. The two drove and chatted at the same time. 40 minutes later, Qin Jiuxiao dropped Lin Yan off at Tianing Mansion. Lin Yan got out of the car, thanked him, watched his car go, and turned around to go upstairs. After Lin Yan went upstairs, he first looked for Chen Na and said, we're making money now. It's time to find a full-time accountant. Chen Na said, our current accountant, that's Li Tai, is actually quite intentional, and also told me once, then call in for a chat? I called him, he just left a few minutes ago. After a while, Li Tai came back panting. Lin Yan remembered that he was 28 and had been an accountant for 5 years. It's just that they didn't see much of each other. He wasn't always there when Lin Yan came, and Lin Yan wasn't always there when he came. Lin Yan said, sit down. I heard Chen Na say that you have the intention to work full-time? Li Tai pushed his glasses up and said, yes there is. I think this side of the job is good. Fewer people, fewer things to do. Lin Yan said, not necessarily in the future. It's time to recruit soon, isn't it, Chen Na? The people you were told to recruit, did any of them apply? Yes, I've screened them all. Lin Yan turned to Li Tai and asked, any more intentions? Li Tai smiled. Yes, I think the company's atmosphere is good. Besides, there wouldn't be much recruitment at once. What about salary requirements? Lin Yan asked. 28,000. Lin Yan turned his head to look at Chen Na, who nodded. Lin Yan said, the salary can be promised, but can you answer a few questions for me first? Mr. Lin asked, what do you think is the best way to handle the promotion fees I transferred out of my own account? I've already been reimbursed, but the reimbursement arrival date hasn't arrived yet. The arrival date? Yes, we're a small company, but there are rules, at least for accounting. Okay, that's fine. Next question. If I want to buy 2 cars, do you suggest I buy them myself or the company? Tai Li pushed his glasses up again. Company buy, it's tax deductible. But this, actually, each has its own pros and cons. Why don't I tell you about it? Okay, you say. 5 minutes later, Lin Yan said, Chen Na, do his entry. But Li Tai said, wait a minute Mr. Lin, I'll report something to you. Lin Yan stood still and turned to look at him. He said, as General Manager Lin knows, there's a large amount of cash lying in our company's account. It's not cost effective to just leave it like this. I suggest taking it out and doing most of the financial management. You can't do financial management? The direction I chose for financial accounting is not good at money management. Accounting also has different directions. What he studied was not financial accounting. Lin Yan nodded. Okay, I know. You go and do the entry with Chen Na, and then go with Yang Rueli to buy 2 cars, an Audi R8, and a 300,000 to 400,000 car for the company. This one you choose. Good. Then you go and do the onboarding first. Oh yeah, Chen Na, recruit another driver. I'll use it first this month. If the company uses it or not you guys decide yourselves. If the company isn't going to use it, recruit a temporary one. Good. Lin Yan looked at Chen Na and Li Tai who went to do the paperwork and had a good impression of Li Tai. The fact that he could give his opinion on the company instead of just doing his job was very good. Lin Yan was satisfied. Chapter 27, Drawing the Villa. After Lin Yan interviewed Li Tai, he left the company and went to driving school. He took 4 hours of lessons in the morning and felt dizzy, but it was good to finally brush up on his subject 1 lessons. He returned to the hotel, downloaded a fast sound, and found a Ripple's live broadcast room. At this time, in the live broadcast room, She was selling her cute with the audience and begging for rewards. Lin Yan looked at the gifts, chose the carnival of $3,000 apiece, and directly sent 30 of them. The screen full of gift effects exploded. Cannot see the screen, only to hear a ripple said, "Thank you Big Brother's reward. Big Brother likes to watch me live. Attention." Lin Yan directly swiped the gifts and didn't say anything. Directly offline. He felt that seeing a ripple was a bit appetizing. A ripple. Yesterday had been following him. He thought she was looking at him, but he didn't expect it. Alas, if it wasn't for someone else telling him, he wouldn't even know. Anyway, it was quite disgusting. This matter caused Lin Yan to not even eat lunch, so he simply focused on figuring out how to upgrade the little game so that it could live for a while longer. In the afternoon, Lin Yan and Chan Na together interviewed the hotel manager. The person looked very lean appearance, more than 40 looks, already has some gray hair. Looking at the resume, this is a person who has been a hotel manager for more than 10 years, and it is okay to look at people, but why he resigned, he did not say. Out of the conference room, Lin Yan explained Chen Na, investigate if what he said is the truth, and the reason for resignation. The other programmers and planners in the company, you can just interview them, and do the entry directly after you pass. Okay, don't worry Mr. Lin, I'll call you later. Lin Yan nodded. He re-entered the conference room again and spoke to the hotel manager. Old Gao, do you have any tips on making a 4-room hotel? This is a type that I've prepared information about, but haven't done it. Quadrangle hotels are good to do, but they usually have some minor problems in certain areas. Lin Yan pulled over a chair and said, sit down, let's talk about it in detail. Good. First, the location. The location determines the segmentation of our hotel customers. If there are many attractions around, we should publicize it. Then we receive guests are mainly traveling. Then it's the other way around. Secondly, the conditions. For example, in the winter on our side, the heating of the quadrangle becomes a big problem. So what do we do? Shouldn't we? Lin Yan listened to a great deal. It seems that it did study it. He stood up and said, in this case, let's go and take a look on the ground, and after seeing it, we'll talk in detail about how to remodel it. Okay, let's go. Cao Hai was very proactive. They took a taxi to Lin Yan's courtyard, and before they even went in, Cao Hai said, this location, it's absolutely perfect. It can't get any better. It was indeed quite good. They went in through the main entrance, and Lin Yan led him from the first entry to the last, and then turned to the east courtyard as well. Cao Hai said, the decoration looks new. Very good. No need to change it. It's just that there aren't enough bathrooms. It's best to have one for each bedroom. Lin Yan pointed to the center of the main room and said, this pattern, is it possible to make into a suite? Do you think there is a market? There is. There definitely is. It's just as well. So there's no need to make a big move. And also, I just looked over. There is underfloor heating in the room. So the heating problem is gone. That's good. What to change, how to change? You first get a plan for me to look at. Then we'll discuss it. At this time Lin Yan's phone rang. He walked out a few steps to answer the phone. Chen Na said, I found a friend to investigate. He resigned because they newly transferred a regional manager. Reprimanded him several times for no reason. Okay, I know. Lin Yan hung up the phone and said, you go back and do the induction and start working. Also, the first 2 entries of the main courtyard, I live by myself. You don't move in that position. Okay, then the security guards in the future. Janitorial, do you want to live by yourself to wrap in the position? Of course, it's best to have this service. Hotel-style service. It's quite beautiful to think about. And, Lin Yan pointed to the fence, said, look, our courtyard wall is not very high. Want to turn over or can turn in? Security, or what alarm system? Must be good. Cannot scare the guests later. The wall was only 2 meters high. Lin Yan could flip over it in one go if he wanted to, so it was really unsafe. The security system must be installed. Good. I already have plans for this. Then I'll plan what I want to change. Find someone to make a design first, and then discuss it with Mr. Lin. Alright, go. When Gao Hai left, Lin Yan didn't go. He called Li Tai and said, on the side of the courtyard hotel, we definitely need to set up a separate company. Look at it. Is the money a company injection? Or is it cost effective for me to personally contribute? Discuss it with Lao Gao. Okay boss, I want to ask, has our rent been paid? No, we don't have to pay rent now. Forget about that. We will only pay the rent later when we change to a bigger office. Li Tai sniffed and paused for a moment, saying, I know, I'll discuss it with Lao Gao later. Lin Yan hung up the phone and the system, Gio, spoke out, with the divine magnificence system in your hands, host, you still want to avoid taxes. Think I'm petty? It's not petty, it's very petty. Very 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 petty. If I don't avoid taxes, I'll have to pay 200 million in taxes this month. Ah, Gio. The money I earned myself feels different from the money you gave me. Because of the mental and physical effort put in, it's especially cherished. Besides, I'm just reasonably avoiding taxes, not stealing them. Really? It's really different? Although the essence of money is the same, it feels different. Thank you, Gio. Thank goodness for you. Making money is so worrying. Look, my face has wrinkles. Ah, Gio couldn't make a sound. Lin Yan almost laughed out loud. He opened the gate of the courtyard and was about to go in, when suddenly a person at the opposite gate called out to him. Hey, little brother, this courtyard is yours? Aha. Then do you know who owns that courtyard next door? Lin Yan looked at him. It's also mine. Also yours? Is it connected in there? No, little brother. How big do you have to be here? It can't be lived in. Why don't you sell me the east side? Lin Yan looked up at the man twice and said, sorry, not for sale. Hey, why is it so hard to buy a courtyard house? You get busy. I'm leaving. Lin Yan took a puzzled look at this person who suddenly came and suddenly left. Strange. If you want to buy a house, shouldn't you go to an agent? He entered the house. He hadn't been here for some days. The house was already dirty. It was time to clean it. Speaking of which, when he first got the house, he was busy writing programs, promoting, making money, and going to the south, and hadn't lived in it. And now, he could actually buy what he should have bought and live in it. Lin Yan picked up his cell phone and found 2 housekeepers to clean. The cleaning appointment is to come tomorrow. Lin Yan has nothing to do, so he took out the Shishaniha that he drew today and opened it. A villa. It is in the northeast corner of the Summer Palace and the southwest corner of the Yuanminjuan, in the location where the 2 gardens are hand in hand. 100 meters to the north of the district is the famous 101 Middle School, and 500 meters to the east is the bustling downtown area and top 2 famous schools. 500 meters further east, there were the 4 houses in Baikinjuan that Lin Yan had bought, and then past a small section of street, there was Lin Yan's future school. This is too close, right? Much closer than the location of the 4 houses. Lin Yan saw that it was still dark, so he went over to take a look. Shishaniha 66, Chapter 28 West Mountainiha. The villa's security guard was very responsible, and once he saw that it was a taxi, he stopped it first and said, hello sir, we can't enter here if you're not the owner or a guest invited by the owner. Lin Yan calmly took out his real estate license and showed it to the security guard. The security guard took a look and immediately warmed up, stating, please come in, and went to the side to guide the way. Lin Yan walked into the neighborhood. Lush flowers and trees came out. Even the air was much fresher. Lin Yan first turned around in the neighborhood. A very large neighborhood with not many residents. The neighborhood was basically considered to be built as a garden, with a lake, rockery, strange rocks, flowers and jungles, and a pavilion in the lake. The creek that led from the lake turned around in the whole neighborhood and flowed back again. More than 80 houses are staggered around the lake and the stream. The homes have water systems. The trees in the entire neighborhood were many and tall, taller than the houses, and looked like they had grown for decades. Lin Yan also saw a 20-meter tall acacia tree. The flowers had just finished blooming and there were still some red residual flowers left on the tree. Lin Yan's yard had a great view. Right on the north side of the lake, there was indeed a circle of yard walls outside, enclosing a full-sized yard. The house was hidden in the woods, a combination of Chinese and Western, Tang style and Song charm. Lin Yan pushed open the first gate. Inside a small palace-style 3-story building, the building was Tang Dynasty style. The outer wall was plastered with yellow natural stone and some Tang-style molding. The house had a sloping roof, covered with gray tiles. The building was large, and there were 4 parking spaces in the first-floor garage. Lin Yan pushed open the heavy villa door, and at a glance, it was so wide. The living room had to be 200 square feet. The entire living room was picketed, with large crystal lamps hanging down. The entire living room was decorated with white stone. It was so empty, and the rows of windows on the wall brought in excellent lighting. Lin Yan felt that he was really a bumpkin. Even if he didn't recognize the furniture, he didn't even recognize the stone. He walked through the living room and looked around. The entire first floor was very large. There was a living dining room, kitchen and bathroom, study, tea room, bar, old people's room, nanny's room, these essential rooms, and there were also 2 small halls and a few unused rooms. The study is particularly nice. East of the living room, the entire first floor of the southeast corner, more than 100 square feet of large study, particularly spacious, with 3 windows on each of the south and east walls. The study is very well lit, and when you look up, you can see lush flowers and trees, as well as a small clump of bamboo outside. To the west of the living room is the tea room, the dining room, the bar for wine tasting, and to the far west, the kitchen and the pantry in the northwest corner. On the north side of the living room, over the partition made of white stone with natural texture, turning around, There are two curved staircases on the left and right decorated with the same white stone. The gap between the staircases faced a large glass on the north wall of the villa, through which the lushness behind the building could be seen. In front of the glass, a piano was placed. To the left and right of the piano were two small halls and 3 or 4 rooms. The nanny's room was leaning against the storage room. Lin Yan turned around one by one, each room with a separate toilet, only there was a difference in size. He finished the first floor and went up the curved staircase, and on the second floor, in addition to the oversized master bedroom with a check room and bathroom, there were 4 bedrooms, each with a toilet and check room. The third floor is half house, half terrace. In addition to this, there are first floor 1 and 2. Outside the first floor, there is a sunken courtyard with a few plants and flowers, so there is no problem with light. Inside, there is an audio-visual room, a game room, a relaxation room, a laundry room, a sauna room, a high-temperature yoga room, an indoor golf course, and a swimming pool. Lin Yan took the elevator to the second basement. There is no light in the second basement, except for storage rooms, safes, wine cellars, and equipment such as heating, water purification, power distribution, ventilation, and heat exchange stations, as well as 12 parking spaces coming in from the underpass. There is also a fully automatic car wash garage next to it. Lin Yan looked carefully at the contract. The brand of the gate was not recognized. He searched and realized that it was an Italian armored door. Gardesa. Armored door. In the middle of the door is a solid steel structure. The domestic set armor system. Door before and after the surface is covered with a layer of beautiful and easy to replace the finish material. Finish can be made of aluminum, copper, glass, composite wood, solid wood, etc. to adapt to the style of decoration. Armored door anti-theft function, fire prevention, sound insulation, heat preservation, bulletproof. Lin Yan is very satisfied. He continued to look at the contract and found that the house had been installed with indoor and outdoor security, central air conditioning, smart home, central water treatment, home audio and video systems, and an indoor elevator. What surprised Lin Yan most was the multifunctional roller blind system that could shade the sun, sound insulation, heat preservation, dust-proof and mosquito-proof. Moreover, the multifunctional roller shutter is integrated with an intelligent alarm system. Not only does the roller shutter have excellent anti-prying function, but also can immediately beep an alarm when someone strikes. Lin Yan again walked in the yard. The yard is also very large. As a countryside young man, he estimated that the yard covers an area of 2 or 3 acres, plus the area of the house. The area must be more than 2,000 square meters. Lin Yan took out the contract to take a look, and sure enough, the building covers an area of 680 square meters, and the area of the upper and lower 5 floors is not to mention. The courtyard covered an area of 700 square meters, so he knew he wouldn't guess wrong. There were many trees in the yard: magnolia, begonia, ginkgo, persimmon tree, plum tree, and maple tree. The flowers and plants on the ground were also very lush, and the yard also had preserved wood under a clump of trees, made a glass roof, and put a small round table and a few chairs. In the backyard, a large area of floor and floor lamp design, high and low, put a soft white cushion. At a glance it is very suitable for drinking a little wine at night. Lin Yan was back in the front yard, found a small door, pushed the door out. Outside built a wooden platform, half stretched out to the water. Obviously, it also belonged to him. On it were placed 2 half-reclining chairs and a parasol. When one was in the mood, one could drink tea here, or listen to the rain. Lin Yan was originally guilty of worrying about whether to live here or in the house in the northern clearance garden. After all, there were drawbacks to each. It was close there, and it was comfortable here. Now, his scales were completely tilted. What was there to think about? But just a few more minutes of driving every day. Lin Yan closed the door, returned to the hotel, took a look at the wealth value. 237. Yesterday it was still 229, which means that this villa, 800 million. Lin Yan searched the Shishaniha. Well, the king of the building 800 million, was touched by himself. He put down his phone, intending to continue to optimize the small game. At this time, Chen Chao sent a WeChat. The Pole family has found a lawyer. Chapter 29 Exclusive Personal Assistant. Pole's family got a lawyer. Upon hearing this, Lin Yan asked, "Have you seen Pole?" "No, he's in a detention center right now. Only relatives and lawyers can see him." "Then do you have a lawyer's phone number?" "I'll send it to you. I'm just worried. What do you think Rod will do in the future?" Chen Chao sighed. "There must be a way. So many jailed out, still live. I hope. I'm worried to death." Chaozi said a couple sentences, then stopped talking and sent over the lawyer's phone number. Lin Yan dialed that number and waited for it to connect. "Hello, is this He Yuni's defense attorney?" "I am. May I ask what's your business?" Lin Yan said. I was there the day Uni had his accident. My name is Lin Yan. I'm his good friend. I know you. I've seen your name in the case file. That's right. I've been chatting with him. I have a few questions I'd like to talk to you about. Yes, go ahead. The first one. I don't know if you've checked his admitted school, a very expensive third grade, need at least $40,000 a year, which is beyond his family's affordability. He that day wanted to borrow money from me, but was interrupted by Lei's parents. Borrow money? I didn't see anything relevant. Look at the dossier again. It must be there. It was interrupted by Lei's mom. Okay, I'll make a note of that. Second point, when he jumped he did it on his own, without pulling Lei. Also when he accidentally hurt Lei, he threw the knife away. Is it proof that he was just terrorizing the other party and didn't have a hurtful mind? Thirdly, he drank some alcohol that day. Coupled with the unsatisfactory exams and the pressure of tuition fees, he was irritated. This one? Is there? This can't be proven. Only speculated. Lin Yan closed his eyes and asked, is there a better lawyer in your organization? The best. You take the dossier now and go find him. It's not good. It's the family who entrusted me. As long as you go, I'll transfer you $30,000. Never break my promise. Little friend, you have money? Lin Yan was frantic. Have you read the dossier or not? But now, Lin Yan patiently said, you add my WeChat. I'll transfer it to you now. The WeChat signal is the cell phone number. Receive the money to find your best lawyer. After a while, a new friend application came over. Lin Yan added, transferred money, and pulled black, all in one go. After 10 minutes, another call came in. Mr. Lin, this is Xia Yuan. I saw the case that this colleague forwarded over. Mr. Lin, you should know that this is a case that is bound to be lost. It's the same for whoever defends it. Yes, I know, but a sure loser can't lose to the end. Sentencing for 10 years is not the same as 5 years, and 3 years is not the same as 2 years. Mr. Lin, a lot of the information you provided is speculation, and the court won't use such evidence. Lawyer Xia, I believe you can convince the judge that he's real. Moving people with emotion? Not easy. Besides, taking this case, my winning percentage will drop. It's not worth the loss. I have money. Is $300,000 enough? Mr. Lin, $500,000? Mr. Lin, listen to me first. $800,000. Alright, deal. I envy my client. He has a good friend like you. Leaving tears of envy. However, I was just about to say that such a simple case doesn't need so much money. But Mr. Lin is too eager. That's okay. Lin Yan didn't lack this amount of money. On Uni's side of the family, I need lawyer Xia to take care of it and make up a reason for changing lawyers. I'll take care of it. Lin Yan hung up the phone, his heart tired. The next morning, Lin Yan just woke up. The system prompted, tick, the card has been refreshed. Please draw a card. Lin Yan sleepily clicked on one. Tick, congratulations to the host's exclusive nanny as well as exclusive personal assistant. Lin Yan had wanted to sleep first, but then he heard, exclusive personal assistant? Exclusive nanny? What would be exclusive to him? Lin Yan asked. Xiaojiu, this won't be a robot, right? No. Then how is it exclusive? The host thinks too much, but yes, the pay is enough, and betrayal cannot afford. Can't afford to betray? At this moment, Lin Yan felt that the system seemed like a bully. If they betray, you won't kill them, right? I'm a proper system. These two people, themselves are carrying a large debt. Get it? Understood. Betrayed me. They will have to pay the debt themselves. Still felt that the system at this moment was very much like a bully. After a while, Lin Yan's phone rang. He picked it up and a young female voice came from inside. Hello, Mr. Lin, I'm your personal assistant, Chu Mingxi. May I ask what your orders are? Lin Yan said. I'm at the Holiday Inn in the 4th ring. Come over here, take the 2 keys and help me set up the house. Yes. The phone just hung up. Lin Yan received another call. This time it was Nanny Wang Xiu. Lin Yan similarly informed the address. Lin Yan climbed out of bed and put on her clothes. After a while, Chu Mingxi came over. The nanny was a few minutes behind her and also came. Chu Mingxi was wearing a professional suit, her hair pulled back and glasses, looking meticulous, but Lin Yan could tell from her slightly curled hair, her excellent skin, and her eyes, which were covered by the glasses, that she was very young, and, not like a secretary, more like a young lady. Wang Xiu was in his 40s, and his appearance was rather ordinary. Lin Yan couldn't figure out how such a person could owe a large sum of money. However, he didn't probe for the moment. He said, I have a courtyard house, and a villa. It's all furnished now, nothing else. You guys help me pack it up. I plan to live back there. The quadrangle is only packed with the first 2 entries on the middle road. Don't worry about the back. He explained the location of the courtyard house and the Shishan-iha, and left the cleaning that the courtyard house had already ordered to them to contact. Lin Yan called the Shishan-iha security guard and said that someone was going to be there. Finally, Lin Yan handed Chu Mingxi the $200 million card and said, "Spend the money and brush it yourself." In fact, there weren't many things to buy. The main things were mattresses, bedding pillows, large and small appliances, and kitchen and living room hygiene products. The small things could be added slowly. Giving them 3 days, they went about their business. The next day, Lin Yan took a taxi and rushed to the DMV to gather to take the subject. Subject 1 is simple. 45 minutes. 100 questions. Lin Yan quickly answered. 100 points perfect pass. He went out and told Coach Lu, "Be sure to remember to book me for subject 2 in 10 days. Coach Lu was impatient and yelled at him, "Get lost. You brush up on your lessons and don't worry about anything else." Lin Yan backhandedly shoved a strip of huazi at him. The coach glared while tearing it open and taking out a box. Sure enough, there wasn't anyone that huazi couldn't handle. And if there was another strip. After pacifying the cranky coach, Lin Yan followed the masses, first going to brush up on 4 subject 2 classrooms, and returning to the hotel to continue optimizing the small program. Chapter 30, Bar Fight. In the evening, Wan Yaya called him and asked, "Yan, did you miss me?" Lin Yan smiled and said, "You finally showed up. I thought you had disappeared." "Humph, you still say that. You didn't know to give me a call even if I didn't." I've been busy lately. Quite busy indeed." "Ugh, I knew you don't have me in your heart." Wan Yaya sighed and continued, "I miss you. Let's go bouncing at night, okay? You want to go bouncing? Okay, I'll make an appointment." Lin Yan hung up the phone and checked the phone number of the nightclub, wanting to book a card seat with a good location. But the other side said, "Excuse me sir, do you have a membership card?" A Zone 1 card seat requires a membership card to book. Lin Yan asked, "Are you guys open now? I'll go over and do the card." "Sorry sir, we don't open until dark." Lin Yan asked, "Then can you book the place for me first? I'll go over and do the card in the evening." The side immediately said, "No, if you don't come, I'll be in trouble." He said, "We can do the card online. Why don't you do it first, in the WeChat public number?" "I should have said so earlier. It's a lot of effort." Lin Yan searched their public number, went in, registered for membership, and recharged 100,000. Then he called the location. This time it worked. The third row of the center of the position is considered the best location in the store. The best place in the store is the third row, right in the center. There is a low cost of $10,000, and a fruit plate is included. After dark, Lin Yan took a taxi to the appointed place, picked up Wan Yaya, and then went straight to the nightclub. When he arrived at the place, he saw Wan Yaya wearing a short tee, a short skirt, a little hot, and looked like she was going to dance. She got in the car, leaned on Lin Yan, and said, "When the time comes, will you dance with me?" Lin Yan honestly said, "I'm not very good at it." "It's fine, just bounce to the music. I'll lead you." Lin Yan nodded his head in an unmistakable manner. Since he was there, he always had to experience it. But he had just stepped into the nightclub, and the strong electric beats almost made him deaf. A bar receptionist asked, "May I ask if you have a reservation?" "Yes, card seat 009. May I ask if it's convenient for you to provide your name?" "Lin Yan," the receptionist said. "One moment." He turned around and took a few steps inside, took out a card from the reception desk and said, "This is your membership card. Please follow me." He led Lin Yan and Wan Yaha to the card seat location, which was quite large, with a sofa surrounded by a square table on 3 sides. After a while, the receptionist came over with a fruit plate and asked, "May I ask what wine you would like to order?" Lin Yan said, "Margarita." Margaritas were made from tequila with lemon juice, more juicy and less alcoholic. Wan Yaya ordered the coconut grow float, also a low-alcohol cocktail. When the receptionist brought it right up, Lin Yan drew out a few $100s in tips. Then the two of them leaned against each other in the empty seats. The store wasn't full of people yet, but there were some people down to dance. Lin Yan had a sip of wine. After waiting for a while, there were more people. The dance floor was bustling, and Wan Yaha also got up and pulled Lin Yan to dance. After Lin Yan got off the floor, he couldn't help but be glad that he had practiced at Xiao Rant's place before. Otherwise, he would probably still have stiff hands and feet. After a while, there were even more people here, and with the strong rhythmic electric music, the whole place was filled with bouncers. When Wan Yaha got tired of bouncing, she pulled Lin Yan out and said, "It's so hot, I'm sweating a lot." At this time, a young man suddenly walked by the side and said, "Hello, I see that there are not many people on your side. Can we sit together? Is it you?" Lin Yan turned around to see that it was the person who wanted to buy the East Road of his quadrangle that day. He asked, "It's you? What's going on with you?" "I wasn't swindled," He said that all the seats in Area 0 were booked out. Whoever could find a seat would win, and the other person would have to give the other $10 million. I thought, at most, I couldn't find a seat, but that grandson found someone to book a seat for him. Can I lose? I don't look at you here less people. He. Blatant cheating Compared to, this person bet on betting, not cheating, at least the character is not bad. Lin Yan asked, how many of you? Just 3. That's fine, come over and sit down. Only to see him wave his hand, 2 girls walked over. Lin Yan asked him, met twice, still don't know what you call yourself? My name is He Jingcheng, this is my sister, Jing Yun, this is Jing Yan's good friend, Wu Qingman. Lin Yan glanced at the 2 girls. He Jingyun looked obedient and coquettish, but Wu Qingman's eyes were all over He Jingcheng, obviously drunk. I wonder if He Jingyun knows. Lin Yan said, my name is Lin Yan, this is Wan Yaha. You guys sit down and order whatever you want to drink yourselves. We haven't had enough low consumption yet. He Jingcheng was a bit embarrassed and said, my treat. I used my membership card to order. The consumption was directly deducted from the card. You can't treat. Order. He Jingcheng felt his face burning a little, very embarrassed. He said, then I'm sorry, I'll treat next time. Say yes. Lin Yan added WeChat with He Jingcheng and said, okay, next time you treat. The 3 of them ordered some wine separately, and while Lin Yan and Wan Yaya were drinking, they saw He Jingcheng raise his glass and remotely make a clinking gesture with the diagonal position. Lin Yan looked over, and there was a yellow hair over there, staring at He Jingcheng with an angry face. After staring at He Jingcheng, he turned to stare at Lin Yan. Lin Yan took a look. Is he angry? This kind of mind is not very big. The person who cheated in the first place doesn't allow others to ask for help? This is too much. Lin Yan took a look and stopped looking. A clown. It's easy to be blind. Who knew that when he ignored that person ran to his side. Huang Er lifted his chin and said, hey, you, where are you from? Know my Huang Er's reputation? Believe it or not, I'll make it impossible for you to mix. Who's that? At what age are you still so middle-aged? He Jingcheng stood up and said, Huang Er, don't finish. Our bet is our business. What does it have to do with others? Huang Er said, He Jingcheng, I blame you. Our bet is a bet. That's no reason for him to mind his own business. He was being fierce over there, but Lin Yan was still drinking slowly. When Huang Er looked at him, this was looking down on him? He was enraged. Kid, what kind of a thing are you? You dare to mind your own business? Lin Yan took a look. His nose was pointing to his nose. He put down his wine glass and said, well, you're something. Do you dare to bet with me? His chin was pointing skyward, and he guessed that his eyes were slanted hard enough to see people. Bet on what? The Shenlong set's here. Let's see who opens more. What was a Divine Dragon set? But even so, Lin Yan wasn't afraid. He said, where are the stakes? Who's going to bet with you without stakes? Yellow Hair's eyes lit up a bit when he heard that. The bet is $10 million. Whoever loses gives $10 million to the winner. $10 million? He seems to be obsessed with this number. Lin Yan thought about the way his eyes lit up. He definitely didn't have much money. Lin Yan continued, write a receipt and bet. Don't write and don't bet. Yellow Hair now hesitated, but he hesitated for 2 minutes, looking for hospitality to ask for a piece of paper and a pen. Wrote the note. Lin Yan said, write the repayment date. Yellow Hair glared at Lin Yan twice, wrote the date 10 days later, and signed. After he finished writing, Lin Yan also wrote his name, then folded up the paper and told He Jingcheng to hold it. Yellow Hair refused and said, I have to hold this myself. No, you and I are the parties involved. It's not appropriate for anyone to hold it. He Jingcheng is the third party. It's most appropriate. Now, please, since you're the one who wants to bet, you go ahead and order. Don't worry, I'll follow. Yellow Hair stared viciously at Lin Yan for 2 seconds, turned around and went back to his table, shouted hospitality, and swiped a Divine Dragon set. Lin Yan looked at the various colors of lighted cards on the field, loaded with wine, lighted Ace of Spades lighted cards, lined up in a long line, all the way to Yellow Hair's table. The field resounded with admiration, talking buzz, whistles, and a few dancing ladies who gathered around. It turns out that people order this to have a row. He Jingcheng told Lin Yan, the Divine Dragon set is Ace of Spades champagne. This champagne has 6 colors, which are gold, pink gold, violet, white gold, green gold, and black gold. The previous Grand Divine Dragon set was 6 bottles and sold for 888. But this black gold color was limited to more than 2,000 bottles. But 1 year, tens of thousands of bottles were sold in our country of China. So later on, this Divine Dragon set was a 5-bottle one, 888. There was also a small Divine Dragon set, which was a 3-bottle one, between 30,000 and 40,000 I think. I don't remember. He Jingcheng said. You swiped my card, and it was originally because I made a scene. That's not necessary. Lin Yan waved his hand and said, don't worry, I have the money. Don't you just want to have a rowdy face? Fine, rowdy. Lin Yan raised his hand, called out to the receptionist, and said, 2 sets of divine dragon sets. He ordered and swiped his card. A longer dragon came over. 10 lighted ace of spades symbols were placed on the table next to Lin Yan, and the receptionist asked, do you want to open it? Lin Yan said, open a set. Let's see what's so great about this stuff. The receptionist took a bottle of wine out of the Spade Lights license plate, put it in an ice bucket, and brought in glasses, pouring a little bit of each glass for a few people to taste. Lin Yan then took a taste and felt nothing but sweetness. Lin Yan turned his head to look at Huang Mao. Huang Mao ordered another set. Lin Yan scared a bit. Only 1 set. Just even. He looked at Yellow Hair and didn't move. Yellow Hair gritted his teeth and ordered another set. Lin Yan raised his eyebrows, called out to the receptionist, and ordered 2 more sets. The long line of wine deliveries rose and fell, and gradually, the nearby card seats could tell that these 2 people were fighting. There were a lot more people watching. When the second 2 sets of Divine Dragon sets arrived at Lin Yan's table, Lin Yan made a pleased gesture to Yellow Hair. Yellow Hair gritted his teeth and clenched them again, and finally stood up, walked over to Lin Yan, and said, I'll remember you. Then he turned around and walked away. Lin Yan's jaw dropped. No, can't afford to play? After Yellow Hair left, their side got lively. Several dancing young ladies, jumping to his side. Wan Yaya, who hadn't made a sound, suddenly branched out, from leaning on his side to leaning in front of him, staring at the people dancing in front of him. Lin Yan couldn't help but lose his smile. This girl, quite possessive. He asked Wan Yaya, still going to dance? No more dancing. I want to go back. Fine, then we'll go back. Do you want the wine? Lin Yan signaled the 20 bottles of wine placed in front of him. Wan Yaya looked at the ace of spades in front of her and picked up 4 bottles. Lin Yan asked He Jingcheng, do you guys want it? He Jingcheng shook his head, but He Jingyun said, Brother Lin, can man and I take it? Of course you can take as much as possible degree take away, and then let them take it back. We are really the wrongdoers. It is estimated that the little girl likes this kind of sweet wine. He Jingyun said, thank you, you're welcome. He Jingcheng, let's go first. We'll make another appointment later. Okay, another date. Lin Yan and Wan Yaha went out, still in a nearby hotel. Wan Yaha drank some wine and was more excited. Not only was she very active, she was also like an 8-caught fish bearing him and not letting go. Chapter 31, moving into the villa. The night passed and in the morning, Lin Yan had just woken up when he heard the system prompt. Tick, the cards have been refreshed. Please draw a card. Lin Yan looked and clicked on one. The page flipped. Tick. Congratulations to the host for obtaining advanced self-defense techniques. Advanced? Yes, advanced self-defense. Except for professional players, and certain people who don't want to die. Very few people have beaten it. People who don't want to die? He doesn't want to live I want Lin Yan has been lazy about fitness. Suddenly felt that he has to get a grip. System Xiaojiu asked, is the host going to use self-defense now? Lin Yan knew that he was going to be overcharged again. He sat on the bed and said, use it. Sure enough, a moment later, the sweat came down. Lin Yan was shivering while thinking, is this thing a way to lose weight? The good thing was that the time was fast, just 10 minutes. It felt a lot stronger than beginner, and less uncomfortable than master level. After overcharging, Lin Yan glanced at his profile. Lin Yan, age, 18, height, 183 centimeters, weight, 76 kilograms, face, 88, body, 75, IQ, 74, wealth value, 245, skills, computer, master, cooking, beginner, calligraphy, beginner, driving, master, music, advanced, piano, violin master, quick reading, beginner, defense, advanced. This time the face value seems to have been added. The body is obviously added. And this weight, when did you lose it? Lin Yan hurriedly took a shower and went downstairs to the gym to run. I don't know if it's because of the self-defense technique, but he ran a lot faster. And when he finished running for 40 minutes, he even did a fist fight downstairs. The skill card was truly marvelous, and the punches he threw whistled. After boxing, he went to eat breakfast. When Lin Yan finished eating his hair and returned to his room, Wan Yaya had just woken up and was still sleepy. Lin Yan sat next to her and asked, are you hungry? Let's go down and eat? Wan Yaya shook her head and said, sleepy, not hungry. Lin Yan sniffed, took his clothes off, and said, I'll sleep with you. This sleep came at noon, and Wan Yaya held her sore legs, bit him hatefully, and put on her clothes to go to the hospital. Lin Yan took a taxi to the driving school and continued to brush up on his lessons. 2 days later, the company car was bought, but the driver wasn't hired. and none of the short-term ones were going to come. Lin Yan asked Lina, does everyone in the company know how to drive? Except for Su Shuiying, all of them do. So what to do? Lin Yan thought about it and called and asked Shumingshi, do you know how to drive? Can you be my driver for a while? I will. It's my part. Thanks a lot. That's just right. You go to the company and bring out the Audi R8 and pick me up. Just in time. The house was packed up, and when Shumingshi drove downstairs to the hotel, Lin Yan packed up the big and small bags in the house, settled the bill, went downstairs, and got in the car. The car drove into Shishaneha. The nanny Wang Xiu was already there, and the smell of food wafted through the house. Lin Yan pushed the door in. The nanny was serving the food. Auntie Wang, it smells so good. What did you cook? Auntie Wang said, I heard that Mingxi went to pick you up, so I hurriedly made some more. We need to warm up the pot when we move to the new house. Although there are only 3 of us, we still need to have a good meal. Okay, hard work Auntie Wang. I'll go put things away first. Lin Yan looked at his surroundings as he walked around. There were a lot of things added to the house. Paintings on the wall, flowers on the table, cups on the coffee table, cushions on the sofa. None of them were big things, but the feel of the house was different. 2 small empty rooms in the back, one with a pool table in it, the other with a circle of couches as well, and a big 100-inch TV. Quite good. Good efficiency. After Lin Yan finished looking at the first floor, he went up to the second floor. Shumingshi followed Lin Yan up to the second floor and said, your bedroom is arranged on the second floor in the master bedroom. You see if there is anything you don't like? If you don't like it, tell me directly. I'll change it. Also, you moved to a new home. Do you want to invite friends to get together? I'll prepare in advance if needed. Lin Yan said, for friends? I'm not sure yet. Let's go eat first. By the way, are you staying over here? Or will you go back after dinner? Shumingshi said, my job requires me to be on call 24 hours a day. So, okay, which house you want to live in? Make your own arrangements. Thank you boss. Auntie Wang lives in the nanny room on the first floor. Is that okay? Is the nanny room narrow? I remember with a bathroom? Just as long as Auntie Wang doesn't mind. Let's go. Let's eat. As a result, the food came up and Auntie Wang wanted to go back to the kitchen to eat. Lin Yan advised her, I'm usually the only one in the house. Plus Shumingshi, with such a big table, why do you need to hide in the kitchen? Besides, Auntie Wang, didn't you say to warm the pot? Come on, come. Lin Yan even dragged the person over. He had a delicious meal, and when he was done, Auntie Wang cleared the table and went to wash the dishes. Lin Yan watched Auntie Wang busy for a while and asked Shumingshi, didn't you buy a dishwasher? Shin Mingshi said, there is, but Auntie Wang is used to tidying up again by herself and then cleaning up the countertop, and then she has to scrub the floor afterward. Speaking of scrubbing the floor, Lin Yan asked, didn't you find a cleaning service? Shin Mingshi glanced at Lin Yan in a difficult way, and Lin Yan asked, it can't be that Auntie Wang wants to clean up by herself, right? Only then did Shin Mingshi nod. Lin Yan stood up, walked to the kitchen, and asked, Auntie Wang, isn't she done yet? It's not all cleaned up. Come over, I'll discuss something with you. Auntie Wang, you sit down. Otherwise I have to tilt my neck to look at you. It's hard. Waiting for Auntie Wang to sit down, Lin Yan then said, Auntie Wang, look, this house, the upper and lower 5 floors plus the yard. One person definitely can't finish cleaning up. I'd like to find a couple of housekeepers. Do you think it's better to arrange for permanent ones? Or temporary ones? How about you manage these people? He said, besides, I'm not usually at home. Do I have to find someone to watch them? Will you watch them for me? How about that? Auntie Wang was a bit anxious and said, then what do I do? Isn't it an important thing for you to help me cook? It's also important to help me watch the others. If you have any more free time, how about you help me trim the flowers and plants outside? When Auntie Wang heard this, she nodded. Lin Yan said to Shumingshi, make a note about finding a cleaning lady. Good. Also, Mr. Lin, this is your card. Lin Yan took it and said, come with me to the bank first thing in the morning and I'll open another bank card for home use. Good. After saying goodbye, Lin Yan went upstairs. He entered the master bedroom, turned around, and then turned into the check room, which already had a lot of clothes hung up. Lin Yan hung up his clean clothes, and put his dirty clothes in the dirty clothes basket. He pushed open the other door. Wow, what a big bathroom, an oversized round jacuzzi right in the middle. This was a bit of an exaggeration. Lin Yan studied it and put in the water himself, and during the time he waited for the water, he took out his laptop, intending to continue upgrading the mini-games. At this time, the system unexpectedly spoke out, asking, why is the host so nice to Wang Xiu? Good, isn't she unable to betray me? Then what's wrong with me letting her watch the cleaning for me? or else find an untrustworthy one to watch it? If a trustworthy one is not reused, is it possible to find an untrustworthy one to reuse? Wouldn't that be stupid? Oh, the system just let out an oh, no sound. Lin Yan concluded that this was a first-time system that didn't understand everything about humans. Lin Yan optimized the minigame for a while, took a beautiful bath, and went to sleep. Early the next morning, after eating breakfast, he followed the directional signs to the fitness club in the neighborhood, ran, and jerked iron. 40 minutes later, he was sweaty and went back to take a shower. Chu Mingxi drove, sent him to the bank. He first did a line of cards, deposited tens of millions of dollars in it, handed it to Chu Mingxi and said, "Use this card at home." Chu Mingxi took it, and then sent him to the driving school. Lin Yan practiced to go. Chapter 32 3 days in the hotel. 2 days later, Wan Yaha called Lin Yan and said, "Yan, my mom is about to be discharged from the hospital." "Really? Congratulations, it's finally good." "Well, should we meet up? I miss you." "Good, where should we meet?" "Let's go back to Wangfujing." "Okay, row." Lin Yan thought he was going over to buy something, but when he arrived at his destination, he realized it was different. Wan Yaya was wearing a set of JK with black silk, dressed up in a very seductive way, and the men who passed by almost all had to look at her a few times. Lin Yan hurriedly hugged her to the side, blocking those people's gazes, and said, "Let's stroll around first." Wan Yaya leaned on Lin Yan and said, "No, I don't lack anything." "Then, eat dinner?" Lin Yan felt that Wan Yaha wasn't too happy. "Good." Lin Yan wrapped his arm around her waist and took her to a quite famous Cantonese restaurant nearby with 3 Michelin stars. The two of them went for a meal, and when they were full and headed for the hotel, Lin Yan also stopped by to buy a few sets of fall clothes. By the way, he bought a LV Speedy bag for Wan Yaya, and also bought her a diamond-studded bracelet at Cartier. After buying things, the day was still bright. Wan Yaya pulled Lin Yan to the hotel. Just after entering the room, Wan Yaya pulled Lin Yan towards the bed. You're so proactive today." "That's certainly good. It just so happens that I've been holding it in for a long time." Plus the excitement of Wan Yaha dressing up. This night, she was very pestering, like an octopus, pestering Lin Yan and not letting go. A night of music and song. Lin Yan had a very pleasant time. Early the next morning, Lin Yan woke up and was just about to get up to wash up when Wan Yaya opened her eyes and reached out to pull her back. Lin Yan asked, "You're awake? Are you hungry? Eat first?" But Wan Yaha turned a deaf ear and directly pulled Lin Yan down. "Why are you so enthusiastic these 2 days?" Lin Yan propped himself up on the bed and looked down at her. Wan Yaha didn't answer either, just raised her head and bit the knot of his throat. How could this be tolerated? By the time they got off the bed again, it was already night and they could go back to sleep, especially Wan Yaya, who was already sleepy and disoriented. But having not eaten all day, Lin Yan ordered a meal and said, "Eat before you sleep." Wan Yaya leaned in Lin Yan's arms, her long hair laying on Lin Yan's body as she yawned again and let out a hum. Lin Yan thought she was too cute and couldn't help but kiss her twice. At this time, the hotel delivery arrived. Lin Yan himself went to the door to pick up. After all, there was a naked beauty hiding in the house. Room service pushed the trolley to the door and said, "Hello Mr. Lin, this is a bottle of red wine from our hotel for you. Enjoy your meal." "Thanks, I did have a pleasant time." Lin Yan went back to the house and took 200 in cash, handed it to the little brother and pushed the cart into the house himself. Not seeing the complicated gaze of the delivery boy. The same people. Look at others. Look at themselves. Alas, the internet is right. Some things are born without, and will not have. It is better to work hard to move bricks. Ah no, push the cart. Lin Yan pushed the cart into the house. But, coming in, he realized that Wan Yaya was wrapped in a blanket and fell asleep. Lin Yan looked at her sleepy appearance, curled up and pitiful, but he still hardened his heart and shook her awake, saying, "Eat a little. I'll give you some seafood porridge. It's good for digestion." There was also a plate of seasonal vegetables. Lin Yan himself wasn't very sleepy. He ate steak, oysters, and vegetable congee. Wan Yaha ate half a bowl of congee. The spoon in her hand was about to fall off. Anyway, after patting a little, Lin Yan told her to go to bed. He sweeps up the remaining food himself, and Lin Yan sends the cart out again. A good night's sleep. At dawn, Lin Yan was awakened by the familiar sound of beeping. Reaching out, he tapped a card. Tick. "Congratulations host. Obtain passive skill, Vidra Unbreakable." Had passive skills, thought he was playing pesticide. He asked Xiaojiu, "What does passive skill mean?" "Understand it yourself." Lin Yan silently understood and got it. Bah, this system learned the hard way. And, he asked, "It won't stay down forever, right?" "No, it lasts for an hour each time, up to 3 times a day. That number of times is for your protection." And, Little Nine added, "It won't happen if the host doesn't sleep with a woman." Luckily, Xiaojio was on the spectrum. If it didn't go down all the time, Lin Yan estimated that he would soon become a human. However, for now, this was just right. For himself, Lin Yan lewdly hemmed and hawed. Thank you Xiaojio. After waking up this day, Lin Yan went to eat as usual, worked out, and came back to see Wanyaya who was still sleeping. Forget about going to practice first. When Lin Yan practiced the car for half a day and came back in the afternoon, Wanyaya was surprisingly still sleeping. Lin Yan directly pressed up and woke her up with a kiss. Wanyaya was in a daze, and the two began the great harmony of life again. This night, they spent it in the creaking sound of the bed. Another day passed. Lin Yan still got up early, looked at Wanyaya's black eyes, and attached himself to kiss her. It could be, for 3 days in a row, they'd kind of indulged. Lin Yan felt that Wanyaya wouldn't be able to get up for a while, and sent her a message saying that he had something to go and get busy. Lin Yan again just ordered her lunch, renewed the room, and went to practice. 5 days later, Lin Yan's small game version 2.0 finally went online, and Yang Rueli brought the operations he recruited some time ago and fell into a blackout of busyness. Lin Yan is idle, leisurely drinking tea and sunbathing to play the game. After playing the game, Lin Yan remembered that the office was almost full, so he found out the phone number of Zhong Yicheng in Tianing Mansion and dialed out. When the phone picked up that day, Zhong Yicheng asked, Mr. Lin, what are your orders? Command can't be talked about. I just want to ask, is there any empty, 500 square feet or so office in the building? Zhong Yicheng seemed to think for a few seconds. Yes, there is. There is only one. It's just been vacated, but that side hasn't finished moving yet. That's fine. Let me know when you're done moving. Lin Yan hung up Zhong Yicheng's booking phone and called Yang Rueli. He said, we have more people now. It's time to change to a bigger office. Find someone and contact Mr. Zhong of the building. There's a 500 square feet of office over there. Come up with a few decorative renderings. Yang Rueli had a big head and 2 big heads. The new game had just been launched and he had to be busy promoting it. It was really too busy. So he said, I don't have time right now boss. Why don't you give it to someone else? Lin Yan said in a serious tone. Comrade Lao Yang, you are a manager, not a laborer. What about those people under your hands? Let them do the work. You just manage. They're all still children. I'm not confident. I'm not even uneasy as a boss. And Lao Yang, you have to let go. Let them try it out. You'll be their gatekeeper. Moreover, our promotion price is not low. It's good to negotiate. Besides, there are thousands of internet celebrities now. If this one doesn't agree, just look for that one. Yang Rueli was silent again for a while, seemingly scared with great determination. Okay, I'll try. Then I'll go contact Mr. Zhong. Lin Yan laughed bitterly. Stop, old comrade Yang. Manager Yang, I'm asking you to find someone to contact him. Measure the area and find a design company to come up with a design. Not for you to go. Now that you think about it, find someone from which department to go. Lao Yang seemed to think about it. The design department? They're not busy right now. Fine. You find someone in the design department and go. Lin Yan hung up the phone and pinched his head. Yang Rueli was actually very capable. However, he didn't seem to have transformed, always running around on specific tasks. He was tired, and the people under his hands couldn't grow. But with a manager who was so responsible, Lin Yan was relaxed and just had to look at the data. He was happy to open another game. Learning to use people. This is the first management insight that Lin Yan has realized since he started his business. After all, a lot of things, he had to use others because he wouldn't. However, Lin Yan also just leisurely half a day. His subject 2 exam also arrived. The test was easy. After all, with his driving skills in hand, Lin Yan easily passed it in one go. Now, his wealth value has also reached 304, officially breaking the 300 mark. And what's even more surprising is that his figure has gone from 75 to 82, and his weight has dropped by 3 kilograms. Lin Yan, age, 18, height, 183 centimeters, weight, 76 kilograms, face, 89, body, 82, IQ, 74, wealth value, 304, skills, computer, master, cooking, beginner, calligraphy, beginner, driving, master, music, advanced, piano, violin master, quick reading, beginner, self-defense, advanced, passive skill, withdraw. Chapter 33, Patek Philippe buying a watch. After playing 2 games, and with things coming to an end lately so he could clear his head for a few days, Lin Yan thought of Wanyaya, and he was tempted to harp on it for a bit. Thinking of this, he called Wanyaya, but after a few beeps, the phone was hung up. A moment later, a WeChat message was sent over. I'll call you later. Lin Yan didn't care, just assuming she was busy. 10 minutes in, Lin Yan received a call from Wanyaya, but on the phone, Wanyaya didn't say anything, and the microphone went silent. Lin Yan was puzzled. What's wrong? He asked. What's wrong with you today? He asked. What's wrong with you today? There was another moment of silence in the receiver before Lin Yan heard Wan Yaya's voice. She said, I'm not in Yanjing anymore. My mom came home from the hospital to recuperate. I accompanied her back. I had to take care of her. Is that so? How long was the trip? Is it tiring? Lin Yan, my parents divorced when I was little, so my mom only has me. I'm not going back? Lin Yan froze for a short while, then asked, aren't you in college? I'm about to be a senior. There aren't a lot of classes. I applied for self-study with the school. Lin Yan held the cell phone and was silent for a while. In this situation, no one could say anything. He was silent, and the other side didn't say anything either. Lin Yan opened his mouth a few times and cleared his thoughts before finally saying, it's quite good, being with my family. So, do you need my help? You've helped me enough. I should thank you. Yes? Lin Yan felt that the atmosphere was a bit tough, and he tried to smile a bit. So, goodbye? Bye. Lin Yan hung up the phone and rubbed his face a bit. Wan Yaya was his first female companion. Pretty, delicate. He still had feelings for her, and if things went along, maybe they'd come into a relationship life. Only, the person just left so silently. He leaned against the outer wall of the office building, longing for a cigarette. After a while, Lin Yan slowed down, picked up the phone, called the bank, and transferred $5 million to Wan Yaya. Over there, Wan Yaya was shaking hands with someone. Wan Yaya, it can be seen that you have a solid grasp of knowledge. Welcome to our company as an intern. Wan Yaya also reached out and gently shook hands, then agreed on a reporting date before walking out of the building. It wasn't until she got on the bus that she saw the transfer message. Looking at the $5 million, her tears fell. She remembered her mom's face after her surgery, after she knew she hadn't sold the old family house, when she questioned where she got the money from, and when she guessed what she had done her face was ashen. Wan Yaya was in the car, wiping away her tears before getting out of the car, walking home, raising a smile and saying, Mom, I found a job. Lin Yan didn't receive another reply from Wan Yaya, and was very sad for a while. But after a while, he thought of the mainline quest that he had put on hold for a long time, so he called Chu Mingxi and said, drive here, I'm at Tianning Mansion and I want to go watch shopping. Okay, very soon. 15 minutes later, he had just gotten in the car not long after. When the phone rang at this time, the phone rang, Lin Yan picked it up, and it was from the bank. It was the same bank that he had later opened a card and transferred in $1 billion, saying that they would apply for a black gold card for him. Lin Yan asked, what are the benefits of a black gold card? Over there, he said, our black gold card has a number of benefits, such as extra 1 airline lounge access, multiple hotels, resorts, and cruise ships with top VIP access. We also offer helicopters and private jets, limousines, and gorgeous horse-drawn carriages as needed, and tax refunds on out-of-state purchases, as well as unlimited legal medical assistance, unlimited domestic roadside assistance, haute couture, invitations to high-end events, private secretaries, and more. Basically, anything that doesn't go against the law and morals. Just say the word and we'll do it for you. If you're interested, I'll apply for you. Lin Yan thought about it for a moment. It was still quite attractive. So he said, okay, then thank you. Then, Lin Yan answered another call. The content was much the same, also for a black gold card. Why was it coming so centrally? It wasn't like he had just transferred money, but he agreed. Lin Yan hung up the phone and looked up the uses of the black gold card, and it was indeed quite a lot. Surprisingly, there were appointments with famous designers, previews of the latest fashion collections, participation in various haute couture and private invitation events, all kinds of large-scale celebrations, entertainment performances, and sports events, as well as global event privileges, privileged access to global private clubs, golf privileges. However, there is one more thing. Lin Yan asked the system, Xiaojiu, how come my previous card didn't invite me to get a black card? The system said, because the money you drew the card all into is to this card, so I protect this card. Protect? Yeah, I'm a super computer anyways. This is easy for me. That wouldn't be bad for the bank, would it? No, I'm a regular system, only responsible for protecting you. Then the $2 billion I transferred out. No problem, right? No, don't worry, the money transferred to you is safe. I will pay attention to it. Alright, thank you Xiaojiu. You're welcome. Lin Yan sighed. Although he was protected, there were people who knew him in reality, and then when he went to the bank to get a card, people would see his information. The most reliable thing to do was to hurry up and make money. Lin Yan, who had just updated a version of the game, felt the urgency again. The road was a bit crowded, walking and stopping, and it took half an hour for them to arrive at Patek Philippe's source residence in Xianmen. The store was in the northeast corner of Qianmen, in the old embassy district north of Qianmen East Street Road, a large courtyard with a few small, remodeled Republican buildings. When you go in, you can see Patek Philippe. Chu Mingxi stopped the car. Lin Yan got out and pushed the door into Patek Philippe. The inside was well decorated, a hall with vintage-style decorations. Strolling through it was like coming to the mansion of a bigwig in the Republic of China. Selection of watches is on the second floor. The SA, service advisor, was a young woman in professional attire, with a good attitude, saying, "You can just turn around, sir." Lin Yan did look around upstairs and downstairs and asked the SA, "Do you have a watch now?" SA asked, "Have you ever owned a Patek Philippe?" Lin Yan shook his head. SA, "If not, you can only buy the most junior Patek Philippe watches." Ha! Another example of how you can't buy anything even if you have money. Who invented this stinker? Lin Yan raised his head, suitable for SA to look to the other side, and asked, "I see a lot of them over there." The SA still wore an impeccable smile and said, "Over there are all display models. If you want to sell your watch, sir, let's register first." Okay, registration is registration. Lin Yan followed SA to a table and took a seat on both sides of the table respectively. The two of them sat down, and SA directly came to the soul with a trio of questions. Which industry are you in? What is the annual income? By what method was the money earned? Have you contributed to society and given back to society? Doing research? Does the Public Security Bureau allow you to investigate personal privacy? But there was no way around it. The watch was appealing, and after Lin Yan answered this series of questions, he asked, "Can I buy a watch now?" SA asked, "May I ask if you have a target that?" Lin Yan said, 5327 are rose gold, 5320 G salmon, 5178 G minute repeater, 6002 G star watch. If the most expensive one with double sides is not available, the ordinary double-sided star watch is also available. SA, upon hearing this, smiled and said, "Your hobby is very specialized. It's all super complicated chronograph series. Yes, love at first sight, but that double-sided engraved star watch, if you don't have it, a regular star watch first would be fine." SA laughed and said, "You are overthinking it. You can't buy any of these models now. You need to reserve them. The Starry Skywatch one requires you to queue up to reserve it after you've qualified." Lin Yan asked, "Line up? Then how long do I have to queue for these watches?" At this time, Lin Yan saw Chu Mingxi park her car and come in. But as soon as Chu Mingxi came in, Lin Yan realized that SA was much more enthusiastic about Chu Mingxi than him, and greeted her first. "Ms. Chu, you're here? Do you want to see something today?" "No need. I came with the boss." SA was still flabbergasted for a moment and said, "Mr. Lin is Miss Chu's boss." "Ah, it's like this. We actually have two watches today. One is a quartz watch for women, and one Calatrava, formal watch series. But we also have this one, which can actually be viewed as well. It's just that this watch is not on Mr. Lin's target list," she said, pulling a watch out of the display case. She said, "This is the super complicated chronograph series 5236P, platinum case, with side-by-side perpetual calendar windows. And if you look at it, there's the day of the week, and the month. Over here is the moon phase, vertical satin dial, blue dial, square Lin patterned alligator strap, water resistant to 30 meters. If Mr. Lin is interested, try it on." Lin Yan tried it on. It was the right size. The blue dial, it looked a bit more vibrant than the black one. He said, "This one, that Karajova, and the quartz watch, I want them all." "All? Okay, please wait." But it was such a coincidence that Lin Yan saw Yellow Hair again, and he happened to come in. Lin Yan even cheerfully greeted him. Yellow Hair turned around contemptuously, indicating that the corners of his eyes weren't even pinching you. Lin Yan deliberately shouted, "Is it ready yet? I want to open this watch and put it on." SA was taking the watch and said, "Please wait." But Yellow Hair heard, scurried over, saw this watch in front of Lin Yan, hand to grab, Lin Yan a hand to take away. "Rob, what rob? First come first served, understand? You can afford to buy it, but also first come first served." "Okay, I'll wait." "A rich man, pretending to come here." Lin Yan turned his head to look at him and said, "I remember someone owes me $10 million. $10 million? I can buy another 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 such watches. Who's pretending?" Yellow Hair didn't say anything. He didn't have any money. But when SA brought all the watches and was about to check out, Yellow Hair said again, "This watch, sell it to me." He doesn't have any money. Lin Yan coughed and said, "Do you want to pay me back $10 million now?" One sentence wilted Yellow Hair. Lin Yan wanted to wash him down and took the 3 watches, checking them out one by one. He looked at the most expensive one and suddenly sighed, saying, "Suddenly I don't like it anymore." Yellow Hair jumped up again and said, I want it." sell it to me. Lin Yan put the watch on his arm again and compared it, saying, actually, it's also quite nice, and it's not expensive. Yellow Hair wilted again, like a spinach that had been left out for days, his head drooping. When it was time to check out, Lin Yan felt up and down, but didn't feel his wallet. Yellow Hair was excited again. Wilted vegetables suddenly straight up. I want, look, miss, look, he can't afford it. Lin Yan blinked and said, sorry miss sister. Threw the bag in the car. Wait a minute. Sa also saw that they were teasing and was in no hurry. Shumingshi quickly went out and retrieved the bag and returned. Lin Yan took out his card, swiped it, and checked out. Sa helped Lin Yan load the 3 watches one by one. Yellow Hair's hopes were dashed. This watch 5236p is more than $1 million. The other Karajwahua is more than 300,000. The quartz is more than 100,000. I think, anyway, Lin Yan swiped more than 1,600,000. But this amount of money, away from the main mission? 100%. Lin Yan said to Sa, is it okay to add a WeChat? As long as there's a watch. You call me. Any watch will do. Of course, my target model is better. Sa added WeChat with Lin Yan and said, I'll notify you when I have news. Thanks. Before Lin Yan left, he also said to Yellow Hair, little Yellow Hair, I'll see you next time. I hope you can clear my account next time. He took a step forward, then turned back and said, if you can't clear your account, don't fool around and hurry up to make money. After saying that, he took the bag and left the Pata Philip. Leaving Beautifairy, he and Shumingshi went to Vacheron Constantine again, bought a 990,000 piece of the transmission series, and made an appointment for a vertical and horizontal skeletonized ultra-thin perpetual calendar watch. Finally, they went to Rolex again, bought an entry model logbook, and booked the Airbender and Black Water Ghost. Chapter 34, Showbiz. Lin Yan put back the watch he had just bought and was about to go brush up on his subject 3 lessons when he suddenly received a call from Xiao Ran. Xiao Ran said, buddy, didn't I tell you last time about this Showbiz investment thing? I went out a few days ago. I'm not here. Let's have a chat today. I even called old Tang. Tang Joshua was there? Lin Yan said. Where? Shishan Qingchuan Club. I'll wait for you. Good. Lin Yan hung up the phone and asked Shumingshi. West Mountain Clear Spring Clubhouse. Do you know? Yes. Are you going? Yes. Go. Lin Yan leaned back, suddenly glanced at Shumingshi and asked, have you been in contact with the entertainment industry? No some. Then you'll go in with me later. Good. Lin Yan got into the car and squinted for a short while. When he woke up, he wasn't there yet. It seemed pretty far away. The more they drove, the more they got out of the way. All the way over to the West 5th Ring Road. It was almost an hour before they finally arrived. Lin Yan got out of the car. He looked at the mountain in front of him, and the buildings on the side of the mountain. Picked up the phone and dialed out. Yes, here. Where are you guys? Okay, got it. Lin Yan hung up the phone, called up Shumingshi and said, let's go. Shumingshi followed after Lin Yan, crossed the building, and entered the wooden house at the back, which was just one room inside, but it was quite large. The decoration inside wasn't very luxurious, but it was comfortable. A single sofa with a high backrest, a wide long sofa, and a solid wood round table in the original wood color. Surprisingly, there was a fireplace on the wall. The house's wide windows were facing a forest, and the sound of chirping birdsong came in. Xiao Ran and Tang Joshua were inside, sitting on the sofa drinking wine while reading the script, and there was also someone a bit older than them. Lin Yan greeted first, Brother Xiao, Brother Tang, this place of yours, how did you find it? It looked cozy. Xiao Ran raised his eyebrows, isn't it quite nice? And you can still get close to nature. Old Tang still thinks it's too far away? I see. He'll just live with the computer. Tang Joshio said, if I didn't go to work every day, you'd have to die of anxiety. Yes, you're the grandpa, okay? I'll put my money at your place next time, and I'll be the grandson. Blackmail me. Poof. Lin Yan asked, when did you guys get here? Xiao Ran said, we arrived when we called you. Come and sit down. Let me introduce you. This is Director Fong. Don't you not know the people and things in the entertainment industry? Director Fong has been in this industry for 30 years and was specially invited. Lin Yan said, good day, Director Fong. Good. Interested in the entertainment circle? Come on, add a WeChat? Good. Thanks. I might have a lot of things to ask for advice. Know it all. When Lin Yan finally sat down, Xiao Ran's eyes lit up when he saw Shumingshi behind Lin Yan. Lin Yan said, Brother Xiao, temper yourself. This is my assistant. Don't I not know much about the entertainment industry? She knows at least some, so I brought her here. Really? Come, have a seat. May I ask what your name is? Brother Xiao was suddenly very lickety-split. Shumingshi glanced at Lin Yan and said, Surname Chu. Lin Yan was starting a script. He opened one book, Immortals in Love. Another book, The Prince Falls in Love. Another book, Overlord in Love. Lin Yan's head was getting big and asked, is there any script that doesn't involve falling in love? Xiao Ran let out a wow. I say Lin Lao Di, what kind of vision do you have? What's wrong with falling in love? People like to see falling in love. Other people are other people. I don't like it. I like to see big swords being played, boulders being broken, high up and down, splitting mountains and cracking the earth. At this time, Director Fong said, do you want to take a look at this script of mine? It's just that the script is still a half-finished product, and there's very little romance in it. Lin Yan took it, looked at it for a while, and couldn't help but look in. It was a criminal investigation and detective movie. The male and female main characters were also there, but they wouldn't put down their work to fall in love. There were more scenes of solving crimes. Lin Yan asked, Brother Qiao, have you read this script? Qiao Ran raised his head and said, no, I've read a good movie script. Director Fong, why are you still covering up a good script? It's not that I'm purposely hiding it. We haven't finished writing this script yet. Isn't this the one where Lin Xiao is looking for no romance? Lin Yan watched 2 episodes and handed it to Chu Mingxi. After a while, Chu Mingxi looked up and said, Director Fong, is the rhythm behind the scenes the same as this one? Yes, 2 episodes of one case. The second half of the script is being polished, to be filmed. How it's winter. Chu Mingxi handed the script back to Lin Yan and said, I don't think it's a problem. Lin Yan said, if Director Fong wants to shoot, he must give a message. Director Fong said, our pleasure. Xiao Ran saw that this side was done, so he asked, see what's good? Then let's eat. Elder brother Lin, what are you drinking? Juice. Xiao Ran pained. Lin old brother, I say, you are also a big young man, adult, how can you drink fruit juice? What's wrong with juice? People Zhou Dong still only drink milk? Xiao Ran knocked Lin Yan's head twice and said, you're just as poor as you are. Oily mouth. He rang the table and waited for the waiter to arrive, saying, serve the food, and another glass of juice. Lin Yan held up 2 fingers, 2 cups. Xin Ran asked, who else has juice? The assistant, she has to drive. Xiao Ran pointed at Lin Yan, you, get your driver's license soon. People who are delayed can't even have a glass of wine. Soon, 20 days from now, I'll be the one with a driver's license. Tang Jiuxiao raised his head at that. You're so sure? Of course. I would have driven. I just don't have a license. Tang Jiuxiao nodded and said, that's normal. Next, the group ate. When they were done eating and the table was removed, Xiao Ran drank water while asking, I heard that little game of yours is over $1 billion? On a new version? Yes, an updated version to lengthen the game life a little. Like you, a big truck loaded with money. If it were me, I would want to lengthen the lifespan. The longer the better. Alas, old Don, you say, we work hard to earn a bit of pocket money. Someone to make money with the autumn wind sweeping down the leaves like, Lao Tang, envious? Xiao Ran so sad. Lin Yan and it's uncomfortable. Goosebumps are up. At this time, Tang Jiuxiao said, stop it. If you keep this up, do you believe I'll deduct your money? Xiao Ran grunted and yelled, threatening me again. Old Tang, are you still a hairdresser? Besides, I'm just envious. Lin Yan hurriedly said, this little game is a month's worth of heat at best. I'd have to turn over in my grave with joy if I could have 2 months. Moreover, this one is bumping into luck. Just because one can be hot, doesn't mean the next one can be hot too. If 10 small games can produce a profitable one, I'll have to it ba. Xiao Ran nodded. It's all the same, we invest in movies, TV series, tens of millions and hundreds of millions of dollars are thrown out. If nothing goes wrong and it can make money, then it's luck. If something goes wrong, alas, he said. For example, there was a big production fairy drama before. I invested this amount. He 2 fingers, 200 million. The movie was all done. And that's when the male lead exploded into dating Grass F and collapsed the house. The project collapsed. It couldn't be aired. And there was no return on the blood money. This line, more and more difficult to get. This flow star with them is really making money. But the collapse of the house is also more and more difficult. Don't say anymore. Eat. Serve the food. Xiao Ran pressed a button. Waited for a while. The people who passed the food came in fish. Chapter 35, Departure Appreciation Banquet. After eating and drinking his fill, Lin Yan took a sip of tea. By the way, Brother Qiao, Brother Tang, I bought a villa. I'll invite you guys to dinner some other day. Bought a villa? Xiao Ran asked. Aha. Then change what day this is going. Is there any good tea? A pot of tea will do. Lin Yan didn't know if there was any tea, and glanced at Chu Mingxi, who nodded. Xiao Ran exclaimed strangely, Yo, all helping you housekeep? Lin Yan said, Brother Qiao, don't fool around. I was busy with the game at the time, so I left the setup to her and the nanny. so I don't really know what's going on. Let's go. The address is pushed to you guys. If you can't keep up, navigate by yourself. But this location is not far from Shishaniha. Lin Yan and Xu Mingxi quickly arrived at the entrance of the neighborhood and stopped here to wait for someone. After a while, Xiao Ran and Tang Jiuxiao's 2 cars came. Because Lin Yan led the way, the guards let them through. After stopping the car, Lin Yan walked around the lake with Xiao Ran, Tang Jiuxia and Director Feng. Xiao Ran said, "The environment is really nice. Your kid has a vision. I don't know if there are any other vacant rooms. I'd like to get one as well, to be neighbors with you." When they returned to the courtyard, the tea was already made. Xu Mingxi asked, "Where will I put it for you?" Xiao Ran said, "In the courtyard." In the courtyard, Xu Mingxi and Auntie Wang took out the tea and fruits together, and Xiao Ran was wandering all over the yard. He turned to the backyard, turned to the front yard, and finally turned to the small door, and opened it to take a look, then greeted everyone. "Change places, let's go. I found a good place." A group of people could only switch to the waterfront platform. Seeing this, Xu Mingxi moved out 2 more chairs. Lin Yan took a look and moved out an extra parasol and 2 small tables. Asking Xiao Ran, "You're not afraid of mosquitoes?" Xiao Ran nibbled on a peach while saying, "You think I'm stupid? Mosquitoes don't come out in the middle of the day. Besides, don't you have a mosquito repellent system here?" Whether or not there was one, Lin Yan really wasn't particularly clear. Anyway, they spent a few hours by the water, drinking tea, chatting for a while, and playing cards for a while. Lin Yan also asked Tang Jiuxiao for some advice on corporate finance. Company financial management? Yes, our company has such a large amount of money lying around. It's good to at least beat inflation. It's better to be able to make money out of money. At this time, Xiao Ran said, "Why are you so stupid? Don't you want to do movie and television investment? You set up another investment company. Won't the money move?" "It's still true. I have to register an investment company in advance." "Thank you, brother Xiao." When Xiao Ran heard this, he hurriedly said, "Don't be polite. Let me tell you, Lin Yan, be careful of this person Tang Jiuxiao. Didn't you hear him threaten me before?" Lin Yan smiled. "It's fine. I don't mind if big brother Tang passes with the computer." Xiao Ran let out a ******, picked up his thumb, and said, "Or are you heartless? You're not afraid that your big brother Tang will end up alone?" Lin Yan said, "Big brother Tang's looks? Afraid of dying alone?" Just Lin Yan, a boy looking at him, also thought he was handsome. A tall man, 4 or 5 centimeters taller than himself. His face wasn't bad, his angles were clear, and he had money. Would he be afraid of growing old alone? The ones who chased after him would probably have to line up from the south of the city to the north of the city. Xiao Ran thought about it and was indignant. It's really unfair. Why is he more handsome than himself? However, Xiao Ran was more concerned about another thing. He asked in a low voice, "Old brother, that beautiful assistant of yours, where did you find her? I'll look for one later." "Old Xiao, pay attention. People are still around." Tang Jiuxiao twisted his head to indicate Xu Mingxi's position. It was just 2 meters away. Xiao Ran picked up a small stone from the side and threw it over. "Old Tang, I think you're trying to steal it from me." Your eyes light up when you see her. Tang Jiuxiao shifted his target and said, "That's Lin Yan's person. You can rob her?" So Lin Yan was attacked. An afternoon of just talking and laughing passed. Lin Yan also took the opportunity to ask Director Feng for some advice on showbiz matters. In the evening, they had a meal cooked by Auntie Wang, and Xiao Ran playfully tried to dig Auntie Wang away, saying, "It smells like home." Didn't dig. Since then, Xiao Ran and Tang Jiuxiao have become regular guests, more comfortable than Lin Yan staying at home by himself. After 2 days, August 9th, Lin Yan received a call from lawyer Xia, who said, He was sentenced to 2 years. "We tried our best." Lin Yan was satisfied. After all, the rod this crime, according to the murder to sentence, have to 10 years to start, even if the circumstances are less severe, but also have to 4 or 5 years. Lin Yan asked, "Did Lei Lei's family want compensation?" "No. According to our information, the other party's mother wants to re-sentence Yuni, and her father wants to calm things down as soon as possible." Lin Yan listened, remained silent for a while, called the rest of the money to lawyer Xia, and said, "Thank you." He could afford the pole, so he was sorry for Lei Lei. Alas, hard to get. On August 10th, Lin Yan received a call from Chun Chao, who said, "There's going to be a thank you banquet. Are you coming back?" Lin Yan pondered for a while. He now passed subject 2. Subject 3 hours also brushed half of the time. Indeed there is time. He then said, "I can go back." "What day is the teacher appreciation banquet scheduled for?" "Tomorrow at noon. You're coming back, right?" "Hey, let me tell you, I've made more than $8,000 just recording videos and pushing small games. That's a good thing. You have to treat me to a meal when you get back. ****** off. You think I don't know how much money your game made? Rumor has it it's several hundred million. So rumors can't be trusted. Lin Yan said. Let's talk about it when we get back. I'll book a ticket. Okay, come back and treat me to dinner. You hear me? I hear you. No need to repeat yourself. How about treating you to the Imperial Club once more? I think it's fine. Lin Yan hung up the phone, handed Xu Mingxi a card and told her, help me prepare a few things. One is for a teacher. 3 or 4,000. 5 or 6,000 will do. And for sending friends, what do you think is appropriate? For teachers, you can uniformly send pens. Or tea, nutritional products. How many copies to buy? Buy fountain pens. Use it. Buy 6. And buy me a set of cosmetics. Nothing too expensive. Suitable for 40 or 50. At that time, he was also one of the few students that the class teacher paid special attention to, not because of his poor grades, but because his parents were away, and the teacher called him to his home for a meal from time to time. After more times, he was familiar with the teacher's mother. Okay, I'll make a note of it. If you send a good friend, you can feel free to do so. What do they like? Like to play ball? Basketball then? Or jerseys and sneakers? Lin Yan thought about it and said, he can buy all these things himself, so help me pick out 2 watches. 30 to 50,000. Sports models. Well, 3 pieces. Although the rod can't be used right now, it's still a good idea to have it for him. Alas, Lin Yan felt like he sighed especially a lot today. By noon, Lin Yan's ticket was bought, and Xu Mingxi came back. She said, the watch I chose, the Omega Seamaster Series dive watch, made of 42mm stainless steel, water resistant to 300 meters. Only the 3 pieces have different colors. The bezel and dial are black, blue, and dark green respectively. Do you want to take a look? Lin Yan said. No need. I trust you. Thank you, boss, for your trust. Then this watch boss should take a look at it. Omega Speedmaster Supreme Chronometer. You can bring your own. Lin Yan took it over. Black with a graduated bezel, white dial, black belt. The watch has 3 small dials at 3, 6, and 9 o'clock, which looks a bit like a perpetual calendar watch, but in fact that's just the chronograph dial, the small seconds chronograph dial, the 30-minute chronograph dial, and the 12-hour chronograph dial. Lin Yan read the instructions. The watch and the metal strap are 18-karat gold. He took off the Patek Philippe and put on the new watch, saying, thank you. As it happens, I wear the same watch as them. Xu Mingxi asked, and how about this, the aquamarine mystery repair set? Lin Yan said, it's not like I know anything about it. Just buy it. The fountain pen is a Montblanc Taipan 149 platinum-plated fountain pen. The price of this exceeds some 700 yuan. I bought a few more. Maybe the boss can use them too. A little over is fine. Lin Yan said, thank you. I'll go pack my things. Chapter 36, Thank You Banquet 1. Before Lin Yan set off, Xu Mingxi asked, Mr. Lin, do you need me to follow you this time? That's not necessary. I'll be back the day after tomorrow. Just keep an eye on the house. He was returning to his hometown. It wasn't a business meeting. Xu Mingxi said, okay, no problem. After saying that, Xu Mingxi walked away in a graceful manner. Lin Yan took back his sight, took a bag, packed a few clothes, and put the gift box into the bag. The 3 watch boxes were rather large and couldn't fit in, so Lin Yan took another bag and just carried it directly. Packing up things, Xu Mingxi drove Lin Yan to the station and watched him get on the train. The train is very fast and arrives in the blink of an eye. Lin Yan got off and went home first. To see his parents are quite busy. His father is busy dealing with renovation workers, and at the same time run the supplier. His mom is based at the renovation site and is very careful. Lin Yan suddenly came back. They can surprise, especially Lin Yan's mom. She was surprised to ask, Child Smash, how did you come back? Lin Yan, arm on the shoulders of his mother, said, I came back to participate in the Thanksgiving banquet. It is not just a trip home. Lin's mother heard, said, thank you banquet. You have to thank the teacher. I went to buy some gifts. You bring. Lin Yan hurriedly blocked. Already, you do not need to be busy. Sit down for a while. I see the decoration into the field? That's not true. Your dad was in a hurry. He got someone to design it, and then he got a decorating team. Hey, how many days do you plan to stay? What are you going to eat? I'll make it for you. Lin Yan hurriedly stopped his mom and said, I'm not eating at home today. I've arranged to have dinner with Chowzi and the others. When Lin's mom heard this, her disappointment was visible to the naked eye, but she still said, Go. It's just as well. I'm busy over here too. It's just as well that I won't be cooking for you. Lin Yan looked at her face, hugged his needy mom, and said, I can eat when I come back from the thank you banquet. Can you give me stewed pork ribs? I love eating stewed pork ribs the most. Lin's mom immediately smiled and said, Yes, I'll buy the ribs early. Lin Yan said goodbye to his mom for a while, went to see his dad, and then called a cab and headed for his hometown. 20 minutes later, the cab arrived in the county. Lin Yan got out of the car, intending to find a hotel to stay. After all, the rental house he had rented in the beginning had long since expired. However, apart from the county guest house, there really wasn't much to choose from in the county town. There are also local people who have land along the roadside, building small hotels with 6 or 7 floors. The hygiene conditions are worrying. Lin Yan could only choose the county guest house. After booking a room, he looked at the time. There is still time for dinner, and took the computer out again. One game couldn't eat for the rest of his life. He had to conceptualize a new game. The company's new few planners were also doing this. 2 hours later, Lin Yan turned off his computer and called Chen Chao, who said, "Lindsay, what's going on? I'm at the county guest house. I just wanted to ask, how's Paul doing?" Paul, their family got him a lawyer. It said that the lawyer is quite good. Anyway, he was sentenced to 2 years in the end. Lin Yan said, "I'm asking, how is Rod in a good mood? I haven't seen him either, but I heard his mom say that he was very regretful. He said that he drank some wine that day and his brain got hot. He also cried several times, wanting to apologize to Lei Lei." Lin Yan then asked, "Then how is Lei Lei feeling?" Lei Lei's mom wasn't convinced and wanted to continue suing, but Lei Lei doesn't want to sue anymore, and she's under quite a bit of pressure. Anyway, on those who have nothing to do everywhere gossiping people, said that if it is not Lei Lei, alas, you do not listen to it. Enough disturbing. Chen Chao tone of voice turned. "Well, since you came back, we also do not dry call, eat to go, right there where we had our last get together. I'll call up Jiang Haichao." Good. Lin Yan hung up the phone, went out of the guest house, stopped a cab, and headed in the direction of the restaurant. When he arrived, Chen Chao and Jiang Haichao had already come. They asked for a not-so-big private room. Chen Chao said, "I thought you forgot about us." "Don't worry, forgetting no one can forget you guys." Gifts. Lin Yan pulled the watch boxes out as he spoke. Those two took one each and opened it, and after looking at it for 10 seconds, Chen Chao asked in a low voice, "Is this an Omega?" "Yeah, is this an Omega? It can't be a fake, right?" Jiang Haichao also asked in a small voice. "Lin Yan can't send us a fake, right?" The two men blocked Lin Yan and whispered. Seeing this, Lin Yan glanced at the two and said, "You guys being louder won't wake it up, as if what I brought back was a transformer." "That stupid look." Chen Chao's voice rose. "Is it really an Omega? Fake? I don't believe it." Jiang Haichao grinned like a trumpet flower, looked at the two watches and said, "I want the black one." Chen Chao said, "Okay, I'll take the green one." There's another piece?" He opened the last box, looked at it twice, closed it again, and said, "I'll take the green one. Give the blue one to Paul, and I won't fight with him." The two put the watch on, looked at it beautifully by themselves for a while, and then together they put their arms across their chests and took a picture. Finally they pulled Lin Yan up as well, and Jiang Haichao set up a fixed photo and hurried over, the three of them basking in the watch together. When they had taken enough pictures, they both remembered and said, "Lindsay, this is a bit expensive, isn't it? Didn't you guys hear that I made several $100 million? Buying a few tens of thousands of watch for my brother. You guys think it's too much?" Chen Chao was filled with incredulity. After all, the gossip, and what the rightful owner said in person, were two different things. He asked, "Lindsay, is there really several $100 million? "Well, there really is, and more than that." After version 2.0 went live, the game caught fire again, and now it's over $1 billion. Jiang Haichao was also filled with disbelief, asking, "Really? My brother is so rich? Then can I have a few more meals?" Out of breath vigor, Lin Yan spat while nodding. "Really?" Jiang Haichao slapped Lin Yan on the shoulder and said, "You can do it, buddy, you're rich. No, this meal is on you, and you can treat us to a big meal. What do you say?" Chen Chao madly agreed. Lin Yanji can say, "Tomorrow night, just that clubhouse, my treat. I think it's fine. That seafood buffet, I still had it for the first time last time." Lin Yan said, "Who isn't eating it for the first time?" "I am anyway." Jiang Haichao asked. "Right, Lindsay, you're staying at the guest house at night?" "Aha." Chen Chao picked up. "Not that I'm talking about you. What guest house are you staying at when you're back?" "You're coming with me to stay at my house." Lin Yan hurriedly refused. "Don't. No need. If I go, my uncle and aunt will still have to take care of my food and drink, and they won't be able to beat you up. Forget it, I won't give them any more trouble." Chen Chao stood up, crossed his arms, and said, "Lindsay, I'm seriously telling you, I'm a prospective college student now, and my mom doesn't even beat me anymore. Who believes this to be?" But Lin Yan's face expressed congratulations. "Really? No more beatings? Come on, let's give you a pig's hoof to celebrate." When they finished eating, they each went back to their own. On the way, Jiang Haichao asked Lin Yan, "Hey, Lin Z, what did you send your teacher?" "A fountain pen. What about you guys?" "We were going to send pens too. In fact, the teacher said not to send things. I thought to give the teacher a good bow. But my mom..." "Hey, then what do you want to do?" "Definitely can't send a pen." "Then what else can I send?" Lin Yan thought about it and said, "Thermos cups? Throat candy? Flowers? Tea leaves? Oh, I thought of it, a massager. Just the kind that rubs your head or shoulders." Chen Chao said, "I'll discuss it with my mom." "You said, obviously I'm the one giving it away. My mom has to be in charge." "Come on you. I want my mom to mind me so much day in and day out, okay?" Lin Yan's parents were still busy even though they were back every day. If they weren't at the renovation site, they were on their way to the renovation. Chen Chao whispered, "Why don't I lend you my mom?" Yeah, I'll lend it too. I'm getting a headache from my mom chanting." Jiang Haichao coaxed. Lin Yan squinted at them. He really was in a blessed place and didn't know it. He bared his soul and decided to go back to the guest house to sleep and not talk to the two mallets. However, before Lin Yan parted ways, he asked a question. "Wait Chaozi, I want to know, can I see the rods tomorrow?" "Not tomorrow, but the day after tomorrow. Why don't you stay an extra day?" "Okay, I'll think about it, bye." Lin Yan went back to the guest house. The conditions were okay. He took a shower and went to bed. Chapter 37, Thanksgiving Banquet 2. The next day, Lin Yan got up early in the morning and drew his card. There's just no gym over here, but he's used to working out, so he ran a few laps around the road, broke a sweat, went back to take a shower, and ate breakfast. Then he mulled over the new game for a while, and by 11 o'clock, Lin Yan carried his school bag and went to the teacher appreciation banquet, Thanksgiving banquet in a large private room. The main organizer is still the class president Zhou Xinyan. As the organizer, he is very busy, constantly greeted classmates seated. Saw Lin Yan. He said, "Yo, Lin Z came back. Sit down, find your own place." Lin Yan saw that he was busy enough, so he sat next to Chen Chao and Jiang Haichao. When the teachers also came one after another, Lin Yan realized that he didn't see Lei Lei. She didn't come. Eating is really eating, and when the teachers are full, the students take turns to toast in groups. Teachers on a small cup of wine, can drink a sip, cannot drink juice. When it was Lin Yan's turn at their table, Jiang Haichao directly came to a 90-degree bow, and Chen Chao also had 80 degrees, shouting together, "Thank you, teacher," making everyone laugh. They were the last group, so the class teacher, Mr. Xia, simply called out to Lin Yan and asked, "Why haven't you come to my house for dinner in a while?" Lin Yan immediately took out the gifts and put one in front of one teacher, saying, "Teacher Xie, I haven't been home lately. I went to the south for a while, and to Yinjing for a while. This is a gift for you. This is for the teacher's wife. Always going to rub it in. I have to thank the teacher's wife. Then you'll go to the house for dinner later, and let your senior Nyang make it." Lin Yan said, "Next time, I want to go see Lei Lei and invite Chen Chao and the others for dinner tonight." Mentioning Lei Lei, teacher Xia also had a bit of a headache and said, "You go and advise Lei Lei well. I see that she's a bit unable to walk out." As a teacher, he also went to see Lei Lei a few times and found that Lei Lei's mental state wasn't very good. He persuaded and even brought a counselor there, but Lei Lei was always the same. "Yes, I'll definitely persuade her." The class teacher, Mr. Xia, picked up the gift from Lin Yan, opened it and looked at it, and said, "I'm telling you, if someone else's gift is even, your gift I have to accept, or I'm not losing money on this meal." He took the fountain pen out and looked around, saying, "This fountain pen looks quite good. It must be $200, right? If it's expensive, I won't take it." Lin Yan patted his horse's ass and said, "Mr. Xia, you are really discerning. 198. Make do with it. Put it away. I'm going back. Go." Lin Yan greeted all the other teachers in the class before heading back. By the time Lin Yan had just left, the gift givers flooded the teacher's side, and they left right after delivering, so the teacher couldn't tell which one was from whom. Lin Yan finished watching the action, opened his cell phone, and said in the group, "I'm treating myself tonight. Please sign up enthusiastically, and go to the clubhouse from last time." Zhou Xinyan came out first. "Why is it always your treat? It's not cheap there." Lin Yan said, "I promised Chaozi and Jiang Haichao. The three of us will also be in a private room. No difference." At this time, Jin suddenly spoke. "Usually poor, but suddenly rich. I don't know how this money came. It won't be to accompany a rich woman, right?" This was Lu Xin. Chaozi immediately became angry and said, "Who's spewing?" Lin Z said that he made a game and made a lot of money. "Who doesn't know how to brag? I even said I'm Jack Ma. Prove it." Or Lu Xin. "That's right, who wouldn't say empty words? All know that your parents are just a working man. Suddenly rich. Who knows what disgusting things you did. Magnolia Blossom, this is Zhang Yulan. Lin Yan said. What? Zapped you in the eye? Is it necessary to tell you how I make money? Besides, did I invite you guys? So much bull asterisk 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 asterisk. Lu Xin grunted and said. It's not like you can't tell me how you make money. You can't see it at first glance. Lin Yan returned. As long as you're not a cutie. It's just that businesses like this can be checked. Besides, I really didn't invite you. Don't flatter yourself. It's really a toad jumping on the top of the foot. Not biting people, it's disgusting. Chen Chao said. That's right, disgusting. Lin Yan was also very unhappy. Before, if it was just because of a woman. Now, he was insulting his character. Lin Yan decided to teach him a lesson. At this time, someone else asked Lin Yan, what's the name of that game of yours? Before Lin Yan could say anything, Chen Chao said it first. It got lively. Class President Zhou Xinyan came out first and said, Lin Yan, you have to treat me to dinner. After all, I'm a recharge user and have been playing for almost a month. Please, please, must please. It's still the Imperial Palace Clubhouse. Gather at 7 in the afternoon. Lin Yan, I saw online that this game made $1 billion. You believe even the gossip? Besides, we have costs, though the cost wasn't much. Also, then you're a billionaire too. Brothers, don't be polite. Let's hit the dirt today. Right, hit the Tycoon. Let him hemorrhage. A lot of people signed up right behind them. I'll go too. Thanks Lindsay. It's okay for us girls to go, right? Go. All go. Chen Chao nonchalantly answered for Lin Yan. When this round of hustle and bustle passed, the teachers finished their meals and left one after another. Lin Yan told Chen Chao and Zhang Haichao, I'm going to see Lei Lei. Are you guys going? We've been there 2 days ago. We won't go today. You comfort her. By the way, do you know the address? Don't really know it yet, but they've been there, so they must know it. Lin Yan said, you send it to me. Good. Lin Yan went to the supermarket to buy some fruit, and went to Lei Lei's house. When he entered the neighborhood, he went downstairs towards Lei Lei's house, and just as he arrived downstairs, he heard murmurs. Look, here comes another one. How many boys has this recruited? That's it. If it wasn't for her hooking up with people, to be forced to jump off a building? Lin Yan walked over and said, you guys must not have gone to school or to work, and you must not have had anyone come to see you when you were sick. After all, as long as someone looks, it's a hookup with someone else. Looking at the older woman's red face in anger, Lin Yan continued to add, yo, you're angry. You seem to have poked a sore spot? No, you must have hooked up with a lot of people, or else you wouldn't know so much about it. An old lady opened her mouth and cursed, little brat, you throw dirty water on my old lady. You can splash. I can naturally splash back. There is a back and forth. Want to continue? Lin Yan said and took his things and went upstairs. When he reached the door, he knocked on the door and waited for a while. Someone inside opened the door. It was Lei Lei's dad. Seeing that it was him, Lei Lei's dad said, please come in. Lin Yan went in, and Lei Lei's dad shouted, Lei Lei, your classmates are here to see you. Lin Yan then saw a bedroom door open. Lei Lei came out. She was pale and depressed. Seeing Lin Yan, the corner of her mouth pulled out a little smile and said, I'm fine, you don't have to come often. Lin Yan looked at her and said, don't laugh if you don't want to, and don't you care about those people downstairs? They're a bunch of fools. Lei Lei was silent. Lin Yan was also a bit at a loss. After a moment of silence, Lin Yan said, why don't you go to school early and leave this environment? Lei Lei said, I'll think about it. Lin Yan said, I'll invite my classmates for dinner tonight. Why don't you come along? Lei Lei shook her head. Lin Yan had no choice but to go back first. The evening meal was hot and lively. As usual, it was a big private room. As usual, there were people who stayed up all night. But Lin Yan slept earlier. At 10 o'clock the next day, he asked Chen Chao and Zhang Haichao to accompany him to visit the pole. When they arrived at the place, asked the prison guards to call He Uni. And when the pole came out, Lin Yan took a close look at him. He was already thin, and now he looks even thinner, and has really become a pole. Lin Yan asked, how are you? The pole cried. Lin Yan said, Lei Lei is not very good. A lot of people gossip about her, and she doesn't dare to go out. Rod heard, said, I'm sorry for her. I ghosted. Oh. He covered his face and cried straight. Lin Yan thought, took out his cell phone, said, since you feel sorry for him, shout Lei Lei sorry. I'll record it for you. Then take the speaker to play in Lei Lei neighborhood. Okay, I'll shout. He shouted, Lei Lei is sorry. It's all my fault. I got carried away. Lei Lei sorry. He cried as he shouted, his voice breaking. Lin Yan sighed in his heart. Impulsive is the devil. It's the devil. It harms people, and it harms you. Lin Yan finally took out the gift for him and said, I'll take it to your parents for safekeeping first. You'll get it when you come out. Don't give up studying. We'll be waiting for you. Pol was still whimpering and crying. When the three of them went out and saw Pol's mom and dad, the two looked like they had aged 10 years and both had gray hair. Lin Yan handed over the watch box and asked them to give it to Pol for safekeeping. Pol's mom rubbed the box and said, "Thank you for remembering him. This kid, since he was a little screwed up since he was a kid, he has to have what he wants. It's all because we're spoiled." Pol's father patted her and said, "I'm just worried about his future. You guys say, he can't go to college. What will he do in the future?" Lin Yan remembered that he had seen that he could take the self-test while serving his sentence. He said, "Uncle and Auntie, don't worry, you can take the self-test inside, and if he passes it, he may be able to reduce his sentence. Even if it is not reduced, after he takes the self-test, it is not worse than going to college. The self-test education is recognized in many places. It's not worse than going to college. You guys talk to him." When Pol's mom heard this, she wiped her tears and asked, "Really? Really? If you don't believe me, ask the prison guards." "That's fine. Thank you. I'll go ask. You guys go back first." Lin Yan's trio exhorted, "Uncle and Auntie, take care of your health. Otherwise how hard it must be for the Pol." "We're fine. You guys go and get busy." On the way, Lin Yan told Chaozi and Jiang Haichao to go buy 2 loudspeakers, transcribed the recording on his cell phone, and went to Lei Lei's neighborhood. Chaozi and Jiang Haichao took one each and played it around the neighborhood. In the end, they ended up downstairs at Lei Lei's house. The wife who had her face lifted by Lin Yan yesterday was standing downstairs. She said, "Yo, you're quite devoted." Lin Yan said, "People are locked in, but still read to apologize. You want to say it's Lei Lei's fault again, then it's a case of talking nonsense with eyes wide open." Jiang Haichao added, "Or are you jealous of Lei Lei?" The old woman muttered, "Having a face like that is a curse." Lin Yan sunk his face and said, "What did you say? Say that again?" The old woman ran off by herself. Lin Yan and the others walked around the neighborhood 3 times before calling it a day and going home. If they still had to gossip now, then they could only talk about the prejudice of the human heart. Lin Yan looked at the time, 2 o'clock in the afternoon, and he asked, "When are you guys going to report for work?" Chaozi said, "Not for a few days. We won't be able to play together afterward." Jiang Haichao said, "Serves you right. Who asked you to report so far away?" Lin Yan said, "Now airplanes and high-speed trains. They're all very fast. You two can look for me to play in 11. Jiang Haichao said, "Then you have to receive us well." "Okay, receive you." The two of them sent Lin Yan out. Lin Yan went home and ate a meal of ribs made by his mom. Then he returned to Yanjing and threw himself into a busy schedule of small games and practicing. Chapter 38, buying a large flat one. However, even though Lin Yan had returned to Yanjing, he hadn't forgotten about Lu Xin, accompanying a rich woman. Thanks to him for thinking of it. One can only say that the benevolent see the benevolent, the wise see the wise, and the trash see the trash. Lu Xion's words clearly show how dirty his inner world is. So, Lin Yan in a dark and windy night, suitable for doing bad things, threw Lu Xion's WeChat into his cell phone. In the phone a rummage, found the basic information of their family. It turns out that their family is Open Winery, a healthcare winery, not large. The whole winery is worth about 50 to 60 million. Some fame in the local area. In the field, anyway, Lin Yan did not see in Yanjing. Why do you say that there is some fame in the local area? Because Lin Yan knew this wine before, but didn't know it was Lu Xion's family. After checking it out, he searched the internet for reviews of this wine, and could only say, it wasn't good. There were a lot of bad reviews. Some people said that they got sicker after drinking this wine, and some were not sick, but got sick after drinking. However, there are so many bad reviews, and some people have even exposed his family's faulty wine online without seeing any follow-up. It was squashed, or were they paid to keep quiet? Whichever, this is a ready-made pigtail, a grab a precise. Lin Yan through online shopping, bought his family a bottle of wine. 2 days later, the courier arrived. Lin Yan took out a look. The bottle is made fancy, very upscale look. He took the wine and found Chu Mingxi. Handing her the wine, Chu Mingxi was confused. Lin Yan asked, "Do you know any quality inspection institutes? I want a test result." Only then did Chu Mingxi take the bottle of wine, look at her boss's not-so-pleasant face, and say, "I just happen to know one." A week later, Lin Yan received the results. As expected, Lu Xion's family's wine, in order to pursue greater profits, used alcohol made from potatoes, and there was a lot of pectin and formaldehyde in the alcohol. Formaldehyde, this thing, a little bit may be fine, but more certainly have something. Lin Yan posted the results of this quality control to the microblogging, but also personally gave him a hot search. The rest of the things do not need to Lin Yan tube. There is a hot search hanging, not afraid of no one to pay attention to. As for the pressure of the hot search, if you hang a hot search yourself, is it so good to press it? 2 days later, The microblogging has been in full swing, and many people have found the winery with cases. It could be predicted that Liu Xian's family was about to lose all their money. Lin Yan had already shifted his attention. He was testing how to get his IQ upgraded. IQ had always been his own data puddle. He bought a lot of books to read, but after the books had been read 10 times, his IQ had only gone up by 2, but his rapid reading skills were getting more and more skillful. On August 25th, Lin Yan finally finished Subject 4 and got his driver's license, and from then on, he didn't need Chu Mingxi to be his driver when he went out. In the last few days of his summer vacation, Lin Yan was going to look at houses again. He had to get the 100 million mainline quest before school started. When you spent 100 million on a house, you could buy 10 sets or one. Lin Yan decided to get a big one, a large flat. There are quite a few famous mansions in Yanjing, and there are quite a few famous flat floors, and after reading quite a bit of information, he plans to go and look at a Manhe's large flat floor first. A Manhe is in the Chaoyang district, outside the East 3rd Ring Road, north of Chaoyang Park. Before Lin Yan set off, he ordered a Lamborghini Huracan Evo that had only recently arrived in the garage. Huracan, which translates to hurricane in Spanish, has an exterior design that adheres to Lamborghini's usual aggressiveness, with a low body, large windshield, tapered front end, and a rear-mounted engine that all give people a strong shock. In terms of power, the Huracan is powered by a 5.2-liter V10 engine, which will have a maximum output of 610 horsepower and a peak torque of 540 Nm, and a transmission of 0 to 100 km per hour in 2.9 seconds. The whole car is bright yellow, but it is very bright. It's just, sit on it, the view is too low. Lin Yan started the car, gently stepped on the gas pedal. Roaring wave sound came. Fortunately Lin Yan has a master driving end in hand. Otherwise, the throttle response is so sensitive. The replacement did not have the chance to crash in the underground garage. Lin Yan drove out and turned into the highway. After he turned into the highway, the surrounding cars could not help but stay away from him a little bit. This is the vanity that a sports car brings. Comfortable. It's just that it's a bit hard to drive a sports car in the city. A little bit of gas and the car will run out. Luckily, there is no traffic now. 40 minutes later, Lin Yan arrived at a Manhe. The entrance to the neighborhood is reflected in the sculpture fountain. He stopped the car on the side of the road. He got out of the car, entered the door, walked through a relatively wide road, and the sales office arrived. Lin Yan entered the sales office. A salesgirl greeted him and asked, "Hello, what would you like to see?" Lin Yan asked, "A large flat. What's the size of the largest flat you have here?" The salesgirl sized up Lin Yan for a moment and said, "Our main models over here are 450 square feet and 900 square feet. Which one do you prefer?" Lin Yan didn't hesitate. 900 square feet. The salesgirl glanced at Lin Yan again, and seemed to think that this person was too young to be reliable. She turned her head and shouted, "Manager, come here." After a while, a woman who looked to be in her 30s came over, and the sales lady attached herself to her ear and said a few words. This manager glared at the salesgirl and said with a smile, "I'm sorry, this gentleman, she's new and doesn't know any better. It's like this, to look at the 900 square feet of the large flat, there is a capital inspection required, at least $50 million in cash before you can look at it." Capital inspection? But it's normal. Otherwise anyone would come to see it but not be able to afford it. Wouldn't the sales department have a lot more pointless work? Lin Yan took out his phone, opened the bank app, and said, "Look, this was his card that had 200 million. He had spent some of it later, but transferred some more in, and now the balance was over 200 million, but it wouldn't work." The sales manager said, in a gentle voice, "You will need to provide proof of bank deposits." Still had to run to the bank. Lin Yan was getting a little impatient. He took out his ID card, laid it out with his cell phone, and said, "These don't prove that I have enough funds?" The manager shook his head, riding the wave of disappointment. Lin Yan didn't even want to buy it. He was about to put away his cell phone and head out. As a result, when he collected his ID card, he looked between the black card in his bag, the black and gold card, with the mindset of giving it a final try. He took out the black and gold card and asked, "Can this prove that I have the ability to buy?" The sales manager saw the black card and was surprised for a moment, then looked it over carefully and said, "Of course, the black and gold card can certainly prove your financial ability. Please wait a moment." Saying that, she hurriedly called someone and said, "Introduce them properly. This is a powerful one." Only the salesgirl came over and asked, "Sir, looking at the 900 square feet, right?" "Yes. Shall we go then? What's your name?" "Sir, surname Lin." The sales lady led Lin Yan outside while saying, "This house we're looking at is considered one of the very few. We don't have many 900 square feet large flat ones to begin with. We've already sold quite a few of them, and we're also giving away the finishing touches." Lin Yan was non-committal. "Just take a look and see." Walking along the road for a while, Lin Yan saw a Chinese courtyard-style building. The sales lady introduced, "This is one of Manhwa's clubhouses, the Hua Clubhouse. There are often art exhibitions in the halls inside. In addition to this, there is a restaurant in the clubhouse, the Michelin 3 stars and the Black Pearl. You can taste them all here." Lin Yan continued to follow the agent inside, but walked into a wooded area. She said, "One of the best things about a manhwa is the greenery. The total plan for our district is 1.6 million square meters, with only 200,000 square meters of building land, and the remaining 1.4 million square meters all green, with a greening rate of 87%, unprecedented in Beijing, 400,000 square meters of native forests, and more than 20,000 large trees that are decades old." She turned her head to look at Lin Yan and asked, "Isn't the environment great?" Lin Yan nodded. It was indeed very nice. Along the curving path, he also saw a forest hut. Moreover, ever since he walked into the woods, Lin Yan felt suddenly cooler, no longer in the summer heat. The salesgirl continued her introduction. "We also design 3 gardens in our neighborhood in spring, fall, and winter, ensuring that there is scenery to enjoy every year. There are also ponds and water goblets over there. Would Mr. Lin like to take a look?" Lin Yan was already very satisfied seeing this scenery. He said, "Go upstairs first." Good. Chapter 39. Buying a large flat too. Lin Yan and the salesgirl entered the first floor lobby together, and the salesgirl also introduced the butler who stood there and was on call 24 hours a day, as well as, the first floor of Aman, and each building has a pan clubhouse with a theme style that's not quite the same, including a floor where kids can usually play the piano, drums, and nails on the first floor, as well as a cold dining room where you can have a small gathering with friends, and a health room where you can make appointments. If you don't feel well, here, you can connect to a global diagnostic and treatment center, so if you don't feel well, you can come in anytime for a checkup. That's nice and powerful. At this point, the sales lady asks, "Let's look at the garage before we go upstairs." Okay. They entered the elevator and were about to close the door, when someone behind them suddenly shouted, "Wait, wait." Lin Yan pressed the elevator, and the 2 men who came in, one of whom was also holding a gimbal, were filming. The sales lady looked at the male salesman and asked, "You brought someone to see it? Didn't you say that photography wasn't allowed?" The male salesman said, "I asked. They are said to be relatives. The boss allowed it." "That's fine." They went down to the garage together. Before the elevator opened the door, the boy holding the head and wearing a hat reached out and poked Lin Yan, asking, "You're looking at the house?" Lin Yan nodded and asked back, "You're not?" The boy lifted his hat up a bit and said, "I'm the anchor, Lone Cloud, and I'm mainly here to shoot mansions." "Shoot the mansion? Is it possible to film it?" Lone Cloud asked. "You don't mind if I accidentally film you, do you?" Lin Yan glanced at him and said, "Accidentally? That's not a very well-defined word." Lone Cloud hemmed and hawed and said, "I'm going to start broadcasting, so I'll try not to film you. If you're accidentally in the picture, don't blame me. I didn't do it on purpose." While thinking about this, he opened his cell phone and tapped on some kind of software. After waiting for a while, he said, "Hi, fan babies, we're coming out to broadcast today." "What's being broadcast?" "It's the famous Manhwa, one of the famous mansions. It's in the basement. I'll show you guys. This side of the garage. A glance. Full of luxury cars. BBA is really not much, but Rolls-Royce is really quite a lot." The sales lady pointed to the surrounding circle surrounded by roll-up doors and said, "This side is the VIP exclusive garage. Instead of using the epoxy flooring of most garages, the garage uses the same gold millstone as Daxing Airport. This side also has a garage storage room. Some items that don't need to be taken up, such as rackets, golf clubs and so on, can be kept here as they go." They opened a storage room. Not too big, not too small either. At least 7 or 8 square meters. Putting sundries was enough. Lone Cloud was a relatively famous anchor. Shortly after he opened the broadcast, the live room people were buzzing. Everyone is discussing what car was found in the garage. At this time, a hearing of the parking lot have storage room? What kind of neighborhood? Garage and storage room? Rich people's life. How can I brush this video? I live in a place that is not as big as other people's garage storage room. Same upstairs. Give me a car from here too. Upstairs, think of beauty. Look at what cars. Wow. Full of Rolls-Royce, and Ferrari, Bentley. Hey, let me take another look. Taking them around briefly, the salesgirl said, "Let's go upstairs. We're looking at only one household on this floor. A household of 900 square feet. 7 rooms, 4 halls, 9 baths, plus the double nanny room. That's 9 rooms, 3 elevators and 1 unit." The elevator went up quickly, and after they got off on the 18th floor, the agent pointed to the 6 sets of shoe and hat cabinets against the wall in the elevator hall and told Lin Yan, because there's one household on one floor. This 30 square meter elevator room is equivalent to giving it to the head of the household. Not only can you change your shoes here, but you can also fit the entire family's clothes. Lin Yan took a look. It was indeed full of spaciousness. Lin Yan opened the cabinet to take a look. It was empty, and the quality of the cabinet seemed pretty good. They walked to the front door, and the sales continued. Oiko's armored door, imported from Italy, insulated and sealed against noise. Security is bank level. It can be opened using iris, fingerprints, passwords, and keys. She opened the door with a password and said, "You can now listen to the sound of a bank vault." Lin Yan heard a heavy click and the door opened. Lin Yan pushed the door. It was quite heavy. He asked, "Isn't it true that lesser strength can't even open this door?" Sales hurriedly laughed. Not so. Over there, Lone Cloud followed Lin Yan. The other sales saw the situation. Not introduced at all. On the contrary, Lone Cloud's live broadcast gradually became lively. Someone asked, "Who has seen the bank vault door? Compare this gate 666. What kind of house is worthy of this gate? Am I the only one looking at that little brother in front? Is he the one looking at the house? Can you afford it? Lone Cloud, have a front face. Wow, armored door. The one that can protect against artillery shells in the legend? What's the use of an armored door if it's so powerful that the walls and glass will shatter if a shell comes? I know about this house. It needs a capital inspection. Those who can come in and have at least 5,000W in their cards should not have a problem buying it. To buy or not to buy is the problem." After entering the house, the first thing Lin Yan saw was a water feature. A wall facing the front door, a small pool created in front of the wall, as well as an up and down circulation water feature. It was the first time Lin Yan had seen a small pool indoors. After seeing the water, he turned right and entered the living room. The living room was huge, with a face width of 17 meters. It was a hall with an area of over 110 square feet, 2 large floor-to-ceiling windows, just enough to see the forest downstairs. The salesman pointed outside. "Look over there. Chaoyang Park, 288 hectares. Not bad, right?" It's not bad, especially since the forest downstairs is connected to Chaoyang Park, and when the wind blows, the canopy swings like waves. The view was unrivaled. Very good. Lin Yan turned to look at the hall, a large living room that was relatively long horizontally, with a circle of sofas all the way to the east, separated by flowers in the center, and a Steinway grand piano signed by Lang Lang to the west. Further past that was a table, and a couple of chairs. He hadn't noticed, and as he turned to look at the house, he was caught on Lone Cloud's camera. People in his live stream were sighing at how big the hall was, and when they saw Lin Yan, they suddenly started the groundhog chirping. "I want his contact information. Immediately, right away. Lone Cloud, go get the contact info and send it to me. I declare, this is my husband. Upstairs dreaming. My husband is clearly lying next to me. Wow. A vegetarian little brother is also so beautiful. Lone Cloud, what's so great about furniture? Shoot people for me. Shoot people and I'll give you rockets. Yes, I want to be positive. Shoot it, I'll brush 10 rockets. +1. I'll add 1 too." Lone Cloud looked at these comments, gritted his teeth, and in the name of filming the scenery, quietly turned his cell phone around and aimed the camera at Lin Yan. But filming rich people, he was still skittish, and only dared to film a little bit of the side face, the kind where you couldn't see the whole picture. There was another burst of groundhog screams in the live broadcast room. "He's so handsome. Good skin. Mom, I want to marry him." "No, your mom, I want to marry him too." "No, your mom's mom, I'm going to marry him too." "That's enough of you. This is my husband." "Hey, do you guys think he looks a bit like that guy? The one who plays that TV? I know that whoever you're talking about doesn't look as good as him with makeup on." "Agreed." Begged the old man to publicize his tweets. Chapter 40. Buying a large flat 3. Lin Yan was following the sales around. The sales introduction. You can take a look. Under our feet is the Jinha brown marble imported from Brazil. This is usually used on the walls of 5-star hotels. The natural veins on this side is the fish belly white marble screen. She led Lin Yan into the dining room. Said, Minotti whole set of dining table and chairs. The whole set of customized cabinets is Milan brand data. Come back to the kitchen to see. Look at the Michelin Imperial kitchenware. There are 108 years of history of the Swiss Vizug 12-piece set. How about it? And the master bedroom over here. The master bedroom includes 2 check rooms and bathrooms, adding up to more than 200 square feet. The master bedroom was connected to male and female check rooms, a study room, and a bathroom where a bubble bath could see the downstairs scenery. Lone Cloud's live broadcast was lamenting. The life of the rich is so simple and unadorned. Seeing this bathtub laughed. Aya mama, won't this bubble bath be seen by the opposite side? Yes. Although you can overlook Beijing, others can also see you, right? The view is unrivaled. The privacy is not. Have you ever heard of one-way glass? Ego laughs me to death. By this time, Lin Yan had already walked around, and he discovered something. The so-called 30 square meter checkroom in the elevator and stairwell was not for himself, and he couldn't give it to anyone else, because this part was right in the very center of the house. It's like a piece of the house was cut out of the center. Other people couldn't come over. After Lin Yan walked through the house, he realized that the layout of the house was basically a living room in the front, with a dining room, living room, and 7 bedrooms spread out to the left and right. At the back was the Chinese and Western kitchens as well as a small dining room, and the nanny's room. Seeing the nanny room with a bathroom, the people in the live room soured again. Sure, this room is not only free to stay, it's also paying out money? Woohoo! I'm going to be a nanny. That's right, the small room I rented. Not as big as this, and no separate bathroom, but also more than 4,000. So we graduated from college and were not treated as well as other people's nannies. That's for sure. This kind of nanny salary is tens of thousands of dollars. I want to be a nanny too. Do you think nannies are that good? Can you cook? Can you bake cakes? Can you sweep the floor? I can only do the last one anyway. I can bake cakes. Where do I apply for a job? The sales lady was all smiles again as she introduced Lin Yan to the hidden technology inside the house once more. For example, the neighborhood used the floor heating system from Sharkbite, the world's top building materials group. The pipes used high molecular inert polymers, and the water collector was forged using high-quality 304 stainless steel. The interior is equipped with 15 leading technologies, such as 5A-level intelligent security system, VRV household central air conditioning system, constant temperature and humidity, split floor heating system, fresh air system up to 2 times the national requirement standard. In addition, there are central dust removal system, water purification system, copper pipe water softening system, circulating hot water, same level drainage, home intelligence system, and super bulletproof glass which is broken but not shattered. The houses not only include all the fine decoration, but also configure all the home appliances and furniture. All the furniture and appliances are Rolls-Royce in each brand. Every decoration detail and carefully selected home furniture styles are all customized in place in the pursuit of allowing owners to move in empty-handed without any effort. Aman and the property will also bring owners more than 7-star hotel services. The downstairs butler is the owner's all-round personal advisor. Whether you want to invite guests to a small gathering or a banquet, the butler can arrange a clear understanding. It is a one-stop, all-around high-end property life service. There are also 13 free intimate service contents. This and that and this. Lin Yan's head is blinded by listening. In short, it's just that if you live in, we can take care of all the chores for you. Moreover, the hotel comes from the property can be in the owners of the school travel and life to provide what help. The community has a few clubs, respectively, can be what? Lin Yan, although blindfolded, but sounded and felt really not bad, so he asked the sales lady, this one, how much? The salesgirl looked at Lin Yan's face a little bad before, originally thought this single yellow, but now that he asked the price, the salesgirl sniffed and said, $180 million, are you sure you want it? Full payment or installment? Lin Yan took out his cell phone and did some math, 180 million divided by 900, 200, 000 per square meter. 70% to 80% more expensive than other houses. But, for him, it was okay, affordable. He said, I'll take it. The sales lady was shocked for a moment. She had introduced the 900 square feet house quite a few times, but many people just looked at it. She had only sold one house through her hands. Now another one was sold? The commission for this single is less? She was reeling from the surprise when the cell phone broadcasting live over there keenly captured the words, bought. How much was it? $180 million. Almost $200 million for a house? You bought it? Husband, why didn't you discuss with me when you bought the house? I know. You must be surprising me. Gonzi, you lost my old slave. Where will the old slave find you? Gonzi, wait for my old slave. I'll do it for you if it's such a hard task to swipe the card. I see that upstairs is trying to experience the feeling of swiping out $180 million. I see he's hugging his thigh. At this time, the sales lady finally reacted and asked, full payment or loan? Full payment. Now, not only was the sales lady surprised and happy, the discussion in Lone Cloud's live room became even more lively, with a group of people calling themselves old slaves and waiting for Lin Yan to claim it. Even Lone Cloud was surprised, since his live broadcast also earned tens of millions of dollars, or not over to see the house before the capital inspection link. But he didn't expect Lin Yan, who looked even smaller than him, to be able to take such a house in full. Lin Yan went with the sales lady. Lone Cloud turned off the live broadcast and chased it out. He called out to Lin Yan who was going to get on the elevator and said, hello, I'm Lone Cloud. can we get to know each other? I can take you to play pesticide. Lin Yan looked at him twice, took the business card he gave him, and said, fast voice Lone Cloud, okay, I'll add you when I get back. Although Lin Yan's skills are also good, it's not good to have someone to bring on the score. Hey, don't. There are too many people who add my account. I usually don't give it a pass. Let's add it now. Also fine. Lin Yan opened WeChat and swept with him, then went to the sales office to sign the contract. After signing the contract, Lin Yan swiped 180 million out and waited for the property to give the real estate license. Finally passing the main quest of 100 million, Lin Yan breathed a sigh of relief. Next, he was faced with a billion-dollar mission. How to spend $1 billion. Lin Yan didn't have a clue. He went home, rested for a while, opened the game, went online, and Lone Cloud Seconds simply reacted, sending a message saying, I'm coming. Playing the game? Play. Lin Yan opened the pesticide, ranked, and entered the BP. Unfortunately, he didn't pick an assassin, so he had to pick a hand of Lu Ban to go to day. Lone Cloud immediately picked a Zhang Fei, close protection. Little Lu Ban jumped to the lower road to clear the line. Opposite Ming Shirin and Sun Shangxiang, Lin Yan thought it might not be a good fight, but Zhang Fei ate damage in front the whole time, and Lin Yan just had to 12,345. Day. Soon he took a double kill, then supported the middle and took another head. The economy swelled like a snowball and pushed all the way across the board. Wow, is this what it feels like to be protected? It was so safe. After Lin Yan won the game, he exited the game, opened Quick Voice, and recharged to brush Lone Cloud with a few carnivals. Lone Cloud received the carnivals and his mouth immediately sweetened as he said, thank you big brother. Big brother still playing games? Lin Yan said, one more hand. Lin Yan opened the game. After 2 games, Lin Yan didn't want to play anymore. It was too easy to win. No fun. Lin Yan exited the game and swiped 2 more carnivals for Lone Cloud. Don't look at the carnival of $3,000. After Lone Cloud was split between the platform and the guild, it would be nice to have $1,000. After a few more days, Lin Yan went to get the keys to the large flat back. At this time, his wealth value was already 413, about to enter the billion to 10 billion era. Chapter 41, Investing in the Entertainment Industry. On the day he bought a house, Lin Yan saw that his main quest had changed to, please spend 1 billion RMB. Hint, do not buy a house. Little 9 has become refined. The main line had changed, and there must be more money for card draws. It should be 1 billion to 10 billion. This sounds like a number. Put in the card is also a number. Is to spend it. Cough. Oneself to be more. Rich. Income of more than 1 billion per day. Scary. And also super delightful awe. Early in the morning on the 30th, Lin Yan was woken up by a beep. He opened his eyes, stretched, and clicked on a card. Tick. Congratulations host. Obtained 10 billion. Hit the jackpot? Lin Yan instantly woke up. It was 10 billion, right? It was right? Yes. Whoa, hit the jackpot law. Lin Yan climbed up with a carp, intending to take a look at his profile. At this time, tick. Congratulations to the host for completing a side mission. Reward, 1 billion RMB. This was that side quest from fitness, and it was now completed. Only to see Lin Yan's wealth value turn into 523, over 50 billion now. Lin Yan asked, what about the new side quest? The new side quest is, please ask the host to learn 1 new skill on his own. Ahem, new skill. Got to learn. That etiquette from last time was also to learn. Could it be that from now on, side quests are all learning quests? It can't be, can it? This would be a bit of a pitfall. Lin Yan raised his head to look at the screen, and his own stats turned up. Lin Yan, age, 18, height, 184 centimeters, weight, 74 kilograms, face, 90, body, 91, IQ, 78, wealth value, 523, skills, computer, master, cooking, beginner, calligraphy, beginner, driving, master, music, advanced, piano, violin master, quick reading, intermediate, defense, advanced, passive skills, Vajra unbreakable, main quest, please spend 1 billion RMB, hint, you may not buy a house, side quest, please learn 1 new skill on your own, side quest, if you want to become a qualified tycoon, etiquette is a must, please have the host learn etiquette. Lin Yan took a closer look at his profile and determined that his IQ had risen another 2 points. It's so not easy. Should float a big white. At this time, Chu Mingxi came knocking on the door and said outside the door, it's time to report for duty. Mr. Lin Yan said, I know, you go down first, I'll be right there. Lin Yan quickly got up, went to take a shower, changed his clothes, and went downstairs. Chu Mingxi was in the dining room. When she saw Lin Yan, she wanted to stand up. Lin Yan hurriedly held her down and said, Sit down. I'll tell you something first. He was about to go to school. He didn't need much time for an assistant, and Lin Yan felt that Chu Mingxi should be a very capable person. It would be too wasteful to let her deal with idle matters all the time. Chu Mingxi carefully situated herself across from Lin Yan and respectfully said, Mr. Lin, you say, what are you studying? Chu Mingxi glanced at him uncertainly. It says on my resume, business. That's just right. Lin Yan continued. What do you think? Do you want to work beside me more, or go work in entertainment investment? It doesn't matter. Just say it. Chu Mingxi considered for a moment, looked at Lin Yan as if she wanted to say something, but still didn't say anything. Lin Yan understood. You take my thoughts into account? That's just right. I'm personally more inclined to let you preside over the investment. Of course, before you leave, it would be best if you can help me arrange another assistant, as long as you can do your 1%. Chu Mingxi smiled in a rare moment, like a closed blossom that suddenly bloomed. Lin Yan looked dumbfounded. He suddenly remembered a poem. After the rain, the clouds break. This poem used to describe the color of porcelain, used to describe Chu Mingxi who smiled and suddenly bloomed. It was really suitable. Chu Mingxi then smiled for a split second. Then after thinking for a while, she asked, then the salary I was advanced before? It's still your salary, and by the end of next year, if your earnings can reach over $1 billion, I'll give you a 5% dividend. What do you think? Anyway, Lin Yan inexplicably believed her. 5% is too much. Chu Mingxi was a bit uneasy, but also a bit reluctant. 5% of $1 billion was $50 million. She was still receiving several $1 million in salary. It was indeed a bit much. Lin Yan didn't think it was too much. As long as the person was useful, it was better if he could help himself make money. He said, Mingxi, we've been together for a while, and we have a basic understanding of each other. Just like I believe you can do a good job with the investment company, you also have to believe that my word definitely counts. Chu Mingxi glanced at Lin Yan and nodded. Lin Yan said, then go get busy. The game company now has over $1 billion. Whether it's an investment or a loan, take the money out. If you need more, come find me. Chu Mingxi thought for a while and said, I can take this job, but my idea is a bit different from what you said. Why don't I write a report and let you take a look? Lin Yan looked at Chu Mingxi. Her eyes were flashing brightly. So pretty. Lin Yan said, there's no need for a report. You can just say it. Chu Mingxi looked at Lin Yan for a moment and said, since we're planning on stepping into the entertainment industry, why don't we just take bigger steps? Investments we make, economic companies, we make them too. We can even buy our own scripts and shoot movies. Don't limit ourselves to investment. Lin Yan then considered for 2 seconds and said, good. Now Chu Mingxi was surprised and asked, you won't think about it anymore? No need. I was planning to do it myself before, thinking about how simple it could be. Since you're the one doing it, your idea is the main thing. Chu Mingxi stared at Lin Yan for 2 seconds, then smiled a little and said, then, thank you for Mr. Lin's support. You're welcome. You can move if you feel it's convenient to live out. The R8 is for you to drive. If you're not afraid of trouble, come back every day. I'll leave first. It's time to go report. Lin Yan said as he walked out. Chu Mingxi helped him carry things out. Chapter 42 Welcoming new sister Yi Jingye. Lin Yan went to report intending to drive a Ferrari SF90. The car was a new arrival. The famous Ferrari red color. The SF90 car is equipped with a 4.0 TV8 turbocharged engine, and a hybrid system consisting of 3 electric motors, with a maximum output of up to 1,000 hectares of combined horsepower, 0 to 100 km per hour in 2.5s, and a maximum speed of over 340 km per hour. Lin Yan went to the garage, and now that the dozen or so parking spaces in the garage were almost full, the cars that he had previously placed in the quadrangle had all been transferred over one by one, and this side was a bit safer. Together with the newly arrived cars, there really wasn't much room left. Could it be that in the future, he would have to change to a bigger place? Chu Mingxi carried a duffel bag and helped him put it on the car, which was prepared during the military training t-shirt, short socks, underwear, shoes, a dozen pieces. I don't know if I can go home for military training. He also purposely asked Chu Mingxi to help him set up his house in Baikinjuan a while ago, focusing on having a washing machine. If he couldn't go home for military training and didn't have enough clothes to wear, he would go over and wash them. In the summer, there is no need to bring a quilt. Auntie Wang made him a thick mat, and then packed a summer quilt, as well as a sheet and quilt cover and pillowcase. Lin Yan carried it over himself. He didn't plan to live in the dormitory, and he didn't want to bring these things in the first place. Auntie Wang said, even if you don't live at night, you still have to take a lunch break at noon, so if it's hot, cover it with a thin one, and if you turn on the air conditioning, cover it with a thick one. It is also reasonable. Lin Yan can only carry over. Stuffed the stuff into the car, thanked Auntie Wang, and then greeted Chu Mingxi, drove away. Shishaniha is really close to the school. He drove 10 minutes to the school entrance. This is still the beginning of the school year. Surrounded by schools, the road is more congested. He looked at the entrance of their school. This early in the morning, there are already a lot of cars lined up. Lin Yan blocked at the entrance of the school. He couldn't go, so he was curious to see the senior brothers and sisters at the school gate welcoming the new students. The brothers and sisters who welcomed the new students were all staring at the young sisters who had just arrived, and were very attentive. The older sisters were staring at the luxury cars at the entrance. Lin Yan stared at a senior sister. TSK, summer is great. Summer saves fabric. Legs are so white. Waist is so thin. TSK, want to touch. Lin Yan looked intently at the welcoming sisters for a while, and then looked back at the crowded and immobile car. The long legs of the elder sisters still hadn't overcome the annoyance of the traffic jam, so he twisted the steering wheel and switched directions to break out. He was glad he'd lived in the neighborhood. Lin Yan turned into a small road and went in through a less crowded door. But, to his surprise, there was also a reception for older sisters in this door. Lin Yan stopped his car and the window was knocked on. He lowered the window and a senior sister lowered her head and asked, "Senior brother, which academy are you from?" Lin Yan observed the elder sister. Really good looking, not short. The key is a good proportion. Long and thin legs. The skin was glistening white and delicate. That being said, summer is great. Long like the heroine in the youth drama. Especially clean. Especially youthful. Lin Yan replied, "Finance." She asked Lin Yan's name on the registration and said, "You drive forward. In front is the parking lot. You wait for me in the parking lot." Lin Yan tilted his head to look at the elder sister's white, long, thin, slender legs and said, "I think, why don't you get in the car and follow me?" Elder sister thought for 2 seconds, pulled open the door, and got into the car. Lin Yan parked his car in the parking lot, then followed his senior sister on foot to the check-in place, lining up, paying money, paying the internet fee, and charging the one card. It had to be said that there were a lot of people. Everywhere were people dragging suitcases, carrying backpacks, bringing their parents or even bringing a family. The queue was extraordinarily large as well. It was just hot, waiting for Lin Yan to finish a circle of busy. Already hot clothes are wet again. At this time, passing by the small supermarket, Lin Yan said, "Elder sister, wait. What do you drink?" He said, "Coke." Lin Yan went to buy 2 bottles of Coke out. The 2 people in the shade of the building to drink water. Lin Yan asked in passing, "What's the elder sister's name?" "Yi Jingye." "Many thanks, senior sister. Why don't we add a WeChat?" Yi Jingye smiled, and with this smile, her face was like a pearl, emitting a surfeit of light. It was so pretty. The 2 of them added WeChat, and Yi Jingye sent Lin Yan to the entrance of the building. He carried his luggage into the dormitory building and arrived at the dormitory. There was already someone in the dormitory. Lin Yan took a look. Coincidentally not. He Jingcheng? He Jingcheng raised his eyes. "Ah, it's you? You're in the same major as me?" Lin Yan asked while putting things away. "What's your major?" "Finance." "Me too. Such a coincidence?" He Jingcheng smiled. It was indeed a coincidence. Lin Yan swept a glance at the dormitory. It was clean. White walls, yellowish floor tiles. There was a modest bathroom in the corner. There was an air conditioner that was being turned on. No wonder the house was so cool. There are 2 wooden bedside tables on each side of the room. Lin Yan took a closer look at the tables, and each table had a school number labeled on it. Lin Yan found his own bed and threw his luggage on the chair. Taking out a piece of cleaning cloth, he went to the bathroom, dampened it, twisted it, and started wiping the table. He Jingcheng watched him work while saying, "Huang Er is also studying finance, just not in the same class as us, so I guess you'll be able to see him in the big class. His name is Huang Che. It's okay, I even saw him a while ago." "Oh yeah, the note, take it yourself." He Jingcheng fished out a piece of paper from his bag. Lin Yan looked at her wet hands and then looked at He Jingcheng. He Jingcheng took a look and said, "Okay, I'll keep it for you for another half hour." Then both of them laughed. After Lin Yan wiped the table, she wiped the cabinet and the bed. Then he went to the bathroom and washed and hung up the paillettes to dry. Only then did he take the IOU from He Jingcheng's hand, looked at it, smiled, and said, "Okay, I'll take it to scare him." Lin Yan folded the IOU, put it in his bag, and asked, "The people in these 2 beds haven't come yet, right?" There was no luggage on the beds yet. He Jingcheng nodded and said, "It's just the 2 of us at the moment. Do you want to make the bed? Let me help you." No. It's just this bedding. Is it uniformly issued? Can it be changed?" Lin Yan touched his hand and it didn't feel too good. It was a little bit solid. "I'm not really sure." "Forget it, the futon couldn't cover it." Lin Yan climbed into bed, laid out the school-issued mattress, covered it with the school-issued sheet, then laid out his own thick mat, and covered it with another layer of his own sheet. They were all blue plaid, and Lin Yan felt that as long as he didn't look closely, he should be fine. He came down to take out the clothes from his bag and wanted to hang them in the cupboard, and just as he was about to stand up, there was a bam sound and his head hit the edge of the bed. It hurts. Lin Yan is rubbing his head in a circle. The new students came. This classmate, visually, has to be 1 meter 9, bronze skin, carrying a bunch of things with one hand, said, "Hello, I'm Lu Shin. I'm from Gudu, Chin province." Lin Yan pulled out the rest of the baijie cloth, handed it over, and asked, "Want to use it?" Lu Shin put down his things, took it, and said, "Thank you. I just don't need to open the package." "Hey, have you guys heard about military training tomorrow?" he asked while packing. Lin Yan shook his head and said, "No, where are we going to train? Can we still go home?" "I don't know. I heard about it on the way." He Jingcheng also had news to offer and said, "I heard it's regardless of the night. Haven't you guys been on the forum? Take a look." Lin Yan heard, immediately took out his cell phone. Under a forum app, is registering, just heard bam sound. Well, Lu Shin also hit. Lu Shin covered his head and looked at the bed which was a head lower than him, and said, "Being tall is not all good. I also hit the door frame." Lin Yan and He Jingcheng looked at each other and couldn't help but laugh. At this time, the last person also pushed the door in, carrying several bags of various sizes. He said, "I'm Han Younghao. How are you guys? Hello, do you need help?" "No, my parents are following me. Can I come in?" Lin Yan was originally crossing her legs to chat with the other two. When she heard this, she hurriedly put her feet down, stood up and said, "Quickly please." He Jingcheng also climbed onto the bed, and while cleaning up the messy bedding, he shouted, "Uncle and aunt, please come in." Then came in two svelte middle-aged couples. They came in with a bunch of boxes, and auntie said, "Hello, you all came by yourselves? What a job. Little snacks from our old country. You guys try some." In Mandarin with some accent. By the sound of their voices, they shouldn't be from the north. Lin Yan and the others originally refused the snacks, but the aunts were too enthusiastic and persuaded them several times, and Han Younghao also persuaded them several times, so they had to take the snacks, and then the aunts and uncles helped Han Younghao pack up his things. Han Younghao sat on a chair and fiddled with his camera. When the uncle and aunt packed up their things, gave Han Younghao a card, and a pile of cash, before leaving with 1,000 instructions. After they left, Han Younghao stretched and said, "Sorry, my parents are too sticky." Then he climbed into bed and rearranged the crooked bedding, saying, "If it weren't for me, they would have starved to death and had to come along to add to the mess." Dumbstruck, the snacks in the three people's mouths are about to fall off. Han Younghao put things back together and said, "I'm going to deposit the money." "What era is it? You still like to express your affection with cash? Childish." Then he carried his bag and went out. "Can the corners of your mouth come down when you talk? Excessive." Originally thought it was the young master who didn't know any better, but as a result, this is the head of the family. It is also powerful. I'm impressed. Chapter 43, Military Training Meets the School Flower. After Han Younghao came back again, a knock sounded on the door, and He Jingcheng opened the door to a person not much older than them. He asked, "You guys are from the finance school, right? I'm your counselor. My name is Song. I'm here to inform you that our class will have a class meeting in the evening, and the time and place is on this piece of paper, and this is the class schedule. In addition, we have military training." He handed over a few pieces of paper and asked, "Any other questions?" Lin Yan reflexively raised his hand and asked, "Can I go home for military training?" "Not really. You want to walk, right?" "Yes, occupying a dormitory in order to rest at noon. Then I'll register you. And, if you want to live on campus, you'll have to come back to me and the building manager to register again." "Okay, you have to register again if you live or don't live." "Thank you, teacher. One more question. Do I need to pay for parking at our school?" "Students need to pay for parking. You go to the North Gate parking lot side, get a permit, pay monthly. Not expensive," he said while shaking his head. "The same person has a different life. People just started their freshman year and drove here. He is almost finished with graduate school and has not saved up enough money to buy a regular small car. But even so," he patiently pointed out the location. Lin Yan nodded and thanked Counselor Song. The counselor looked at He Jingcheng and the others and asked, "Do you guys have anything else?" He Jingcheng said, "I've finished asking Lin Yan what I wanted to ask." The other two had no problem. "Alright then, I'll go inform the others first." The counselor turned around and went to knock on the opposite door. He Jingcheng closed the door and said, "Lin Yan, go get a parking permit." Together? Lin Yan turned around and said, "You go first, I have to make a call." "Okay." Lin Yan slowly walked out while broadcasting his number, and after waiting for a while, his mom's voice rang out, "Son of A, have you reported for work yet? I've checked in. How's the school?" "It's pretty big, lots of trees, and there are quite a few new buildings." "That's good, son. guess what your dad and I are doing? What? Seemed kinda happy. We're out to dinner, having Western food. Your dad says we're celebrating your first day of school. Not bad. Dad knows how to take mom out for a Western meal. That's progress, but he's not even there, and he's doing it in his own name. It's too much, Lin Yan said as he walked. Mom, don't listen to my dad fooling you. He just wants to invite you to dinner, right? I think so. I think back then, I was also a flower in the 10-mile countryside. Let me tell you, this Western food I don't even know how to eat. Or your dad looked it up on the internet. Holding a fork is old embarrassing. This is simple. A few more times and you'll get used to it. At this time, Lin's father took the phone over and said, don't listen to your mom's nonsense. Isn't it just that the supermarket opens in 2 days? Let's come out for a meal and celebrate. Son, have you eaten yet? Haven't really eaten yet. Then go eat quickly. Don't starve. Okay, I'll go now. Lin Yan was still really hungry. He hung up the phone and quickly went to an office next to the Northgate parking lot to do a parking permit. Not to mention, the parking fee really wasn't expensive, $1,000 a month. And the parking permit didn't correspond to a car. As long as he had a parking permit, he could drive any car. It really suits him. Back to dinner. Early the next morning, Lin Yan was once again woken up by a beep. Tick. Congratulations host. Acquire advanced skiing skill. Lin Yan was dumbfounded. Little 9, can you be a human being? It's a hot summer day and you're sending me skiing skills? Where am I going to ski? Where's Xiaojio? Why don't you come out? Wimped out? Hashtag. Even if Lin Yan feels that Xiaojio doesn't behave, but for nothing, what more can one ask for? He still learned the skill, took a shower after the overcharge, put on his clothes, and arrived at the school early in the morning, went back to the dormitory to change into his military uniform, and military training began. September 1st, scorching sun. Lin Yan was sunburned and dizzy, regretting how he didn't bring water. Luckily, there were some convenient phone numbers on the forum, and during his break, he called the on-campus supermarket and asked, water delivery? What's there? Only Kunlun Mountain? Come 5 cases first. He hung up the phone and went to join his classmates in the shade. Just as he tugged on his t-shirt to wipe the sweat off, the class suddenly got a little restless. Here it comes, here it goes. Wow, that's nice. Those legs. I'm dying. I'm a girl dying, okay. It's so good looking. Did you take a picture? Did you take a picture? Asterisk 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 school flower. It's the school flower. She came over. What is this for? At this time, a nice voice came from Lin Yan's ear. Lin Yan. Lin Yan hurriedly put her clothes down, and when she turned around, she felt a flash of light in front of her eyes. Yo, isn't this the senior sister who sent her to the dorm yesterday? Yi Zhengye. And, not only was she just an orientation elder sister, Lin Yan swiped through the school's forum, and there were many posts about her. Simply put, it was school flower. Yi Zhengye. Today, upon closer inspection, she was indeed good looking, with round fawn eyes, a small nose, and a small face that didn't look as big as Lin Yan's palm. The sunlight basked in the broken hair on one side of her. She playfully tilted her head, the ponytail at the back of her head jumping a few times along with her. She asked, Lin Yan, is it you who ordered the water? Bearing favor for 750. It was only then that everyone saw that there was another boy in the back, with a cart, pushing 5 cases of water, standing behind school flower. He was completely ignored. Lin Yan hurriedly said, it's me. I didn't expect it to be a senior sister delivering it. Coincidence. Yi Jingye smiled slightly and said, in fact, actually saw the order in your name and came to take a look. I'm on work study. Lin Yan touched his pocket and said, sorry, He smiled a little and said, I don't have cash. Sweep it to you. Good. She opened the receipt of payment, and Lin Yan swept the money in. Lin Yan had a brainwave and asked, then I have senior sister's WeChat. Am I able to find you to buy things in the future? Yi Jingye said, of course it's good. It just so happens that I have a commission. Lin Yan happily collected the water, and Yi Jingye walked away. A group of boys with good ears flocked over. You even have the school flower WeChat? Quickly, hand over the microblogging will not kill. Right. Hand over WeChat not kill. Lin Yan saw a group of people pouncing over. He saw the situation and hurriedly carried a box of water, ran next to the instructor and said, Instructor, drink water. He looked at the crowd that stopped 5 meters away and patted his chest. Safe. Thanking the instructor. The instructor opened the box, drew out 2 bottles, and said, Kid, you still know to ask the supermarket to deliver water. It's not the heat. That can't be helped. Hard work instructor. Sunbathing with us on a hot day. It's okay to be able to sunbathe together. When we were training, we were all sunbathing by ourselves. If a group of students came across the street at that time, I could be 80% more energized. Instructor, it's not good to gloat, is it? The instructor let out 3 syllables. Had ha ha. Too unrighteous. Lin Yan strongly despised the instructor's behavior with his gaze and went back. Chapter 44 White Boy Lin Yan. At this time, everyone is in the shade of the tree gulping water. Only one person, skimming his lips, said, who is so impecunious by water but also by domestic water. Evian cannot afford to buy. To buy a Paris water is barely poor B but also pretending to be broad. Lin Yan fixed his eyes on a small man in the class. Ding Gu, wearing a full body of large trademarks. Lin Yan happened to finish drinking water, walked over, said, I can afford this. You can afford Evian you please Put down the water in your hand and go drink your Evian. He snatched the still unopened water from Ding Ji's hand. Ding Ji's eyes picked up, skimmed his mouth, and said, what? Poor B still won't let people say, you are rich B, then why don't you buy the water? Get cheap and still sell good. Too shameless. Xiao Yu, the class president, hurriedly came over to round up the situation and said, stop, don't quarrel. But Dingo did not give the class president the slightest bit of face, or yelling, probably feel that he did not make this headline. Very unhappy. The instructor took a look at the situation and came over to ask, what? Make trouble? It seems like it can't let you guys rest. Drink water. Hurry up and stop. Put the water away. Gather. Those who still have a little bit of water hurriedly drank it in 2 gulps, and those who have a lot left will find a place to put it away. Gather, and stand in military posture. The other classes were resting, but only they were standing in military posture. It was miserable. Most people stood in military posture while staring at Dingo with unkind gazes. It couldn't be helped. It was so hard to be able to rest, hard to be spoiled. Who wouldn't be angry? By the time he finished standing in military posture for the day, Lin Yan felt like his legs wouldn't even bend anymore, and rested for a while at Chaishan before driving home. Still, Lin Yan gloated that Dingo hadn't had any water all morning, and brought his own water bottle in the afternoon. When he arrived home, Chu Mingxi also came back. She said, this time, the registered company is in a border city, so it has to be slower. Also, film and television companies are piling up in the east. I'll be working in the office later. I definitely can't live so far away. When the company is registered, I'll rent an apartment and move out. Rent an apartment? No way. You help me work. How can I let you go out and rent a room? This was its own equivalent of underpaying her a portion of her salary. Lin Yan, as a prepared godly hero, how could he treat his own people poorly? He said, in this case, find yourself a neighborhood with decent conditions and more responsible properties and security. I'll go and buy it, and you'll furnish it and live there yourself. Mr. Lin, no need. Chu Mingxi repeatedly excused herself. You're working for me as an assistant. There is a place to live. I can't let you change jobs and still have to pay for your own rent, right? It's like this. You pick as good as you want. If you don't pick well, I still have to pick myself. And in the future, remember to reimburse you for your clothing, and dresses for attending events, jewelry, and whatnot. Chu Mingxi looked at Lin Yan's insistent eyes and said, okay, I'll let you sign after reimbursement. That's more like it. Alright, eat. On the second day of military training, Lin Yan opened his eyes and drew a card. At this time, the card flipped open. Tick. Congratulations to the host. Obtaining passive skill, tanning without tanning. No tanning? Lin Yan was aware of his skin color. He had been busy during the summer vacation and didn't get much sun, plus skin care and so on. So now, he was whiter than most boys. He was counting on the sub-military training to tan a bit. Bronze color is better. Man enough. As a result, Xiao Jiao gave him a tan without tanning. Lin Yan asked Xiao Jiao, can it be cancelled? Xiao Jiao coldly gave a reply. Can't. Why? I don't want to be white. Change it. Hurry. Xiao Jiao said. I've referred to your school's forum before putting out this passive skill. Yes, the forum's most frequent post in the past 2 days was, it's time for military training. Please recommend useful sunscreen. People don't want to tan. Any after-sun repair tips? Urgent request. Boing. Schoolgirls, recommend a sunscreen for you. Just 1 day of military training and I'm 1 degree darker. Someone help me. Blah blah blah. But this is not his own heart. Lin Yan is going to be angry. Said, you must be looking at the girl's thoughts. But I don't think so. Is bronzed skin not good? What a strong sense of power. Boys are too white. They look like a weak chicken. He didn't want to be a weak chicken. Xiao Jiao was silent for an instant, but still said, once the card is drawn, the cover is not refundable. Besides, it's easy for you to pretend to be a pig and eat a tiger. Pretend what pig? Eat what tiger? Directly power deterrent is not good. Lin Yan tearlessly took out his cell phone and looked at his easily tanned skin color brushed white. No, absolutely cannot just let it go. He said, definitely can't let it go like this. Think about how to compensate me. Xiao Jiao also seemed to be a bit weak, and after a moment of silence, he said, draw another card? Drawing a few billion would be fine, but Lin Yan felt it wasn't enough. At this time, Xiao Qi lit up the virtual screen and said, my greatest sincerity now. There was just one card on it. Lin Yan clicked on it. Tick. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 25% of the shares of the Chiyue Hotel Group. Chiyue Group. If Lin Yan remembered correctly, the one he and Wan Yaya often went to was Chiyue's hotel. Lin Yan took out his cell phone and searched. Chiyue Hotel. Market capitalization 39.7 billion. 25%. A little over 9 billion. Barely. Lin Yan helplessly accepted this compensation. After all, there is nothing else. 9 billion. Buy yourself a lifetime as a gigolo. If he was penniless, he would definitely thank God for accepting it. But now, one was also a tens of billions of little godly men. A little white boy. It was a bit humiliating. Lin Yan ruthlessly emoed for a while, accepting this miserable future of always being a little white boy. Xiao Jiao looked at Lin Yan finally accepting this fact and let out a sigh of relief. The host was also too unfunny. He only wanted to experience the joy of raising pups. Just can't raise anyone else. However, he lied to him that this tan couldn't be replaced. Would he be angry? Definitely angry. Why don't you just play with it yourself for a while, and then change it back? At the time of Xiao Jiao's apprehension, Lin Yan had already gotten up and directly ordered water ahead of time in the outside purchase software and drove to the school. By the time it was almost noon, and everyone was so sunburned they wanted to die, they all went to the supermarket to grab water. Lin Yan's takeout arrived in due time, and the supermarket, it was rumored that there was a fight over grabbing water. Ha 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 ha. At this time, Lin Yan suddenly heard the voice of the school flower Yi Jingye, and she asked, what schoolmate Lin laughing at? Laughing about grabbing water and fighting? You said you were looking for me to buy something yesterday. I hard left you a water. I didn't expect. The school flower tone was ghostly. I'm sorry, school sister. I'm wrong. I'll settle the bill. I'll definitely look for school sister to buy water tomorrow. Lin Yan turned the money over, and Yi Jingye said, you have to remember. Okay, definitely remember. When the schoolgirl left, Xiao Yu, the class president, came over and said, it's okay, peach blossom flourishing. Come on, pass on the secret. Do you believe me when I say there are no secret tips? Yes, I believe it. I believe it because of your face. Whoever comes, can we not mention the face? The eternal white boy Lin Yan felt like he had been stabbed again. Moreover, Lin Yan touched his face. There should be quite a lot of people with a 90% face value, right? It's not like it's a perfect score. Every day nothing to do. Playing games addicted to the system. Xiaojiao heard Lin Yan's heart skimming his mouth. Looks and body is not the same. Body, as long as there are 8-pack abs, can have 90 points, but the face, especially ugly, below 10 points, very, very little. Similarly, especially good looking, above 90 points, also very few. Most of them are concentrated in 50 or 60 points, although there are many more than 70 points. There are some 80 points, and 90 points, 1 to 2%. 95 points is a fraction of a point, completely relying on the face to make a name for themselves. This host, doesn't he know that his face is very inviting? Still dislikes the skin color he gave himself. Oof. Chapter 45, on the matter of chasing backwards. Lin Yan didn't realize that Xiao Jiao was belaboring him. He changed the topic and asked the class president, what about this extra serving of water? Xiao Yu patted his chest and said, leave it to me. He turned around and shouted, Han Yanghao, Wei Mingxian, Su Haoren, Wei Yichen, come, carry the water. Those 4 people, plus the class president, carried the water and put it in the middle of the military training field. And the class president shouted, water for sale, water for sale. Want water? Which class wants water? For a while, each class stirred. In the twinkling of an eye, around a group of them, hollering and hollering surrounded the representatives of 10 or so classes. And you squeeze me and I squeeze you. The class president can awesome awesome. Xiao Yu looked at the number of people, then said, you so many classes, so who do I sell or not? That way, bidding, whoever has more money to give, are not allowed to quarrel. Anyway, the reserve price is the price of the supermarket. You add it, $10 a raise. Everyone saw the voices rising and falling over there. 701, 750, 800, 801, 1200, 1003, 1005. Waiting for the end of a lively bidding. A group of people to water you a box to move away. Xiao Yu came back with 16,000. Here you go. Lin Yan said, you take it, as our class water bill. This class president is capable enough seed player, to pay attention to observation. Graduation is best pickpocket to their own company. Xiao Yu is a little embarrassed to take the money. After all, it is Lin Yan's. Lin Yan, however, changed the topic and said, I'm going to send water to the instructor. Are you going? Go together. In the days that followed, the water was left by the schoolgirls, but it was mainly the class president who went to hand it over, and they were dead set on not letting Lin Yan treat it, and every time Xiao Yu tallied the number of people who went to buy it. Only, every day when Yi Jingye, who delivers the water, comes, she looks at Lin Yan, but Lin Yan no longer shows up. After 4 or 5 days, Yi Jingye also stopped coming, and the water deliverer became that little brother who pulled the cart by himself. The content of their military training also changed from standing at attention, resting at ease, and forming a line, to kicking the front step. Military training is very tired, and military training is very boring. Therefore, the first headline news of the new students was about school flower. Yi Jingye was interested in the new students, but did not chase them. Lin Yan's basic information was also attached. Height, weight, department and so on. Lin Yan was thoughtfully placed on this post by the class group. He looked at it and spat. Really idle. The forums were also abuzz with discussions about the schoolgirls backstabbing. A large number of people, said this freshman blind, even the school flower cannot see, deserved to be bachelor. There are also jokes that the school flower is so reserved for so long, deserves to seek but cannot be. Others said, maybe this freshman has some background. There are proud capital. Otherwise how the school flower has been reserved for 3 years, this time suddenly chased backwards? It can be said that the entire forum, cursing Lin Yan blind, jokes about the school flower begging, guessing Lin Yan background, a few of the tripod. There were even some people who actually posted a few photos, and on the photos, Lin Yan was coming down from the SF-90. Anyway, once the photos came out, the discussion got even more chaotic. Lin Yan laughed at all these discussions. He had no idea about the school flower. For one thing, the rabbit didn't want to eat the grass around the nest. If he eats it, is it considered a girlfriend or simply a bed partner? Being a girlfriend? Yi Jingye didn't make Lin Yan's heart flutter to that point. Bedmate? Lin Yan laughed a little, guessing that if he said this out loud, he'd get his head bashed in by his classmates. Why bother? The outside world is vast, grassy and green. This little piece of the school, he gave up. But, there was always a but to things, and there was another statement on the forum that made Lin Yan very mindful. Someone asked, not moving to such a good-looking school flower, is he The reason for the speculation was his perpetually fair skin. You're the one who is. Your whole family is. Lin Yan mouthed off, but with such an outrageous guess, there were actually so many dozens of supporters behind it. Lin Yan was about to laugh. He knew that fair skin would harm him, but Xiao Jiao didn't know if it was weak-minded. Lin Yan scolded it fiercely and it didn't make a sound. Just like this, with chickens flying and dogs jumping, Lin Yan's half-month of military training finally came to an end. During that time, he drew 87 billion from his daily card draw. Sure enough, starting at 1 billion was just empowering. Lin Yan's wealth value, from 622, all of a sudden jumped to 1429, more than 100 billion. Just the interest, it's enough to spend a few lifetimes, right? It's enough, isn't it? Although his wealth value had leapt, Lin Yan still sighed. This half-month, his progress on the game code was almost zero. After all, he was already exhausted after military training every day. So he went home, took a shower, ate some food, and went to bed. Moreover, at the end of military training, facing a group of black charcoal in the building, the huge contrast of his skin broke his heart even more. He became an anomaly in the dormitory building, not to mention that even the dormitory people looked at him differently. On the day of vacation, Lin Shan looked him up and down while Lin Yan was packing his things, and after observing him for a while, he asked, "That, you can't really be? That, right? Which one? Believe it or not, I'll beat you to death." He Jingcheng was drinking water, and when he heard Lu Shan's words, he instantly sprayed. He covered his stomach and laughed maniacally, laughing at Lin Shan's bewilderment. Even Han Yanhao put down his camera and participated in the conversation as he said, "From what I've observed, Lin Yan isn't. ITMD, thank you guys. Lu Shan will believe it." When he Jingcheng laughed so hard that Lin Yan was getting annoyed, he finally laughed enough, covered his stomach, and said, "I know, he's not. I met him in a nightclub, with his arm around a but beautiful girl. That's more like it." Lin Yan packed up his things and left. Military training was over, and with the weekend in a row, they had 3 days off. Then Monday was the orientation party. Lin Yan didn't quite understand the school's arrangement, why the orientation party was scheduled after military training, but it had nothing to do with him. He finally had time to deal with work. He brought his computer to Tianing Mansion and went to find the company's game planner to discuss the new game. By the way, he inspected the company. After all, he hadn't been here for more than half a month. The conclusion of this inspection was that Yang Ruili managed well, the game company was well organized, and the new 500 square feet office was still being renovated. Only this time it would have to pay rent, because Lin Yan felt that the counts were following better. Small game version 2.0 is still continuing to make money. The company now has 1.7 billion revenue, but the daily income has begun to go downhill. Lin Yan had a half-hour meeting with the planners, and then called in the artisans for a meeting. Su Shuiying from the beginning was still working part-time, 2 hours a day, but the main work was done by the full-time artisans. Chapter 46 6 Buildings of Wanquan Academy. After the planning meeting, Lin Yan made another trip upstairs to see Zhong Yicheng, who said, Mr. Lin, I'll transfer the July, August, and September rent to you. Lin Yan asked, how much is the rent for 3 months? A total of $114 million. So little? Indeed. For a building, a rent of only 100 million for a quarter was indeed not much. Lin Yan said, don't you transfer it to me. You guys save up. Use the profits to invest in other properties. If you can't afford an office building in Yinjing, go to a second-tier city, or buy a small office building on the edge of Yinjing. In short, roll up the money. If it's not enough, you come back to me. What did he need an extra 100 million for? To lie in the bank and be overtaken by inflation? It wasn't even enough for a fraction of his own card, so it was better to keep investing. At this time, Xiaojiao made a difficult outburst and said, why don't you invest the money in your card? I'm not worried that it's not safe. Didn't I say I protected your information? Then I can't move it without legal channels? Legitimate? Wait for me to check. Then Xiaojiao directly disappeared for an hour. Lin Yan had even gone home to eat dinner when Little Nine appeared again and said, I get it. You humans are too complicated. Just wait. Early the next morning, Little Nine spoke, but it sounded a bit deflated. It said, you are now legal. You inherited a large amount of inheritance from your grandfather's uncle's aunt, more than $100 billion, which currently exists in a commercial bank, and the inheritance is not yet cleared. There will be subsequent additions. That's the result no matter who checks. It grunted in exasperation, and just to be believable, I added a private island and a large estate. Moreover, I purposely chose a country that doesn't have an inheritance tax. Otherwise, I'd have to give you another large inheritance tax. Lin Yan said, thank you. Xiaojiao said, I helped you solve a big problem. No more skin problems. It still knows it's wrong, but it's unrepentant. Lin Yan had 10,000 dirty words swirling around in his head. However, it had also solved a huge, life-threatening problem for itself. So Lin Yan decided, forget it, don't mention it. However, his anger, which was so full that it overflowed, still allowed him to make a small sarcastic remark to Xiaojiao. Thank you for only realizing that there's a legal matter now. So much so that I'd been on tenterhooks for 2 months. And I've even been spending my money carefully. He was afraid that he would step on the sewing machine because of the large amount of property of unknown origin. Xiaojiao actually shamelessly said, you're welcome, it can't be helped. I'm a new unification. Who knew you humans were so complicated? Alright, the inheritance documents are in a gift bag. Help yourself. I have to take a break. Then there was no sound. Lin Yan opened the gift bag. A whole bunch of English documents that Lin Yan couldn't understand. But the private island was in New Zealand, and the estate was in pretty country. Lin Yan immediately called Zhong Yicheng and said, choose an office building. You can choose towards the big one. I'll pay for it. If you can't find a suitable one, buy a piece of land and build it yourself. Engage in a 10 or 8 office buildings, also very beautiful. After all, most office buildings can pay back their capital in 20 years, and 20 years later, netting an appreciating building, and an appreciating plot of land. A good location and conditioned office building. 15 years to return to capital was not a dream. Okay Mr. Lin, I know. Lin Yan sniffed, hung up the segment, went for a run to jerk iron, and took a shower. When he ate breakfast, he went back to writing programs. At this time, Xiaojiao made a sound again. Tick. The card has been refreshed. Please draw a card. Lin Yan heard the familiar voice and raised his hand to look at his watch. Ha, it's 10 o'clock. It turns out Xiaojiao also sleeps. Wow. What the hell? How many buildings? Lin Yan broke his fingers and counted 3 times. Buildings 11 to 16. A total of 6 buildings. Not 6. What kind of place was this? This is Wanquan Academy, the most expensive neighborhood in Yanjing, the tip of the school district. Located in the school district of several top primary and secondary schools, and adjacent to the center of the universe, Huangzhuang, there are several schools, hospitals, and shopping malls within 2 kilometers. And, although the surrounding area is busy, the community is not on the main road, so it is a completely quiet place in the middle of the bustle. Wanquan Academy is also surrounded by the Summer Palace, Yuan Minjuan, and China's Silicon Valley, the country's top 2 university, which is close by. 6 buildings like this? Are you sure you're not kidding? The reason why this neighborhood is known to Lin Yan is because of one word, expensive. The average price of 200,000 a square meter. Online once out of a foreclosed house. The auction results are up to 300,000 per square meter. This price, even in the big Yanjing, is the most expensive batch. Moreover, even the rent of Wanquan Academy is expensive, compared to the surrounding rent of 10 or 20,000. Here, 210 square meters of 3 bedrooms, 2 halls and 3 baths, the rent is an average of 80,000. Nearly 300 square meters of 5 bedrooms, 2 halls and 4 baths, the average rent is 150,000. Not to mention the 600 plus 700 plus square feet. Not to mention the 400 square foot large flat, and the 700 square foot downward leap. Even the fence of this neighborhood, all Yanjing are considered famous. Around the district, is a circle of children 5 meters high wall. This looks very simple wall. Each brick is from the Netherlands. Handmade brick, contains mineral ingredients. So, whenever the angle of sunlight changes, the wall also shows a different color. Inside the wall is the Wanquan Academy, which is the size of 5 soccer fields. The buildings in the wall. Needless to say, the appearance of residential buildings using greenish gray. Very calm, but also vaguely with the elegance of Chinese architecture. As for the neighborhood environment, 1 word, good. 2 words, very good. Wanquan Academy of Greening. All use more than 10 years of adult trees. Hundreds of types of vegetation. Trees and flowers are scattered. Quiet very. And the road surface completely to do pedestrian and vehicular traffic. No matter which way you look at it, this is the best place to live. Moreover, Wanquan Academy is full of low-density 7-story slab buildings, with 2 units in 1 building and 3 staircases and 2 households. That is, 1 building has 28 households. Lin Yan's 6 buildings, there are 168 households, nearly half the neighborhood. Even if there were fewer large units, and all small units, then the rent for this year would be nearly $200 million. Not to mention the many large apartments. Lin Yan looked like he had been stoned by the golden treasure that fell from the sky. He took out a bunch of real estate certificates that existed in the system space, looked at them, and then threw them back into the system space. No, it's too exciting. Lin Yan pressed his chest to calm his mind. At this time, he remembered that originally, this neighborhood had been occupied for a long time, and suddenly vacated nearly half of the neighborhood? Unlikely, right? Xiaojiu came out with a voice, about how the 6 buildings came to be. I can only say that you know nothing about the system's ability. What ability? Of course it's the super money ability. Lin Yan laughed, so Xiaojiu still knew about the banknote ability. Lin Yan thought of the 6 buildings and felt that life was really good. That is, the hangers-on were too powerful, and did nothing to force himself to lie down. Just when Lin Yan was excited, the phone rang. He picked it up. A young woman's voice came and asked, "Hello, is it Mr. Lin Yan Lin?" "Yes, which one are you?" That side said, "Hello Mr. Lin, I'm the property of Wanquan Academy, Chan Meng. We received documents on our side that you bought 6 of our buildings. I wanted to ask, do you have plans to move in?" Lin Yan said, "Not really." Chapter 47, White Flower's Sudden Appearance. Everything is afraid of comparison. Wanquan Academy is indeed upscale, or school district housing, and Shishan Summer Palace and Wanquan Academy are very close, separated only by a summer palace. But Shishan Summer Palace is sandwiched between the Summer Palace and the Yuanminjuan, with a better environment, larger area, better privacy, and a courtyard. It's a very cozy place to live. Indeed, there is no need to move. Chen Meng was not surprised, and continued to ask with a smile, "Then you should have a plan to rent it out?" "Of course I have this. What are you doing?" "It's like this. Our property also does commissioned rentals, and, compared to outside agents, our property's advantage is that, for the sake of the harmony of the neighborhood, we'll do a verification of the tenants to make sure that they won't disrupt the stability and unity of the neighborhood." She asked, "I wonder if Mr. Lin is willing to entrust the rental business to us?" Lin Yan thought about it. Verifiers, it was indeed quite good, but there was no more substantial benefit to himself. So he asked, "With such a large number of houses, I'm sure you're also very interested. So let me get this straight. Is there a more substantial benefit?" The other side seemed to smile a bit and said, "Of course there is. I wonder if you have the time. Come over for an interview, or maybe we'll go over there?" Lin Yan said, "Then I'll come over." He had to go in and see for himself if it was really someone from the property. Just as he was about to get up, the phone rang again. Lin Yan picked up the phone and saw, Bai Hua. She hadn't shown up for a long time. Why does she want to get up and call? Lin Yan picked up the phone and asked, "I say, this big sister, why did you remember to contact me?" "Over there," Bai Hui smiled and said, "I flew over again. Isn't this boring? Do you want a drink? Or the old place?" It's broad daylight. Is the bar open? Lin Yan said. No. Well, I'll fly away at night. Then go. Lin Yan said. Wait for me. He hung up the phone and called Chen Meng's side again, explaining that he had something temporary and would go tomorrow. On Chen Meng's side, a group of people from the property were discussing the matter of a person buying 6 buildings with great excitement. Hey, did you find out the information of the person who bought the building? No, just a cell phone number and a name. This is how rich spend more than 6 billion to buy 6 buildings. He lived so much? You stupid people, this is called investment. Investment no. People buy not live. Is to make money. And I don't know how handsome he looks. Hey, Chan Meng, did you just say he's a young man? Then isn't my Prince Charming coming? Boing boing, so dainty. A woman covered her face and stomped her feet. Who hasn't had a dream of Prince Charming? Chan Meng, who was called, saw her cell phone ring and hurriedly picked it up, asking, You're here? Oh, okay, I know. Bye Mr. Lin. She sat down, a little disappointed. It's a shame that it's not coming today. Who doesn't have a dream of Prince Charming? I do too. That man. He has a nice voice. Lin Yan put down the phone, went to clean himself up, changed his clothes, and drove to the clear bar in the beginning. The bar was open during the day, but there was almost no one there. Lin Yan pushed the door in. Bai Hua was still sitting where they had sat. Lin Yan sat down across from her, sized up her demeanor, and asked, What? Did you fall out of love again? Just bored. Bai's entire body slouched and slumped over the table as she reached out and beckoned the waiter to order a drink, saying, A glass of angel's kiss. Lin Yan ordered the French 75. When the receptionist left, Bai Hui rolled her eyes and said, You're the one who broke up. I'm just tired. I just got off the plane not long ago. Lin Yan also leaned over the table and asked, Then why don't you rest in the hotel? Bai Hui still said, Bored. Lin Yan, hoping to find me and relieve your boredom again. But the next second, Bai Hui reached out to touch Lin Yan's chin and said, But if you accompany me, I'll go to sleep. Teasing, Lin Yan came closer and asked, Are you for real? Bai Hui tilted her head, or else. Both of them simultaneously muffled the wine in the quilt in one gulp, settled the bill, and got into the sports car. Lin Yan's car wended its way to the hotel, and after checking in, the two kissed from the elevator all the way to the room, which was stripped of its clothes. It was intense. Lin Yan has also been holding back a little too long lately. Bai Hua is very spontaneous in bed, and both of them are very happy. Came several times. At 4 in the afternoon, Bai Hui finished her shower, wrapped in a towel and sat on the bed to wipe her hair, saying, I have a 6 o'clock flight. I'm leaving soon. Lin Yan approached her from behind and asked, When will you come next time? Bai Hui turned her head and said, What next time? Next time is not necessarily. Let me tell you, we don't have a fixed relationship and we're not responsible for each other. I'll come back when I want you. Good boy. Holy. Lin Yan suddenly had his roles reversed. She was the scumbag, and he himself was the woman who was let down by the scumbag. He thought of this, winced hard, and said, Feel free, maybe just this once. At 4:30, they left the hotel, and Lin Yan drove her to the airport before going back himself. The next day, he made an appointment with Chen Meng to go to Wanquan Academy. It was very close. It was only 2 kilometers between Wanquan Academy and Shishaniha, so Lin Yan drove and quickly arrived at the place. However, in the end, it was an unfamiliar place. Lin Yan circled around the neighborhood twice, but he didn't see the entrance to the basement. He had to find a roadside parking lot and stop the car. Anyway, he was at the entrance, so since he couldn't find a driveway, he walked in. Then he casually put 2 real estate certificates in his book bag, got out of the car, crossed the street, and walked toward the gate. But why are there so many people at the gate? There were about a dozen of them, all little girls, with flowers and dolls and whatnot. Lin Yan looked puzzled for a moment. Could there be a star living inside? It wasn't impossible. After all, the neighborhood's 5-meter-high walls, and 4-meter-8 bronze gates, along with the responsible gatekeeper, privacy was excellent. But after he showed his real estate license to the doorman, and the doorman invited him in with special politeness, Lin Yan heard a clamor coming from behind. AI, another Wanquan young master. Shoot, did you shoot it? Did you shoot it? A girl asked. Shot it, but I shot it late. Most of it is back. Let's see. It seems like there's only a little bit of side. What a pity. A girl seems to have just come back to her senses. He's so handsome. I declare, I'm going to climb the wall. Rich and handsome young gentleman. I'm so envious. Young master walk slower. Wait for the old slave. Oing oing, I can't keep up. Lin Yan walked while listening to the discussion behind him. A word like old slave, and someone actually used it in reality? So embarrassing. He suddenly got up first. The Wanquan Duke who burst into flames a while ago. Ha, right on. Wanquan Duke, Wanquan Academy. Sure enough, one of the most expensive neighborhoods in Beijing. The existence of a unit of hundreds of millions of dollars. But is there really someone who calls himself Old Slave? This year's netizens are really talented. However, although the noise outside the wall, but Lin Yan into the neighborhood, instantly quiet. The outside sound has been cut off by the high wall. Chapter 48, Chen Meng of Wanquan Academy. Lin Yan turned around twice in Wanquan Academy, intending to take a look at the environment and find out where the property was located in the meantime. The environment was really good. Between the buildings, except for the sidewalk paths, almost all of them were green. The paths meandered, the plants were at different heights, and there was a view at every step. He turned around for a while, called Chen Meng and asked, "Hello? Yes, I didn't find the place. I'm in, let's see, building 10. Yes, I'll wait for you." For a while, a young beauty turned from the path. She looked very slender from a distance, but close, though she was wearing a professional dress, her waist pinched and thin, her hips were pretty, and her breasts were not small. The key is that she also has a pair of deer-like almond eyes. It doesn't match at all, okay? Innocent eyes, and a sexy body? TSK, Yu Kai, Wanyaya left. Lin Yan had military training again, vegetating for more than 2 weeks, and was only soothed by Bai Hui yesterday. Now, when he saw such a beautiful woman, he was a bit apoplectic, only to see the beautiful woman walk over and look around before asking Lin Yan, "May I ask if you're Mr. Lin?" "I am." "What? Not like?" Lin Yan smiled like an open peacock. Chen Meng ruffled the broken hair around her ears and said, "Mr. Lin is too young. I'm surprised." She knew it was a young talent from her previous call, but she didn't expect it to be so young. It was really young and talented, and tall, thin and clean. It was so smooth. Who wouldn't want such a clear teenager? Chen Meng couldn't help but smile a little brighter and asked, "Did Mr. Lin bring a real estate certificate?" "Only brought 2 copies, or else, the ID card will show you. Why don't we go to the property to talk?" They walked towards the property from the path, and because each had their own agenda in mind, the two of them got closer and closer, and in the end, the two of them were almost leaning against each other. Especially, when Lin Yan swung his arm, the feeling of soft bouncing came from his arm. Bouncing, talk, quick talk. When Lin Yan sat in the office on the property, Chen Meng handed him a glass of water. Chen Meng sat across from her and said, "The more substantial benefits were mentioned earlier. And here's the thing, Mr. Lin, you can go outside and ask the agents. They charge the lessor half a month to a month's rent for renting a room. But if you give us this lot of rooms, we don't charge you agency fees. Then what do you earn? Such a good location, top-notch resources, top-notch residences. I believe that even if we charge the renters a month's rent as a brokerage fee, I'm sure they'll be fine with it. Don't you think?" Lin Yan thought about it. "I think, yes. Then, Mr. Lin, let's register the information now." "Okay." Lin Yan handed Chen Meng the 2 real estate certificates and said, "I don't have the others with me." Chen Meng took a look and said, "That won't work. Mr. Lin, when we rent a room, we have to provide a copy of the property certificate." Then Lin Yan still had to go back to pick up the real estate license. Good thing his real estate license was in the system space. But what about over 100 copies? You'd have to take a trolley case to pull them over, right? So Lin Yan said, "Then wait for a while, half an hour." Saying that, Lin Yan also took back his 2 real estate certificates, went out of the neighborhood, walked for 5 minutes, and went into a shopping mall next door. He quickly bought a trolley case, then returned to his car, borrowed it, and loaded all the real estate certificates into it. Once again, he walked into the Wanquan Academy. Chen Meng was also shocked for a moment when she saw the box of real estate certificates, then greeted the people. "Little Wang, Little Li, hurry up and register." After saying that, she brought Lin Yan a cup of tea and followed to get busy herself. Lin Yan waited for an hour in boredom. When the registration was finally done, Chen Meng even accompanied Lin Yan to go around a few buildings. "Mr. Lin can look at these doors. These unit gates, the entry gates, are also all purely handmade Befar copper doors imported from Germany. Each Befar entry door, all by the study of many years of professional technicians, by hand welding, forging, knocking, grinding, polishing and become, and in the inner measurement of the door to leave a handwritten signature, for the German original factory hole imported, with anti-theft, heat preservation, sound insulation, airtight, dust blocking, fire prevention, radiation protection, bulletproof 8 functions, protect the safety of every family." You take a look at the glass again. Each house is equipped with 3 layers of insulating glass. Excellent sound insulation. She opened a window and closed it again. Indeed, there was still the sound of a car with the window open, and it was instantly gone with the window closed. However, the soundproofing was so good. What if she did something bad now? Ha 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 ha. However, Lin Yan prided himself on being a decent person, so he could only fantasize for a bit. Chen Meng continued her introduction. The houses in our neighborhood come with luxurious interiors, as Mr. Lin can see. But the developer has also installed in advance a fully imported platinum-level air purification system, new wind system, centralized vacuuming system, flooring, stone, kitchen appliances all use imported luxury brands. No wonder it's so expensive. The wool comes out of the sheep's body. A circle down. Lin Yan think the other is usual, but the first floor with basement leaping sunken courtyard, top floor with attic type is very good. Lin Yan liked this sunken courtyard. However, he couldn't live with it even if he liked it, so he might as well rent it out to make money. Things finished, Chen Meng sent Lin Yan out the path, this time for her arm if not touch Lin Yan body, but also from time to time to look at him. To the door, Chen said, "Thank you, Mr. Lin, for giving us a big order. As a token of appreciation, I'll treat Mr. Lin to dinner." Lin Yan stuffed the trolley case into the car, looked up at her and said, "How can you let a girl treat you? It's better if I do." Chen Meng smilingly looked at Lin Yan again, pinned her broken hair again, and asked, "So, what's for dinner?" "I like to eat everyday snacks, like soy milk, eggs, donuts. What about you? What do you like to eat?" Chen Meng glared at Lin Yan, eyes wide open awe. In the evening, Lin Yan and Chen Meng finished their sound battle. Chen Meng's head was covered in sweat and went to take a shower. Lin Yan lay on the bed and suddenly wanted a cigarette. Semi-mature women. The charm of semi-mature women that Lin Yan felt for the first time. They didn't lose their innocence and loveliness, but they also had the soul-stirring charm of mature women. Moreover, they knew quite a few tricks and were willing to cooperate. When Chen Meng came out after a while, Lin Yan also went to rinse off, then wrapped his arms around Chen Meng and asked, "What do you want?" Chen Meng didn't push back and said, "I want a house. Just 50 or 60 square feet. Enough for one person. I don't want to rent a house. Do you have a good view?" "Not yet." "Then start looking from now on. It doesn't have to be that small. At least you have to buy 100 square feet. It's comfortable to live in." Chen Meng sniffed and snuggled into Lin Yan's arms a little more. Lin Yan started working out and doing push-ups. Early the next morning, Lin Yan woke up under Xiaojio's call of morning. He drew his card and went to take a shower. After exercising, his body was tired mixed with mental comfort. He looked at Chen Meng, who was still asleep, left her a message, and went home first. Xu Mingxi reported, "I've searched for an office building, and I've looked at my housing. Is Mr. Lin going to take a look?" Lin Yan asks, "Is the office building for rent or for sale?" "Mr. Lin wants to buy?" She looked at Lin Yan for a moment in surprise. "Well, it's always a bit more stable if it's your own," Xu Mingxi said. "Then I'll go ask. There's also your personal secretary scouted out. Do you want to take a look?" "Right now? He's waiting outside. I'll go get her." Chapter 49. Zhang Nannan joins the team. After a while, Xu Mingxi led in another woman, who wore a professional suit and glasses. Very serious. She said, "Hello Mr. Lin, I'm Zhang Nannan." Lin Yan glanced at her. His first impression was that she wasn't suitable to be his assistant. Too serious. Who would be in charge of who when the time came? Moreover, she wasn't 1,000,000% as good-looking as Xu Mingxi. Lin Yan could have said goodbye to Xu Mingxi's 1% at that time, and it was obvious that the conditions were not up to par. Xu Mingxi handed Zhang Nannan's resume to Lin Yan. Lin Yan had already rejected her inwardly, but in front of Xu Mingxi, he still took a good look at the resume. "I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to do that. Finance, or from Yenjing University? Such a bullish person for her as an assistant? It's not appropriate, right?" After Lin Yan finished reading the resume, he pulled Xu Mingxi to the study room and asked, "With this resume, she's not talented enough to be my assistant, is she?" When she arrived at the study, Xu Mingxi wrenched her hand away, turned her back, and said, "She's been working for a while, in an investment bank, but she was framed by her classmates. How a setup. Two people fighting for the same position. Said that the fair and square competition, but her grades are better. So the other side picture that she seduced her superiors. Picture the other side believe it?" Xu Mingxi lowered her lashes and said, "Anyway, in the end she was fired." Checked. This TM is also too unreliable. What IQ, picture are believed. This can be a leader? Not yet bankrupt? Lin Yan said, "Even if she is fired, it's not hard to find a job with this resume. Why be an assistant? That industry of theirs, with a taint, you can't enter that industry again." It was equivalent to the abandonment of a profession that had been studied for years. Lin Yan stared at this resume for a long time and asked one last question. "You think she's reliable?" Xu Mingxi said. "From the mannerisms, I think it's not bad." Lin Yan looked at Xu Mingxi dumbfounded. "How do you have such an awesome ability? How do you have such an awesome ability to judge people by their speech and demeanor? Why can't I?" he leaned on the table, supported his chin, thought for another 4 or 5 minutes, and said, I've just thought about it. I've handed over all my main jobs. There's no need to recruit an assistant for now. Shumingshi glared at him and said, then you said, just right before, I still don't want to give up. Then I'll talk to Nan Nan. Go help me. Lin Yan said, what are you in a hurry for? I have another plan. Shumingshi glared at him again and said, don't breathe heavily when you speak. This girl, she's getting meaner and meaner. Who's the boss anyway? Lin Yan said, I believe in you. You believe in her. That means I believe in her. Talent. It's a waste to be an assistant. What do you say? I open a financial investment company. How about letting her preside over it? What's the main thing to do? Venture capital? Securities? Depends on which aspect of herself is stronger. If both are strong, then do both. When Shumingshi heard this, she said, it's okay to be okay. Are you assured? I'm relieved that you're responsible for supervising. Shumingshi pondered for a while and said, hoping that I am getting myself into trouble. However, this idea is fine. How much money is there up front? Lin Yan had all the money he could use right now, but there was no need to transfer out so much at once. Try the water first. He said, upfront funding, 500 million. I think it's fine. What do you think? If the results are good, I'll give her additional funds next year. Let's take a look first. Shumingshi nodded and said, enough. Then, how about a meeting first? Good. After Shumingshi led Zhang Nannan in, Zhang Nannan glanced at the two of them suspiciously. Shumingshi first told Zhang Nannan about Lin Yan's idea. After Zhang Nannan heard it, she was obviously excited for a while, but then quickly suppressed it and said, thank you Mr. Shu for believing in me. I'll definitely manage the company well. Which aspect do you want to do? I can actually do both. I can do both parts, but that would be busier. Do I have the right to recruit on my own? Yes, but Chu will always inspect. After Lin Yan finished speaking, he felt that he had been attacked by Shumingshi's cold light again, and his back chilled a little. Zhang Nannan said, then there's no problem. I can. Lin Yan wasn't polite and said, by the end of this year, a quarter, I'm going to look at your results, and if the results are good enough, I'll give you dividends. If the results are very good, you can give shares. It depends on whether she is worth it or not. For entry and salary, just look for Mr. Shu to do it for you. After you're on board, find an agent to register the company first, and the funds will be available at any time. After the three of them finished their meeting, Zhang Nannan had another small meeting with Shumingshi, and Zhang Nannan was directly on board and went to register the company. Shumingshi sent Zhang Nannan out and came back to say, boss, if you let her manage the investment, do I still have to find you an assistant? It's not very easy to find a capable one. She picked this one out of 1,000. Lin Yan bristled and said, you're still saying that? She's dressed so professionally and seriously that I thought I saw my high school's head teacher. If you hadn't looked after her, I would have wanted to send her straight back, especially since it was serious looking and had a stern face. It really did look like the head of instruction. But since she's capable, then we won't bury her. So we'll just make the best use of people, and she'll be able to utilize what she's learned. Isn't that good? It just so happened that she didn't have to waste her studies, and the person Shumingshi had worked so hard to find wasn't wasted. Shumingshi sighed and asked, what about the assistant? You really don't want one? Or should I find you another one? Didn't I say that the assistant isn't needed for now? Lin Yan did some calculations. Right now he didn't have much to do right now. Every day was just writing programs. The company had found someone to help manage it. He would at most look at the accounts. He added, but if you have time to help me look at the books that would be best. Shumingshi laughed and said, asking me to read the books is very expensive. Give as much as you want. No bargaining. I'll see what time it is. Lin Yan didn't have a problem with that. He said, it mainly depends on your time. But in that case, you're still counting on some of my assistant duties. I'll have to pay you more. Shumingshi said, no need. I'm paid a lot. Don't worry about this. I'll watch over it. Lin Yan, who said he would watch over it, walked upstairs while asking Xiaojiu in his head, how much salary did you give her? Always working for you. 6 million a year. 6 million a year wasn't a small amount to say the least, but Lin Yan felt that Shumingshi deserved more. Xiaojiu, you probably don't understand. Our humans' wages go up regularly. You give a raise. If you want to give her a raise, shouldn't you pay for it yourself? Then I don't know how you'll talk to him. In case I go off on 2 tangents, then you pay for it. Are you still a Godawful system? You found someone. Aren't you responsible for raising their wages? Xiaojiu felt that he wasn't as shameless as Lin Yan and could only compromise, asking, up to how much? $10 million. You're really shameless. You don't even know how to smash money. What kind of godly system are you? Isn't it just attacking each other? Who wouldn't? Allow me to remind you that I'm Tycoon System 219. It's all the same, just tell me if you'll give it a raise or not. A moment of chaos appeared on the screen, showing the unsettled heart of the little ninth level. After a while, it said, okay, give. Convinced you. How did I get a shameless host like you? Only then did Lin Yan realize that without realizing it, the system had become a lot more active and spoke with emotion. Lin Yan asked, only to have Xiaojiu say, do you think I only upgrade the number of money? Then wouldn't I be helping you? Helping each other. Lin Yan realized that the system was also shameless enough. Sure enough, what goes around comes around. The system, shameless against shameless, self-digested. When Lin Yan walked out and started eating, Chu Mingxi happily said, thank you boss. You're welcome. You cheer. Good. Chapter 50, Bullying Comes to Town. Lin Yan spent the weekend and continued to go to school on Monday, the first day of formal classes. In the big class, Lin Yan was honored to see Huang Mao feeling surprised and angry again. Lin Yan even took the note out and raised it at him, and saw his angry expression again. At noon, their dormitory went out for a get-together, at the restaurant across the street from the school, but not long after they went out, Lin Yan encountered someone who came from a bad place. Triangular eyes, dark skin, no more than 1.7 meters at most, with 4 or 5 minions behind him. He asked, are you Lin Yan? Who are you? You don't recognize me? Should I know you? What special status do you have that I must recognize? A head of state? Showbiz star? Or an Olympic champion? I'm one of the 4 young men of science and industry. Gao Zhanpeng. Lin Yan asked He Jingcheng, have you heard of this name? He Jingcheng shook his head. That's right. What are the 4 young men of science and industry? Who sealed it? Who recognized it? Everyone doesn't know. How come you guys put this name on your head? Gao Zhanpeng's face darkened as he said, don't talk nonsense. Let me ask you, are you chasing after the schoolgirl? She has an owner. Lin Yan crossed his arms over his chest and circled around Gao Zhanpeng. He also stared at his face for a while and studied it. Then he touched his own face and asked, the same person, how come your face skin is so much thicker than mine? Just as Gao Zhanpeng was getting annoyed, Lin Yan walked away. As he walked away, he said, although I'm only in a pure senior sister-brother, shopkeeper-customer relationship with the schoolflower, I really haven't heard of this. She has a boyfriend. Hey, schoolgirl, do you have a boyfriend? At this time, next to a small box, standing out is not the schoolflower Yi Jingye, and who is it? Lin Yan would like to ask Gao Zhanpeng, surprise or not? Controversy does not matter. Face-to-face drums to talk about it. Who lied is not clear to understand it. Yi Jingye said, why don't I remember I have a boyfriend? And the Lord? You live in slavery? Gao Zhanpeng hurriedly said, Jingye, no, I don't mean that. I'm just warning this kid who doesn't know the sky and the earth. Lin Yan made a stop sign and said, I'll just interject. It seems like student Gao knows the height of the sky. Then tell me, how high is the sky? How thick is the earth? I'm done asking. You guys continue. Gao Zhanpeng couldn't say anything and could only say to Yi Jingye, don't listen to him. I just heard that you got a little closer to this kid and wanted to warn him. Yi Jingye said, who are you to me? In what capacity to warn him? Gao Zhanpeng's face sank as he was spoken to unmercifully by his favorite girl. He said, I do like you. I hope you think about it. I can give you a good life. Can he? Yi Jingye said, I've said several times, I don't need others to give me a good life. What I want, I can earn by myself. Besides, my family is not poor. I don't like you. I hope you don't harass me. Gao Zhanpeng said, okay, I'll see how long you can be stubborn. I'll wait for you to come to me by yourself. Then he glared fiercely at Lin Yan and walked away. After this one left, Yi Jingye glanced mournfully at Lin Yan and also left. No, senior sister, what are you lamenting about? I didn't provoke you, did I? Lucian said, Lin Yan, be careful, that Gao Zhanpeng, I've seen him on the forums. In short, he's not a good person. The ones who like Yi Jingye were all screwed by him. Is that so? School bullying? Lin Yan finished eating, directly hacked into the school's surveillance system, to save 15 days. Lin Yan from the parking lot to find Gao Zhanpeng after. Follow his track of action all the way down to C. No problem placed directly fast forward. Finally found 10 days ago. Several of them bullying a person. It was the first time Lin Yan had seen bullying between boys. 7 or 8 people surrounding one punching and kicking, forcing others to kneel, holding cigarettes down on people, spitting in their faces, but the most, or beating, punching and kicking there, take a stick to beat there, bottles, bricks, shocking. This is still half a month. Gao Zhanpeng is now a junior. Bullying how many people? Have a number? It seems that they're on this university to run into bullying. However, if you want to bully yourself, you can dream a dream. Lin Yan called Chu Mingxi and said, Mingxi, it's not good. I'm going to be bullied. Quickly help me find 10 bodyguards. Lin Yan heard a squeak and the sound of brakes. Then Chu Mingxi's urgent voice came out. Are you safe now? Find a hidden place to hide first. I'll be right there. Lin Yan hurriedly said. No, you don't have to come. Just find me 10 bodyguards. Xu Mingxi seemed to understand. You're fine now, right? Alright, then I'll go back and find bodyguards first now. Lin Yan hung up the phone, finished eating, and also planned to go home. As the old saying goes, the son of 1,000 pieces of gold can't sit in the hall. Lin Yan felt that even though he himself wasn't the son of 1,000 gold, he was still considered the son of 100 billion, so he couldn't get tough with them. He himself would just bring 10 bodyguards and see if they could beat them. Humph, piss them off. He Jingqing asked, you're not going to watch the welcome party? Lin Yan didn't think there was anything to see, but he was just about to leave when the WeChat alert sounded. Sent by the counselor. The student council notified. Everyone try to attend the welcome party. The principal will also come. This is afraid of the small number of people do not look good? The counselor said. Lin Yan cannot go. He followed He Jingcheng, Lu Xun, Han Yanghao back to school together. The party started at 6 o'clock. It was about time. They went directly into the auditorium. The auditorium was divided according to class and department. Lin Yan sat in his class seat. After a while, people gradually came together. The lights went out, and then the stage lit up. A man and a woman came out and stood at attention. Dear leaders and guests, dear teachers and students, good evening, everyone. Today is our freshman orientation party. I hope you will spend a fulfilling and joyful 4 years in KIT. First of all, please let me introduce to you the leading guests who are here today. Let's give a warm round of applause to welcome the principal's speech for the party. The principal's speech was brief, and a moment later, it began, and the party began. The first one to go up, Lin Yan, found that he recognized. It was Tianyi from their class. Tianyi usually kept a low profile in his class, always coming and going in a hurry. But now, Lin Yan didn't even dare to recognize him. He wore large earrings, his hair was upwards and his eyes were exposed. Living up to his name, he really was a bit wild. He was playing an electric guitar and singing at the same time, and there were 2 other people behind him, one playing the drums and the other a keyboardist. Over the loud music, they sang a classic rock song. I used to ask endlessly, when are you coming with me? But you always laughed at me. With nothing to lose, I'll give you my quest, and my freedom, but you always laugh at me, having nothing. He Jingqing 3 were also a bit surprised. Low-key and bullish, there was still this character in the class. So when he got off the stage, the applause from their class was especially loud. The next program was a dance, danced by a group of girls, and Lin Yan watched it in high spirits. During this time they were also discussing, hey, that lead dancer is good looking. The second from the right isn't bad either. Long legs, I like them all. The girls in the class heard them, looked at them with contempt and said, one by one, they are all LSP. Of course, I'm proud to be an LSP. Confucius has said, eat color, sex is also, without color. Isn't that against human nature? In the blink of an eye, 5 or 6 programs passed, and now the top is comedy. But, after all, it is a student, not a professional actor. The comedy said Lin Yan drowsy. At this time, Lin Yan's cell phone rang. An eager female voice rang out. Lin Yan, it's almost time for your program. Why don't you come yet? You still have to put on your makeup. Lin Yan said, I didn't even sign up for the program. Chapter 51, Yao Zhanping is happy to mention the hot searches. Lin Yan just finished saying I didn't sign up for the program. Over there, they said, no way. You even came to rehearsal before? Finance 01 class, freshman, Lin Yan. But I didn't. No matter what you say, no matter what you have to come backstage first and look for Tian Gardenia. Lin Yan immediately understood that he had been shaded. But shadowed by whom? This question was not certain. But Gao Zhanping had the highest probability. Lin Yan didn't want to go. He said, I really didn't report the program. Who reported it? You find who? Tian Gardenia took a look at the situation and balled up in the background. Then said, come here, if it's you, I have to look at it to be sure. Moreover, the welcome party can't open the sky window. Kinda stubborn. Lin Yan had to get up and go around backstage. When he found Tian Jasmine was busy on her feet. One moment urges this one, prepare. There are still 2 programs left. It's your turn to go on stage. One moment urges that one, quickly change your costumes. When the solo is over, you'll have to go and line up. Lin Yan watched as she was as busy as a butterfly. As if she was in overall charge of this party. Taking advantage of the fact that she wasn't busy, Lin Yan walked over and asked, Tian Gardenia, right? I'm Lin Yan. When Tian Gardenia heard this, she looked Lin Yan up and down once, then frowned and asked, you're Lin Yan? A very surprised look. Lin Yan pulled out a cartoon card and showed it to her, saying, or else, don't you guys verify when you sign up? And, don't you guys rehearse? Tian Gardenia said, we rehearsed, people came every time. Who is so unethical? Impersonating someone else to report a program. I'll definitely find him out. Ha! Lin Yan sneered and said, this is your business. I'm leaving. Wait, you can't leave. What about our program if you leave? Just advance the program. It's none of your business. Tian Jasmine said. No, we've already reported it. 16 programs? None of them can be missing. No matter why. Your name was reported. You top it. Lin Yan's face grew serious. He said, when something like this happens, you should look for the person who started it, not me. Tian Gardenia stomped her feet anxiously as she said, we'll definitely look for it, and I promise you that the student council will definitely give you an explanation, but it'll be your turn in 5 minutes, so do me a favor, please. Her eyes were red with urgency, and she bowed with her hands together to beg for help. Lin Yan looked at her being so anxious and sincere and pitiful, so he asked, what program is being reported? Let me take a look. If I don't know how, then I really can't help. Tian Gardenia hurriedly pulled Lin Yan away, saying, you can wear this set of clothes. Look at the size you can. Enroll in the piano solo. Lin Yan nods. Fortunately it's the piano, just bumping up against his own skills. Tian Gardenia looked at his clothes to see if there were any problems, while saying, the tune is lists. Memories of Don Juan. What? Lin Yan glared at Tian Gardenia and wanted to throw the clothes away. Memories of Don Juan. Professional grade 10 piano piece. It wasn't an amateur grade 10. Moreover, List was cool with finger splits, splitting his fingers into Luo Moxian's octopus, hating to tear his fingertips apart. Even if Lin Yan is now a master pianist, he's only played Don Juan's Memories twice. What about the pitfalls? If I want to let me know who messed up, I will beat out his dog treasure. As soon as Tian Gardenia saw Lin Yan's face change, he hurriedly coaxed, saying, save the day. Brother, I'll call you brother, just this once. I'll go back and definitely find the culprit. Speaking of which, this person who impersonated Lin Yan to come to rehearsal must have a good piano level. Have to carry him out and make him do hard labor for the student union. Lin Yan grumbled in anger at Tian Gardenia's face and started doing finger exercises. A few minutes later, it was his turn to go on. He followed the sound of the curtain call out and took a look. The piano prepared for the party wasn't bad. It was a Steinway grand piano. Lin Yan raised a bow to the stage, and accidentally saw Gao Zhanping, who was just 2 rows ahead of him on the stage, staring at Lin Yan with a malicious face, row by row. Sure enough, it's really him. Lin Yan withdrew his gaze and was silent for 2 seconds. His hand was lowered and the piano sounded. He concentrated on playing. The piano tinkled. His hands gradually had residual shadows. The song ended. Clattering applause. Lin Yan stood up and bowed. Stepping down from the stage, he saw Gao Zhanping again, and he stared, somewhat incredulous, followed by a face full of malice. Ha, looks like he's not satisfied until he's cleaned up. Then satisfy him. Lin Yan got off the stage and went straight home. He returned home and posted a part of the video he had collected of Gao Zhanping's group of people beating up on Weibo, and also hung a poorly positioned hot search himself, and put up a title. Shocked. What did he do wrong? He was brutally beaten by a group of people. Who wouldn't be shocked? This fire, it could definitely burn. Lin Yan had investigated. The name of the person being bullied was Wu Shu, and the reason was that he liked the school flower. No wonder Yi Jingye is a junior in college and still doesn't have a boyfriend. Combined with being bullied away, he finished his post, went downstairs, and found that Chu Mingxi had returned, and the bodyguard interview was underway. Chu Mingxi saw Lin Yan and asked, are you going to take a look yourself? Lin Yan said, no, I trust you. Thank you for believing. Then these 10, their leader, Cui Hai. Cui Hai stepped forward and said, hello, I'm Cui Hai. May I ask if we're following in the open or in the dark? 2 in the open. Come back with me at night. The others secretly. You'll be fine when I get home. Any questions? Cui Hai nodded and said, no problem. After saying that, he went to set up his manpower. Lin Yan turned her head to look at Chu Mingxi. Mingxi, you pick a few as well. In the future, when you go to grab meat from people in the entertainment industry, it's good to be careful. Lin Yan instructed her. Hearing this, Chu Mingxi glanced at Lin Yan and said, good. She named a few more people and talked to them about prices and conditions. When it was over, Lin Yan went back to his study to continue writing the program, and Chu Mingxi went to arrange a place to stay for the 2 people staying at the house. That night, he finished writing the program, passed it to Yang Rueli, and said, this is the last game I'm going to help you guys write. Next time, yourselves. The next day, Lin Yan had just finished his first class when people came. Gao Zhanping brought 6 or 7 people with him. These people Lin Yan had checked. Some of them were a few of Gao Zhanxiang's friends from childhood, who had a business relationship with the Gao family, who had a little higher status. Some were simply lapdogs. Gao Zhanping looked at Lin Yan, as well as the 2 bodyguards following him, and said, yo, so afraid of death? That's hard to say. Maybe you'll die first. Gao Zhanpun laughed. With these 2 bodyguards? Who doesn't know how to say big words? You, a bumpkin from out of town. Want to snatch someone from me? He waved his hand. Give me a fight. Beat me half to death. A few of his doglegs came on and wrapped the 2 bodyguards up, and Gao Zhanping himself came straight at Lin Yan with his stick. But at this time, Lin Yan's other 8 bodyguards appeared like ghosts, and Shui Hai punched Gao Zhanping out. A few of Gao Zhanping's doglegs were also beaten all over the ground. Could not stand up. On the ground holding the stomach. Ouch. Do not dare to get up. Gao Zhanping climbed up and said, You have the guts not to find a bodyguard. Ah, Goon B. I'll kill you. Lin Yan said, I have money. Why cannot find bodyguards? Ah, if you have money, you can find a bodyguard. But if you don't have money, you can only look forward to it. Silly B. Gao Zhanping grunted, looked at his indisputable dog legs and shouted, Get up, useless thing. He kicked one of them and said, Let's go. What are you pretending to be dead? It was only then that the group of people climbed to their feet and followed Gao Zhanping with their asses in the air. Lin Yan made a face at their backs. Bunch of trash. Exasperated. Gao Zhanping gasped, but could only watch as Lin Yan let go with his bodyguards. Lin Yan returned to the dormitory and updated another part of the beating video on his original microblog. The heat on the network was already up. The video scurried into the top 20. The crowd was furious. Many people underneath were cursing. What, not a human being? Worse than. There are also a lot of people at peaceful Yinjing, calling on them to hurry up and investigate, to make them go to jail. Some say let them experience the same treatment. There are also some people who are concerned about the current status of the guy who was beaten. With the heat at this level, recognizing Gao Zhanping was just a matter of time. Congratulating him for booking the sewing machine sew pickup package, Lin Yan joyfully hummed, Today is a good day. Chapter 52 Special Bitch Appraisal Skills. At noon, Lin Yan went back to the dormitory, intending to rest for a while. At this time, he found that the atmosphere of the dormitory is not dealing with Lucian and is arguing with Han Yanghao. He jinxing 2 sides to persuade. Lucian said, Why are you hanging that thing? It makes our dormitory look girly. Han Yanghao said, I'm used to cutting videos at night. I'm afraid the light won't let you sleep well. Why don't you cut it at another time? He Jingcheng said, It's okay to hang a curtain. He hangs his. You don't have to hang it if you don't want to. Then what will people say when they enter our dormitory? They will not say that we are mothers. Lin Yan walked in and saw the curtain that caused the argument. Dark blue plaid, hanging to the ground, can completely cover the chair Han Yanghao. Moreover, there was a blackout coating. Lin Yan said, This curtain of yours is not bad, quite suitable for a boys' dormitory. Han Yanghao said, I also think it's suitable. I purposely picked a dark blue one. Lin Yan also touched it and it felt fine. He asked, Can you share the store with me? He also wanted to buy one. Sure. In the twinkling of an eye, Han Yanghao transferred the store to Lin Yan. Lucian was furious. He turned his neck and asked, Lin Yan, are you going to hang this too? Lin Yan said, It's just the right time to write code during my lunch break to save us from interfering with each other. When Lucian heard this, he made a stern face, pursed his lips, and muttered to himself, They're all big boys. What's so unseemly about it? Gross. It is nothing that can't be seen. Is it not possible to write code when you don't want to be disturbed? Han Yanghao was supposed to be thinking about other people, but in the end, he still can't be understood. It's also depressing. In fact, whether to hang the bed curtains or personal freedom, but is to seek common ground, have to be the same as you. Elementary school students? Lin Yan quickly picked out the bed curtains, a green striped one, and placed in order. After the next 2 days, Lin Yan was surrounded by Gao Zhanping a few times, but he was a round trip of harsh words every time, and apart from the nonsense, the other actions he couldn't perform in time, he was sent away. Lin Yan laughed at him, Still haven't gotten enough money to find a fighter? Garbage. That's it? Still want to bully your grandpa me? The reality is that Gao Zhanping is not going well, but the online hot search is leaning more and more on the top, and as Lin Yan adds more and more videos, the parents of the person who was beaten came forward. They cried online, I'm the one who was beaten on the video, Wushu's mom. My little tree was originally quite cheerful, liked sports and did well in school, but the other day, he suddenly came back and refused to go to school anyhow, and his dad beat him up for it. He jumped off a building that day. We were complaining about how the boy was getting more and more careful, and we didn't realize that he had suffered so much in the college. It wasn't until we got to the hospital and the doctor asked us why he had so many injuries on his body that we realized he had been bullied. Which is what kind of student? This is the devil. We not only want to pursue the murderer, but also this school. We put our children in your hands. Have you done your duty to protect them? She also took a video of her child hospitalized, and bruises all over her body. Thankful that in her house is the 3rd floor. The child has broken bones, but not life-threatening. It was accompanied by a picture of Usagi when she was in high school, full of vigor, demanding a strict investigation. Once the victim came out, the group was even more furious, and the back of the hue and cry demanded that the gang withdraw from school and that the police intervene. A hot search climbed to the first place by itself, and was reproduced by various marketing numbers and official media accounts, and soon someone dug out Gao Zhangping's group of people. There also appeared a group of self-reported bullying had been. Some withdrew from school, some begged for forgiveness, each left different psychological problems as well as physical scars. Some of them also had some audio and video evidence, making things bigger and bigger. Finally, 5 days after Lin Yan first posted the video, the police took Gao Zhangping's group of people from the school. Also on this day, after Lucian had been in a temper for a few days, he thought about opening up again on his own. Instead, he joyfully bought a bed curtain himself. Later, he Jingcheng told Lin Yan, Lucian is always busy for a long time at night, then smiled obscenely. No eyes to see, no eyes to see. Also still on this day, Tian Gardenia found Lin Yan and said, I'm sorry, it's because we were lax in our vetting. As an apology, I'll treat you to dinner. Lin Yan waved his hand, said, eat even if, I still have something, go first. Tian Gardenia hurriedly stopped, but didn't, watching Lin Yan walk away. A bit of a pity. With Lin Yan's level of music, she still wanted to lure him into the student union to help herself. Missed a good time. Let's wait for the club recruitment. The first Friday of the official class, class president Xiaoyu organized a class dinner. Not far outside the school is a restaurant. Lin Yan thought to eat directly home, so he drove over, then miserably surrounded. Cannot get out of the car. He Jingcheng and the class president slapped Lin Yan on the back and said, hiding quite deep Lin Xiao? What the hell? Still Lin Xiao, sour. Lin Yan pushed the two people away and made a show of covering his stomach and dry heaving. Too damn disgusting. He Jingcheng was still conveniently laughing and hailing, saying, serves you right. Who made you not give an explanation earlier and had to hide it? Lin Yan cried out in injustice and said, hide a hairline. My car has been parked in the school parking lot. You guys didn't ask. Did his own see people and say I have a Ferrari? How stupid be ah. And hadn't he and this car? Hadn't they been photographed? Hadn't they exploded on the forums? Don't tell him that none of them have seen it. At this time, Xiaoyu tapped his head. I remember. I've seen the photo on the forum. Thank you guys for remembering so well. But Xiaoyu insisted on calling out to Lin Xiao. He pushed Lin Yan into the private room and said, good news for everyone. We're not A-okay today. Our treat is on Lin Xiao. Lin Yan said, don't I really just have a car. You let me treat. Where do you put our He Xiao and Zhang Xiao? People can say that they like racing. Isn't that right? He Dingcheng? Zhang Yunting? Oh yeah. And young Xie Mingwei, who likes to ride horses and buy watches? Let them please first. I'll get in line. The class cheered. The young masters were fighting amongst themselves and they were fishing for at least 4 meals. Xie Mingwei nudged Lin Yan in the air and said, damaging people to your own detriment. That's what you're talking about. I'm a little bit rich, but I've bought a watch. Let Zhang Yunting please. Zhang Yunting said, this racing car thing doesn't mention how much money it burns. My pocket money has all been burned into it. He Jingcheng first. He Jingcheng decisively betrayed Lin Yan and told him about Lin Yan's nightclub invitation. So Lin Yan was pushed to the front again. Lin Yan said, okay, I'll invite. You guys line up. If you can't escape yourself, don't escape any of them. This kind of thing is not so pleasant to do when you're harming others and not yourself. Everyone cheered. At this time, Lin Yan also had the girl beside him to take a seat, and said to Lin Yan warmly and softly, thank you for inviting me. To eat, do you remember me? I'm Yi Tianer. Lin Yan shivered. You're welcome. I have something to find He Jingcheng. You sit first. He quickly changed tables and squeezed in between He Jingcheng and Zhang Yunting. Xia Mingwei was opposite him and asked, why are you sitting over here? Lin Yan said, running for my life. Xia Mingwei looked at his original position and said, you're still running for your life when you're favored by a beauty? What? Don't like women? Do you have a special hobby? When these words came out, Lin Yan's face went black, remembering the rumors from military training again. He hurriedly explained, no, I just have special horror appreciation skills. It was this Yi Tianer, who usually had a condescending look and walked with her chin raised, before they were in a class. Did she even look at herself? As soon as she said there was a multi-million-dollar car, she came. When he saw Yi Tianer, he instantly thought of Zhang Yulan, once bitten by a snake, 10 years in fear of a well rope. He was allergic to such girls. Xia Mingwei laughed and said, looks like you're not stupid. Lin Yan gave him a punch. I wasn't stupid in the first place. Zhang Yunting said, we've booked the racetrack for the weekend. Do you guys want to go together? Xia Mingwei said, no go. How can someone like me who likes to play with watches go on an adventure? In case I drop my watch, I'll have to cry to death. Even if he didn't go, he even mocked the others. You think they're all like you? A bunch of roughnecks. Zhang Yunting's mouth was super quick to ask back. Could it be that you're a fine person? Put. Cough. A table of people almost all sprayed out, kept coughing. Eyes towards Xiamingwei. That tomatoes cannot be mentioned. The eyes glanced towards Xiamingwei's tomatoes can't be mentioned place. Zhang Yunting received an annoyed thrashing from Xiamingwei. Lin Yan and the others watched the show. Chapter 53, Thunderstorm Night. When Zhang Yunting finished getting beaten, Lin Yan said, "Actually, you cannot wear a watch." Receiving one of Xiamingwei's angry glances, it seemed he had made up his mind not to go racing, but Lin Yan was interested in the racetrack. Young and freshly dressed, who wouldn't aspire to it? Although horses were not available, it was good to have a sports car. Lin Yan decided to go and experience it. He asked, "Where is it?" Zhang Yunting said, "Check the map. It's in the western suburbs, the Golden Sea Racing Circuit." Jinhai is a regular racetrack, an international level 2 track certified by the FIA. It can hold domestic and international intermediate and advanced races. And there's also an off-road track over there, a mountain track. Lin Yan checked. The Golden Sea Circuit, located in the western suburbs of Yanjing, leaning against the mountains. It includes an international secondary track, 2 kilometers long, 12 to 22 meters wide, with 15 curves, a large straight line length of 720 meters, and a maximum design speed of up to 280 kilometers per hour. It can hold international and domestic automobile and motorcycle races. Lin Yan took another look at the cross-country track, which is the kind that goes through mud pits. Lin Yan's car definitely can't go, also can't afford to go. On the contrary, the mountain track can run a lap to try. In addition to the Golden Sea Circuit can undertake a number of races. There are also youth racing training, car tuning, test track, go-kart track. In addition, on the periphery of the circuit, there is a large area of land. They built into a 2 or 3-story buildings, contracted to the major car brands, to do car for store, brand display, new car release, test drive. Quite good at doing business. Lin Yan asked, "To go to the racetrack, do you need any special driver's license?" Zhang Yunting said, "We don't need to charter the field for fun and games, but we must have it to participate in regular competitions." "What? You want to take the test? That's not necessary. I just heard that there are racing licenses." He'd also heard that those who drove race cars wouldn't drive normal cars. "What's the time?" "Sunday afternoon, packaged for half a day. There's a racing club over there. You can eat and drink and watch the race." Lin Yan was a little hesitant. None of Zhang Yunting's friends, he didn't recognize. Seeing this, Zhang Yunting comforted him, saying, "Don't worry, the person who organizes it is the president of our student union, Gu Che. There's also the school flower. You know, Yi Jingye. There's also one of the top 10 beauties in the school, Lu Xiaomai. Most of the others are also from our school, as well as the younger siblings and girlfriends or whatever they brought with them. Don't worry, then there shouldn't be any problems." Lin Yan confirmed the requirements and asked the next question. "Do you guys have any requirements for racing to cars?" "No, the one you're driving is fine." Zhang Yunting's eyes suddenly widened as if his mouth was watering as he said, "Listening to you, there are other cars? I think the squad leader is right. Deep in hiding Lin Xiao? Get lost. Disgusting. Eat. The rice was getting cold. Lin Yan endeavored to dry rice to go. Instead, it was Zhang Yunting who amusingly greeted He Jingcheng and said, "He Jingcheng, you go too." He Jingcheng smiled and said, "Good, I waited for you to invite me. The food got cold while I was waiting." The meal was very lively. They had gone through 2 weeks of military training and a week of classes. Everyone was quite familiar with each other, especially since there weren't many girls in the class. They were surrounded by attentions. University. Boys want to get rid of the single state. This class is just right, close to the water, the easiest to get. When by Meng Yan, Li Shi, Qiao Jiaruo, Chu Wenwen, these people from the crowd out of the time, are deflated, and hurried to find a corner position to rest. The boys at Lin Yan's table also left several, to courtship. Yi Tian'er seized the opportunity to sit on Lin Yan diagonally opposite to go. Eyes have been following him. Lin Yan took a look and lowered his head to eat, resolutely not raising his head. He waited until the meal was over. He went to settle the bill, and then everyone went out together. Lin Yan waved to the class president, He Jingcheng, Zhang Yunting and the others, and without looking back, he got in the car and left. "Well, Yi Tian'er is so scary. I feel like I'm being watched by a goblin, a monkey to protect me." After Lin Yan went back, he called Yang Rueli, communicated a bit, learned that everything was normal over there, and that the new game had already begun to be promoted, and hung up. At 6:30, Xu Mingxi came back and told Lin Yan, "The office over there is intentionally for sale. There are 23 floors including the underground, with a single floor area of 1 800 square feet, and the asking price is 4.8 billion. Lin Yan picked up a calculator and did some math. According to the rental price over there of 18 yuan/ping/day, if 23 floors, each with a net area of 1,800 square feet, that would be a year's rent of 270 million. However, the 2 underground floors are not available at this price, and the core of the building are elevator, stairs, bathrooms and necessary equipment, not an area that can be rented. This is a deduction. The annual rent can barely be 200 million. According to the office building 15 to 20 years back to the capital, at most, is 4 billion. This is the top. Lin Yan finished calculating and asked, can we negotiate? At the moment it seems a bit expensive. There are also documents. Have they been checked? All checked. There's no problem with the ownership of the office building. And this building is also 10 years old. I think the price of $37 or $88 million is more reasonable. Okay, then you go and talk about it. Well, you don't have to force it to be more than 30. 40 will do. Negotiate well and I'll pay. Quick to hand, quick to open. Anyway, 20 years later, the principal would definitely come back. This one thing finalized, Lin Yan asked the next thing, have you found your house yet? I've found it. It's right next to the office building. It's a new neighborhood, and the security guard is very responsible. It's just that the price is a bit expensive. More than 140 square feet, more than $20 million. Lin Yan nodded. Not expensive. New building is it? Are there still houses that haven't been sold? The whole building kind? Yes, there are 2 buildings that haven't started selling yet. Lin Yan asked, if you can, buy at least one of them so that our stars can arrange to live in it in the future. Of course, I'll still collect the rent. Public was public, private was private. In the future, the game company's 500 square feet office would also have to pay rent. Previously, that office was only used temporarily and could be rent-free. In the future, there would be no such thing. Xu Mingxi laughed and said, we haven't even made any money yet, boss, and you want to peel off your skin. Lin Yan also laughed as he said, as a black-hearted capitalist, skin picking is the normal operation. Yes, Lin Pickpocket. Oh, beautiful lady. Thank you for the compliment. Lin Yan mimicked a translated movie dubbing. Seeing that the matter was finished, Xu Mingxi happily went to find Auntie Wang. As she ran, she shouted, Auntie Wang, is the meal ready? I'm hungry. Lin Yan felt that she was much more lively. He looked at the cheerful her running out of the house. Lin Yan smiled and followed her out. Dinner was served. At night, suddenly a storm hit. Thunder rumbled. Lin Yan turned off his computer and went to the window to look. A wave of water vapor hit his face. He closed the window and was about to go to sleep when he suddenly heard the sound of crying from the other end of the corridor. It was Xu Mingxi. Lin Yan rushed over. The door was locked. The voice was gone. Lin Yan was about to leave. Suddenly heard another ah. Lin Yan did not care about anything else. Kicked the door open. Into the room, but could not see Xu Mingxi. He searched for a while, only to find her covering the quilt, cowering in the corner of the bed, shivering. Lin Yan went over and gently lifted a corner of the quilt, seeing her eyes closed, her face full of tears. In that instant, he felt his heart being gently twisted. He wrapped his arms around her with the quilt and said, don't be afraid, I'll stay with you. Xu Mingxi heard him speak, opened her eyes, saw Lin Yan, and laid her head on his chest, whimpering and crying. Lin Yan wrapped her up in a thin blanket and said, it's okay, the thunder will stop in a while, don't be afraid. Xu Mingxi's crying lasted for 10 minutes, then shrunk under the quilt, covering her ears with her own hands, gradually calming down. When the thunder stopped, she fell asleep, and Lin Yan slowly put her down, withdrew his hands and feet, rubbed his numbed arms and legs, and limped out. Chapter 54 Acacia. The next day, Lin Yan naturally got up late. He got up and asked Auntie Wang, only to find out that Xu Mingxi had left early, and Auntie Wang added, Mr. Xiao and Mr. Tang are here. Lin Yan walked out. Xiao Ran and Tang Jiuxiu were sitting under a tree, leisurely drinking tea. Lin Yan said, you guys are quite good at finding a place. After a heavy rain, the wind blew, and the raindrops on the trees crackled and fell on the glass roof. Xiao Ran bristled. Look at what time it is. Is it like that? Old Tang and I came to look for you and had to wait for you. Lin Yan stretches his back. What's wrong with taking a nap on a big weekend? Poof. Xiao Ran looked around and said, where's that beautiful assistant of yours? What? Disliked you and isn't here anymore? Lin Yan also dragged over a chair and sat down, saying, that's not true. I let her go to head the movie and television investment. She is now busy with the preliminary affairs. Xiao Ran was dumbfounded, suddenly slapped his thigh and said, asterisk 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 asterisk. Lin old brother wasting such a big beauty. You let her go to start a business. Lin Yan glanced at Xiao Ran and knew his excitement by heart. He said gently, she's very capable. It's only a waste to stay by my side. Tang Jiuxiao nodded and said, I agree with old brother Lin. Old Xiao, when you said that I saw her eyes light up, it's me who felt it. She's one of a kind and stronger than me. Is that so exaggerated? Since when do you rely on feelings? Don't you rely on data analysis? Xiao Ran questioned. Tang Jiuxiu said, my specialty relies on data, but that doesn't mean I don't have feelings. Besides, after dealing with customers for a long time, I still have a bit of experience in reading people. What do you say? Older brother Lin Yan didn't know he didn't get a resume, but Xiao Jiao spoke up. Can I find you weak people? Then why don't you show me the resume? Just know how to say it. Lin Yan was silent for a while and said, I think she's strong. Brother Xiao, don't think about it, she's going to fly high. Xiao Ran covered his chest and said, it's not easy to fall in love at first sight. Ooh, my heart is broken. Tang Jiuxiao couldn't look away and said, just you, the way you changed your female companion one day. He. Sure enough, they were brothers for many years. Mocking pulling full stop. Besides, the prodigal son suddenly had to turn back? Just because of a face. Lin Yan doesn't believe it. Xiao Ran finished his juggling, and after a while, he suddenly asked, Lin Lao Di, what's the arrangement for your 11th? Lin Yan said, I may have to receive 2 brothers and show them around. Do you have any arrangements? It's not going to be another party, is it? Old Tang doesn't have one. His job is just all year round. It's me. I have a friend who invited us to go to a yacht to have some fun. Does old brother Lin want to come along? Wow. Yacht. Lin Yan suddenly felt his thoughts open up. Can't buy a house, but can buy a yacht and an airplane. These two together. $1 billion might not even be enough. Lin Yan suddenly got excited. At this time, Xiao Ran asked, are you going or not? Get back to me? Lin Yan came back to his senses and said, I have to ask my friend and call first. Then go and call quickly. Lin Yan didn't understand and said, why are you bringing me? How nice for you to bring a girlfriend. Xiao Ran sighed, and after some stating, Lin Yan realized that he really looked at Chu Mingxi, but he also knew that he was not too much of a drama, so he looked for a few similar female companions, but the more he got along, the less interesting it was. So the playboy suddenly quit women. Lin Yan almost laughed out loud when he heard this. Not so exaggerated. Right, he and Chu Mingxi is so 2 or 3 face of the edge, also did not talk much. Lin Yan suspected that this was simply a case of seeing color, only that he hadn't found one prettier than her. He could only express his love for her. His friendship with Xiao Ran was friendship, but it was absolutely impossible for him to push Chu Mingxi into the fire. Besides, even if he wanted to push, there was no way Chu Mingxi would listen. She wasn't stupid. People who were not destined to be together were struck by lightning. Besides, that would be too sinful. Xiao Ran saw that there was really no way out, so he started sighing. Lin Yan secretly sends a message to Chu Mingxi, asking her, recognize any beauties, prettier than yourself. Chu Mingxi would come over after a while and asked, what for? Curing lovesickness. Who? Brother Qiao. It took 10 minutes for Chu Mingxi's side to return the message. There's really one. My schoolmate, Dai Mylan, 25 years old this year, just came back after graduating from graduate school. Her family's business isn't small, but she's seen her parents in the same bed since she was a kid, so she doesn't want to get married, or find someone to marry like a sign, and keep herself busy with her career, looking for a little wolf dog. So Corin will have to work on himself if he really sees her. For now, first cure Brother Qiao's lovesickness, or at least make him shift his goalposts first. Lin Yan said, you give me a photo first. Rolling his eyes, a photo was sent over there, taken of a person standing on the lawn, holding a book, long hair flowing, looking pretty, but Lin Yan didn't look closely. He noticed the logo on the back. In English, pen. He wrote down the letters and took his cell phone to look it up. University of Pennsylvania. Chu Mingxi's senior sister? Then, wasn't she from this school as well? Lin Yan realized that he really didn't know much about Chu Mingxi. Origin, background, experience, education, a blank. It only felt like there were a lot of mysteries. At this time, Tang Jiuxiao asked, elder brother Lin, what are you staring at? Lin Yan asked for words, looked up and smiled, saying, saw a picture of a beautiful woman, or a rich girl. When Xiao Ran heard about a beautiful woman, he was immediately interested and said, let me take a look. I'm telling you old brother, I've seen thousands of beautiful women, and when I say it's a beautiful woman, it's a real beautiful woman. Saying that, he was about to take Lin Yan's cell phone. Lin Yan hurriedly said, I still have to talk to someone. I'll forward the photo to you. He forwards the photo to Xiao Ran, and then sees him absently open his phone, and then his eyes light up again and again and again. So the so-called lovesickness is not satisfied by the light porridge and small dishes. He asked, hey, Lin Lao Di, who is this? Why do you have her picture? Lin Yan said, other people entrusted me to introduce this person some special requirements. Then he took the matter off, replaced Chu Mingxi with someone else, and gave a general description, but Xiao Ran couldn't hear anything else from the word introduce. He looked at the photo again and again, and said, "Hey, what do you think of me? I'm not bad looking, and I'm worth billions of dollars. Why don't you introduce me?" Lin Yan felt intolerant. Is this still Playboy Xiao Ran? How did it suddenly turn into a demented man? This was also too erratic, but Lin Yan still said, "I'll ask and see if I can get a date." A prodigal son against a female prodigal son. Lin Yan had a premonition that brother Xiao, this time, would have to be planted. Not bad, there's a back and forth. The aggravation he made other girls suffer in the past, he probably had to suffer it back this time. Lin Yan was gloating a bit and wanted to watch the show. As for whether or not it can be, what the heck? First after this one say, can't be, just as a friend. Lin Yan went to find Chu Mingxi Communication to go. You back and forth to pass the word. The blind date arranged for tomorrow afternoon. When Xiao Ran heard this, he ate half of his lunch and put down his chopsticks to pull Tang Zhouxiao to accompany him to get ready. Lin Yan had just stuffed a mouthful of rice and was surprised to see this, making a strong effort to swallow the rice, sipping a mouthful of water, and asking, "What's your hurry, brother Xiao? It's tomorrow afternoon." Xiao Ran said, "Panic, I'll go get ready first." Lin Yan watched as Tang Zhouxiao stepped up and ate a few mouthfuls of rice before being pulled away. Brother Tang was so miserable, definitely a misguided friend. Chapter 55, Black Gold Card. Xiao Ran. Two people left, leaving Lin Yan to eat his own full, and asked Chen Meng to eat fritters. In the middle of the night, the dimly lit hotel, the first break in the rainstorm, Lin Yan rubbed Chen Meng's arm and asked, "Have you found a good house?" Chen Meng snuggled in Lin Yan's side, whispered, "There is an intention, not far from here. We go to see tomorrow?" Lin Yan thought about it. He wants to go racing tomorrow, so he said, "I can't do it tomorrow. I have something to do. Let's do it the day after tomorrow. The day after tomorrow after 5 o'clock. Okay, I'll wait for your call. Thank you." Chen Meng kissed Lin Yan and her small hand slowly went down. So excited. The next day, Lin Yan was still woken up by the beep sound. Opening his eyes, he clicked on a card. Beep. Congratulations host. Gained 5.7 billion in cash. Waking up with billions of such things every day. Lin Yan had been stimulated for too long, and now didn't react. Another week. Yesterday the wealth value had reached 1856, now it instantly popped up to 1913, almost 200 billion, can't stay idle anymore. Otherwise, let the bank use his money and make 20 billion a year for nothing? No way. This money, he has to use it himself. Lin Yan thought of this, he didn't sleep, got up, washed up, transferred $300,000 to Chen Meng, and drove back to his home. When he got home, he first picked up his own car, calculating which one to put to go to the race to have a good time. But he touched this one, touched that one, all wanted to let them go out for a run. After all, lying in the garage every day was too aggravating. He agonized for a long time and finally decided to drive the Pagani Huayra. Pagani Huayra Roadster BC, limited to 40 units worldwide, the official price of 23.8 million yuan, equipped with a 6.0-liter V12 engine, which produces 800 horsepower and 1.050 Nm of torque, accelerating from 0 to 100 km per hour in 2.5 seconds. The body is gray on both sides and black in the middle, with a red stripe in the middle of the black. With the gullwing doors, the whole car is just very cool, and the car also had a removable top, but it could only be removed manually in order to reduce the weight of the body. Lin Yan didn't have any special love for convertibles, so he didn't remove it. Also, the material of this car was very special. The Pagani Huayra was the only car made with carbon fiber and titanium, but the Roadster BC uses a newer composite material. Compared to carbon titanium fiber, its strength is increased by 12%, torsional stiffness is increased by 20%, and the cost of the material is increased by 450%. Although the cost is high, but can improve the overall stiffness of the car, it can be said that, in addition to expensive, there is no problem. Lin Yan drove it to the car wash and cleaned the car himself, so he could let the wind go in the afternoon. After Lin Yan finished washing the car, Chu Mingxi also woke up. She pulled open the curtains and stood at the window to look at the sunlight. Then she saw Lin Yan waiting at her. When she came down, Lin Yan sat down at the breakfast table and asked, "Do you know anyone else you can dig up?" Chu Mingxi asked words, paused for a moment, and asked, "What kind of like-minded person are you looking for?" Lin Yan asked, "Someone who is adept at investing. I still have quite a bit of money lying in the bank, and I want to invest it and pick some businesses that are worth investing in." Although Zhang Nannan had studied finance, she had just joined not long ago, and he felt that she needed to be practiced for at least half a year. Lin Yan said to Chu Mingxi, "I have quite a lot of money in my hands. It's not cost-effective to lie in the bank, He wanted to roll up the money in the bank. He had read a paragraph before. You deposit your money in the bank, and the bank lends your money to someone else to buy a house. In the end, you live in a house that someone else bought with your money, and you collect rent and pay off the mortgage with the rent you paid. Although Lin Yan's situation was different, but nearly $200 billion in cash. Let the bank put it out. Others make money, the bank also makes money. Just their own soup. Why cheapen others for nothing? And this bank wasn't too decent. The interest on large deposits and small deposits were two different things. 100 million time deposits, the bank will be able to give to 5% interest. A billion can give 6%. However, they have so much money, although it is now current. Not to mention 6%, 1% have not given. Completely according to the demand deposit 0, 35% to give. The fact that you are in the current period of time is just like bullying. It's better to use the money yourself. Moreover, during the summer vacation, the bank said to apply for a black and gold card for him, but as a result, it is almost the 11th vacation, and there is no news so far. This efficiency, to be honest, if it wasn't for the fact that this black card didn't have a queue, Lin Yan wouldn't have had any expectations for this black card. After all, it was just a castrated version of the Centurion. However, people were just so unreadable. Lin Yan had just spit out that the black card was nowhere to be found, when a text message came in. Mr. Lin Yan, hello, I'm Zhang Kai from the commercial bank, your private secretary. I don't know if you or have received the Centurion black gold card issued by our bank. If you have any questions, please call. A phone number was attached to the back. Another scammer, right? After breakfast, Auntie Wang walked in and said, young master, your letter. The doorman notified to get the letter just now. Who sends letters now? Strange. Two words popped into Lin Yan's head, bank. Saying this, Auntie Wang handed the letter to Lin Yan. Lin Yan took the letter and tore it open, and sure enough, there was a black bank card inside. And on it, in gilt lettering, it said, Merchant Bank Centurion Express Card. He compared it to the photo online, and it seemed fine. And on the envelope, there was also the phone number of the person who had texted Lin Yan today. Seems like he's conspiracy theorizing? Lin Yan took the letter, followed the instructions for opening the card, and opened the card step by step on the commercial bank's app, and there was still no problem. When the card opening was complete, the phone rang. Hello Mr. Lin, I saw from the back end that you opened your card. Did you receive the black gold card? Yes, I just got it. Congratulations on joining the Centurion Black Gold Card Club. This is my phone number. I'll push WeChat to you later. As private secretaries, we are on call. If there are any requests, you just inform me to do it. Okay, good work. Lin Yan was going to hang up the phone after saying that. At this time, Zhang Kai added, Mr. Lin, our bank president wishes to meet you. Why? You wouldn't be unaware of how large a sum of money is lying in your card, right? Our bank president would like you to deposit a portion of it into a fixed term, and we, in turn, will be able to give you more interest. It's a bit of a waste to just leave it there. Good. Finally a consensus was reached. He also felt it was a waste. Lin Yan suddenly felt like Zhang Kai wasn't a worm in his own stomach. However, there was no rush to go to the bank, so Lin Yan asked a question first. Do you know of any good businesses that need investment? Zhang Kai let out a laugh and said, I really do know quite a few. Why don't I go over and interview you? Okay. The private secretaries configured by the bank had to be utilized to the best of their abilities. After all, the bank had the broadest network of people, and it had to be utilized properly. Lin Yan went to wash up and waited for half an hour. Zhang Kai came. He looked like he was about 1 meter 8, not more than 30 years old, still wearing a suit on a hot day. Lin Yan greeted him. Sit. It's cool under the tree. Take off your suit. Zhang Kai laughed and took off his jacket. Fortunately, the drive is air-conditioned. It's not particularly hot. Chu Mingxi sent 2 cups of water and left. Lin Yan and Zhang Kai sat under the tree and talked for nearly an hour. An appointment was made to go to the bank charity dinner next month. Chapter 56, Wanting to buy bank shares. As for the matter of saving for a fixed term, Lin Yan decided to reconsider. As a result, that consideration changed his mind. He looked it up, and Commercial Bank was considered one of the bigger banks in the country, worth $3 trillion. But the net profit, Lin Yan checked the annual reports for 5 years, were all above 500 billion. This year it was 530 billion. Lin Yan did the math, and the annual profit was 17.66%? More than the vast majority of businesses, right? And the merchant bank had a national background, a state-owned enterprise that held over 42% of its shares, and another state-owned enterprise that owned 34% of his shares. That's 76%. So private investors or private enterprises to buy into the shares of people do not care, cannot shake the main field of the state-owned enterprises. Lin Yan did some math. which if he exchanged his 200 billion for shares, and spent 100 billion, he could buy 333% of the shares, and if he bought 200 billion, it would be 7% of the shares. In this case, he is lying down every year. The income is 5 billion? What a beautiful life. Even if he couldn't buy the shares of $200 billion, buying $100 billion would be fine, and his annual profit would be $177 billion. Moreover, he will have more money in the future, take shares in more large enterprises, and lie to win. Everything is afraid then. So then, fixed deposit interest is too unattractive. After all, fixed deposit, even if you give 6% interest every year, 100 billion is to earn 6 billion. The difference is a multiple. Lin Yan thought about it, thought for half a day, and finally went to find Shumingshi. Shumingshi heard Lin Yan's idea, thought for a while, and said, the idea can be, but the commercial banks are profitable and stable, and those who want to sell are estimated to be very few, not too easy. Moreover, it's best not to make a big move in the secondary market. Buying in large quantities will cause the bank's market value to skyrocket. Can't rush, have to wait. Lin Yan believed that there would always be businesses with higher annual profits, and there would always be people who wanted to change hands. It's just, he hasn't seen a takeover. Where to start with this kind of thing? Lin Yan thought. Shumingshi also thought for a while and said, it's really a high-yield, low-risk project. Why don't I make a plan for you? Discuss it again? Lin Yan smoothly replied before waking up from his contemplation and hurriedly said, No, you're already busy enough now. Still manage that side. This matter, I'll find someone else to handle it. Shumingshi glanced at him and said, you still have people? No, the manpower in hand was too small. Lin Yan said, I'll think of a way. Either recruit someone or entrust it to another company. You have enough on your plate right now. Another company to start. Another building to sell. Selling, renovating, recruiting. But who to put in charge of acquisitions? Lin Yan had wanted to go to the bank to transfer the fixed deposit, but now he wasn't in a hurry, and was preoccupied with thinking about who to find to take charge of this. Brother Tang. He could entrust this matter to Big Brother Tang, and even if Big Brother Tang didn't take it on, he could still entrust it to another financial investment company. But the current problem was that he knew nothing about the other shareholders right now. He had to find someone to help him investigate and focus on who had the intention to sell their shares. But who to look for? Lin Yan thought almost noon. Suddenly a flash of light. Private secretary. There is a better candidate? Zhang Kai. That's you. Bank employees, certainly more informed than others. Candidates have. The rest of the things are not in a hurry. At this time, Auntie Wang came to the study and knocked on the door. Young master, dinner is ready. Good. Lin Yan had an early lunch and drove the Pagani Wind God, going directly to the Golden Sea racing circuit. When he arrived at the location, he realized that this side was a super empty swath. He parked his car at the entrance and saw Zhang Yunting waiting next to him. Zhang Yunting pulled open the door, drilled in and out, groped around, and before long, the center console was covered in large fingerprints. Zhang Yunting is still excited. Holy, your car is too cool, right? Let me drive it around later? Lin Yan glanced at him, and Zhang Yunting hurriedly said, I know. If it were me, I wouldn't be able to part with it. Lin Yan glanced at the oily fingerprints, then looked at Zhang Yunting for a moment and said, did you just finish eating a chicken leg? Roasted chicken? How did you know? He looked at Lin Yan with his mouth open, puzzled. That stupid look. Forget it, go back and wipe it. Zhang Yunting didn't pursue the question. He continued to look up and down at the car, and after looking at it enough, he sighed. You're really rich. Yes, Xiaojiu is indeed super rich. Lin Yan looked at Zhang Yunting's fondness for the car and said, congratulations on getting a straight path experience card. Zhang Yunting was dumbfounded and didn't seem to react to what it meant, and when Lin Yan drove the car to the tournament building, he was still frozen. After a while, he gradually reacted and said, is that what I understood it to mean? No. Zhang Yunting got out of the car, lay down on the body of the car, and said, I knew you were buddy enough. I'll just drive a straight road. It's just right. I can't afford to pay for any real damage. He was intoxicated enough. Mouth Linin. Ruckus shouted, thank you big brother. From today, you are my big brother. You tell me to go east and I won't go west. Whoever messes with you I'll cut whoever. Go. Triad. Beware of me calling the police to arrest you. Besides, it's hard to say who's bigger between the two of us. That's an honorific. An honorific. If you keep talking like that, don't drive the car. Is he Jingcheng here yet? Yes, he's here. He's upstairs. Let's go. I'll give you say an introduction. This tournament building, the opposite side is the main auditorium. The first floor of the race building is a row of P rooms, that is, Pit house, a place where teams tune their cars to repair them, which can also be called the pit area. In an official race, cars leave the pit stop, after completing a pit stop to change tires and refuel, and the pit area is the area in front of the tea houses. Upstairs was the VIP box, where they could sit in front of the wide windows and watch the race. Lin Yan followed Zhang Yunting up the stairs and entered a private room, which was quite large and had about 10 people in it. Some were eating, some were drinking and chatting, and some were still in the large glass window, where they could clearly see the track in front of the window. Lin Yan looked twice in front of the glass window. It was the 4th floor and could see most of the racetrack. There were cars being raced down there. Zhang Yunting introduced Lin Yan one by one. This is the president of our student council, Gu Che. This is Gu Che's younger sister, Gun Wan, sophomore, also from our school. Lin Yan and Gu Che briefly shook hands, and Gu Che said, "We'll start at 1 o'clock. It's not time yet, so wait a bit." Zhang Yunting led Lin Yan on to meet people. This is Su Zhe, also from our school. This is his brother, Su Qi. This is Lu Xiaomai. The beauty list is only behind the school flower. That school flower over there, Yi Zhengye. You know her. This is Su Zhe's friend, Zhou Qi. Over there, He Jingcheng and his sister. You know them too. Lin Yan greeted the crowd and even joined a WeChat group called Future Car King. There were about a dozen people in the group, but it looked like not all of them had come. He went to the window to watch the racing again. The car outside is running very fast, like a gust of wind, passed in front of him, whistling sound through the glass. Lin Yan felt a little hard on the eardrums. At this time, He Jingcheng came over and stood beside him. He Jingyun obediently and coquettishly followed behind her brother, sticking out her head to greet Lin Yan, saying, "Brother Lin, hello again. Yeah, do you drive a race car too?" "I don't drive. I don't have a license yet. I'm just curious. Haven't been to a racetrack yet," Lin Yan said. "It's my first time here too. How was it? Do you think it's fun?" "It's pretty scary to watch. It's too fast." Lin Yan watched the cars downstairs drive by in a circle, and as he watched the cars, his mind couldn't help but begin to rehearse how to start, how to refuel, and how to go through the corners. He gradually immersed himself in the world of racing. After about half an hour, he came to his senses from the simulated racing state and heard Gu Che greet them. "Time's up. You can go downstairs." People hooted and hollered as they went down. There were staff below to help check the brakes and tires, and Lin Yan realized that he didn't have a racing suit or helmet, so he had to rent a temporary set. Everyone also bought insurance piece by piece, 50 per person. Chapter 57, $500 million Showdown. Before getting into the car, Gu Che gathered the people together and said, "Everyone is free to try a few laps first. Try not to exceed 200 kilometers per hour. Also, each section is 25 minutes long, and when one section passes, stop for a while the staff checks the ground. Do you understand?" "Understand, then all go get in the car." Lin Yan tidied up his racing suit, sat in the car, and started the hot car. After waiting for the front to go out, he followed suit. After Lin Yan got on the track, he obviously felt his racing skills awakening, accelerating, decelerating, entering the corner, fueling, exiting the corner, fueling again, overtaking. He felt that his heart was racing, his body was hot and sweating, but his mind was unusually calm. If he hadn't remembered Gu Che's advice, he could have raced up to 280 kilometers per hour. After a 25-minute session, Lin Yan hurriedly replenished some water. Gu Yunting also got down from the car, sat on his butt next to him, and said, "My legs are all soft. Why did you drive so fast? You were invisible in a whoosh. Did you set me up in a circle?" He was indignant and said, "You're adding so much to this car? You're bullying me. I'm the one driving the calf." Lin Yan rolled his eyes. "It's obviously a problem with the technique. You have to think it's a problem with the car. Can you not face yourself squarely?" 5 minutes later, the next section started again, and Lin Yan proceeded to run off. Just like this, play a little rest. Lin Yan only rested a small section in the middle. Drink water, eat, replenish physical strength. After 425 minutes of running down this track, he was quite familiar with it. When he rested, Zhang Yunting drove Lin Yan's car, driving straight lines back and forth in the pit area. After driving enough, he bounced up and announced, "I'm going to save up." They were going to play until they left at 4, and at 3:30, Gu Che said, "This last section of our routine is a race. This time there is no speed limit, 15 laps to end the race, to get on their own registration. However, we do have a lottery. Whoever loses in the end, whoever puts up the cost of the pack in the box, all on a voluntary basis." At this time, outside suddenly drove in several cars. A man wearing sunglasses, embracing a beautiful girl under the down from the car, wobbling, said, "Yo, this is not Su Xiao? What's going on? Racing?" One of them said, "Why don't you call us Mo Xiao for racing? After all, Mo Xiao is the most famous car god in Yanjing. Lin Yan was staggered. Who is this? Who is this? Suja stepped forward and said, Xiao Mo, we've chartered the race today. If you want to run, please be early another day. The man called Mo Xiao pulled down his sunglasses and said, What? I can't use it if you've booked it? Suja, let alone you. Even if your brother came, he wouldn't dare to talk to me like that. Really? My brother wouldn't dare? Mo Hai, your family hasn't even taken the #1 spot yet, and you're so arrogant? Mo Hai snorted coldly and said, Just say if you'll let me or not. Suja didn't even move his eyebrows. Can't let it. Lin Yan looked at the front of the tit-for-tat, not giving way. Asked Zhang Yunting, who is this? So arrogant? Zhang Yunting whispered, Have you heard of the 4 great families of Yanjing? Su family, Wei family, Qiao family, Mo family. The Su family is the Su family, currently ranked as the first of the 4 great families. The Mo family is that one. Zhang Yunting raised his chin at Mo Hai and said, The Su family is ranked first and their family is ranked 4th. Behind them is the Mo family's follower, Zhang Nanfeng. The other one shouldn't be local. I don't recognize him. 4th and 1st don't have a clue? Even if you want to get to the top, you have to launch an attack towards the 3rd place first. Lin Yan does not sisterly. Zhang Yunting said, The Mo family, they think highly of themselves. Moreover, these 4 great families, they are not simply competing in terms of financial strength, but in terms of, he reached up and pointed upwards. There was someone up there? Lin Yan suddenly realized. Zhang Yunting saw that Lin Yan had roughly understood, and continued. In fact, the so-called someone above them is someone 2 generations above them. Right now, almost all of them are retired or idle. The families have all turned commercial as well. But, lately, the Mo family is ambitious because Mo Hai has a distant uncle who's kind of getting up the momentum. Lin Yan understood. No wonder Mo Hai dared to provoke Suja. At this time, Mo Hai tilted his chin and said, It's not that I'm saying, all of you present, not a single one of you can fight. Either you all obediently give up your places, or man up and bet with me. The betting capital is $100 million. If you can get it out, then go on. If you can't get it out, then get lost. If any of you win, you win. Suja was in a bit of a dilemma. Their family had money, but he was still in school and only had pocket money in his hand. 100 million. He really couldn't take it out. Mo Hai saw that Suja was stumped and opened his mouth to mock. Still the first family, you can't even take out 100 million. I think you guys better hurry up and give up your positions. Lin Yan couldn't watch. A person who was already working and had free reign over money, embarrassing a person who was still in school. Wasn't this pure brand of shamelessness? Just based on his current style of behavior, their family didn't deserve the name First Family. Just in time. At this time, Xiaojiu suddenly voiced out. It said, Challenge mission, please ask the host to participate in this match and win. Yo, what does little nine want? Lin Yan thought about it. Xiaojiu hadn't pitted himself. He stood up, walked over, his chin raised even higher, and said, Only 100 million. No fun. I'll raise the bet. 500 million. Play or not? Play or bet. If you don't play, get out of the way. Now, it was Mo Hai's turn to be stumped. Although he had gotten into the family business, the money he had at his disposal was only 300 million. Even if he took it all out, it wasn't enough. He looked at Lin Yan viciously and said, Kid, minding your own business? Believe it or not, I'll make it impossible for you to stay in Yanjing. Unbelief. Even if he had power, it wasn't his own. And being rich, it really was his own. Mo Hai saw that he couldn't scare this kid, but instead, he was being difficult himself. He said, You take out 500 million first and let me see. Lin Yan took out his black card and said to the staff on the side, There's 1, 2 to 1, 3 billion in there, press it here first. He turned his head and said, Xiao Mo please. Mo Hai didn't have that much money, so he had to find his followers and have them take out their bank cards and sign an agreement. Got in the car. Before Lin Yan got in the car, Suja came over and said, Don't worry, if you lose, it's on me. He decided that he'd go home and sue. Mo Hai had bullied a small man with a big one, and he could get his brother to step in and avenge himself. It was almost time for the bus to depart. Suja walked back, but turned back after 2 steps and said, Thank you for today, Lin Yan. Lin Yan had already put on his helmet and didn't say anything, only giving Suja a thumbs up in response. Completely at ease, with his own master-level car skills at his disposal, he wouldn't lose. After the car's condition was checked, Lin Yan and Mo Hai drove the car all the way to the departure location. Waiting for the lights to change, Lin Yan directly stepped on the gas and rushed out. However, Mo Hai jumped the gun. He not only jumped the gun, but also pressed in front of Lin Yan. Lin Yan changed lanes left and right to overtake from the side. He also changed lanes left and right to press Lin Yan. Lin Yan coldly grunted. Just arrived at the first corner. Lin Yan gently stepped on the brake. One hand violently hit the steering wheel, the right hand forcefully pulled up the handbrake. The vehicle instantly came across, brushing against Mo Hai's decelerating car as it slid in front of him. Lin Yan let go of the handbrake, back to the steering wheel, vigorously stepped on the gas pedal, accelerated. Mo Hai watched as Lin Yan drove in front of him. There is no vehicle in front of him to limit Lin Yan's speed. Lin Yan directly raced the car to 260 km per hour. Himself in the car can feel the exhaust buzzing, the car and the ground, the friction of the air, curve after curve, braking, slowing down, shifting gears, entering the corner, giving gas. Under the effect of centrifugal force, Lin Yan felt a huge lateral force to throw him out. Lin Yan could no longer see Mo Hai in his eyes, only precisely maneuvering the car, accelerating again, until Mo Hai's car came into Lin Yan's eyes from in front of him. By this time, Lin Yan was on his last lap, and he ran straight to the finish line, then reduced speed, ran 2 more laps to slow the car down, and, a win, a clean win. Chapter 58. Xiao Ran suddenly married. Lin Yan just got out of the car. He was lifted up by a group of wailing and screaming people who rushed up, threw them up, and then, threw them on the ground. Holy, not according to the routine. Luckily they threw themselves in the sand. If this was on the hard ground, the ribs would have to be broken twice. Lin Yan climbed up and shook his head to shake the sand while shaking his clothes. As he shook, he said, "You guys are too pitiful, aren't you?" Suja said, "Actually, this is customary. It's just that none of the newcomers know about it." Holy, isn't this bullying me? At this time, Suja saw Mo Hai, who had just gotten out of the car. He threw his helmet to the ground in anger and hurriedly walked over this way, pointing at Lin Yan about to say something. Suja stood in front of Lin Yan and said, "Mo Hai, this is between you and my 2 families. Suja, you're going to protect this little brat? Don't forget, the 4 great families have regulations. Rules about what? Not to kill each other? Then what are you doing?" Mo Hai pointed at Suja with hatred. You're good." He looked at Lin Yan and said, "We'll see. What's there to walk away from? What's there to look at?" Lin Yan said, "You haven't settled the bill yet." Mo Hai turned back and stared at Lin Yan with a cannibalistic gaze before ordering his 2 little brothers, "Transfer the money." The little brothers didn't have that much money either. The 2 of them could not cry. They could only whisper, Mo Xiao, I only have 100 million. I only have $80 million. Mo Hai glared back at them, kicked one of them and said, "Waste, what's the use of having you?" He looked for the manager to retrieve the card with over 300 million, transferred it all to Suja, and then urged his 2 followers to transfer the money. When the 3 of them left, they were almost clean out of their bodies. Suja waited for the people to leave, transferred the 500 million to Lin Yan, and said, "Thank you for today. Nice job." So relieved. Zhang Yunting and He Jingcheng also rushed over and said, "Lin Yan, you still have this? Nice job. That is, you have to buy dinner." Lin Yan won $500 million and was also happy. "Money for nothing," he said. "I'll treat you today. Everyone pick a place." Good. "I'll have the Black Pearl 3 diamonds," Suja said. "I'll set the place." Lin Yan drove the car back to the front of the tournament building where he started, settled the bill, followed the navigation, and went to eat. On the way, Xiao Jiao posted, "Challenge task completed. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the Golden Sea Racing Circuit." Golden Sea Racing Circuit? Wasn't it this racetrack? Returned to himself, getting into the car, Lin Yan asked Xiao Jiao, "You haven't told me what the challenge mission is about?" "It's not that I realized that the entity businesses I gave you were too little and decided to add a little more to you. How nice I've been to you." Xiao Jiao seemed a little vain. Lin Yan said, "It's quite good, if it doesn't take up my future card draw quota." Xiao Jiao said, No take up. I do have one thing. That is, can you give me an authorization to connect to your network? Let me watch your TV series and play your games." "Oh, so it's a request. You tell me first, how much is this racetrack worth?" "Look at the wealth value." He remembered that the wealth value was still 1913 in the morning, and now it popped up to 1965. That's 2 billion? It was indeed worth a lot of money, but Lin Yan still asked, "You won't do anything bad by connecting to our network, right?" "Won't. We have rules about not doing anything to harm humans." Lin Yan continued, "No one is allowed to go to places that are secretive. I only play games and watch videos." "Alright, go ahead. Wait, how often does this challenge of yours appear?" "Randomly, only the ones related to winning or losing will trigger the rewards." "Okay, go ahead and play." Another big chunk of money for nothing. Cootie. No way. It's just Xiao Jiao. Why is she so jumpy? Dinner was delicious. Suja was good at picking the place. Jiangji Restaurant. Black Pearl 3 diamonds. and the meal was delicious. But of course it wasn't cheap. Everyone is tired of playing. Come up and move a case of cold beer first to relieve fatigue. Although there is no beer in upscale restaurants, but Suja is very familiar with this store, so he made an exception. One person 2 bottles of cold beer down. Everyone began to eat. While eating, Suja said to Lin Yan, "Thank you for today. I recognize you as a brother. If you have something to look for me in the future, come on, add a WeChat. If the surname Mo finds fault with you, you tell me. I'll let my brother go and flatten him." Lin Yan felt as if Suja was drunk after 2 bottles of beer. He looked at Guche, who should be most familiar with Suja. But Guche was talking to Lu Xiaomai in a low voice, and didn't have the slightest time to care about Suja. It wasn't until the meal was finished that Guche sighed, letting Lu Xiaodai go first, and helping Suja up with Jochi, saying, "1 bottle down and still greedy." Then he said, "You guys go first, we'll send him back." Lin Yan went to settle the bill. 10 or so people. 818,000 yuan. Really not cheap. Lin Yan went home and took a shower. He was rubbing his hair. His cell phone rang. He picked it up. It was Chao Ran. He seemed a little drunk. He said, "Lin brother, I called you 18 times. Hey, forget about it. I tell you, brother married. We got a license." "That's right." She said that in the future, each to live their own way. "Brother Lin, you have to give me an idea. What to do about this?" Lin Yan asked. "Where are you?" "I'm outside." Wait. I'll go and talk to you in person." Then the phone hung up. Lin Yan began to worry. This will not be a person drunk. He hurriedly ran to the gate to wait. After 20 minutes, a car came over and Lin Yan saw Tang Jiuxiu helping Chao Ran out of the car. Tang was sober. Lin Ran hurriedly went to hold brother Chao's other side, greeted the doorman, and hurriedly helped the person inside. Lin Yan had wanted to directly settle Chao Ran in the bedroom and let him sleep first, but brother Chao refused. "I'm not drunk. I want to drink. Give me wine." Lin Yan had to take a little pre-mixed cocktail with a very low degree of alcohol, and took a couple of cushions and put them on the floor at the back of the house. They combined their efforts to lean Chao Ran against the corner of the 2 backrests, and as they watched him sit down, Lin Yan asked, "Are you really married?" Although Chao Ran was as soft as mud, he seemed to be thinking more clearly. "Aha, then what do you want?" "I want to be with her properly. I don't want to just get a marriage license and forget about it." "You say her? Why doesn't she come with me?" Lin Yan staggered. "Brother Chao, the sea color, up a bit powerful." Lin Yan sighed and said, "Didn't you listen carefully to what I said yesterday? Her parents have been sleeping together for a long time, so she doesn't really believe in love anymore. Just wants to find someone to symbolically get married and then live their own lives." "On the contrary, it's you. How did you get married so quickly?" Lin Yan asked. "We just chatted for a while, knowing each other's name, where we live, education, and jobs. Then somehow we talked about getting married, and then we got married." But Chao Ran didn't expect that after they got the license, Dai Shulan didn't intend to go with Chao Ran. Instead she went home by herself. Chao Ran thought he had a beautiful daughter-in-law and was happy, but suddenly he was facing a dismal life straight on and was a bit unable to accept it. So he called Tang Jiuxiu and went for a drink plus a complaint. Lin Yan glanced at big brother Tang. So sad. This detrimental friend is too damaging. Chapter 59, Advising and Planning. Lin Yan looked at Chao Ran, who was trapped by love, and asked, "Brother Chao, you first say, do you want to be with her?" Chao Ran raised his head and said, "Of course, otherwise what would I drink?" "That's good. Since the goal remains the same, what you should do now is, attack the heart. Practical combat no. Theory full level is me. Love affair lost casino gained." Lin Yan. "Attack the heart?" Chao Ran repeated. "The simplest, you call her every day to greet her, send flowers, send gifts, and often ask her to dinner. Open up to her when she's unhappy, accompany her to vent. Show your good points when she's happy. In short, everything is about showing that you love her and only her. So first, take care of your ex-girlfriends, ex-ex-girlfriends, ex-ex-ex-ex, girlfriends." Chao Ran listened and asked with a big tongue, Okay, definitely okay. Cannot also line. I know. Greetings, flowers, gifts, dinner, enlightenment. Well, I'm going to bed." Saying this, Chao Ran tried to stand up himself, but suddenly fell back onto the floor. Lin Yan and Tang Jiuxiu could only help him in together and tell Auntie Wang to pack a room for him to sleep in. They helped Chao Ran to the bed and watched as he braced himself to call the florist and then ran to the bathroom to throw up. Lin Yan and Tang Jiuxiu changed his pajamas and bed sheets. Only after he was cleaned up did he fall asleep. And before he slept, he still chanted, "Order flowers, Shulan." Tang Jiuxiu looked at the person being fine, pulled Lin Yan and exited Chao Ran's room, asking, "Is this method of yours reliable?" Lin Yan said, "How would I know? It's not like I've ever chased, a girl. Anyway, a strong shot first." Tang Jiuxiao froze and asked, then how do you know all this? Lin Yan also froze, don't you watch TV, brother Tang? It's on TV and it's also on the internet. It turns out that good students really don't even watch TV. No wonder they couldn't get top 2. The next day, Xiao Ran woke up at 5 o'clock, Bam Bam slammed the door, and had to call Lin Yan and Tang Jiuxiao up to give him counseling on what flowers to send. Lin Yan, huh? You haven't ordered them yet? I'm afraid I ordered the wrong ones. Xiao Ran lowered his head and said, really losing a bit of the air of a prodigal son in love. Lin Yan let out a big yawn, wiped the corners of his eyes oozing, trapped out of physiological tears, and said, you have to trust the florist on this one. What can we two single dogs know? I only know red roses. Hey, that's right, the florist recommended red roses too. That's fine, I know. You guys go back to sleep. Lin Yan and Tang Jiuxiao once again each let out a big yawn and went back to their respective houses. However, at 6 o'clock, Lin Yan was woken up again by a knock on the door, and Xiao Ran was at the door flipping through the pads, saying, do you guys see which set of clothes suits me today? I purposely had my assistant take pictures of them one set at a time. Be handsome. He also puffs out his chest and curls his arms into fists at the doorway, showing off his strength. Lin Yan, I thank you. Your assistant has to thank your 18 generations of ancestors. Lin Yan leaned against the door, reaching out to block his big yawn, rubbing his eyes until they adjusted to the brightness of the screen before he started to look at one set. After looking for a while, he says, this one, the black striped suit. Corin asked, why, don't these look good? He points to the cool, sequined clothes. Lin Yan said, you're chasing your own wife, so you have to act reliable? If you dress up as a flower peacock, people will think you're hunting for women. Xiao Ran muttered to himself, seems like it. Oh, then I'll throw away all the sequin clothes? Okay, I know, you go on to sleep. I won't call you, I'll go ask old Tang. He went to smash Tang Jiuxiao's door again. Thank you. Big brother Tang also has to thank your 80 generations of ancestors. Lin Yan wasn't going to sleep either. He washed his face, changed into a model of loose clothes, went to beat up the fighting arts he had gotten, then ran and jerked iron to go. He didn't need to go to the neighborhood club to jerk iron now. There was unused space on the first floor. He bought a whole set of fitness equipment and set it up. At 7 o'clock, he finished working out and took a shower to eat. Shumingshi got up and said, I have something to report. The company is registered and our first money has been invested. Do you want to take a look? Lin Yan shook his head. I trust you. It's all yours. Good. Shumingshi nodded and started eating. They had just finished eating when Xiao Ran's assistant sent over his clothes, changing them inside and out, and giving his a haircut. Xiao Ran looked in the mirror a few times and walked away satisfied, going to pick up the flowers, intending to wait before Dai Shulan went to work. Lin Yan also finished eating and looked at the time. 7:40. Time to go to school. Tang Jiuxiao came out with Lin Yan, hitchhiking to the subway neighborhood. He had to pick up his car from where he picked up Xiao Ran yesterday. Brother Tang is really miserable, definitely mistakenly making a bad friend. On the way, Lin Yan asked, Brother Tang, have you guys ever done any acquisition commissions? Tang Jiuxiao said, of course I've done it. What? Who are you acquiring? Commercial bank, 200 billion, as many shares as I can acquire. Put. Tang Jiuxiao sprayed out a mouthful of water. He wiped his mouth and asked, 200 billion? Whose? Let me tell you, our company doesn't launder money. Big brother Tang, what are you thinking? I can still pick you? The money is mine. Lying in the bank is a waste. I want to invest it. Yours? Well, reasonable and legal. You can first investigate. Deeply hidden Lin old brother. Tang Jiuxiao leaned back on the back of the chair, rubbed Lin Yan's head, said, according to your idea, operating this matter, we commonly use 3 methods. Contact the shareholders who want to sell. Direct transaction. Contact the shareholder who doesn't want to sell. Talk about him wanting to sell. Or directly acquire at a premium. Someone will always sell. There's another way, which is to be on the stock market, quietly, for a long period of time, acquiring shares in large quantities, and receiving that there's 1% up. You can then go into the boardroom and talk about it. This way, though, the stock price must go up, and with the high cost, the return becomes lower. He shook his head and said, either one isn't easy. There aren't many private shares in commercial banks to begin with, and even fewer are expected to want to give them up. So do you really want to do it? There are actually some big machinery, mining, and electronics companies that have better rates of return than this, but banks were steady. Lin Yan said, at the moment I'm looking at this, try it first. If it doesn't work I'll look at something else. How about I entrust the acquisition to your company? Really? That's fine. I'll investigate the information first and analyze the feasibility. If it's feasible, we'll talk again. Hey, this is it. Okay, I'm here. Lin Yan pulled over. Tang Jiuxiao got out and waved to Lin Yan. As Lin Yan drove off, Tang Jiuxiao took out his phone, dialed out, and said, "Notify the meeting at 9 o'clock. We've received a big challenge. If they really made it, their company would be able to leapfrog." Tang Jiuxiao, who had always been sensible about his work and a bit of a Buddha about making money, suddenly rose with infinite bravado in the face of this challenge. Chapter 60, A Fatal Case. A new week had begun and Lin Yan was walking on his way to school. He didn't know in the slightest that at this time, Mo Hai had just gotten home after a night of waving outside, and his dad was waiting for him at the door. He called out to his dad, and just as he was about to enter the door, his dad let out an angry cry. "Little, what have you been doing? Didn't I let you stay at home obediently recently? Your uncle is the key moment of appreciation. I said, be honest, you go out to gamble? Hundreds of millions of dollars? Do you know? One night, just one night, this matter has spread all over the circle. Do you understand what this means? This is someone trying to mess with us, and you aptly provided them with a handle. I'm skeptical. Are you from our Mo family? Who told you to take money to gamble?" Mo Hai's father was furious and grabbed a golf club and was about to hit him. Mo Hai fled while saying, "It's not like I'm the only one who gambled. The person on the other side also offered 500 million. You think I don't know that the one who bet with you is a businessman? Businessmen, as long as the money is earned by themselves, they can gamble however they like. Did you earn your own money?" The more he said, the more angry he got, caught up with Mo Hai, and gave him a few shots hard, beating Mo Hai crying and screaming. It was not until his grandmother came out that he was allowed to escape from under the sticks. He escaped, but he hated Lin Yan and Suja to the bottom of his heart. After Lin Yan's dinner and racing, he became familiar with Zheng Yanting and Xie Mingwei, and together with He Jingcheng, the four of them always sat at the front and back desks in class. On Monday after school, Lin Yan called Zhang Kai and asked him to come over. For the takeover, Lin Yan trusted Tang Jiuxiao, but Zhang Kai could be a little spy placed in the enemy's barracks, help him pass on some inside information. However, when Zhang Kai heard Lin Yan's acquisition plan, his mouth dropped open in surprise. He said, "In that case, won't I become a shareholder's assistant?" That's right, being an assistant to a black card user or a shareholder's assistant. It all depends on how you choose. Zhang Kai was so excited that he ruthlessly swallowed a few mouthfuls of saliva, remembered his position, and gradually calmed down. He said, "Although we have a customer request, but this kind of digging their own corners of the matter, especially this kind of drilling the rules loopholes, so that he dug their own corners of the wall, other people gain strength of the behavior." Zhang Kai didn't think it was appropriate. Lin Yan hated it. "Are you stupid? You're an employee of the bank, not an employee of the individual shareholders. No matter how many shareholders change, the bank is still a bank." It seemed like it was too. Zhang Kai was a bit confused. He said, "But, although I also majored in finance, I haven't done any acquisitions." Lin Yan waved his hand and said, "This doesn't matter. You just need to play the front. Help me collect information about the shareholders, who's interested in selling their shares, or what changes the bank has made, and someone over here will make contact at that time." Zhang Kai wanted to cry. "Mr. Lin, you're really hard on me. I'm just a small employee. Where do I know the shareholders? You said it earlier." Wasting his feelings, Lin Yan secretly glared at Zhang Kai. Zhang Kai wilted, feeling that he had offended his boss, and that this job probably wouldn't work out, but he looked for a while, and Lin Yan didn't seem particularly angry. He then cautiously and tentatively said, "Is there anything else Mr. Lin wants?" Lin Yan calmed down a bit and said, "There's one more thing. You can help me recruit a living assistant to help me take care of the car, the house and whatnot." Zhang Kai let out a sigh of relief. "It's good that there's still work. This job can continue," he said. "This is simple. I can do it when I get back. Any other orders?" Lin Yan said, "Not for now." "Good, then I'll go back first." Zhou Kai stood up and excused himself. On Wednesday, Lin Yan was in class when the building suddenly became noisy, and the teacher told them to keep their voices down, then went out himself. As a result, the teacher went out for 2 minutes, then came back and directly announced, "Class dismissed. Those who have nothing to do hurry back to their dormitories. Don't spectate." Soon, all classes were dismissed. Students clattered outside. Lin Yan just went downstairs, and saw the opposite side of the walk. Handcuffed, escorted by the police, was Zhou Zhanping and his party. When he brushed past, Zhou Zhanping didn't seem to see him. The whole person is very disheveled. Soft, can't walk, was pulled by the police to pass. Lin Yan returned to the dormitory and asked, "Do you know what the situation is?" Han Yonghao said, "You go to the forum to see. Big case. This group of people, also too arrogant." Lin Yan went on the forum, and at the top was the same question as him. "Who knows what's going on?" The back had already covered more than 200 floors. Lin Yan clicked in, and a person named Thunderbolt Detective answered. Isn't there a piece of wasteland next door to our school? There is a building being constructed there. The other day, the construction workers dug up 2 dead bodies in the ground, and some construction workers recorded the video. It's all over the internet. Didn't you all watch the news? A group of people in the back pressed to write, waiting for the truth. Lin Yan flipped to more than 20 floors and flipped to the follow-up. Detective Thunderbolt, there's a fatal case. Mustn't the police investigate? I don't know how it's connected to that beating incident at our school a while ago. This is not. That beating microblogging had sunk to the bottom, and now it is up again. It's rumored that someone confessed during the interrogation. Now they are identifying the crime scene. Someone in the back commented, the scene won't be in the school building, right? No way. How scary would that be? Being told by you guys, you're all saying that I'm getting hairy inside. If that's really the case, I wouldn't dare to go to class. That's right. It's too scary. Luckily, I haven't clashed with them. It seems like we have to risk our lives if we want to graduate successfully. I'm suddenly thankful for the blogger who broke the beating video. That's right. A cold sweat. I've been avoiding them since the breaking of the news. At this time, Detective Thunderbolt came out again and said, don't worry. The scene of the crime is not in the school building. I'll give you some more information. Those 2 corpses, they were high school students, a boy and a girl, and they walked past outside the entrance when they were going home from their evening study. At that time, a group of high devils were in the teaching building of the first church, and couldn't they see the school entrance from the first church? They saw that the girl was pretty, so they ran out to stop her, but the girl didn't want to. High devil, they wanted to force that girl. The 2 people resisted more fiercely. Later, hey, he blurted out some more details and finally said, no more, not in a good mood. I'm going to be a sandbag for Gao Demon and beat him to death, along with his friends and minions. Lin Yan put down his phone with a heavy heart. He thought beating people up was bad enough. Who knew he would dare to kill them? Although they kept emphasizing that they missed. But the fact that they chose to bury the body instead of turning themselves in meant that they didn't have much guilt. Demons indeed. Chapter 61 Gao Qi, Gao Zhanpeng. The police had been busy in the neighborhood all day, and the parents of Gao Zhanpeng's group of people had also come. And when Lin Yan got out of school, he passed by the front gate and even saw Gao Qi by Gao Zhanpeng's side. When Gao Zhanpeng saw his family coming, he didn't seem so scared, and when he saw Lin Yan passing by, he even glared at him. But Lin Yan didn't even look at him. He was curious about Gao Qi. What was his relationship with Gao Zhanpeng? It couldn't be family, could it? At this time, the police pulled Gao Zhanpeng to go. Gao Zhanpeng's legs were soft again, being carried while walking, shouting back, Dad, Mom, save me, I don't want to die. I really didn't mean it. You guys save me. Woo woo, and then the whole thing pissed itself, dragged back to the car by the police. Gao father chased a few steps, shouting, Son, don't be afraid. I'm afraid I'll save you. I'm sure I'll save you. Don't be afraid. The police car whimpered away. A middle-aged woman who looked like me paralyzed in the arms of Gao's father, crying and begging, Brother Yuan, you must save him. I only have this one son. Brother Yuan. Gao father held the woman's shoulders and said, Don't cry. He's also my most beloved son. I won't let anything happen to him. Don't worry. I'm going to make a trip to the police station. At most it'll cost more money. Don't worry. Lin Yan was in discomfort for a while. At most it will cost more money? What made them so confident? Thinking that they could challenge the criminal law? At this time, Gao Qi saw Lin Yan and said to his parents, You guys go back first. I'll find someone to understand something. After Gao Zhanpeng's dog-like parents got into the limousine and left, Gao Qi came over, knocked on the window, and when Lin Yan lowered the window, he said, Let's talk. Lin Yan looked at him for a moment before saying, Okay. The 2 of them looked for a restaurant nearby, asked for a private room, and sat down facing each other. Gao Qi was silent for a few minutes before saying, Gao Zhanpeng and I are indeed brothers, the kind with the same father and mother. My mom's surname is Qi. I have another name, Qi Lu. When my mom was young, her family had money, and my grandma and grandpa were in the manufacturing industry. Later, when my mom went to college, she bumped into Gao Yuan. She thought she had met true love from heaven, but in fact, the other side had already investigated her thoroughly. On one side is the white rich beauty stupid white sweet who thought she met true love, and on the other side has long been investigating for a long time with great care, complete rich white beauty and Phoenix man. They were married for 6 years. I was 5 years old. My grandma and grandpa died within that year one after another. Gao Yuan took advantage of my mom's grief, and very smoothly took over my grandpa's career. Don't look at the shopping mall he's in now, but it was actually all started with my grandma's money. When I was 6, my mom was gone too. Actually, before that, my mom had already started to suspect Gao Yuan, Or rather, my grandpa had already suspected Gao Yuan before he died. He wrote his will, and the estate was all left to me. So although Gao Yuan had taken over the Shang factory, he was not interested in the factory, and only drew out the money to develop new industries on his own. Gao Qi went on to say, later, my mom's body was very weak, but the house was full of manpower arranged by Gao Yuan in the name of protection, and mom couldn't get out, but she eventually came to her senses from Gao Yuan's love trap. She finds a way to leave Gao Qi with people and some money that wasn't exposed to Gao Yuan. Gao Qi remembered that at that time, her mom was too weak to get out of bed anymore, and she and herself could only see each other before and after school. Gao Qi always remembers that day. His mom, as usual, pulled him in front of her when he came back from school, stroked his hair over and over again, pinched his hand, and kissed him hard on the cheek twice. She asked him aloud if he was adjusting to learning, then whispered, if I die, you'll just have to endure it for a while and grow up and go to Grandpa Butler, who left the job earlier. Grandpa Butler had been kicked out by his mom a few months ago for being greedy for money. Gao Qi remembers that he was then crying fiercely at that time because his Grandpa Butler had always been especially good to him. He always played with him, so on the day his grandfather was kicked out, he chased after him for a long time and was angry with his mom for days. Speaking of it now, at that time, he didn't realize that when his mom said those words, she was saying goodbye to him. He also didn't know how he remembered those words when he was so young, but that day, he looked at his mom's face and burst into tears. Gao Qi remembered the past, wiped the little tears that seeped out of his eyes with his hand, and continued. Moreover, Gao Zhanpeng, who is only 3 years younger than me, was born to Gao Yuan's former secretary, the current Mrs. Gao. Gao Yuan and her have always been lovers, and the counting on my mom was also a partnership between them. Lin Yan put down the teacup that was at the edge of his mouth and asked, then you're looking for me? Gao Zhanpeng is investigating the person who posted the bullying video. You've had a recent run-in with him, so be careful. I'm going to do something to divert his attention as well. Moreover, I want to bring down Gao Yuan's company. He killed someone, robbed our family's property, and has been eating and drinking well for so many years. Humph, how could I let him go? As well as that mother and son. His eyes suddenly showed a very deep, bone-deep hatred. Lin Yan let Gao Qi calm himself down and waited for a few minutes before he asked, you're looking for me, you need my help? Yes, one of me is to remind you to pay attention, and the second is that, when the time comes, I hope that when the time comes, you'll be able to help me out. Don't worry, it won't be at your expense. There's a plan now? The time hasn't come yet. We'll talk about it later. Lin Yan nodded, since he had a grudge against Gao Zhanpeng. Now, the enemy of his enemy was his friend. He had nothing to lose. There was nothing wrong with helping out. Lin Yan and Gao Qi said goodbye, settled the bill, walked out together, to the door buckle, but found that Gao Yuan, who should have left a long time ago, was in the car outside the door. This is uneasy. It seems like Gao Qi really isn't trusted. At this time, Gao Yuan also saw them out and asked Gao Qi, what are you doing? Your brother had such a big incident. You didn't say anything to help, but you are still gossiping with the idlers. When Gao Yuan heard this, he lowered his head, slightly bent over, and said, I had, before, made an appointment with them to go to the Golden Sea to race, and I had wanted to say something in the group, but it wasn't just that I happened to run into one, so I explained it properly. Gao Yuan frowned and said, if you don't go, you don't go. You still need to say something specially? Right now, is racing important? Right now, only Zhanpeng's matter is the most urgent. I can't afford to let him suffer in there. Moreover, even if you're not the same mom, you're still the same father. Moreover, Auntie Wang has taken care of you for so many years, and if you miss her kindness, you should also think of your brother first. As a result, you refuse to even call a mom. Unfilial son, Gao Yuan said while pulling a woman behind him. That woman, with her head half hanging down, watering, still pulling Gao Yuan, said, Brother Yuan, don't blame him. There's nothing wrong with him remembering his own mother. Poison her own son's life is at stake in the year. She here still remembers the eye medicine. Yao Yuan heard the words, really furious. After all, he owes a debt of untold human life. Do not mention him as non-existent. Mention it is very taboo. Only to see him stretch out his leg, kicked Gao Qi down, said, ungrateful son, foster grace are not remembered. Younger brother also do not care. Saying this, he added 2 more kicks. Lin Yan saw that he was wearing leather shoes with hard soles. Gao Qi didn't resist, just held his head, curled up his body, and took these 2 kicks hard. After Gao Yuan finished kicking, he turned back and looked Lin Yan up and down a few times. The more he looked, the more he wrinkled his eyebrows. After sizing him up for 3 or 4 seconds, he turned back and said to Gao Qi, who had just climbed to his feet, in the future, don't hang out with people who aren't 3 or 4. I think you're just stupid for staying abroad. Lin Yan didn't think about the fact that he was suddenly a misanthrope. Just because of these words, Lin Yan decided to give Gao Qi a good helping hand. Gao Yuan finished mocking and drove off. Lin Yan looked at Gao Qi, wanting to say something. Gao Qi patted the dirt on his body and said, I'm fine, I'm used to it. I have to hurry, or else they'll be looking for trouble over there again. Bye, bye, bye. After saying that, Gao Qi got into the car and left. Chapter 62. Looking at the accounts for the first time, Gao Qi left. Lin Yan also went to the parking lot and drove back home. Shortly after arriving home, he received a phone call. Lin Yan picked it up and an unfamiliar voice said, Hello Lin Dong. I'm the general manager of the Golden Sea Racing Circuit, Zhang Junfeng. Oh, Jean hi. Got it. Lin Yan asked. Hello, what's your business? Zhang Junfeng said. Lin Dong, I've just gotten the documents saying that you, Lin Dong, have acquired the racetrack. I just wanted to ask, does Lin Dong have any arrangements? Arrangements? No, this belonged to an industry that Lin Yan didn't understand. What could he arrange? Lin Yan directly said, I don't have anything to arrange. What you guys should have done before. What you should do in the future. After hearing this, Zhang Junfeng was relieved that he didn't have to worry about not keeping his job. However, he asked again, then the people that Lin Dong wants to arrange? People? No, nothing will be arranged. You guys will just continue to operate well as before. Over there, Zhang Junfeng was completely relieved and laughed twice, saying, Thank you, Dong Lin, for your trust. I will continue to work hard. Do you want to take a look at the company's accounts? I'll find someone to send them to you? Lin Yan thought about it. It's fine to take a look. He said, Okay, I'll give you the address. After saying that, seeing that the other party was fine, Lin Yan hung up the phone and waited for someone to deliver the ledger. But before the one delivering the ledger arrived, the call came in again. It was Zhang Kai. Hello Mr. Lin, do you have time now? Last time you said you were looking for an assistant. I have a suitable one on my side. I'll bring it to you. Lin Yan said. Come on. Lin Yan hung up the phone and started thinking about one thing. His 2 side quests hadn't moved yet. Putting aside the benefits regarding learning a skill on his own, Lin Yan's recent thoughts were, first, learn English. It's important. There are training courses everywhere. Just find time for classes. Secondly, learn some financial knowledge. Although you don't need to be as specialized as accounting and auditing, you need to be able to read your own company's accounts. These two, one is more convenient, one is more needed. Lin Yan walked around in the shade of the tree, weeded 2 grasses, picked 3 flowers, and finally made a decision to learn finance first. But do you need to go to outside classes to learn finance? Lin Yan thought about it. There is absolutely no need. There are in the school, finance and accounting majors, freshman to senior. Want to dabble in which stage can be? You can go and dabble in classes, or you can sign up for an online class first. As for English and etiquette, when Shumingxi's company opens up, there will naturally be a trainer, and then he can go to the class. At this time, Zhang Kai came. He brought a man with him. He introduced, this is Chang Chen Yuan. He also whispered to Lin Yan, we elected him. His character must be reliable. Lin Yan sized up Chang Chen Yuan. He looked like he was 28 or 30, average looking. He seemed to be very hot, sweating a lot. Standing there he seemed to feel the sun. His feet moved a little towards the shade. Lin Yan took a look at the sun. It was indeed very big. The autumn tiger was fierce. So he said, come in and chat. After Lin Yan let him sit down, he took Chang Chenyuan's resume and read it over. Before, Chang Chenyuan had worked as an artist assistant for a few years, and now he had been scouted by Zhang Kai. Lin Yan looked up and asked, Chang Chenyuan, can you drive? Can you maintain a car and buy car insurance? Will it? Will. What else would you know? Will drive the car, arrange the trip, a little bit of makeup, carry bags, umbrellas. Lin Yan said, yes, you're responsible for the car's maintenance, washing it regularly, buying insurance, and helping Auntie Wang with her chores the rest of the time, so you don't need to follow me on weekdays. Do you think it's okay? Chang Chen Yuan nodded. No problem. Is there a requirement for the salary? 20,000. He boldly mentioned this figure. After all, his previous monthly salary plus bonus was only 10,000. 20,000 is not much. Lin Yan said, details after you join the job. I'll give you a closer look. Go back first today, and come back to report tomorrow. Okay. Chang Chenyuan happily left, and Zhang Kai took out a card-like piece of paper from his file bag and said, Mr. Lin, this is the invitation to the Treasure Calendar Autumn Auction, which is our gift to our valued black and gold card members. Thank you. Lin Yan took the invitation and opened it to look at it. Zhang Kai hadn't finished his lines and was a bit baffled. Lin Yan was happy. Maybe with this auction, he could get his main quest out of the way. After a few seconds, Zhang Kai added, Mr. Lin, I think that you need a clothing assistant. After all, you're a big tycoon now. You might have to go to a lot of formal occasions. Lin Yan looked at the t-shirt he was wearing. Wasn't it the domestic sports t-shirt he had bought in the county at that time? It was quite comfortable. Can't a tycoon wear it? However, Lin Yan said, tell me the situation first. A relative of mine graduated 4 or 5 years ago and has been working as an assistant in a buyer's store. She said it's especially tiring. It's not. A relative begging for it. He smiled fawningly at Lin Yan. Zhang Kai's relative. Lin Yan thought for a moment and decided to give him this face. However, Lin Yan said, I personally don't need it. When his status arrived, he just liked to wear shuffleboards and old man shirts, and he still had to bow when he needed to. At the moment he really didn't have that need. But we have a freshly established entertainment company. You can go back and ask if she is interested in joining. Zhang Kai seemed quite anxious and didn't wait to go back and ask. Right away he opened WeChat and sent a message. And the other party said they were willing. Lin Yan said, give me a number. I'll ask someone to contact her. Zhang Kai left. Lin Yan was just about to call Chumingshi when the property called and said that someone was at the door, saying that they were sending him something. Who was it? It couldn't be the Golden Sea Racing Circuit delivering accounts, could it? He told the property owner. Ask, what is the delivery? If it's a delivery of ledgers, it's my appointment. Let him in. After a while, a 30-something-year-old slightly balding man came in and said, hello Lin Dong. I'm the accountant of the Golden Sea Circuit. I've come to deliver your account books. Lin Yan really didn't expect that the accountant would come after work. He thought it would have to be tomorrow. Said. He took out a few stacks of account books from a big bag and said, this is all of our account books for this year. Does Lin Dong have any other requests? Lin Yan didn't understand again and said, no, I'll take a look first. It's hard for you to run. Hurry back. The accountant said, thank you Lin Dong. Then I'll leave first. Go back. Bye. Lin Yan watched the accountant go out, then picked up a few accounts to look at himself. 20 minutes passed. Lin Yan suddenly threw the several books of accounts away and leaned back in his chair, pinching his forehead. Headache. Couldn't read it. His head was a mush. What kind of heavenly book is this? Lin Yan's confidence took a nuclear strike and shattered into powder. He lay quietly on the chair for a good 20 minutes until he heard Auntie Wan calling him for dinner. And only then did he get up and walk downstairs, one step at a time with his head down. When Lin Yan sat down at the dining table, he realized that Chu Mingxi had returned. She was helping Auntie Wang serve the food, smiling and looking happy. Chu Mingxi also seemed to have noticed Lin Yan's drooping head and asked, what's wrong with Mr. Lin today? Looking not in a good mood? What do you mean not too good? It's very bad. Lin Yan was still very downcast, looked at Chu Mingxi and said, I looked at the accounts for a while today and couldn't understand them. Chu Mingxi gave Lin Yan a surprised look and said, there's still something you don't know how to do? Lin Yan gritted his teeth and said, there's a lot I don't know, and I'm currently only a little better at computers and driving. Besides, which person knows everything? Waiting for the meal to eat. Chu Mingxi difficult to take the initiative to say, just a little bit will look at the account, or, I help you? When Lin Yan heard this, he was overjoyed and hurriedly said, that's too much to thank you. Your treat, your treat. Chu Mingxi then went to the study with Lin Yan. While looking at the books, Chu Mingxi gave Lin Yan a lecture based on the books, checking the accounts. The main thing is to keep the accounts even. For example, this contract, the company bought a piece of machinery, reacting to the accounts. This side has more machinery worth more than $2 million, and that side has less bank deposits of more than $2 million. That's flat. On top of that, you have to look at, does this thing need to be bought? Is the price reasonable? Other things are the same. Accounts, contracts, invoices correspond to each other. Look at this account. Lin Yan listened while he did the math, and by the time 9 o'clock rolled around, they had already gone through 4 or 5 pages of the ledger. Chapter 63, A Coincidental Encounter. At 9 o'clock, Lin Yan's phone rang, and when he picked it up, rapid English came out, which Lin Yan basically didn't understand except for calling him Mr. Lin. He shoved the phone to Chu Mingxi. Chu Mingxi listened to 2 sentences, returned a sentence, then listened to 2 more sentences, covered the cell phone, and said to Lin Yan, Chiyua Hotel Group, asking you, as a new shareholder, what are your suggestions and opinions, as well as whether or not you want to go to the Kaiwa Hotel shareholders meeting? Lin Yan said, no opinion. Let them run as usual. As long as it doesn't harm my interests, I don't care. It's not even 1,000 miles away, 10,000 miles away. Go to a meeting? Not going. Chu Mingxi relayed Lin Yan's opinion, said a few more words, and then hung up. Lin Yan is also tired of sitting. He stood up, turned around the room twice, and then yawned a big yawn. It's time to go to bed. Chu Mingxi put down the account book and said, What I talked about today are the simplest ones. You still need to learn them all over again if you have more needs for checking accounts. Lin Yan nodded and said, "Thank you, Teacher Chu. I'll learn. Also, the door to your room has been changed. You can go back to sleep in that room." Chu Mingxi's eyes narrowed with joy as she was called a teacher by Lin Yan. Lin Yan yawned and changed the topic, asking, "How are the talks about your office building going?" "I've talked to the owner of that office building. $3,920,000,000. Do you have time tomorrow? Go pay the deposit?" Lin Yan thought about his class schedule and said, "I won't have time until after 3 in the afternoon. You make an appointment. Also, is there any news about the residential building you're buying?" Chu Mingxi said, "I looked for the manager at the sales department. There's definitely no problem selling it. It's just that the price is being negotiated. Also, since I'm buying a building, I don't need to buy a separate one." Lin Yan nodded in approval and said, "Good. It's been hard on you lately, so go rest." Chu Mingxi also nodded and was about to leave, when Lin Yan suddenly remembered the clothing buyer that Zhang Kai had talked about. "Hey, wait a moment," he hurriedly shouted, waiting for Chu Mingxi to turn back. Lin Yan said, "Zhang Kai recommended a clothing assistant to me, who has been working in a buyer's store for 4 or 5 years, but I don't need a specialized assistant for my seasonal changes, so I recommended her to you." Chu Mingxi said, "It's quite good. We're short of people. Let her come over tomorrow. I'll take a look." Lin Yan gave her the phone number and said, "Here's the phone number. Contact it yourself. If you're not too good, you don't have to force yourself." Chu Mingxi said, "Okay, I know." Then she walked out of the study and went back to her room to rest. Lin Yan also went back to his room, and as he lay on his bed, he couldn't help but be grateful. He felt like he had to thank Xiaojiu, thank it for finding Chu Mingxi for himself. She was also too powerful. Lin Yan suddenly felt like the salary he had given was again doubly low. At this time, Xiaojiu suddenly spoke out, saying, "You're welcome." Yo, it even heard it. Lin Yan sighed and said, "It's just a pity that there's only one Chu Mingxi. How good would it be if there were a few more? Then he himself would be able to follow." Wave. Xiaojiu suddenly became serious and said, "There's no way I'm going to babysit you and give you everything. If I gave it all, what would you do? Be a rice worm? You've taken so much money. You need to have the ability to harness it." The sleepy Lin Yan was sobered by what was said. Truthfully, Xiaojiu had a point, but he asked, "Why did you give me such money?" Xiaojiu shrank. The next day, Lin Yan finished his classes and was about to drive to Chu Mingxi to sign the contract and pay the deposit, but as a result, he had just left the school building when he saw a girl in a white dress standing at the entrance of the building, and when she saw Lin Yan coming down, she greeted him, bit her lip, and said, "Lin Yan, I like you," she said, sending the flowers forward. At this time, a group of students coming out of the teaching building took a look at the action and went to watch. When they saw the drama of a woman chasing after a man, they even clapped their hands and shouted, "Together, together." In Nima, Lin Yan didn't even recognize who this was. He said, "Sorry, I have things to do." He took a step to the side, but that girl also took a step and stopped him again, saying, I'll introduce myself. I'm Rong Lin, a freshman, and I like you. Can you be my boyfriend?" Her voice is slightly trembling. Her hands are also slightly shaking rut, and the tears in her eyes seem to be about to fall. Lin Yan, acting is so realistic. Is this nervous or lotus ah? Acting is all in one. Indistinguishable ah. Lin Yan did not move and took 3 steps back, saying, "Sorry, I don't know you, and I don't like you. I still have things to do. Can you move over?" Rong Lin smiled and said, "Yeah, sorry to bother you. I'll leave now." Lin Yan did not wait for her to finish and turned around to go. After all, he had experienced so many confessions lately that sometimes when he went back to the dormitory, he would meet 2 or 3 that came to confess at the same time. He rejected them all one by one. Lin Yan didn't look back, but only heard a few words like "don't know what's good for you" and "hard-hearted" from behind him. If you don't have a heart of stone, then go on by yourselves. You don't care about anything. You're just going to make a fuss. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to do this. Lin Yan quickly drove to the appointment, entered the office, and said, "Sorry for the delay." As a result, when he looked up, sitting across from him, how could it be Shang Yang? "Big brother Shang? How come it's you?" Shang Yang stood up, patted Lin Yan's shoulder, and said, "I was about to ask, how come it's you?" "It is? It's just that coincidental." Lin Yan introduced, "This is Chu Mingxi. We bought this building with the intention of making an entertainment company. She's in charge of this company." Shang Yang reached out to shake hands with Chu Mingxi and said, "I've already seen it. Mr. Chu is very sharp. Older brother is very discerning." He introduced another person and said, "This is our sales manager. Look, the price has been negotiated. Let them go sign the contract. Let's go have a drink." "Okay." Lin Yan set out a card and handed it to Chu Mingxi, and was about to leave when Chu Mingxi said, "ID card. You need an ID card?" He originally thought that just paying the deposit would be enough. Lin Yan glanced at Chu Mingxi, who said, "Of course it's in your name. I'll give you the rent." Lin Yan smiled and asked, "Not saying I'm pickpocketing?" Chu Mingxi said with a straight face, "Of course I weighed which side to buy on is more favorable." Lin Yan nodded and said, "Paying the deposit now? I'll do it, go get busy." When Lin Yan turned his head, Sheng Yang said, "You guys finally remembered me. It's like I know what it's like to eat dog food too." Chu Mingxi was a little embarrassed, and Lin Yan hurriedly said, "Big brother Sheng can really joke around. Let them get busy. Let's go out. Go go go. There's a small bar in my office. I'll personally make you a drink." "Really? Sheng Yang can also mix drinks?" Lin Yan flirted. "I didn't expect it. Mr. Sheng is really multi-talented." Being slapped on his head by Sheng Yang, "Speak properly, don't be conspiratorial." Chapter 64, Sheng Yang's family. Lin Yan followed Sheng Yang up to the top floor, into the office. The two sat down in front of the small bar. Sheng Yang took out a bottle of wine, 2 glasses, measuring cups, half a cup of ice in each glass, and then opened 2 tonics, poured them in, added gin, and tapped a few slices of lemon. Sheng Yang handed one of the glasses to Lin Yan and said, "The conditions are limited, so I can only make a simple and easy to make one. Gin and tonic, taste it." He picked it up and clinked glasses with Lin Yan. Lin Yan saw that he poured in more than half a can of drink, picked it up and took a big gulp. Sheng Yang hurriedly stopped him and said, "Drink slowly, this wine also has the reputation of being a scum wine." "Ha, why?" Sheng Yang pointed to the wine cup and said, "Look, it looks like a drink, but in fact, the degree is quite high and easy to get drunk. So you know, scummy guys use it to cheat girls? Getting people drunk? It's too classless." Lin Yan spat in his heart. He silently drank 2 mouthfuls of wine, then said, "Big brother Sheng, I didn't know this was your property. If I had known, I wouldn't have." Sheng Yang hurriedly stopped him. You really are a little brother. In the business world, if you ask for a price in the sky, you pay it back on the spot. If we accept the price, it means we don't lose. This is all business behavior, nothing to do with friendship. Don't worry. He patted Lin Yan's shoulder. That's good. That's good. Lin Yan was curious and asked the next question. "Brother Sheng, although this office club building of yours is a bit old, it can still earn for 30 or 40 years. How do you plan to sell it?" Sheng Yang took a sip of wine and said, "Don't mention it." His face was full of sorrow. "You don't know. I have an elder brother, called Sheng Ping. He is the son of my dad's ex-wife. My dad's ex-wife got sick and died when Sheng Ping was 3 years old. My father and her are also considered to be in love with each other. The wife died. The remaining son became the emotional support, in order not to let Sheng Ping suffer. When Sheng Ping was 10 years old and understood things, only then did my dad go on a blind date and marry my mom. That is, Sheng Ping was at least 10 years older than Sheng Yang." Sheng Yang continued to pour out his bitterness. "You should also know that the real estate business has only caught fire in the past 20 years. To be exact, it was only in these 15 years that it caught fire. My dad also stepped into this business at that time. At that time, my mom followed the busy dead busy, everywhere to run relations, borrow money. But then, this company made money. Real estate entered the golden age. Sheng Ping felt that the company is their family. It has nothing to do with me and my mom. The vigor that tolerated their mother and son was left out. Although his father understands, but spoiled this child without real mother spoiled used to, also do not want him sad. So, Sheng Ping is in his late 30s, almost 40, and still always going toe-to-toe with himself. Lin Yan is still curious. Even if the brothers are tit for tat, there is no need to sell the industry. Sheng Yang looked at Lin Yan's face, shook his head, took another sip of wine, and said, "Last year, I think, there were a few land auctions in the ancient city." Ancient city, the ancient capital of a dozen dynasties, that underground. Don't mention it. Those who are in our line of work don't like to go. But Sheng Ping saw a piece of land, said the scenery is good, do high-end community is just right. Although they said they had done a cultural survey, I didn't feel confident, so I took a feng shui master with me. The master went to take a look, and said, "This place is south of the mountain and north of the water. The mountains and water such as 2 huge dragons winding, protect this place, full of good feng shui." Feng Shui master said, "I think, this place, Shen, but, this big brother of mine, don't mention it. He has always seen himself as the enemy of robbing his father, not to mention listening to the advice. In his view, he is blocking him, is afraid of his project came to fruition, for fear that the old man more valued him." So, when they were arguing and Sheng Yang was planning to report to the old man, Sheng Ping directly shot the land. Sheng Yang was depressed to death when he thought about this. He took out a cigarette and asked Lin Yan, "Don't mind, right? Don't mind. Shang Yang lit the fire, took a drag, and continued. Shang Ping shot the land. As soon as he started work, he just dug up to 5 meters, and with a clang, a big hole collapsed, and inside was a big tomb. Out of the big tomb. Don't do it. Archaeology went into the field. They paid the land premium on this side, signed the contract, into the field of equipment and materials. Anyway, the financial chain is broken. Our real estate business, the debt ratio is particularly high. The capital chain is life. This side of the capital chain broken. That side of the bank will call for loans. Luckily, over the years, they have purchased some properties. Anyway, just those methods, to fight for new loans, borrowing, selling assets. Now he is selling his assets. Sheng Yang drank the last sip of wine and said, our old man, his hair has turned gray these days. If it wasn't for him, I wouldn't even want to be involved in this matter. It's too damn bad. Day after day, he wiped his ass for the fools. What's worse is that after Shang Ping got into trouble, he went abroad to play like nobody's business, paralyzed. After the wine was finished and the matter was finished, Lin Yan also dared to look a little. He felt that in the past 2 days, he had encountered so many family disputes, but he looked at Shang Yang. Shang Yang has always been good to him. He asked, then what are your plans, big brother Shang? Shang Yang took out another cigarette, but didn't light it. He said, I don't have any plans, but my mom gave me an ultimatum, and if she doesn't have a statement, she'll sue for divorce and split the family. Anyway, she has 45% of the shares in her hands, and the old man is only 43. Old man, fought for 2 days. However, he estimated that he could not leave. Their old man's biggest weakness and biggest advantage is one, especially the old love. Before to Shang Ping because of this, to the old mom is estimated to be almost the same. Almost 30 years of feelings. At this time, Lin Yan's phone rang. He looked at it. Is Chu Mingxi? He picked up. Chu Mingxi said the contract has been signed. Lin Yan hung up the phone and said, it's done over there. I'll go back first. If you need my help, big brother Shang, just say so. Sheng Yang said, need to say again. I'll send you out. Lin Yan looks at the time. It's 4 o'clock. It's time to look for Chen Meng. He promised to accompany her to look at houses today. So when he got out of the office, he said, big brother Shang, go back soon. I'm leaving. Shang Yang didn't have to send him downstairs, sent him into the elevator. And when he said goodbye, he said, call if there's something. Aha. Lin Yan went downstairs and saw Chu Mingxi. She said, the deposit has been transferred. Now start the procedure. Row. Lin Yan also gave Chu Mingxi the phone number of Zhou Yicheng of the Tianing property and said, when the handover is completed, the property will let them take over. How to count. He intends to make the Tianing property independent and account for it separately. Chu Mingxi nodded and told him, I recently invested in another project. There will be no other investment plans this year. I'll renovate the company next and recruit people, especially agents and artists. It's time to start recruiting. Lin Yan nodded and instructed her. Don't be too hasty. I see that there are still some companies in the building, so take stock of how many floors you want to take up, and leave the space empty, and renovate it properly. There are also artists. Vetting a little more strictly. Frequent collapse of the room is not good. I know. Then I'll go upstairs to take a look? Good. Lin Yan waved his hand and walked away. However, just after he took 2 steps out, he retreated back and said to Chu Mingxi, recruit 2 assistants for yourself first, and let them do the errands. If you have to do everything yourself, you'll die of exhaustion. Okay, I'll take care of it. Chu Mingxi smiled. Lin Yan looked at Chu Mingxi and asked, do you have anything else? Nothing to go together? Chu Mingxi looked at her watch. I have to meet 2 brokers later. You go back first. Chapter 65, Chen Meng buys a house. Lin Yan and watched Chu Mingxi go. He also got on the car, called Chen Meng, asked her, off work? Where are you? Chen Meng whispered, I haven't seen you for a few days, and I miss you. You're not busy? Are you tired? Let's find a place at night. I'll give you a massage. Okay? Massage was certainly fine, but there were more things to do. Lin Yan smiled lewdly. He asked Chen Meng, have you found a house? It's 3 big intersections down the road from where I work. That place isn't far from where I work. About 3 or 4 kilometers. And there's a subway. I'll send you the address. Lin Yan opened WeChat and the address was pushed over. The location was indeed quite good, with the subway just outside the neighborhood. Although that being said, it's not a neighborhood with her workplace anymore. But counting the factors of going downstairs into the subway, waiting for the car and so on, the commute is only 12 or 13 minutes. Not bad. Pretty good choice. He messaged back, I'll be there in half an hour. When Lin Yan drove over there, Chen Meng was waiting at the entrance to the neighborhood. When she saw Lin Yan's car stop, she opened the door for him attentively, took Lin Yan's arm and said, it's hard for you, not hard work. Lin Yan looked at the environment. It was an old neighborhood, in average condition, a second-hand house. He asked, "Why don't you find a new neighborhood?" Chen Meng wrapped her arm around Lin Yan and shook it. "There's no suitable one. And the new houses still have to wait for the delivery of the house and connect the water and electricity. This one is quite good. It's not too old. It's only 7 or 8 years old. And the surrounding area is very busy. I like it. The point is, a simple renovation and drying out, and I'll be ready to move in. I want my own house so badly." "Thanks, honey." She didn't avoid people either, and kissed Lin Yan on the cheek with a blazing kiss. Very enthusiastic. Lin Yan reciprocated, rubbing her eye under the cover of the car. Chen Meng glared at him, reached out to flatten her clothes, and said, "The agent is here, so let's go in and take a look." Row. They followed the agent and registered with the doorman before entering the gate. The house is really not bad, not by the highway. Quiet. Inside, it looks clean and dry, 70 square meters, and the tower is south-facing. Lin Yan wasn't too satisfied, but Chen Meng was. She tugged on Lin Yan's arm and pouted. "I live alone. It's already spacious. I don't want to live in a big house alone." If she liked it, then she could buy it. Lin Yan didn't really care. 70 square feet of house, $12,000 a square foot, plus miscellaneous expenses. $9 million is definitely enough. But for now, it's just for now. The deposit will have to be made tomorrow. This side is finished. Lin Yan drove Chen Meng to eat first, and went to the hotel after eating. At this time, the sky is still slightly bright. They entered the door. Chen Meng pulled the curtains, turned on a lamp. Lin Yan was trying to get his hands on her buttons. Chen Meng reached out and pushed Lin Yan on the bed, while she herself leaned down and slowly, little by little, one by one, undid her shirt. The little white rabbit that was already crying out for attention jumped out, and bounced, revealing a black, lace, half-covered chingsu underwear. The next day, Lin Yan was awakened by the sound of beeping. When he got up, he actually felt tired, probably because yesterday was too intense. Lin Yan reached out and clicked on a card. The face of the card flipped open. "Congratulations to the host for obtaining 100 times cashback card one stop. Limit 1 billion. Ah, wasn't this right in the middle of his current main quest? Xiao Jiao started to urge him to spend money, but it was useless to rush. It was really hard to spend 1 billion. The point was, he didn't have a goal right now. Buy a yacht? He wouldn't even be able to use it once a year. Ditto for a private jet. Lin Yan felt that all of these big toys, at the stage where he was still in school, really weren't needed much, and he would buy them when he wanted to travel around the world. Then the next question was what to buy. But he didn't have an answer right now. Buy clothes, bags, jewelry, buy luxury goods, those thousands and tens of thousands and hundreds of thousands of things. Buy a warehouse. Can you spend all $1 billion? Forget it. Lin Yan closed his eyes. There's no time limit on the main quest, so why make it difficult for yourself? Just sleep again. Lin Yan woke up again. It was 11 o'clock. He and Chen Meng dawdled and made out for a while. Almost 12 o'clock, the two people only get up, wash, go downstairs, eat, go to the agent, sign the contract, pay money. More than 9 million spent out again. Lin Wan suddenly remembered Wan Yaya, treatment of their own women. Of course, to be fair, so Lin Yan transferred another 4 million to Wan Yaya over. Not to mention how Wan Yaya received the transfer of sadness. This side of the purchase of a house is smooth, but when it is done, Lin Yan went home, but also 2:30 o'clock. He arrived home and found that Xiao Ran had come and was sitting in the shade. Xiao Ran glanced at Lin Yan obliquely and said, "It's almost 3 o'clock. Where did you go to fool around?" Lin Yan ignored him. He was an adult. He could fool around however he wanted, as long as he didn't break the law. He went back to the house and took a shower and changed his inside and outside clothes. Taking a bottle of ice coke out, he looked at Xiao Ran sitting under the tree, leaning on a chair, blowing a small breeze, drinking a small drink with pleasure, looking very springy. Lin Yan walked over, looked Xiao Ran up and down once, sat down opposite her, joked, "Brother Xiao looked very happy today. Ah, look at this full of spring." Xiao Ran laughed and said, "Elder brother Lin, I'll tell you a good news. I used your method. This is not. Yesterday my daughter-in-law, and I went home." "Really? Then she's a real sister-in-law?" "What do you mean real sister-in-law? She's always been your sister-in-law." He laughed foolishly. Lin Yan looked at Xiao Ran's silly face, planted really deep. "But, you counted yesterday as a caveman, right? Why don't you accompany your sister-in-law today and run to my house for what?" "That, your sister-in-law, the strong woman, she went to work." This, a bit of a surprise. "Strong woman. What about Big Brother Tang? Why isn't he with you today? You didn't harass him? You child, what do you mean by harassment?" Xiao Ran became annoyed and slapped him hard on the back twice, then said, "I called him, he'll come later." "Hey, Have you decided on your vacation or not? Lin Yan just remembered that the day after tomorrow will be October 1st. He really forgot. He said, I'll ask. Lin Yan opened the Three Idiots microblogging group and asked Chun Chao and Zhang Haichao if they were coming on November 11th. And Zhang Haichao said, I made an appointment with my classmates to go to a part-time job. Chen Chao said, accompany your girlfriend. Chaozi has a girlfriend? Lin Yan sent two in a row. You have a girlfriend? You have a girlfriend and you don't tell your brother? Isn't it too unrighteous? Chen Chao said, hey, didn't I just catch up? Let's not talk about it first. I'm going to send her back to the dormitory. With a girlfriend? Brothers don't want it? Lin Yan spat at him fiercely. Lin Yan heard the beeping sound over there and silently hung up his cell phone. Xiao Ran asked, what's wrong with you? Hanging your head. Lin Yan answered truthfully. One of the two of them works part-time, and the other accompanies his girlfriend. Xiao Ran crossed his legs. That's just right. You can accompany us to the yacht. I'll bring your sister-in-law with me, so you guys can get to know each other. I'll introduce you to another little girl. How about it? Is brother righteous? The yacht is fine, but the little girl is not. Big brother Xiao is not very reliable. Chapter 66, Xiao Ran's wifey. Lin Yan was not interested in the little girl that Xiao Ran was talking about. He changed the topic and asked, Big brother Xiao, are you happy to have a sister-in-law? Xiao Ran still froze for a moment when he heard this question. Then he took a sip of wine and smiled with a wide-eyed smile. Happy. I just feel like this heart of mine has finally landed. Before, it was floating. He leaned back in his chair, spreading his arms out and resting them on the back of the recliner. You don't know. When I was a kid, my family was quite wealthy, so my upbringing was filled with all sorts of women, and I was used to seeing bodies traded for money and resources, or ones that were a little more greedy and wanted to latch on and marry me. It's true that such a life is very happy, but now that I think about it, it's also quite empty. His voice became gentle. But your sister-in-law is different. I'm down to earth. In the future, I'll make good money, keep her company, and it would be best if I have another daughter just like your sister-in-law. He took a sip of small wine while shaking his leg. That smug look. Xiao Ran finished his drink and looked at Lin Yan's thoughtful look and asked, What? You want to get married too? No. I don't want to. I'm still young. Lin Yan refused the trifecta. Xiao Ran laughed and said, I saw through you a long time ago. You're also a flower. Lin Yan hemmed and hawed and laughed. People with the same heart hurry to play while young. But Xiao Ran continued, say you're a flower, but you're still picky. Am I right? Lin Yan does not think he is picky. He raised his eyebrows. Then do not look for a good eye. Do not look for a bad eye? Xiao Ran took another sip of wine, raising his head to look at the sky, his voice drifting. In the past, for me, a woman as long as she is good-looking and playful, we can play together for a while. But you, after all is said and done, you want to find a satisfactory one even if you casually play around. You, too, go for the heart. We're all kidney walkers. Xiao Ran sighed. Do we? Actually, there isn't, is there? It wouldn't make sense not to pick, would it? Doesn't Corin have to pick the good-looking ones too? Brother Xiao is bragging. Lin Yan silently drank water and didn't reveal it. After a few minutes, Xiao Ran suddenly asked again. Hey, where's the stewardess who gave you contact information before? You guys didn't get in touch? Her? We just met twice. By now, there's been no contact for a while. Xiao Ran came over and asked somewhat lewdly. You two, didn't sleep together? Lin Yan shook his head and nodded again. Xiao Ran looked confused as he pressed for details, and Lin Yan spoke. When he finished, Xiao Ran almost fell off his chair with laughter. He covered his stomach, laughing so hard he couldn't breathe. I'm telling you, ha. Other than old Tang, I've never seen you so unintelligible. Ha. Mama, laughed me to death. He managed to stop laughing, patted Lin Yan and criticized him. People have gone to the hotel with you, and as a result, you sleep on the sofa. If I were me, I would no longer take care of you. Ha. Where did such a little curmudgeon like you come from? Ha. I'm going to die laughing. Lin Yan pushed Xiao Ran's hand away and drank water. Didn't they do it the second time they met? As for laughing so much, Lin Yan was also a bit emotional. Life had suddenly changed. He seemed to have the qualifications to spend his days drinking and changing women as if they were clothes, but he realized that it wasn't too easy to find a suitable woman. But there is no hurry. He is prepared to play until 30 and then get married. There are still more than 10 years. When Xiao Ran finally ha laughed enough and stopped laughing, Lin Yan suddenly remembered a question. He asked in a low voice, Brother Xiao, have you ever had a girlfriend before your sister-in-law? I mean, girlfriends. When Xiao Ran heard this, he was suddenly a bit frustrated. He sighed. I've talked about it, when I was 17, with my classmate. Xiao Ran realized that when he thought about it, he still remembered the sound of that girl's appearance. That girl was just like in the youthful campus dramas. Pure, pretty, and a little capricious, and sweet-talking. At that time, he really wanted to hold everything to her. However, when they had been in love for a month, one day, he suddenly heard the girl talking to another boy. The guy asked her, "Do you really fancy him?" The innocent little girl he thought he was talking to, opened her mouth and said, "It's just for fun. I just haven't seen such an innocent, stupid rich kid. Don't worry, I still love you the most." That day, in front of that girl, he embraced another girl who had been chasing him into the hotel. Later, it was one by one, women who couldn't remember their faces after being separated. That girl approached him later and at first asked, "What's wrong with you? Why did you ignore me these 2 days?" Later, Xiao Ran, "You can't be like this. What the hell are you messing with?" Then later, she looked bleak, her body was thin, and said, "I'm sorry Xiao Ran, I really just bragged that day. That person is my brother." It is true that she is not the innocent look he imagined, but she really likes him. Xiao Ran remembers that he impatiently pushed him away, as if he had only said the word roll. Then he left the country. I heard that the girl also left the country. When he thought about it now, he felt that his teenage self was really twisted, and it was clear that it would have been good to hear an explanation. Only, a few years later, he returned to China, into the business world. Once again heard the man's voice. Curiosity drove him to see a word. Then the joy of punching and kicking a big gift bag. The face is several pieces of blue. When Lin Yan heard it, he slapped his leg and laughed. "Serves you right. It seems like a bit, so I didn't retaliate back. I also only realized the other day that she left the country and hasn't come back for years." "Hasn't been back? It wouldn't be because of you, right?" Lin Yan was curious. Who knows? Xiao Ran didn't know either. That was even more deserved. Other people's sister was hurt in love and didn't come home for years. So as an older brother, seeing the culprit could be tolerated? A beating is light. Xiao Ran himself also feel wronged. TMD. Who will say to the brother, "I love you the most"? The pit of him is not shallow. After Xiao Ran finished reminiscing about the past, he suddenly realized that Lin Yan was staring at him. He moved back a bit and pushed Lin Yan away. "What are you doing? It's scary enough." Lin Yan pointed to the corner of his eyes. "Big brother Xiao, can't you realize that you're shedding tears?" Xiao Ran touched that hand and it was indeed a bit wet, but could he lose face in front of his little brother? Couldn't. So he opened his eyes and said, "Are you blind? That's I poop." Lin Yan said that he couldn't bear to look at it and burst out laughing. At this time, Tang Zhouxiao came in. He saw Lin Yan laughing and asked him, "Why are you so happy?" Lin Yan was so excited that he wanted to tattle. Xiao Ran picked up a cushion and covered Lin Yan's mouth, covering it and not letting go. Lin Yan was almost muffled and fainted. After making enough of a scene, Tang Zhouxiao said, "On October 1st, there's an auction at the treasure calendar. Old Xiao, did you receive an invitation?" Xiao Ran hummed. "Yes, my daughter-in-law and I have one each. By the way, Lin Yan is always teasing me. I've forgotten the main event. I'll go with my daughter-in-law that day. This one is for Lin Laodi. You go and take a look too." Saying that, he took the treasure beside him and fished out an invitation from his bag and handed it to Lin Yan. He also introduced it. "Each invitation can go to 2 people, and you can bring one more. There's a lot more stuff up for auction this time, so you go and make a scene." Lin Yan looked and took it, opened it up and read it. October 1st morning, China World Trade Hotel. Same. He closed the invitation and said to Xiao Ran, "I've got it too. From the bank." "Ha, you have it too. Ha, what about this one?" "Forget it, I can't use it. Just give it to whoever you want. No one can use it anyway." With nothing else to do, they chatted about something or other and drank tea. To 4:30, Xiao Ran looked at the table. Finished. His daughter-in-law is almost off duty. Tea is not drinking. Honor is not chatting. The ass climbed up and ran out the door, shouting as he ran, "I'm going to pick up my wife." Then drove off. Lin Yan and Tang Zhouxiao looked at each other and couldn't help but laugh. Xiao Ran. This time he met his nemesis Chapter 67, Inspecting the Company. After Xiao Ran left, Lin Yan and Tang Zhouxiao moved to the study. After the two of them took their respective seats, Tang Zhouxiao took a sip of tea and said, "We did a simple analysis. If you intend to obtain 1% of commercial bank stock on the secondary market, the stock price will definitely go up. More than $30 billion will definitely not be enough. It will have to be at least $40 billion. In that case, are you still going to buy commercial bank shares?" Lin Yan nodded affirmatively. "Buy in. We'll sign a contract tomorrow. Then I'll transfer you the advance funds. There's only one thing. Do it, but we're not in a hurry. Stretch it out. Just be able to acquire it within a year." Tang Zhouxiao lowered his head and thought for a while, and said to Lin Yan, "That's fine. So the market will be a little less volatile. Then the upfront funds won't need to be too much." He was a professional, and when he said so, Lin Yan listened. The next day, Lin Yan brought Xu Mingxi and went to Tang Jiuxiao's office on Financial Street to sign the agreement. This big project involving $200 billion of capital this officially began. Tang Jiuxiao began to slowly acquire the shares of Commercial Bank. The next day is Sunday. Sunday is not a holiday. 11 inverted. Everyone has to go to work, but the school is okay, there is no class. Lin Yan didn't have time to rest on this day either. He was busy for the whole day. He went to the game company in the morning and had 5 meetings in a row. He first arranged the next plan with Yang Ruili. Mainly, continue to recruit people after 11. We will strive to have 2 or 3 project departments at the same time in the future. Not only to do small games, but also to develop handheld games. Big handheld games. Yang Ruili expressed his understanding. I will discuss the recruiting plan with Manager Chen. Good. Lin Yan nodded. This part was arranged. Lin Yan asked, how's the new office? It's already done. I'm planning to move in November. You're looking for someone to move it? No need. Just move things up before vacation. Before vacation? At that time everyone was busy trying to go home and traveling. Who would want to move? There must be a lot of complaints. Lin Yan thought, then said, you're arranging it this way, the time is too tight. You can only barely move it up. You won't be able to finish packing. Let me look at it this way. The day after tomorrow will be October 1st. Tomorrow simply except for the ones on duty. Everyone will pack up their own things, move things up, move them and take a vacation. Yang Ruili unconditionally listened to his boss. That's fine. Then give them an extra half day off. Are the departmental positions in the new office divided? Long ago. I also left an office for you. Mr. Lin. Does Mr. Lin want to take a look? No, I don't want to see it. I'm not sitting on this side. Just make sure I can move before the 11th day. After this side was over, Lin Yan looked for the planning again. He looked at the game that was completely planned by the planning department and developed by the programmers and artists. The game was still a half-finished product, but based on the planning so far, it was also fun. It looked like the company would soon be able to plan games independently. He wouldn't have to help write games in the future. Finally, Lin Yan went to finally Tai to find out about the accounts. The results were indeed surprising. The 2.0 version of the last generation of minigames was also gradually sinking in, and the revenue as of now was over 197 billion. Very, very substantial. Moreover, although the game is silent, it is just that there are fewer people, not that no one is playing, and now there are hundreds of thousands of dollars of income every day. It's not a dream to go up to 2 billion, and, so far, the cost of the game has not exceeded 20 million. 2 months mid-July on the shelf, late September and, moreover, Lin Yan gave them the second small game. On the shelf time is not very long, but now also has gained more than 500 million. The user has more than 100 million, adding it all up, that's over 2.4 billion in earnings, really quite a lot. Moreover, this could be considered to be earned on its own, right? Although the computer skills were given by Xiaojiu, Lin Yan was so happy that he waved his hand and said, everyone has worked hard these past 2 months. This month, each person will be paid 5 salaries. Not only that, there's more at the end of the year. At night, I'll invite everyone to a party. Aha! Thank you, boss. Boss is so handsome. A wave of sound was raised in the room. Some people suddenly jumped up. Some dropped their mice. At this time, a boy shouted, boss, are you going? I'm not going. Not only I'm not going, your general manager Yang, personnel manager Chen, and finance manager Li are not going. Otherwise you can still have fun? At this time, a female voice emerged. The boss isn't going? What a pity. The hall laughed. Another boy stood up. Boss, why don't you take our old Lou from the programming department as well? He's always in charge of us and is stricter than my dad. Right. And Minister Wu from our planning department. At this time, old Lou, who had a very serious baldness, stood out. Little brats. Lin Yan agreed. Things over here were over, and Lin Yan was about to leave when Li Tai came to find him. Li Tai said, we have 5 salaries this month. I have no problem with it, but the employees who just joined this month also have 5 salaries. Is it not too fair to the old employees? Unfairness could easily cause trouble. Lin Yan slapped his head and got excited. He asked, are there many employees who joined this month? Only 2. There were more last month. Give me a copy of the company's payroll. Li Tai took out a book from a drawer, and Lin Yan carefully looked through it. Except for a few several ministers, the salaries of new employees were generally $10,000 or $20,000. But, even so, 5 salaries for just joining the company wasn't fair to the others. But Lin Yan couldn't say that those who had just joined wouldn't be given 5 salaries. It's too demoralizing, and destroys company unity. So, Lin Yan looked at the salary book. This way, raise the salary. Those who joined in July, directly increase 15%. They are all backbones. Those who joined in August, Add 5%. New employees don't add. After all, the employees who joined in July, together with himself, there were only a few people, and they went online with the first game together. Li Tai said, add this much? I remember that you also joined in July, plus these, there are 30,000, right? Congratulations, isn't it adding more? Li Tai asked again. Lin Yan glanced at him, don't worry, the company can afford it. It's just that you'll have to recalculate this month's salary. It's fine. Also, Mr. Lin, we now have over 400 million in idle funds on our books. Should we transfer it to Mr. Chu? Lin Yan thought about the sample and shook his head. No, the 1.5 billion she transferred last time is enough for now. This side of the money will be kept. I've already told General Manager Yang to continue recruiting after 11 and make it bigger. Okay, I know. I'll go find Manager Yang to talk about the pay raise. Go. Yang Rueli was their current immediate superior, and did report it. Chapter 68, The Twists and Turns of Fixing the Clubhouse. Lin Yan left Ian Game and went to meet up with Gao Hai, who was still over at the courtyard. The renovation of the courtyard had already ended, and there were 2 large red lanterns hanging outside the gate of the east side courtyard. Lin Yan walked through it, and the exterior of the courtyard hadn't moved. Gao Hai said to Lin Yan, the house is newly renovated. We don't need big holes. The main thing that needs to be added is the toilet, which is in every bedroom. There's also the fact that more plants have been planted in the yards, and there are open-air cafes, sofas, and rocking chairs in each yard. There are also a few cafes set up in the garden. Lin Yan looked along the locations he pointed out, one by one. The garden was indeed set up very well. The leisure tea houses set up in places that didn't hinder walking and had a view. It was comfortable to look at. Mr. Lin, take a look at this kitchen. It's still so altered by Mr. Chu's advocacy. The kitchen and dining room was not very big. On the pond, saying that it was a kitchen and dining room. It was actually a one-entry courtyard, newly built, not big but very complete. The difference is that, in addition to the kitchen bathroom, the other walls are all replaced by all falling glass. Very good. Lin Yan was satisfied. He asked about the plans for opening, and learned that the training of service personnel, as well as the house, will have to dry for a while longer, probably in mid-October to open. However, the name of the hotel had not been finalized, and Gao Hai asked Lin Yan if he could come up with a name. Lin Yan, do not know what to say, but Gao Hai earnestly expects him. Give the hotel a name. Lin Yan's desperately opened his brain. After thinking for a while, he said, Old Beijing Hotel? No, too simple. Inzhuang Guanshan Hotel? The Inzhuang Bridge was close by. Hohai Hotel? Hohai is close by. The Drum Tower? The Drum Tower is close at hand. Wuwei Hotel? Not very catchy. Lin Yan thought for a while. Roaming? Stroll? Imperial City Routes? Shikahai? Dianmen? After thinking for half a day, he held back one. Leisurely Court? Lin Yan thought again. That's it. The Leisurely Court Courtyard Hotel. There is an ancient poem that reads, sitting alone in the leisurely courtyard against idle flowers, lightly boiling time and slowly boiling tea. It was just right for this place. Lin Yan had pointed to the corner with Gao Hai. Plant more climbing flowers. It's more apt. Like wisteria, roses or something. After settling the name thing, he didn't have to worry about anything else. He looked over the entire courtyard once more and walked away. After leaving the courtyard, Lin Yan looked at the time. It was 4 o'clock. He had to hurry to find a place for the evening party. He hadn't decided on a place yet. He took out his cell phone, searched, and found a Qingyan clubhouse that was closer to the company, but also outside the 5th Ring Road, and called to book a room. However, when the phone picked up, the other party, upon hearing the booking, said gently, I'm sorry sir, our rooms are booked out, and then hung up. Lin Yan changed to another one, and as usual, our rooms are booked out. Sir, our clubhouse is usually booked a week in advance. That means you can't find it? But people were about to get off work over there. So Lin Yan decided to drive over to the Qingyan clubhouse to see if there was anything he could do. It wasn't far to drive. 10 or so minutes. He stopped the car and realized that it was really quite big. About 10 floors. Big signboards. It wasn't even dark yet. The lights upstairs were already on. The dress-up wasn't tacky. It wasn't the lights and greenery kind of thing. Lin Yan just arrived at the door. Thereon the doorman greeted him. Hello, may I ask you to book a private room? Lin Yan asked in return. Is there still a private room? The doorman wasn't sure. He said, at this time, there shouldn't be any. I'll ask for you. He took the walkie-talkie and inquired. And after a while, a voice came over the walkie-talkie. There are no more. Lin Yan thought for a moment. You should usually have reserved private rooms, right? Reception of large clients and whatnot. The doorman shook his head. We only have large private rooms reserved for diamond card users. Doesn't that settle it? Is this pushing customers out? Lin Yan asked. How much is the diamond card? The doorman held out a finger. And Lin Yan guessed, $10 million? The doorman nodded. Lin Yan said, take me to the card. At this time, a person came over. Lin Yan took a look. Ha, Huang Che. Huang Che opened his mouth and was very cheap. Yo, Mr. Lin, why don't you go in? You didn't book a private room, did you? How can someone be so cheap? He knew that he couldn't beat himself, and he couldn't fight with his wealth, but he just had to tease others. Lin Yan didn't want to pay attention to him, but Huang Che then said, why don't you go up with us, as long as you call yourself Brother Huang? Lin Yan stood still, looked at Huang Che, and lengthened his voice. Huang Xiao seems to be quite rich, then when will you pay back the $10 million you owe me? Huang Che denied it. There's no such thing as an outstanding debt. I was just joking that day. Really? I don't think it was a joke. I still have the note in my hand signed by you. Lin Yan circled around him Huang Che, then pinched the IOU and waved it in front of Huang Che. Although a mere $10 million, I don't put it in my eyes yet. However, if someone has to mess with me, that's another story. Isn't that right, Huang Xiao? Huang Che ran away. Lin Yan put the money slip back into his backpack, quickly ran a diamond card, and opened a large private room. Lin Yan went upstairs and looked around. The so-called large private room was indeed large, and only 3 such rooms could be set up on one floor. Moreover, in addition to the games and entertainment facilities that should be present in the room, there were also several large round tables. The environment was good. That is, comfortable and luxurious, but not the kind of luxury that was plastered with gold leaf. It's just that the low consumption for such a large private room was 888. The waiter said, we can order food or have a buffet, and the buffet can be sent up. That's fine. The room was big enough to fit 40 to 50 people. It would be fine. After booking the large private room, Lin Yan looked at his watch. It was 4:57. He asked the waiter, are there no more small private rooms? I still want a small private room. Eating with a few managers. The waiter said, I'll ask. After a while, the waiter came back. It's not all gone, but the few left are reserved for organizations that have partnerships. What organizations are there? Are there any commercial banks? Lin Yan asked. His own black card hadn't worked yet. The attendant nodded. There are. Isn't that good? The phone customer service was really no good either. Directly saying there wasn't. Lin Yan made a call to Zhang Kai, and the small private room was resolved. He booked the private room and notified Yang Ruili, asking him to bring someone. Then he informed Gao Hai, Xu Mingxi, and Zhang Nannan respectively. The game company, because of its proximity, most of the people were young, just a few years older than Lin Yan, so as soon as they took a look at the food and drink and fun, they all cheered loudly, and the atmosphere was instantly warm. Lin Yan was afraid that they were formal, and gave them an advance order of alcohol, most of which was beer, for fear that they would get drunk, and only ordered a few bottles of Louis XIII, and some fruit wines for girls to drink. He greeted everyone, let loose and have fun. If you lack something, order it yourself. Then he planned to go and eat with Yang Ruili and the others. However, the people didn't make it, and were pulled into the private room by the people from the game company. A group of girls spoke up and said, Mr. Lin is so young. What's the point of playing with them? Play with us. How old is Mr. Lin? I see you're even younger than us. Mr. Lin, can you sing? Sing a song. Help! Lin Yan felt like he had fallen into a coiled silk cave. However, Gao Hai and the others were still waiting for him, so he told the girls, wait, I'll go and arrange it over there. Okay, Mr. Lin must come back yo. Waiting for you. Mooah. The boys also coaxed. Mr. Lin will wait for you to drink. Lin Yan went downstairs and happened to run into Chu Mingxi coming. Great, he said, take care of that side for me. Chu Mingxi nodded, and Lin Yan was immediately relieved. Drinking went on, but he didn't drink much. After all, he had school the next day.